Chapter 1. Exchange a tricycle for a Bugatti. That's it. Qin Lang looked at the dilapidated courtyard in front of him speechlessly, too tired to complain. His father sent him a message, gave him an address, and asked him to inherit the family property. He didn't even attend the graduation party, but took a taxi to the address his father gave him. The result? That's it. This dilapidated little building barely has the shape of a courtyard house. Of course, it's just a prototype. If it weren't for the plaque with the words Lushan Academy hanging at the door, Qin Lang would definitely have thought this place was an abandoned house that had fallen into disrepair. After a long ideological struggle, Qin Lang finally accepted the reality. Whatever, no matter how small a mosquito's legs are, they are still meat. At worst, I should be able to make some money by selling this piece of land. By then, the pressure on my shoulders will be much less. After graduation, I can pay the down payment and build a warm love nest with my girlfriend Xie Yi. Swish! Just as Qin Lang was about to step into the courtyard and count his private property, a sharp brake sound reached his ears. On the street in front of the academy, a flamboyant red Ferrari stopped in front of the academy. There was a man and a woman in the car. The man was ugly and his appearance was unsightly. The woman was beautiful and had exquisite makeup on her face. When Qin Lang saw the girl in the car clearly, he was stunned for a moment. Xie Yi. Looking at the woman in the sports car, Qin Lang couldn't help but shout out. The girl in the sports car turned out to be his girlfriend Xie Yi. Didn't she go to get her hair done with her best friend? Why are you here? Moreover, it was in another man's car. Qin Lang? Xie Yi was also surprised. She didn't expect to meet Qin Lang here. However, the surprise only lasted for a moment on her face and then disappeared. Seeing Xie Yi's expression change, Qin Lang's eyes became bloodshot and gradually turned red. He could tell with his but that this woman was cheating. I treat her so well and give her all my living expenses. In fact, when I saw this courtyard, my first reaction was to sell it and buy a new house. However, all the expectations were shattered by the scene before them. Qin Lang clenched his fists and his breathing became heavier. Looking at the couple snuggling together in front of him, Qin Lang wanted to kill them. However, he still maintained the last bit of rationality in his mind. Killing is against the law. There are hundreds of ways to deal with one person. There is no need to kill 1,000 enemies and lose 800 of your own. Besides, a woman like Xie Yi is not worthy. Now that you discovered it, I won't pretend anymore. Let's break up. I've been your girlfriend for half a year, but I haven't had as much fun as being with Master Chen for a week. Xie Yi looked at Qin Lang with disdain, not caring about Qin Lang's reaction at all. She didn't know that her words were like sharp knives piercing Qin Lang's heart. Qin Lang's heart was bleeding. It turned out that all my efforts were so insignificant in her eyes. Why? Qin Lang stared at Xie Yi and asked word by word. Qin Lang didn't understand why Xie Yi became like this. He. Why? Funny. It's because you're poor. Mr. Chen took me for a ride, bought me a crystal necklace, and gave me expensive cosmetics. And you? What can you give me? Love? Wake up, we have graduated. Xie Yi held tightly onto Mr. Chen's arm, wishing she could press her whole body against him. Her eyes were full of flattery. Looking at Xie Yi's true face revealed in front of him, Qin Lang felt nauseous. Fortunately, I just held her hand before and there was no further communication. Otherwise, I will be disgusted to death. Are you Qin Lang? Qin Xiuqin's son? I just happened to be looking for you, so sign this contract. At this time, the ugly-looking Mr. Chen spoke. At the same time, Chen Xiao waved his hand and threw over a stack of contracts. Qin Lang picked up the contract and looked at it, his anger surged again. 200,000? A small courtyard covering an area of 200 square meters, and only 200,000 yuan in compensation. At this price, it's not even enough for the down payment on a commercial house. Sign quickly. I've been eyeing this place for a long time, and I don't have the patience to waste time with you. After Chen Xiao said this in an annoyed tone, he waved his hand and several thugs immediately appeared behind him. These people glared at Qin Lang fiercely, as if they were ready to fight if they disagreed with him. Qin Lang was not afraid of these people. The arrogant ones are afraid of death. If they dare to take action, he will fight them to the death. A small courtyard of 200 square meters, only 200,000 yuan in compensation. Do you think I'm a fool? Qin Lang gritted his teeth and tried his best to suppress the anger in his heart. Just then, ding! The host's emotions have been detected to have reached a critical point, and the Universal Exchange System is being activated. Activated. Loading. Loading 30%. Loading 70%. Loading completed. Congratulations to the host, you have received a novice gift package. Do you want to open it? An electronic sound rang in Qin Lang's ears. Listening to the continuous electronic sound, Qin Lang was confused. What's going on? Is there a ghost in my body? The system is not a ghost, please be careful with your words and actions. Damn, this thing still has a temper. However, since this big gift package is now delivered to your door, you might as well take it. Open. Congratulations to the host, you have won the lucky 10 consecutive draws. Please make the first draw. Now that things have come to this, what is there to hesitate about? Qin Lang silently said in his heart, pull. Congratulations to the host, you have drawn a god-level sister. Damn, what the hell is a god-level sister? It seems that I have wasted a chance to win a lottery. Second draw. Congratulations to the host, you have drawn a god-level sister. What fuck? Coming again? Another wasted chance to win a lottery. The third draw. Congratulations to the host, you have drawn a god-level sister. Coming again? Qin Lang was completely speechless. What the hell is this god-level sister? And this system, is it frozen or is this the only line? Host, please be careful with your words and actions. Well, no crash. The fourth draw. Congratulations to the host, you have drawn a god-level sister. Qin Lang? The fifth draw. The sixth draw. The seventh draw. The eighth draw. The ninth draw. Congratulations to the host, you have drawn a god-level sister. Qin Lang was already sick of hearing this. He had already become numb. Never mind. The 10th draw. As expected, she is another god-level sister. Qin Lang no longer had any hope for this last draw. However, as the electronic sound rang in his mind, Qin Lang discovered that the 10th draw, which was expected to be unsurprising, actually turned out to be an unexpected event. Congratulations to the host, you have drawn an unlimited exchange card. Oh my god, it's finally different. Hey, are you fucking stupid? I have the final say on how much this piece of land is worth. In my eyes, your land can only buy me one wheel. At this time, Chen Xiao's voice woke Qin Lang up. As Chen Xiao spoke, he pointed at his sports car arrogantly with a very proud expression. Looking at Chen Xiao's smug look and then at Xie Yi's pretentious appearance, Qin Lang gritted his teeth. System, what's the use of unlimited exchange cards? Qin Lang asked silently in his heart. Unlimited exchange card can be exchanged for anything. In Lushan Academy, there is a shabby tricycle, the host can exchange it for any luxury car. Okay, exchange. Exchange for a Bugatti. Regardless of whether you succeed or not, you have to try to know the result. Ding! The broken tricycle has been successfully exchanged for the Bugatti Vision GT. The Bugatti has been parked in the academy, please check it. Damn, so fast. Qin Lang was shocked. Is this the end? At this moment, he felt something extra in his trouser pocket. When I took them out, I saw that they were actually two strangely shaped car keys. Qin Lang was shocked when he saw the two keys. Could it be that this is all true? Qin Lang turned and ran towards the almost abandoned courtyard. Squeak! Push open the heavy gate. Looking at the Bugatti Vision GT with exaggerated lines and full of power in the yard, Qin Lang was stunned. Real! This is actually true. Moreover, this is the Bugatti Vision GT that has been discontinued. The price of Chen Xiao's Ferrari is not even a fraction of this Bugatti. Touching the carbon fiber body, Qin Lang felt like he was in the clouds. After a long time, he came back to his senses. Boom boom! He stepped on the accelerator lightly, and the Bugatti immediately let out a crazy roar. This isn't a sports car, it's a beast. Boom! As soon as the accelerator was stepped on, Bugatti rushed out of the yard. On the street, Chen Xiao was bragging to a group of his men with his back to the courtyard. That poor boy was so stupid after being scolded by me that he must have packed up his things and was ready to leave. At this moment, a wave of sound swept over. Boom! Boom! The sound wave rushed over, making Chen Xiao's scalp numb in an instant. He felt like there was a tiger standing behind him. When Chen Xiao turned around, his eyes suddenly lit up. This is actually the discontinued Bugatti. However, when he shifted his gaze and saw that the person sitting in the driver's seat with one hand on the steering wheel was Qin Lang, he was stunned. Chen Xiao stared at Qin Lang blankly, with waves of shock rising in his heart. How can this poor boy afford such a luxurious sports car? However, at this moment, Qin Lang had no intention of looking at Chen Xiao's foolish appearance. Because, just now, a prompt sound came from his mind. Ding! A god-level sister is rushing over. Qin Lang was very curious. Who was the god-level sister who had wasted his 9 chances to draw the lottery? A new book has been released. Please feel free to add it to your bookshelf. I will write an interesting story. Chapter 2. The first sister appears. You rented this car, right? At this time, Chen Xiao woke up from his daze. He didn't believe that Qin Lang's clothes, which cost no more than 500 yuan, could afford a luxury car of this level. The answer is obvious, no. It must be rented. I've been with him for half a year, and I don't know him well. Before Qin Lang could say anything, Xie Yi spoke first. She couldn't believe it and couldn't accept that Qin Lang had suddenly changed so much. Today is the day of the graduation party. He might want to rent this car to show off in front of his classmates. I didn't expect that he would spend a lot of money to rent such a luxury car just to show off in front of his classmates. Looking at Qin Lang sitting in the Bugatti, Xie Yi felt sour and unhappy. Didn't he give all the living expenses to himself? There is even money to rent a luxury car. Hearing the clown-like conversation between the two, Qin Lang suddenly laughed. It turns out that this is the real-life version of the frog in the well. Pushing open the car door, Qin Lang walked slowly to the front of the car. Go away, stay away from my horse. Can you afford to pay for the damage if I scratch off a bit of the original car paint? Qin Lang waved his hand and drove Xie Yi and Chen Xiao away. It turns out that when the two saw the high-tech Bugatti Vision GT, they couldn't help but touch its hood and feel the charming curve with their own hands. Rent a car? Only people like you can think of this word. Your Ferrari is only good for women like this who have never seen the world. As he spoke, Qin Lang took out a car purchase contract and threw it at Chen Xiao's face. This car purchase contract came with Bugatti when it appeared. When Qin Lang heard them say rent a car in the car just now, he was ready to slap them in the face. When Chen Xiao received the car purchase contract wrapped in special materials, his expression changed instantly. He had never seen the packaging materials of this car purchase contract. When he took out the contract and saw the eye-catching words Qin Lang, his face changed again. This Bugatti is actually a luxury car under Qin Lang's name. Chen Xiao's face gradually became ugly. I didn't expect that this poor boy could hide so deeply. Xie Yi's face was full of disbelief. How is that possible? How could Qin Lang afford a luxury car of this level? Could it be that Qin Lang is a hidden super-rich second generation? Were all those things that happened in the past a test of myself? Thinking of this, Xie Yi slowly let go of Chen Xiao, her eyes flickering, and it was unknown what she was thinking. Seeing the changes in Xie Yi and Chen Xiao's expressions, Qin Lang's mood gradually improved. Is this what it feels like to be slapped in the face for pretending to be cool? Very cool. Qin Lang walked up to Chen Xiao and snatched the car purchase contract. If Chen Xiao held onto the contract for one more second, Qin Lang would feel that it was disrespectful to the Bugatti. Looking at Chen Xiao, whose face was red with anger, Qin Lang sneered, "You want to buy my courtyard for only 200,000 yuan? Roll! I don't need your 200,000. After saying that, Qin Lang threw the stack of contracts back. Qin Lang originally thought that after seeing his luxury car, Chen Xiao would feel ashamed and leave in disgrace with his tail between his legs. Unexpectedly, Chen Xiao suddenly rushed forward and grabbed Qin Lang by the collar. I don't care where you got this Bugatti. Today, I'm going to tear down this courtyard. In Binhai, there is no land that I cannot demolish. Chen Xiao looked at Qin Lang in anger and roared. In Binhai, Chen Xiao is considered to be somewhat famous. The demolition company run by their family has certain influence in Binhai and has connections with both the black and white worlds. Since his debut, Chen Xiao has never suffered a blow like today. Therefore, Qin Lang's luxury car could not overpower Chen Xiao at all. Looking at Chen Xiao with a ferocious expression, Qin Lang suddenly remembered something. These guys who make a living from demolition are all ruthless and unruly. If they don't have strong strength, they won't give in easily. Warning, the host is in danger, please fight back immediately. Listening to the voice in his mind, Qin Lang was speechless. Damn it! Someone grabbed my collar, how could I not know there was danger? But counterattack is necessary. Qin Lang kicked hard and knocked Chen Xiao to the ground. Acting tough in front of me? Are you risking your life? Come on. Who is afraid of whom? Qin Lang was taught since childhood, don't cause trouble, but don't be afraid of trouble. I already have the system, how can I still be bullied by you? Thank you for the host's recognition. However, after the system's judgment, the host has not yet redeemed martial arts skills. Once the conflict breaks out, the host will be badly beaten by the strong men on the opposite side. Listening to the electronic sound in his head, Qin Lang was so angry that he wanted to curse. It's already this fucking time and the system is still making sarcastic remarks. This damn system, is it from someone else? After Qin Lang kicked Chen Xiao down, he immediately kept a safe distance. At the same time, he also picked up a brick. Damn, I didn't grow up eating vegetarian food. On the other side, after Chen Xiao was kicked down, he lay on the ground in a daze for a few seconds. I was kicked. He kicked me? How dare he kick me? I was actually kicked out by a poor student who just graduated. Rub. Chen Xiao suddenly jumped up, furious. What the hell are you all standing there for? Didn't you see that I got beaten up? Superior. Fuck him. Today I will not only tear down his house, but also him as a person. Chen Xiao's face was distorted with anger. He pointed at Qin Lang and ordered his men to step forward and take action. The fingers he pointed at Qin Lang were trembling slightly, and it was obvious that he was extremely angry. When Chen Xiao's thugs heard the order, they clenched their fists and strode towards Qin Lang. Boom! Boom! At this moment, a series of dull roars reached everyone's ears. Everyone looked in the direction of the sound and saw a long line of luxury cars speeding towards them. Swish! There was a sharp brake sound and the convoy stopped next to Chen Xiao's Ferrari. The first sister has arrived, please be mentally prepared. The electronic sound of the system rang out, causing Qin Lang's nervous mood to relax slightly. Are you mentally prepared? What's the meaning? Is this sister ugly? Qin Lang shifted his gaze and looked at the sports car at the front of the convoy. It's Koenigsegg. It's half more expensive than my Bugatti. Looking at the sporty lines and exaggerated shape, Qin Lang's heart moved. How luxurious must the person who drives this car be? At this time, Koenigsegg's scissor doors opened. When the people in the car came out, Qin Lang's eyes widened suddenly, and his eyeballs bulged out. What a charming lady! Chapter 3 Mission, Hug Your Sister. To simply summarize this girl, fair skin, beautiful face, and long legs. She has a slim figure and a beautiful appearance. She was wearing a fitted white shirt and a black skirt with stockings on her legs. Long and straight legs, stepping on a pair of black high heels. She exudes the aura of a strong businesswoman. As soon as the woman got out of the car, a group of tall bodyguards in black walked out from the convoy behind Koenigsegg. These bodyguards all wore sunglasses, had communication equipment hanging on their ears, and had bulges around their waists. They looked like they were not to be trifled with. The bodyguards were scattered around the woman, protecting her safety at all times. The woman looked around, as if searching for something. When her eyes passed Xie Yi and Chen Xiao and saw Qin Lang, a brilliant smile appeared on her face. Then, she strode towards Qin Lang with a group of bodyguards. Hearing the noise behind him, Chen Xiao turned around and looked back. When he saw this fair-skinned and beautiful woman and the smile on her face, the angry expression on his face gradually disappeared. Instead, there was a look of infinite admiration. This woman turned out to be Gong Liu, the richest person in Binhai. The legend of Binhai's business community, the dream of countless men. Young Master Chen looked around and realized that he was the only one who could talk to Gong Liu here. Could it be that Gong Liu came to find me? When he thought of this, Chen Xiao was secretly delighted. Could it be that my romantic luck is about to come? Mr. Chen straightened his clothes and prepared to welcome Gong Liu. If I could leave an impression in Gong Liu's mind, and then further. Thinking of the bright future, Chen Xiao's mouth curled up into an obscene smile. Looking at Gong Liu's majestic appearance, Xie Yi felt extremely envious. Who doesn't he want to be the center of the crowd as soon as they appear? Who doesn't he want to be surrounded by people and have a group of bodyguards? This kind of life is what I dream of. Xie Yi stared at Gong Liu blankly, her heart unable to calm down for a long time. Get out of the way! At this moment, Xie Yi's shoulders were pushed by a strong force, almost pushing her to the ground. She turned around and saw that the person who pushed her was Chen Xiao. Looking at the perverted light flashing in Chen Xiao's eyes, Xie Yi was shocked. Didn't he say that he fell in love with me at first sight and would only love me in this life? Xie Yi's self-righteous heart was shattered in an instant. She thought that she had already bewitched Chen Xiao. Little did she know that Chen Xiao had already played with many girls like her. Without even looking at Xie Yi, Chen Xiao walked straight past Xie Yi and headed towards Gong Liu. Hello, Mr. Gong, I am Chen Qiong from Renshan Group. Chen Qiong is the full name of Chen Xiao, he is the prince of Renshan Group. Chen Qiong stretched out his hands, ready to feel Gong Liu's white hands. Unfortunately, what greeted him was a pair of rough big hands. A tall bodyguard put his hand on Chen Qiong's head and pushed him aside. What? How dare you block Mr. Gong's way and even want to shake Mr. Gong's hand? The bodyguard glared at Chen Qiong coldly and scared Chen Qiong so much that he felt cold all over. Chen Qiong quickly took a step back and put some distance between himself and the bodyguard. He knew that this bodyguard was definitely a great master who held lives on his hands. At this time, some bodyguards rushed to the thugs, one by one, and directly controlled those thugs. Brother, are you okay? Gong Liu came to Qin Lang and checked his body carefully to see if he had any injuries. Looking at the beautiful woman in front of him with a face full of concern, Qin Lang felt a little confused. This is too enthusiastic. This is the first time we meet. No wonder that damn system made me mentally prepared. Qin Lang sniffed the pleasant fragrance on Gong Liu's body and thought intoxicatedly, this is too exciting. I love so much. Hey, you're not hurt, why are you acting so stupid? Brother, don't you recognize your sister? Gong Liu's gentle voice sounded in Qin Lang's ears. Her tone sounded a little surprised, and you could tell she was a little nervous at the moment. As soon as Gong Liu finished speaking, the electronic sound of the system appeared in Qin Lang's mind. At the same time, there are several more options in his mind. Ding! Task 1, answer your sister cutely and dispel her doubts. Task reward, IQ +1. Task 2, hug your sister and act like a spoiled child to her. Task reward, martial arts entry exchange card. Task 3, say who are you to your sister. Task reward, 1 million cash. Host, please make a choice within 10 seconds, otherwise this mission will be cancelled. Is there such an operation? Task 1 can be ignored directly. My IQ is so high, do I still need to recharge? Task 2, hugging my sister, is so embarrassing. Is it necessary to do such intense actions when we just meet for the first time? The who are you in Task 3 is so annoying. I will definitely get beaten by my sister if I say it out loud. However, 1 million cash is also very tempting. Should I choose to hug my sister or choose the million in cash? But I still feel ashamed to hug such a beautiful sister. Due to time constraints, there is only 10 seconds to consider. Qin Lang only wasted half a second before opening his arms and hugging Gong Liu's slender waist. Sister, why did you come just now? I almost got beaten up just now. After saying that, Qin Lang couldn't help but take a deep breath of the fragrance. Smells so good. It's refreshing. Could this sister be a fairy? She looks like a fairy. Qin Lang's sudden action scared Gong Liu. However, not only was she not angry, but she patted Qin Lang's head lovingly and said with a smile, you are so old, but you still act like a child. Don't worry, sister will definitely help you vent your anger. Loosen up a bit, I can't breathe. It turned out that Qin Lang was a little nervous when he hugged his sister for the first time, and he hugged her too hard in a hurry. Oh. Qin Lang smiled awkwardly and immediately let go of his hand. At this time, the electronic sound appeared again. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing a mission and obtaining a martial arts entry exchange card. Qin Lang simply ignored the system's voice. He followed Gong Liu excitedly to seek revenge on Chen Xiao. Are you from a demolition company? Gong Liu walked up to Chen Qiong and asked coldly. Her state at this moment was completely different from that in front of Qin Lang. Looking at his sister who had become cold and beautiful, Qin Lang felt warm in his heart. I want sisters like this no matter how many there are. So delicious. He completely forgot that he had previously complained about the god-level sisters wasting his lottery cards. On the other side, Chen Qiong adjusted his expression in response to Gong Liu's questioning. Boss Gong, I am Chen Qiong, the son of Chen Baijiang, the chairman of Renshan Group. Just now, I was discussing the sale of this courtyard with this young brother. Chen Qiong tried his best to appear neither humble nor arrogant, and to create an image of being very graceful in his dealings. However, Gong Liu didn't buy his trick at all. Don't talk about it, it's a waste of time. Gong Liu was still very cold and his tone was icy. Hearing this, Chen Qiong became anxious. It's not him who wants this piece of land, but someone above him wants it. He's just an errand boy. Chen Qiong asked anxiously, how about we talk about it again? Gong Liu glanced at Chen Qiong calmly and said in a deep voice, you may not understand what I mean. What I mean is, I'm going to buy your company soon, so there's no need to waste time talking about this. Chapter for Regretful Xie Yi. What? I'll buy Chen Xiao's company? When Qin Lang heard Gong Liu say that she wanted to buy Chen Xiao's company, he was so shocked that he couldn't close his mouth for a long time. He wants to buy someone else's company as soon as he opens his mouth. This god-level sister is so rich. Doesn't that mean that I won't be short of money in the future? My sister's money is my own money. In an instant, an incomparable sense of happiness surged into Qin Lang's heart. Happiness comes too suddenly. At this moment, Qin Lang just felt dizzy. The first god-level sister is so powerful, the other 8 will definitely not be any worse. Xie Yi was standing not far from Gong Liu and Qin Lang. When Xie Yi heard Gong Liu's words, her chest heaved violently and her breathing became extremely heavy. By Chen Xiao's company? Chen Xiao's company is worth hundreds of millions. Can ordinary people buy this kind of company just by saying so? However, when Xie Yi thought of the grand scene when Gong Liu appeared, she no longer doubted Gong Liu's words. For a moment, Xie Yi was filled with regret. Why didn't Qin Lang tell you earlier that he had such a rich sister? If he had said it earlier, he wouldn't have ended up like this. Xie Yi looked at Chen Qiong with disgust and distanced herself from him. You don't like me, but I don't like you, this ugly guy, even more. Xie Yi looked at Qin Lang, her eyes filled with endless affection. However, at this time, Chen Qiong no longer had the energy to pay attention to Xie Yi's little movements. Gong Liu's words were like a bolt from the blue, exploding in Chen Qiong's mind. He knew that if Gong Liu, the richest man in Binhai, really wanted to buy his own company, he must have countless means and methods to achieve it. But why? You say buy it? This is the result of many years of hard work for our family. Chen Qiong said in a deep voice, Boss Gong, although you are the richest man in Binhai, you can't do whatever you want in Binhai. Do whatever you want? Oh. Gong Liu glanced at Chen Qiong with disdain, picked up his cell phone and made a call. Let's do something and buy out Renshan Group at the lowest price. What does the lowest price mean? It is to suppress the commercial value of Renshan Group through a series of complex business means. If the Renshan Group had ever engaged in commercial violations, it would be easier to deal with. If you think about it carefully, is it possible that a company that started out as a demolition company would not have any illegal operations? Of course. And there are a lot of them. With Gong Liu's ability, it would be easy for him to take down a company like Renshan Group. When Chen Qiong heard Gong Liu's words, he turned pale with fright. He didn't expect Gong Liu's attitude to be so tough. After a while, Chen Qiong's cell phone rang. He looked down and saw that it was his father Danny Chan calling. Where are you? Come back here. There's a big problem at the company. How do you become a manager? You didn't even notice the company had such a big flaw? Danny Chan started scolding him so harshly that he couldn't even raise his head. Chen Qiong said quickly, Dad, I'll be back soon. It was not until then that Chen Qiong realized the weight of Gong Liu's words. So scary. It's so scary. Chen Qiong looked at Gong Liu in horror and rushed towards the sports car as if his life depended on it. Want to run? Qin Lang rushed forward and kicked Chen Qiong on the butt, knocking him to the ground. Chen Qiong stood up angrily and wanted to beat Qin Lang. However, when Chen Qiong saw the tall and strong bodyguards, the anger in his heart gradually dissipated. Chen Qiong snorted in humiliation, rushed into the sports car and fled. As for Xie Yi and those thugs, he had long forgotten about them. Seeing Chen Qiong fleeing, Gong Liu smiled and said to Qin Lang, "Brother, don't worry. I promise you that within 1 day, I will take over Renshan Group. When the time comes, I will make sure that Chen Qiong has nothing." When the people around heard what Gong Liu said, they were secretly shocked. As expected of the richest man in Binhai, he speaks in a magnanimous manner, and there is a natural sense of heroism in his words. "Yes." Qin Lang nodded heavily. "Sister, I believe you." At this moment, Gong Liu slapped his forehead, as if he suddenly remembered something. "By the way, brother, didn't you just graduate from college? I'll give you this company to practice with. When you're familiar with business management, I'll give you a bigger company." Gong Liu uttered these words lightly with a calm tone. It seems that giving away a company is as easy as eating and drinking. Upon hearing this, Qin Lang felt his whole body light, as if he was about to ascend to heaven. This is too dreamy. I was still worrying about finding a job with a higher salary yesterday. And now, I am about to own a company of my own. I became a boss right after graduation. I feel so happy just thinking about it. "Thank you, sister." Qin Lang hurriedly thanked her. Gong Liu frowned and said unhappily, "Brother, what are you thanking me for? Has the relationship faded? You are my brother, and what belongs to my sister is yours." Gong Liu felt that it would be too awkward for siblings to be so polite to each other. Seeing his sister frowning slightly, Qin Lang reached out and smoothed her frown. "Sister, I know." At this moment, a weak female voice broke the warmth between Gong Liu and Qin Lang. "Qin Lang, let's make peace. I was deceived by Chen Qiong's sweet words before. In fact, I still have you in my heart. Nothing happened between him and me. I didn't do anything to let you down." The person who spoke was Xie Yi. Xie Yi looked at Qin Lang innocently, hoping to get Qin Lang's forgiveness. I have to say that Xie Yi is a great actress. At this moment, her eyes were slightly red and there was a thin layer of mist in her eyes. It was as if the person who cheated first was not her, but Qin Lang, and she was the victim. If Xie Yi had this expression in the past, Qin Lang would definitely be completely dazzled. But it's different now. Times have changed. Qin Lang had already seen Xie Yi's true face, so how could he take her words seriously? He sneered disdainfully. "You really have the nerve to say these words. Luckily I didn't eat lunch, or I would have vomited all over your face out of disgust. Do you think I will still believe your lies? Please, get out of here." After saying that, Qin Lang turned his head away, not even willing to look at her again. "Qin Lang, we've been together for half a year. Is it true that we have no feelings for each other anymore? I was wrong before. I promise I will never deceive you again. I beg you, please give me another chance, okay?" Xie Yi yelled these words in a crying voice, seeming very sad. However, Qin Lang remained unmoved. If a person is not ruthless, he cannot stand firm. Xie Yi treated me like that before, why can she be forgiven just by saying sorry? If I hadn't bound myself to the system, who knows what would have happened to me now? At this time, Gong Liu, who had not interrupted, spoke. "Please stop bothering my brother. If a broken mirror is glued together, can it be considered a whole again? What about the crack in the mirror? Besides, your condition is not acceptable. She has no height, no face, no breasts, no but she really has nothing. My brother is such an outstanding person, are you worthy of him? Which of my best friends isn't 100 or 1,000 times better than you?" When Gong Liu opened his mouth, it was like a machine gun, making a non-stop da-da-da sound, which directly left Xie Yi speechless. Moreover, her extremely critical eyes made Xie Yi feel uneasy. Then, Gong Liu smiled and said to Qin Lang, "Brother, there are still 100 shops waiting for us after this village. My girlfriends are not only beautiful, but also excellent in all aspects. They are at the top of their respective industries. Moreover, several of them are direct descendants of major forces. You, the ex-girlfriend, are not even worthy of carrying their shoes. I'll arrange a time for you two to meet and get to know each other in a few days." Qin Lang was overjoyed when he heard Gong Liu's words. "Oh my God, what kind of fairy sister am I? This is too good to be true." Chapter 5 Martial Arts Genius. At this moment, several options emerged in Qin Lang's mind again. Ding! Task 1. Thank you for your kindness, sister. Tell her that I like boys. Task reward, intermediate singing skill exchange card. Task 2. Tell your sister loudly, I want 100. Task reward, primary martial arts upgrade card. Task 3. Reject your sister's kindness and tell her I only want you. Task reward, a beating from your sister. The first and third options were simply ignored by Qin Lang. Is this damn system playing tricks on me? How could I refuse such a good sister's kindness? Qin Lang silently said in his heart, I choose task 2. Then, he looked at Gong Liu with a smile and said, Sister, how many are enough? I want 100. Qin Lang felt an indescribable sense of comfort from Gong Liu. Therefore, he felt no pressure at all when saying these words. What? 100? Brother, you are making things difficult for your sister. Where can I find 100 girlfriends for you? Gong Liu looked at Qin Lang speechlessly, feeling a sense of powerlessness in her heart. At this moment, Gong Liu's eyes suddenly lit up. A light bulb went off in my head. Suddenly, she had a great idea. Gong Liu smiled and said, Don't worry, my sister will notify the Human Resources Department for an open recruitment later. It's just 100 girls, isn't it? It's easy. When the time comes, you can be the interview. If you find someone you like, feel free to pursue them. If you need money, just go to the finance department and report my name. Hearing this, Qin Lang swallowed and was a little dumbfounded. This is just a system task. He himself took this as a joke. I didn't expect that the God-level sister would be so serious. That warm feeling of happiness appeared again, filling Qin Lang's chest. Beside her, Xie Yi was confused. 100? Let Qin Lang be the interview and choose at will? Where did Qin Lang's sister come from? She's so wild. The bodyguards were also dumbfounded. Ms. Gong is a famous ice beauty. There were countless rich second generations, children of aristocratic families, and powerful men who tried to fawn on her, but she was too lazy to even take a second look at them. Unexpectedly, she would be so obedient to this little boy. In the bodyguard's impression, President Gong is usually polite to everyone, with a calm face. However, this little boy can make Mr. Gong frown or laugh. Where did this boy come from? I've never heard anyone say that Mr. Gong has a younger brother before. This boy is so lucky. When the bodyguards were puzzled, Qin Lang vaguely exuded a different aura. As soon as Qin Lang's temperament changed, the bodyguard captain noticed it. The bodyguard captain's eyes lit up and he quickly came to Qin Lang. He asked excitedly, Master Qin, did you have a breakthrough in martial arts just now? A breakthrough in martial arts? Qin Lang's heart trembled. How did this person know this? He scratched his head and pretended to be confused and said, that should be it. It turned out that Qin Lang took advantage of the time when others were confused and asked the system to redeem the martial arts entry exchange card he had obtained before. Then, he exchanged the primary martial arts upgrade card he had just obtained. It's true that these two redemption cards are really useful. He now felt warm all over and seemed to have endless energy. Now facing those for thugs, he doesn't even need to pick up the bricks. He believed that he could defeat those for men with his bare hands now. Gong Liu saw the bodyguard captain's expression and asked in confusion, Wang Hu, what's wrong? Is my brother's health not good? Not feeling well? Hearing these four words, Qin Lang almost vomited blood. Sister, I am your dearest brother. Wang Hu shook his head excitedly and said loudly, it's not impossible, it's too great. It is incredible that young Master Qin can achieve a breakthrough in martial arts by standing still. Since my debut, I have only heard of such a top martial arts genius in legends. They call this breakthrough method, He Dao. It means that we live between heaven and earth, and we should stand tall and upright. Standing on the ground, we can become one with heaven and earth, and have a different kind of communication with all things in heaven and earth. Hearing these words, Gong Liu's eyes became brighter and brighter. I didn't expect that my younger brother is actually a little martial arts genius. When Xie Yi came back to her senses and heard these words, her face was filled with shock and regret. At this moment, she wanted to cry but had no tears. Why didn't I realize Qin Lang was so powerful before? If she had known this earlier, she would never have hooked up with Chen Xiao. When Qin Lang heard what Wang Hu said, he rolled his eyes secretly. Damn, it's getting more and more mysterious. If you are given a system, you can also break through on the spot. Not only can you break through on the spot, you can also break through while singing. Qin Lang was fed up with what he heard and tried to change the subject. Sister, these 4 people just wanted to beat me up. I want to fight them one-on-one. Qin Lang looked at the big man who had just wanted to beat him up, with a playful smile on his face. One-on-one? There are 4 of us. Brother, are you sure you can beat the 4 of them by yourself? Gong Liu looked at the 4 thugs with some concern, not quite believing in Qin Lang's skills. When an ordinary warrior faces ordinary people, it would be very scary if he were to fight 2 or 3 at once. These 4 people are obviously not ordinary people. They are veterans who have been fighting on the streets for many years. These people are experienced in fighting, and it would be difficult for an average warrior to fight 4 of them. Qin Lang was slightly stunned. His sister misunderstood him. He laughed and said, Sister, it's not me challenging the 4 of them alone, it's the 4 of us challenging one of them. The 4 of them just wanted to attack me. Now, I want them to have a taste of the same. Sister, send 3 people to assist me. After hearing this, Gong Liu finally reacted. My younger brother has a strong sense of revenge. But this is good. Gong Liu nodded slightly and signaled his bodyguard to send a thug over. At this time, Wang Hu volunteered and walked to Qin Lang with 2 bodyguards. Master Qin, let me attack with you. It was obvious that Wang Hu was an expert, so Qin Lang naturally would not refuse. The thug who was released was stunned when he saw Wang Hu and the other 2 tall bodyguards. The bodyguards of these large companies are generally experts with practical experience. Moreover, retired military experts are especially favored by large companies. Facing such a person, there is no way he can gain any advantage. The thug stepped back in fear and said in a trembling voice, Don't mess around. We have nothing to do with Master Chen. We are just here to help him hold up the scene. Also, we are Chengnan Biao's subordinates, so you should think carefully. When the thug saw that Qin Lang wanted to take revenge, he quickly brought out his backers. Brother Biao is a well-known underground boss in the south of Binhai City, and everyone in Binhai knows him. If ordinary people heard of Brother Biao's name, they naturally would not dare to take action against Brother Biao's men. Moreover, it is said that Brother Biao has a very powerful background, and several major families in Binhai dare not provoke Brother Biao. However, a 1,000-mile-long dike can be destroyed by a single ant hole. Neither Brother Biao nor the superpower behind him had expected that soon after, Qin Lang's sister with incredible fighting power would take action, and the source of the catastrophe that brought them disaster turned out to be these ordinary little brothers. Hearing the gangster's threat, Gong Liu became angry. Gong Liu sneered and said, Brother, feel free to attack. I was wondering why the Renshan group was so arrogant. It turns out they were in cahoots with Li Dabiao. I want to see how brave Li Dabiao is to provoke me. Hearing this, Qin Lang instantly felt confident. Qin Lang sneered, You are quite crazy. You still dare to threaten me? Today, I'll use you to practice. Chapter 6, 1 verses 4. As soon as he finished speaking, Qin Lang rushed out. He rushed to the thug and swung his fist at him. Qin Lang now has never learned any martial arts. He has all the strength but doesn't know how to use it. Therefore, he had no choice but to use this most primitive way to fight the enemy. After a brief moment of fear, the thug was aroused. He threw a punch fiercely, straight at Qin Lang's face. Looking at the swinging fist, Qin Lang felt his blood boiling. He raised his fist and punched the man in the chest. Even though he has no martial arts skills, Qin Lang is now no match for this thug. Boom! A dull sound reached everyone's ears. The thug who had been so arrogant before was knocked to the ground. After rolling several times, the gangster's body finally stopped. Feeling the blood boiling in his arms, Qin Lang's blood boiled. Is this what it feels like to be strong? He really couldn't beat these thugs before. But things are different now, times have changed. Qin Lang looked at his arm and then at the 3 bodyguards around him. I feel particularly happy. Qin Lang looked at the thug with blood on his mouth and said coldly, Come on, I haven't really started yet. The thug slowly got up, his face looking extremely gloomy. In Binhai, he was the only one who got away with beating people up, and he had never been bullied like this before. He looked at Qin Lang coldly, then looked at the bodyguards beside Qin Lang, and said coldly, Let's fight one-on-one if you dare. When the thug saw the bodyguards around Qin Lang just now, he became frightened. He was very confident that with his many years of experience in street fighting, he could beat Qin Lang badly. However, would Qin Lang agree to such a request? Of course not. Qin Lang looked at the thug with an idiotic look on his face and sneered, "Is there something wrong with your brain? I have such a huge advantage now, why should I fight you one-on-one?" Just then, an electronic voice appeared in Qin Lang's mind. Ding! Mission 1, accept the challenge of the thug and defeat him. Mission reward, a low-level martial arts. Task 2, reject the thug's challenge. Task reward, IQ +1. Task 3, accept the challenge from the thugs, actively challenge 4 thugs, and defeat them. Task reward, a copy of intermediate martial arts. The host has 10 seconds to choose. The sound of the system almost made Qin Lang faint. As soon as I rejected this thug, the system issued a new task. Of these 3 options, it is obvious that the second one would not be chosen. Add IQ? Ridiculous. The more practical ones are Task 1 and Task 3. Both tasks involve accepting each other's challenges. Qin Lang seriously suspected that this system was designed to mess with his mentality. Whether it's Mission 1 or Mission 3, accepting it would be a slap in your face. Depend on Task 3. Qin Lang muttered to himself. After being depressed for a second, he directly chose Task 3. If you're going to play, play big. Moreover, Qin Lang already had his own plan in mind to ensure a profit. After receiving the task, Qin Lang looked at the thug. You want to fight me one-on-one? Okay. But I don't want to just beat you, I want to beat all 4 of you. Qin Lang waved his hand and said in a very domineering manner. However, as soon as he said this, everyone was stunned. Didn't you just reject him? Why did you suddenly change your mind? Gong Liu. Gong Liu was speechless. His brother's thoughts were jumping too fast and he could hardly keep up. Didn't he just say that the other person has a problem with his brain? Now he changed his words, isn't it just talking about himself? With his current skills, it is impossible for him to defeat 4 people. Wang Hu said that he is very talented, but no matter how talented he is, he still needs to grow up to become great. Gong Liu was anxious and said quickly, "Brother, you." However, Qin Lang interrupted her before she could finish her words. "Don't worry, sister. I have other plans." Looking at Qin Lang's confident expression, Gong Liu hesitated to speak. "All right. Anyway, with so many bodyguards here, nothing unexpected will happen." When the thug heard Qin Lang's words, a cruel smile flashed across his face. "Good. That's what you said." The thug stood up and accepted the challenge with a sneer. Ding! The thug has accepted the challenge, Mission 3 has begun. Qin Lang felt relieved when he heard this electronic sound. He turned his head to look at the bodyguards and said with a smile, "Knock down these 4 guys first, and then I'll take action." What? As soon as Qin Lang's words came out, the others were petrified instantly. The corners of Gong Liu's mouth twitched. Is it still possible to play like this? Wang Hu and a group of bodyguards opened their mouths slightly, with waves rising in their hearts. Can you still do this? Mr. Gong's younger brother is so good at playing. The thug was completely dumbfounded. Is there anyone who bullies others like this? You have these bodyguards by your side, so you feel fearless, right? Damn it, you have no moral principles at all. The thug was so angry that he raised his hand, his fingers trembling slightly, and pointed at Qin Lang and cursed, "You little bastard." Before he could finish his curse, he was kicked down by Wang Hu. Wang Hu shouted, "Do it! Leave a breath." As soon as the words fell, the other bodyguards quickly took action. Ah! Ouch! Stop hitting me, I was wrong. Damn it, if you hit me again, something bad will happen. Please spare my life. Stop hitting me. Gently, gently, Mom Tilda. As soon as the bodyguards made their move, everyone at the scene burst into tears. Don't be fooled by these people who act fearless and act like the biggest boss in the world when they bully others. When they really meet an expert or a ruthless person, they are the first to give in. At the beginning, the thug still had the energy to shout. Seeing that the thugs were so loud, Wang Hu shouted to his bodyguards, "Have you not eaten yet?" The fact that they were screaming so loudly means that the beating was not thorough enough. Not thorough enough? Upon hearing this, the thugs immediately burst into wailing. My fucking bones are almost broken, isn't that enough? So the bodyguards continued with the second round of beating. This time, the thugs didn't dare to cry out loudly. They were afraid of attracting even more severe attacks. The thugs only dared to groan softly, venting their inner suffering and physical pain. Finally, when the thugs collapsed on the ground like mud, Qin Lang took action. Qin Lang came in front of the 4 thugs and said with a smug smile, "Don't you want to beat me up? Don't you want to challenge me? Come on, I'll stand here and wait for you to make your move." Looking at Qin Lang, who seemed to be asking for a beating, the 4 thugs felt extremely aggrieved. They roared in their hearts, "Boy, just wait, this is not over yet." However, they were unable to move at this time. At this time, they felt pain all over their bodies, and even when they moved their eyeballs, their swollen eyelids felt a stinging pain. Seeing that the 4 people did not react, Qin Lang said leisurely, "If you don't take action, then I will take the initiative reluctantly." As soon as he finished speaking, he raised his big foot and stomped hard. "Want to beat me up? Aiding the tyrant? Bullying ordinary people? In the underworld? Opinionated?" Qin Lang stepped on the 4 thugs as he spoke, making them scream. They had just been beaten twice by the bodyguards, and now they were being stepped on by Qin Lang. This kind of pain is not just physical pain, but also psychological numbness. However, Qin Lang's attention was not on the thugs. He was waiting for the system's voice. "Woo tilde. Ouch tilde. Oh my god tilde. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the intermediate martial arts, Mountain Shaking Fist." Amid the screams, the system's voice came. Mountain Shaking Fist? The name sounds quite domineering. Chapter 7 Leverage. When the reward came, Qin Lang stopped beating. He looked down at the 4 thugs and said to them lying on the ground, "This time, it's just a small lesson. If you don't know how to restrain yourself in the future, you will dare to bully others again. In your words, I'll beat you up every time I see you." Did you hear that? Qin Lang used all his strength to pronounce the last 4 words, which sounded quite powerful. The thugs had been beaten like this, how could they dare to resist? They endured the severe pain and nodded frantically, fearing that Qin Lang would be dissatisfied and beat them again. Seeing the miserable appearance of these people, Qin Lang nodded and let them go. At this time, Gong Liu, who was not far away, said coldly, "Go back and tell Li Dabia that if he wants to retaliate, come find me, Gong Liu. If you dare to touch a hair on my brother's head, I will make him die without a burial place." Gong Liu's voice was cold, returning to her usual cool goddess demeanor. Her words were so overbearing that they made the 4 thugs shudder. At this moment, she was like a mother hen protecting her cubs, protecting Qin Lang behind her. Looking at Gong Liu with a cold face, Qin Lang was deeply moved. He swore in his heart that he must become stronger. Now my sister is protecting me, and in the future, I will have to protect my sister. After saying those harsh words, Gong Liu looked at Qin Lang. In an instant, her originally cold face was filled with a gentle smile. My sister's face changed so quickly that Qin Lang muttered in his heart, "Even the Peking opera face changing is probably not as fast as my sister's. Brother, let's go to Lanyu group with sister." Gong Liu walked to Qin Lang, took Qin Lang's hand and walked towards Koenigsegg. Qin Lang quickly grabbed Gong Liu and asked in a low voice, "Sister, what should I do with my Bugatti?" Qin Lang felt a little guilty. This Bugatti was given by the system, and he wondered if it would arouse Gong Liu's suspicion. Sure enough, as soon as Qin Lang finished speaking, a look of confusion flashed in Gong Liu's eyes. However, in just a short moment, the confusion disappeared, replaced by the original agility. Gong Liu said, "This is the inheritance your father left for you. Give the keys to Wang Hu and take my car." Qin Lang thought about it carefully and realized that this Bugatti was exchanged for a tricycle. The tricycle was the inheritance that his father packed up and left for him, so there is nothing wrong with saying that. But how come my sister even knows this? Qin Lang handed the key to the Bugatti to Wang Hu and got into Gong Liu's Koenigsegg. As soon as I got in the car, Xie Yi came over. From beginning to end, Xie Yi saw the entire incident. By this time, she was deeply regretful. She didn't expect that Qin Lang was actually so powerful. Not only did he have a luxury car, but he also had an extremely powerful and beautiful sister. And this beautiful sister is also the richest person in Binhai. The richest man in Binhai. Her net worth exceeds that of the bosses of all the leading companies in Binhai. Qin Lang, give me another chance. I promise you that I will love you well in the future. Xie Yi stood outside the car and said these words almost begging. She knew that if she couldn't make Qin Lang change his mind today, it would be even more difficult in the future. Compared with future wealth and glory, and with gold and silver jewelry, what does this little humiliation matter? However, Qin Lang just turned his head and said something indifferently. You disappoint me. As soon as he finished speaking, Gong Liu stepped on the accelerator and sped away. It's finally quiet. Qin Lang quickly asked the system in his mind. Why didn't I tell my sister when I knew I had just graduated? Why did my sister know about my father's inheritance? Why did my sister come at such a coincidence? Qin Lang had a lot of questions in his mind and wanted the system to give him answers. Ding! I did it all. Everything you have will be reasonable in the eyes of the sisters. Qin Lang's questions were countered by the system with just one sentence. Qin Lang? Okay, you are the system, you are awesome. At this moment, Qin Lang's eyes turned and a plan came to his mind. System, do you have a name? It's not appropriate to keep calling you the system. Let me give you a name. Just call me a nitpicker, what do you think? Qin Lang felt that this system had a bit of a temper and seemed to like to trick the host and argue with the host. The name is very appropriate. Ding! The system is collecting. The collection is complete and can be used by the nitpickers. Listening to the electronic sound in his mind, Qin Lang shouted fuck 18 times in his heart. Oh shit, this is even possible. He just wanted to make fun of the system, but he didn't expect that he could actually give the system a name. Longjing? Qin Lang tried to shout out in his heart. Here I am. Oh my god, it actually works. Qin Lang felt proud and couldn't help but smile. Brother, what are you laughing at? Gong Liu was curious when she saw Qin Lang laughing for no apparent reason. These words brought Qin Lang back to reality. Qin Lang said with a smile, I couldn't help but smile happily when I thought of having such a good fairy sister. After saying this, Qin Lang nodded seriously to show his sincerity. Ha ha. Silly brother. If my sister doesn't treat you well, who can she treat well? A celestial being? Ha ha, brother, you are getting better and better at making your sister happy. Gong Liu held the steering wheel and smiled happily. Which girl doesn't like to be praised by others? Moreover, it was such a sincere compliment. Like them all. At this time, the wind outside the car window blew into the car, blowing up Gong Liu's countless hairs, and the whole person looked like a fairy floating out of the world, bright and beautiful. For a moment, Qin Lang was slightly distracted. This is really a fairy sister. Soon, everyone arrived at a magnificent building. There are several huge signs hanging on the building, Lanyu Group. Looking at the building, Qin Lang was secretly amazed. My sister's company is too big. How rich is this? Qin Lang spoke softly and asked, Sister, is this building your company? It's so huge. Unexpectedly, Gong Liu shook his head slightly, not all. Not all? As soon as Qin Lang heard these three words, doubts arose in his heart. It seems that I misunderstood my sister. My sister's company may be on several floors of this building. At this time, Gong Liu's voice came again, not just this building. The buildings behind this one, as well as the parks behind it, all belong to our company. Damn it! Hearing this, Qin Lang was stunned for a moment. So many buildings? I thought my sister only had this one building, but I didn't expect that the buildings behind this building were all my sister's properties. Qin Lang looked back. Sure enough, the decoration style of those buildings is the same as the one in front of us. Chapter 8 My Sister's Best Friend. Seeing Qin Lang's expression, Gong Liu chuckled. She tugged at Qin Lang's sleeve and said with a smile, Let's go. As soon as I entered the building, a beautiful woman with outstanding temperament came towards me. Boss Gong, we have contacted all the upstream and downstream companies of Renshan Group. All illegal operations of Renshan Group have been collected. The beauty held a folder and reported her work to Gong Liu seriously. After listening to the beautiful woman's report, Gong Liu nodded, Let's get started. At this time, Gong Liu pulled Qin Lang and introduced him to the beauty, Ruxue, this is my brother. Then, she tilted her head slightly and whispered in Qin Lang's ear, She is one of my sister's best friends. How is it? Isn't it nice? The warm breath blew onto Qin Lang's ears, making him feel itchy. Qin Lang nodded seriously and whispered to Gong Liu, "Very cool." Hearing this, Gong Liu instantly smiled happily. It is said that good things should be kept in the family. If my younger brother really catches up with Ruxue, it would be a further extension of their relationship. Qin Lang took the initiative to speak and said with a smile, "Hello Sister Ruxue, my name is Qin Lang." Mo Ruxue had been looking at Qin Lang with curiosity. When she first saw that Qin Lang and Gong Liu had a close relationship, she thought that Gong Liu had finally come to her senses and found a boyfriend. But I didn't expect that he was my best friend's younger brother. But why is this surname different? Could it be that boys take their father's surname and girls take their mother's surname? At this moment, Qin Lang's voice broke Mo Rushue's thoughts. Mo Ruxue came back to her senses and a bright smile appeared on her face. She smiled and said, "Hello, brother, my name is Mo Ruxue. Are you here to visit our company?" Qin Lang smiled and said, "Yes, come with my sister and take a look." Just then, Gong Liu's phone rang. There seemed to be something urgent on the phone, urging her. After answering the phone, Gong Liu said softly to Qin Lang, "Brother, sister is going to a very important meeting. First, follow Ruxue around the company and get familiar with the environment." After saying that, Gong Liu gave Qin Lang a look that said you know. Then, she said to Mo Ruxue, "Ruxue, I'll leave my brother to you." "I'm leaving first." After saying that, he left in a hurry. Looking at Gong Liu's quickly receding back, Qin Lang felt helpless. "Are you running away now? I have only known this sister for a few seconds." There is no way but to accept reality. Qin Lang spread his hands and said helplessly, "Sister Ruxue, you do your thing, I will just follow behind you." Mo Ruxue sighed and said, "Okay then. I have a lot of things to do. I don't know why your sister acquired Renshan Group. What's the point of acquiring a company with such poor profitability?" Hearing this, Qin Lang touched his nose, feeling a little embarrassed. However, can a company that can become a group have poor profitability? Qin Lang asked doubtfully, "Sister Ruxue, the main business of Renshan Group is demolition, so its profitability should be good." Mo Ruxue shook her head and said softly, "The total profit of Renshan Group in a year has only just crossed the 100 million threshold. For a company like this, if it doesn't develop other businesses, its ceiling is only this 100 million yuan. Only 100 million? 100 million is actually not a small amount." Qin Lang still remembers that he had a college classmate whose family owned a factory. That classmate's family makes a profit of 10 million every year. They are already so awesome. So, after hearing Mo Rushue's words, Qin Lang didn't know what to say. Finally, he could only smile and say, "Yes. They are certainly no match for the Lanyu Group." Next, Qin Lang followed Mo Ruxue around to familiarize himself with the environment. It was only at this time that Qin Lang found out that Mo Ruxue was actually the general manager of Lanyu Group. Until dinner time came, Qin Lang had nothing to do and just followed Mo Ruxue around. "Who?" After finishing her work, Mo Ruxue felt relieved. She looked at the listless Qin Lang and said with a smile, "Qin Lang, let's go. Today is the first time we meet, I will take you to eat delicious food." Since a beautiful woman invited him, Qin Lang naturally wouldn't be polite. He stood up and suddenly thought that Gong Liu might not have eaten yet. He immediately said, "Sister Ruxue, my sister is in a meeting somewhere, I'll ask her to go to dinner with me." Looking at Qin Lang's serious expression, Mo Ruxue suddenly laughed. She laughed and said, "Don't worry, your sister is in a board meeting and is eating well." "Ha ha." Qin Lang scratched his head, "So that's how it is. Then let's go." Then, the two walked out of the building. Mo Ruxue was about to drive the car, but Qin Lang quickly stepped forward and drove the Bugatti over. He held the steering wheel with one hand and leaned on the car door with the other. Qin Lang smiled and said, "Sister Ruxue, get in the car. I'll take you for a ride." Qin Lang's movements were particularly cool. With a luxury car, he felt confident. If this had happened in the past, he wouldn't have had the confidence to invite a beauty like Mo Ruxue. "Wow! Little guy, not bad, you're driving a Bugatti." Mo Ruxue was a little surprised. Qin Lang's Bugatti gave her a big shock. She couldn't bear to buy a luxury car of this level. Qin Lang waved his hand calmly and said with a faint smile, "It's nothing." Seeing his expression, Mo Ruxue smiled and got into the car generously. Afterwards, the two came to a restaurant that looked quite upscale. As soon as she walked into the restaurant, Mo Rushue frowned. She saw a very disgusting person. Looking at Qin Lang beside her, Mo Rushue gritted her teeth and reached out to hold Qin Lang's arm. Qin Lang was looking around when he suddenly smelled a fragrance and someone hugged his arm. He turned his head and found Mo Rushue looking at him with a slightly blushing face. Seeing this scene, Qin Lang's heart beat wildly. No way. Love luck 1T just come like this, right? I just treat you as an older sister. You don't want to eat this tender grass of mine, do you? However, he did not notice that a young man with a gloomy face was walking towards him not far away. Chapter 9 Pretending to be my sister's best friend's boyfriend. While Qin Lang's heart was beating wildly, his mind was struggling. I told my sister a joke, but she took it seriously. What should I do if she really introduces all her best friends to me? At this moment, Qin Lang caught a glimpse of Mo Rushue slowly stretching her head and approaching his profile. The action of the beautiful woman beside him made Qin Lang blush instantly. Oh my God! This is too fast. Should I refuse? Qin Lang lamented in his heart, Sister Rushue, I just graduated, I am still a child. However, his body was very honest. He stood there motionless, with no intention of dodging at all. At the same time, deep in his heart, he felt a little happy. Who wouldn't he be happy to have their arm around such a beautiful woman? Just when Qin Lang was full of thoughts, Mo Rushue was full of doubts. Why did this boy suddenly turn red all over? Does this guy have any skin disease? However, when Mo Rushue saw Qin Lang's eyes constantly glancing at her, she understood everything at once. She continued to lean forward and put her lips close to Qin Lang's ear. Then, she clenched her teeth and exhaled. Stop imagining, little brat. Do me a favor and get rid of a fly. The warm breath beside his ears stimulated Qin Lang's heart even more. This beautiful scene made Qin Lang's blood rush to his forehead. However, when he thought about Mo Rushue's words, his passion gradually cooled. These two short sentences were like a basin of cold water, chilling Qin Lang from head to toe. Qin Lang looked at Mo Rushue with resentment. So that's how it is. Why didn't you just say it earlier? Why did you have to make such a fuss? These few short seconds seemed like a great love affair. From surprise to passion, and from passion to chill, it's really torment. Qin Lang nodded and said weakly, okay. Just then. Ding! A hostile creature has been detected. Please be careful. After listening to the electronic sound in his head, Qin Lang noticed that someone was approaching in front of him. He looked at the person who came and complained in his heart. Take care of yourself, sir. You have to give a solution. Unfortunately, Qin Lang's complaints fell on deaf ears and no response was given. Depend on. This argumentative person is really unreliable. At this time, the man had walked to 2 meters in front of Qin Lang and Mo Rushue. This man was well dressed, looking like a handsome young man. However, Qin Lang could tell from the man's pale face and weak legs that he had indulged in alcohol and sex too much and his body had collapsed. The young master didn't even look at Qin Lang, but looked directly at Mo Rushue, and said with a forced smile, Xiaoxue, you are finally here. I know you like the taste of this restaurant, so I'm waiting here for you to have dinner together. By the way, I have specially reserved a portion of white sturgeon golden caviar for you. It has just been airlifted from Australia. Come and taste it with me to see how it tastes. While the young master was speaking, he was actually secretly sizing up Qin Lang. However, when he saw Qin Lang's plain hairstyle, empty wrists and neck, he no longer took Qin Lang seriously. He doesn't have even a single decoration on his body, he must be a poor boy. At this time, Mo Rushue spoke. Zhong Fengyun, I don't know you well, don't call me so affectionately. As for the golden caviar, please enjoy it by yourself. Please make way, my boyfriend and I are going in to eat. Mo Rushue was very calm, neither humble nor arrogant, and had a cold attitude that kept people at a distance. Even Qin Lang praised her words in his heart. However, just as he gave Mo Rushue a thumbs up in his heart, he felt a stinging sensation on his arm. Oh my God! What is this for? Qin Lang glanced and saw Mo Rushue constantly winking at him, and he immediately understood. Yes, I am Sister Rushue's fake boyfriend now, and I should demonstrate to Zhong Fengyun. Seeing the subtle movements of the two, Zhong Fengyun sneered. Shushui, stop lying to me. I saw it all. You just walked in and saw me before you took the arm of this poor boy. Even if he is really your boyfriend, I still advise you to break up. Dating a poor boy like this will lower your status. Just then. Ding! Mission 1. Put your arm around Mo Rushue's shoulders and retort to Zhong Fengyun. Mission reward, 500,000. Task 2. Hold Mo Rushue's waist and fight back against Zhong Fengyun. Mission reward, 1 million. Task 3. Kiss Mo Rushue's lips and provoke Zhong Fengyun. Task reward, 10 million. As soon as this task came out, Qin Lang almost exploded on the spot. Task 3 involves a kiss on the lips and a reward of 10 million. This is simply inducing a reserved man like me to commit a crime. No. I have a bottom line. I shouldn't be tempted, right? This time, Qin Lang was really conflicted. The reward for task 3 is so generous. However, when Qin Lang thought about the consequences of kissing the beauty, he forcibly suppressed the strong desire to choose task 3. Without an emotional foundation, it is easy to become enemies. Alas, I can only choose task 2 reluctantly. As Sister Rushue's boyfriend, it's not too much to hug her waist, right? Qin Lang cried out in his heart, Sister Rushue, do you know how much I have given for you? That's a kiss plus 10 million. Qin Lang cried out in his heart, but his hands did not lag behind in their movements. He put his arm around Mo Rushue's slender waist and looked at Zhong Fengyun defiantly. Do you still need to care whether Rushue and I are boyfriend and girlfriend? You live by the sea? Why are you meddling in other people's affairs? Besides, you keep calling me a poor boy, but who do you think you are? Get out of my way, or I won't recognize you with my fists. After saying that, Qin Lang waved his fist as if he was going to hit someone. Now, he has become a beginner martial artist and has also learned the intermediate martial art, the mountain-shaking fist. He can beat 10 people like Zhong Fengyun, a useless young man with a hollowed-out body. Chapter 10 1 million received. Looking at Qin Lang's strong arms and agile posture, Zhong Fengyun became so angry that his face turned blue. Zhong Fengyun shouted angrily, how dare you do that? Do you know who I am? If you dare to touch me, I will make sure you spend the rest of your life in jail. Zhong Fengyun's attitude was very arrogant, with an expression that said, what can you do to me? His current behavior is also a temptation. As long as Qin Lang does not react and does not dare to really take action, it means that Qin Lang's family background is ordinary and he has no backing. Then, his subsequent behavior will become worse and worse. Zhong Fengyun has been a playboy for so many years, so he is naturally very experienced. Seeing Zhong Fengyun looking like he deserved a beating, Qin Lang couldn't help it. I came here to have a meal with a beautiful lady, and you came up and started to pick a fight. Now you dare to threaten me. Do you have a family background? So what? I really can't tolerate your bad habits today. Qin Lang withdrew his hand, rolled up his sleeves, and strode forward. Damn, if I don't give you some color to see, you won't know why the flowers are so red. As Qin Lang took a step forward, he found that someone was holding his hand. He looked back and saw Mo Rushue looking at him anxiously. Qin Lang, don't fight. She didn't expect that things would develop to this point. However, Qin Lang flipped his wrist and pulled his hand back from Mo Rushue's. Don't worry, I've learned martial arts. After saying that, Qin Lang suddenly turned around and prepared to beat Zhong Fengyun. However, all he saw was a back. Qin Lang didn't know that it was his words I have learned martial arts that broke down Zhong Fengyun's psychological defenses. Zhong Fengyun ran about 7 or 8 meters away before he dared to look back at Qin Lang. Poor boy, don't be so arrogant. I'll call someone to help me right away. If I don't beat the shit out of you, your asshole is tight. Looking at the cowardly Zhong Fengyun, Qin Lang raised his middle finger and then ignored him. He looked at Mo Rushue and said with a smile, Sister Rushue, I have driven away the flies. Let's order food quickly. He could laugh, but Mo Rushue couldn't. Mo Rushue looked at Zhong Fengyun in the distance with concern and said softly, Qin Lang, why don't we change to another one? He just said he would call for help. Let's get out of the way. Qin Lang looked at Zhong Fengyun in the distance with disdain and said with a smile. Sister Rushue, don't let a fly affect your mood. He can call people, so we can call people too. After saying that, he called Wang Hu and told him the exact location. As soon as he hung up the phone, Mo Rushue asked in surprise, "Qin Lang, did you just call Wang Hu from our company?" Qin Lang nodded calmly, "Yes, is there anything strange?" Mo Rushue looked Qin Lang up and down and said in amazement, "How strange? Wang Hu used to be a well-known mercenary abroad, very arrogant. In the company, no one can order him around except your sister. I didn't expect that you could call him over with just one phone call." Qin Lang scratched his head and smiled without saying anything. This is all a beautiful misunderstanding. Wang Hu thought he was a rare martial arts genius, that's why he was so polite. Seeing that Qin Lang was unwilling to elaborate, Mo Rushue rolled her eyes coquettishly and said in a tender voice, "Let us go and order food. Since Wang Hu is coming, Mo Rushue has nothing to worry about." Qin Lang touched his nose and followed Mo Rushue. At this time, an electronic voice sounded in his mind. Ding! The mission reward of 1 million has been sent, please check it. Bite! As soon as the argumentative person finished speaking, another ding sound was heard. This sound was the notification tone of Qin Lang's cell phone. 1 million has arrived in Alipay. Qin Lang took out his cell phone and saw that 1 million had really arrived. Oh my God, I'm now a millionaire. Suddenly, a burst of wild laughter came from a distance. Ha 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 ha. Some people are so pitiful. You're pretending to be cool with this kind of text message notification tone. How pathetic. These sarcastic words came from Zhong Fengyun, who was not far away. He thought that the sound of Qin Lang receiving 1 million yuan was a modified text message alert tone. Zhong Fengyun waved his hand and shouted, "Waiter, where is my white sturgeon golden caviar? Since some people don't want to eat and would rather eat coarse food with someone else, there's nothing I can do. Waiter, why did you let these poor guys into this high-end restaurant? The cost of living here is so high. Are some of them gigolos who live off their husbands?" Zhong Fengyun was afraid of being beaten and did not dare to confront Qin Lang head-on. However, seeing Qin Lang and Mo Rushue talking and laughing, he felt unwilling in his heart. "I am a well-known young master in Binhai. In the love field, she was defeated by a poor boy who had nothing. Zhong Fengyun had never been treated like this before, he couldn't stand it. Therefore, he kept making sarcastic remarks and provoking Qin Lang. Qin Lang just looked at Zhong Fengyun like an idiot and muttered, "What a clown." Then, Qin Lang said to Mo Rushue, who was sitting opposite him, "Sister Rushue, I just received a bill. I will treat you to golden caviar." After saying that, without waiting for Mo Rushue to speak, he waved for the waiter to come over. Mo Rushue was anxious, and hurriedly whispered, "Qin Lang, don't act on impulse." Qin Lang muttered to himself, "I am not acting on impulse. This is what I call taking from the people and giving back to the people. I got this money by sucking your money out of you, so there's nothing wrong with me treating you to a meal now." He smiled and said, "It's okay." At this time, the waiter came over with the ordering machine in his hand. The waiter asked, "What do you need, sir?" Qin Lang cleared his throat and said loudly, "Do you have any more golden caviar? Give me 2 servings. 2. The waiter looked incredulous and confirmed, "The golden caviar has just been airlifted in, and we have stock available. However, 2 servings of golden caviar will cost you 600,000 yuan. The waiter had seen many rich people, but he didn't see the slightest trace of a rich person in Qin Lang. "Ha ha! You are dumbfounded. Some people don't think that because I made a reservation, the restaurant will only purchase 1 serving of golden caviar, right? Puff! If a person with ability shows off, it's just showing off. But if a person without ability shows off, he will easily become an idiot. 600,000? He can't even come up with 60,000. On the other side, after hearing Qin Lang's words, Zhong Fengyun turned on the mad dog mode and mocked madly. Zhong Fengyun turned into a mad dog, and Qin Lang didn't even want to look at him. Without saying a word, he picked up his phone and scanned the code. Ding, the code is scanned successfully. Already received 600,000. As soon as this mechanical sound came out, the whole audience was shocked. Only Qin Lang calmly took back his phone and said calmly, "Hurry up and serve the food." Chapter 11: A Hard Choice. The waiter stood blankly beside the table, as if he had not heard Qin Lang's words. It took several seconds for the waiter to come back to his senses. In the blink of an eye, the waiter's face was replaced with an extremely enthusiastic smile. The waiter said enthusiastically, "Okay, sir, I'll arrange it for you right away." We have some free pre-dinner fruits that were just flown in. I'll bring them to you right away." At this moment, the waiter's heart was pounding so hard that it almost jumped out of his chest. 600,000. Just brush it. This young gentleman must be a super rich second generation. In just a few breaths, he had achieved a sales volume of 600,000, and the bonus from the store was over 10,000. So, when the waiter spoke to Qin Lang, his words were not fluent. Feeling the waiter's fiery gaze, Qin Lang gently waved his hand. "Okay, go ahead." After the waiter left, Qin Lang looked at Zhong Fengyun not far away. At this moment, there was a playful smile on Qin Lang's lips. "Didn't he you say I was a poor boy? Didn't he you say that I couldn't even come up with 60,000 yuan? Now what? How do you say that?" From the moment Qin Lang successfully scanned the code, Zhong Fengyun wisely shut his mouth. He clenched his fists, clenched his teeth, and screamed madly in his heart. Why is this happening? How did this poor boy really come up with 600,000 yuan? Judging from the way he is dressed, he is clearly just an extremely ordinary college student. At this moment, Zhong Fengyun wished that a crack would appear on the ground so that he could hide in it. He knew that the mocking words he had just said were refuted because of Qin Lang's payment action. Moreover, after saying those words, not only did he fail to demonstrate his own sense of superiority, but he made himself a clown. At this time, many guests in the restaurant were looking at Zhong Fengyun with strange eyes. A few people whispered, "Who is this guy? Why is he like a mad dog? I don't know, maybe it's just another rich second generation from some wealthy family. He really is like a mad dog." The other guy didn't say a word, but this guy was howling all the time. "Bah! Just because you have a little money, you're so arrogant that you don't even know your last name. When you eat a piece of caviar, you want to let everyone in the restaurant know. Ha ha, why doesn't he use a loudspeaker to advertise on the street so that everyone can come and watch him eat caviar?" People became more and more excited as they talked, and their voices gradually became louder. At first, Zhong Fengyun knew that these people were talking about him, but he didn't know what they were talking about specifically. It wasn't until the voices grew louder that he could make out the conversation. Hearing those teasing words, Zhong Fengyun's face turned red and white. Bang! He slammed his fist on his dining table and said angrily, "What I say is none of your business. If you don't accept it, come and bite me." Zhong Fengyun is usually arrogant and is flattered every day in his own small circle, so he developed this domineering character. He doesn't want to let himself be wronged. People just wanted to laugh at Zhong Fengyun, but they didn't want to offend him for fear of getting into trouble. Seeing Zhong Fengyun getting angry, people immediately stopped talking and pretended not to hear what Zhong Fengyun said. For a moment, the restaurant fell silent. At this moment, a laugh suddenly appeared in the quiet restaurant. "Ha ha, the others are not mad dogs like you, why would they bite you?" The person who spoke was Qin Lang. Zhong Fengyun gets angry, but Qin Lang is not afraid. "Now that I've offended you, I'd better offend you thoroughly. Others may be afraid of you, but I am not." As soon as Qin Lang said this, the restaurant burst into laughter. "Great! This guy is quite clever. This is a great counterattack, it makes people happy." Everyone laughed and the restaurant became a sea of joy. Mo Rushua chuckled and said, "Qin Lang, you have a very flexible brain. Zhong Fengyun asked someone to bite him, and you described him as a mad dog. You are so mean." Looking at Mo Rushua, who was smiling broadly across from him, Qin Lang's breath caught in his throat. "So beautiful. Sister Rushui's smile is like a blooming lily, beautiful yet not gaudy. Moreover, those curved eyebrows and moist eyes seem to be full of stories." Looking at the dazed Qin Lang, the smile on Mo Rushua's face faded slightly. She raised her white jade hand, lightly covered her red lips, rolled her eyes and said, "What are you looking at, little brat?" "Sister Rushua, you are so beautiful." Qin Lang blurted out these words when he heard Mo Rushua's question. Well, after saying this compliment, Qin Lang realized that he had been too straightforward. Fortunately, at this time the waiter brought over 2 plates of golden caviar, breaking Qin Lang's embarrassment. "Come on, let's eat." Qin Lang clumsily pushed the golden caviar in front of Mo Rushua and invited her to enjoy it. Puff! Looking at Qin Lang's slightly shy expression, Mo Rushua laughed out loud. She smiled and said, "When I was young, I was a famous school beauty in our school. It's a pity that time is unforgiving." Now that I'm getting older, I'm not as pretty as before. Anyone with a discerning eye could tell that Mo Rushue was waiting for Qin Lang to praise her. Qin Lang had the same plan and was ready to praise Mo Rushue. However, at this moment, ding! Mission 1, tell Mo Rushue, you are the most beautiful woman in the world. Mission reward, IQ +1. Task 2, tell Mo Rushue, you are the most beautiful woman in Binhai. Task reward, IQ +2. Task 3, nod seriously and say to Mo Rushue, that's true. Task reward, 9th rank master exchange card. When Qin Lang saw this task, his mouth twitched with anger. This damn argumentative person is picking a fight with me. Why are all the tasks sent out like this? Needless to say, tasks 1 and 2 can be ignored. The reward for task 3 is very tempting, but the task is also very strange. A very beautiful woman deliberately says that she is not as beautiful as before. Isn't she just waiting for others' sweet words? Sister Rushue deliberately said that she is not as good as before, isn't she just waiting for me to praise her? But the task assigned by this nitpicker was exactly the opposite of what he wanted. If I say indeed, God knows what the consequences will be. However, the exchange card for the 9th grade master is also very tempting. What Qin Lang knows now is that warriors are divided into 9 major realms. From the 9th grade to the 1st grade, it increases in sequence. A first-class master is someone who stands at the pinnacle of the human world. In their eyes, royal power and wealth are within their reach. Qin Lang is now an entry-level warrior, and he needs to cross a major realm to become a 9th grade master. Although the 9th rank is the lowest rank, only a 9th rank warrior can add the word master after his title. At this time, Qin Lang asked in his heart, argumentative, if I cancel this task, will the 3rd reward appear in the future? Ding! If the task is cancelled, it will be automatically deleted and the chance of the reward appearing will become very small. Alas tilde! After listening to the explanation of the nitpicker, Qin Lang couldn't help but sigh. It's so hard for me. Forget it, let us choose task 3. In order to become stronger, I have no choice but to offend Sister Rushue. Chapter 12 Strange Request. From the time the task was released to the time Qin Lang received the task, the actual time spent is only a few seconds. Seeing Qin Lang stunned for a few seconds, Mo Rushue thought that Qin Lang was searching for words in his mind to praise himself. Therefore, Mo Rushue was ready to accept Qin Lang's praise. However, Qin Lang's next words made her red lips slightly open, and she was stunned for at least 3 seconds. Qin Lang nodded seriously and said, that's true. There is a famous saying, time flies like an arrow, never stopping day or night. Time is like a surging river, it keeps moving forward and no one can stop it. In order to prevent the 3 words that's indeed from sounding too lonely and awkward, Qin Lang specially added the last 2 sentences as a foil. As soon as he finished speaking, the voice of the argumentative person sounded in his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host has obtained the 9th grade master exchange card. Qin Lang silently said in his heart, exchange. Then, he carefully observed Mo Rushue's reaction, hoping that Mo Rushue would not faint from anger. Mo Rushue was stunned. He stared at Qin Lang blankly, not coming back to his senses for a long time. In her mind, she kept repeating Qin Lang's words. The word indeed is used to confirm the unpleasant words that you said before. And time flies like an arrow, never stopping day or night means that one's youth is gone and good years are hard to retain. Finally, she figured it out. This guy was talking about how old he was. Mo Rushue was so angry that she gritted her teeth, making a rattling sound. He stared at Qin Lang with his big eyes, trying to find some fault with Qin Lang and fight back. Qin Lang observed Mo Rushue's reaction and immediately put on a serious face, showing his innocent side. He screamed in his mind, damn it, I knew something would happen if I said that. Sister Rushue is angry. Look at the way she gritted her teeth. She must want to eat me alive. The 2 of them just stared at each other, having an eye contest. This scene. But in the eyes of others, it becomes a loving gaze. People looked at Mo Rushue and Qin Lang's affectionate gaze, and envy appeared on their faces. This is a perfect match. The woman is beautiful and generous, the man is handsome and cheerful, a perfect match. What they didn't know was that Qin Lang was being very cautious and treading on thin ice at this moment. On the other side, Zhong Fengyun sat down in his seat angrily. He stared at Qin Lang and Mo Rushue with resentment, his eyes full of malice. In his opinion, all this was caused by Qin Lang. If it weren't for Qin Lang, none of this would have happened. Zhong Fengyun cursed in his heart, little bastard, little bastard. Just wait for me. When my men come, I will beat you half to death and then throw you into the river to feed the fish. Damn it, if you dare to mess with me, then go to hell and repent. Zhong Fengyun was really angry. From childhood to adulthood, he had never suffered so much injustice as today. Zhong Fengyun became more and more angry the more he thought about it. He turned his anger into appetite and ate several big mouthfuls of golden caviar. As soon as he lowered his head to eat, he heard discussions around him. We hear a lot of adjectives such as talented man and beautiful woman, talented scholar and beautiful woman, and a match made in heaven. Zhong Fengyun turned his head and saw Qin Lang and Mo Rushue looking at each other affectionately. Seeing this scene, Zhong Fengyun's jealousy suddenly surged. Oh shit! Damn these two bastards! This woman Mo Rushue is disgusting. Pretending to be innocent in front of me and acting completely different in front of others is not a good thing either. Wait until I get you, and then I'll show you how I'll kill you. Zhong Fengyun's eyes were bloodshot and his face looked ferocious. He clenched his fists so tightly that he was unaware that his nails were digging into his flesh. Qin Lang's table. In the end, Mo Rushue didn't find any fault, so she could only grit her teeth and curse, "You stinky boy, you stupid straight man. A guy like you will never find a girlfriend in your life." Qin Lang pretended not to understand and said with a smile, "How could it be? I just broke up with my girlfriend." Mo Rushue was devastated. Is this what I meant? She held her forehead with her hand speechlessly, not knowing what to say. Forget it, let us just eat, so as not to get angry when seeing this guy. Mo Rushue lowered her head, scooped up a spoonful of golden caviar, put it into her mouth, and then chewed it hard. These caviar became Qin Lang's substitute. Qin Lang breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that Mo Rushue did not take any further radical actions. Most girls are petty, so it's normal to get angry. I hope she forgets about what happened today. Only then did Qin Lang have time to experience the changes in himself. After he exchanged the system for a 9th grade master exchange card, he found that he had an inexplicable heat on his body. He raised his hand and found that his arm seemed to have become much lighter. He extended his index finger and gently lifted the dining table in front of him. To his surprise, as he secretly exerted force with his fingers, the dining table actually slowly moved up 1 centimeter. Damn it! Only then did Qin Lang believe that he had actually become a 9th grade master. You know, the top of this table is made of marble. This table must weigh at least 70 or 80 kilograms. After accepting that he had become a 9th grade master, Qin Lang's mouth was crooked with smile. He quickly reviewed the boxing techniques of the mountain-shaking fist in his mind, preparing to find some time to learn it. Damn it, it would be so embarrassing to have all the powerful fighting skills, but not be able to use them to their full potential. After taking a quick look at the mountain-shaking fist, Qin Lang was impressed that this intermediate martial art was indeed extraordinary. The essence of the mountain-shaking fist is the accumulation of punches, hitting the target one by one. Every time a punch is thrown, one's own internal strength will accumulate in the body. Wait until the internal energy reaches a critical point, then burst out suddenly to severely damage the enemy. If you learn this martial art to the end, it will be enough to shake the mountains. There are 9 punches in the mountain-shaking fist, and now Qin Lang only knows the first one, the Thunder Fist. Just as Qin Lang was secretly comprehending the boxing moves, Zhong Fengyun suddenly stood up and left the restaurant. Zhong Fengyun walked out of the restaurant quickly with a smile on his face. Not long after, when Zhong Fengyun returned to the restaurant, 5 strong men were following him. These strong men have muscular bodies and look very imposing. With these helpers, Zhong Fengyun's confidence increased greatly and he walked more arrogantly. Bang! Coming to Qin Lang and Mo Rushue's dining table, Zhong Fengyun punched the table. Little white face, don't you want to beat me up? Come on, I'll stand right here and see if you dare to do anything. With so many helpers around him, Zhong Fengyun was confident that Qin Lang would not dare to take action. The reason why he didn't take action right away was that he wanted to have a good time with Qin Lang. He was looking forward to seeing Qin Lang kneeling down and begging for mercy. The feeling of rubbing someone under your feet is wonderful. Qin Lang looked up suddenly, a hint of anger flashing in his eyes. He was practicing the mountain-shaking fist in his mind when he was suddenly interrupted. He was very upset. Qin Lang stood up suddenly and slowly rolled up his sleeves. He sneered and said, "This is the first time I've heard such a strange request. Since you beg so humbly, I will show you mercy and grant your wish." Chapter 13. I am a very generous person. Be humble? Zhong Fengyun was almost laughing out of anger. You really are good at flattering yourself. Zhong Fengyun took a step forward, put his face in front of Qin Lang arrogantly, and said arrogantly, come on, put your face over here, you want to give me a try." At the same time, the strong men called by Zhong Fengyun stepped forward and surrounded Zhong Fengyun. These people also had sneers on their faces, not believing that Qin Lang would really dare to take action. Seeing that there were so many strong men coming from the other side, Mo Ruxue hurriedly walked behind Qin Lang. She held Qin Lang's hand and said nervously, "Qin Lang, there are so many of them, don't be impulsive." Mo Ruxue was worried that if Qin Lang took action first, it would arouse the anger of these people. By then, Qin Lang will be in trouble. Moreover, Wang Hu is already on the way. Just hold on a little longer and wait for Wang Hu to come, and everything will be fine. Qin Lang's hand was held by Mo Ruxue, and he couldn't move for a moment. At this time, Mo Ruxue looked at Zhong Fengyun and said in a deep voice, "Don't mess around, we have helpers too." When Mo Ruxue thought of Wang Hu's skills, she felt relieved. Mess around? I just like to mess around. What help can you get? Let me tell you, these brothers behind me are all entry-level warriors certified by the Martial Arts Association. One person can beat 3 ordinary people. Lanyu Group is not owned by your family. I don't believe you can invite Wang Hu from Lanyu Group. Zhong Fengyun pointed at the burly man behind him proudly, with a very proud look on his face. At this time, a strong man said angrily, "Young Master Zhong, why are you still wasting time talking to them? Just take care of this kid." Zhong Fengyun waved his hand and sneered, "This kid has made me so angry. It would be too easy for him to just beat him up." After saying that, he put his face close to Qin Lang again and sneered, "I'm a very generous person. Come on, I'll give you another chance. Didn't you want to beat me up before? Weren't you crazy before? Come, let me show you what real madness is." He wanted to show his cruelty in this way and oppress Qin Lang psychologically. He wanted to scare Qin Lang out of his wits. He wanted to scare Qin Lang into kneeling down and begging for mercy. However, bang! A crisp slapping sound rang in everyone's ears. Boom! Immediately afterwards, there was a sound of a heavy object falling to the ground. Qin Lang slowly withdrew his hand and sneered, "How does it taste? I am happy to oblige you with such a strange request. I'm a very generous person. If you feel unhappy, I'll slap you again." However, after Qin Lang finished speaking, no one answered him. Quiet! Deathly quiet! Everyone stared at Qin Lang in a daze, too shocked to speak. Zhong Fengyun was stunned by the slap. He fell to the ground, looked up at Qin Lang, his face still showing the look of horror he had the moment before he was hit. The slap was so powerful that his head was buzzing and blank. Mo Ruxue was dumbfounded. She didn't expect that Qin Lang would break free from her restraints and slap Zhong Fengyun. It seemed that the slap was quite powerful and Zhong Fengyun was completely stunned. Too impulsive. Qin Lang is too impulsive. Zhong Fengyun invited so many helpers, and Wang Hu and the others had not arrived yet, but Qin Lang couldn't help but start beating people. Qin Lang felt great after giving this slap, but he would also be severely punished by these helpers. Mo Ruxue closed her eyes, no longer able to bear the thought of the scene that was about to appear. The helpers Zhong Fengyun hired were stunned. They couldn't understand even if they were beaten to death how this skinny big boy dared to beat someone in front of them. Is he really not afraid of death? The people who were having dinner were also stunned. As soon as Zhong Fengyun and this group of strong men walked in, they realized that something was going to happen. In their opinion, Qin Lang would most likely give in. After all, this situation is too unfavorable for Qin Lang. However, Qin Lang's behavior was beyond their expectations. The people eating there shook their heads slightly and couldn't help but sigh. This guy is in trouble. As expected, he was young and full of energy, and did not even consider the consequences of this slap. With so many strong men here, they won't let him go. The gap in strength between the two is too big, and they are not optimistic about Qin Lang. Just as people thought, the strong men moved. These men had gloomy faces and were angry. Too crazy. It's really too arrogant. What if we didn't exist? Are you really that brave to do this in front of us? A man who was closest to Qin Lang yelled angrily, "Fuck you. I'm going to kill you." As he said that, he punched Qin Lang on the temple, trying to kill Qin Lang with one punch. This person has already developed murderous intentions. When Mo Rushue saw this powerful punch, she screamed in fear and raised her hands to cover her eyes. The onlookers sighed when they saw the big man taking action. But Qin Lang smiled. The corners of his mouth curled up into a smile, and he secretly said in his heart, "Well done. It's just right for me to see how powerful this thunder fist is." The big man who attacked caught a glimpse of the smile on Qin Lang's lips, and his heart was filled with rage. "Laugh? Can you still laugh? I'll make you unable to cry right now." So he punched with a little more force, not caring about the consequences of the punch at all. When the man saw Qin Lang also punching, a cruel smile flashed across his face. "Do you still dare to resist? This punch of mine will break your bones and tendons." Bang! There was a dull thud. The two fists collide. Crack! An extremely slight clicking sound was heard. "Artilda!" A scream echoed throughout the restaurant. Hearing this scream, Mo Rushue's heart ached. She felt extremely guilty and blamed herself. If I hadn't brought Qin Lang here, none of this would have happened. Thinking of this, her eyes became moist. However, why were Qin Lang's screams so rough? Could it be that his voice changed due to the beating? In an instant, a flash of inspiration came to Mo Rushue's mind. This is not Qin Lang's voice. This voice is the voice of the helper. Mo Rushue took down her hands that were covering her eyes and looked at where Qin Lang was standing in surprise. She was surprised to find that Qin Lang was standing there intact. The big man who was so aggressive before was now lying on the ground, grinning. The man looked in pain, as if he had suffered a serious injury. "Cool." Seeing this scene, Mo Rushue felt relieved. She looked at Qin Lang's tall back in surprise, her eyes shining with wonder. "I didn't expect Qin Lang to be so strong. He defeated such a tall and strong man with just one punch." At this moment, the people watching the battle gasped. "Who is this guy? How come he is so strong? This is so unexpected. He knocked down such a tall man with just one punch." Just as everyone was amazed, Zhong Fengyun climbed up. Zhong Fengyun took 2 steps back in panic, keeping a safe distance. Then, he shouted to the remaining men, "Brothers, come together. We have more people. If we attack together, this guy will definitely die." However, although he roared the loudest, his body was secretly retreating. Zhong Fengyun is scared. That slap not only hit him on the face, but also hit his heart. Chapter 14, The Power of the Mountain-Shaking Fist. The big men invited by Zhong Fengyun were filled with anger when they saw their companions being beaten. This kid is too arrogant. There are so many of us here, and he dares to fight back. The remaining men were furious and rushed towards Qin Lang. During the attack, the men picked up tables, chairs, and benches, and vowed to beat Qin Lang until he called him daddy. Seeing the ferocious looks of these men, Mo Rushue screamed and subconsciously hid behind Qin Lang. When the onlookers saw this scene, they scattered and hid, fearing that they would be affected. The one rushing in front was a big man with a crew cut, holding a stolen food tray in his hand. The burly man with a crew cut took the dinner plate and hit Qin Lang hard on the head. If he gets hit by this, he will definitely end up with a bloody head. Qin Lang bowed slightly and shouted in his heart, "Thunder Fist." He raised his slightly warm fist and swung it out suddenly. Bang! There was a loud bang. The fine steel plate was actually deformed by Qin Lang's punch. However, Qin Lang's fist did not stop there. This steel plate is just a small hindrance. Bang! Qin Lang's fist hit the man with a crew cut hard in the face with the dinner plate. Artilda! Artilda tilda! The man with a crew cut fell to his knees in pain, screaming. 2 streams of bright red blood flowed from his nostrils, staining a large area of his clothes red. Seeing this, the other men stopped. There was a hint of fear in their eyes when they looked at Qin Lang. This kid is so strong. It's absurdly strong. I feel like he is not even on the same level as me and others. They didn't dare to move, but Qin Lang had no intention of letting them go. Qin Lang rubbed his wrist while striding forward, approaching the men. He sneered, "Aren't you going to beat me up? Come on, let me see how much you are capable of." At this time, a big man who had not made a move asked in a deep voice, "Little brother, I see that you are quite skilled. I wonder which martial arts school did you learn martial arts from? It's possible that our respective masters have some friendship." The big man was wearing a white t-shirt, and his chest muscles made the t-shirt bulge, making him look very strong. The big man in the white t-shirt saw Qin Lang break the arm of one of his companions with his first punch, and deform a steel plate with his second punch. Seeing these two punches, the big man knew in his heart that the young man in front of him was much stronger than people like him. He thought he could do this, but it would never be so easy or so nonchalant. Qin Lang sneered, "Want to build a relationship? Hee hee. Sorry, I'm self-taught. If you can't win, you want to run away. You're thinking too much." After saying that, Qin Lang twisted his toes and rushed forward. The big man in the white t-shirt frowned when he saw that Qin Lang did not follow his routine. Seeing how powerful Qin Lang was, he already had the idea of retreating. But he didn't expect that Qin Lang didn't give him any chance to escape. "Thunder Fist!" Qin Lang shouted in his heart and punched the man in the white t-shirt in the chest. This man is the leader of these people, and his skills are obviously much higher than the previous two. The man raised his arms, used them to protect his body, and welcomed Qin Lang's punch. Bang! There was a loud bang. The man in the white t-shirt took 3 steps back, but Qin Lang did not take a single step back. However, the man in the white t-shirt suddenly burst into laughter. He shook his numb arms and sneered, "I thought you were so powerful. It turns out that it's not that scary after all. Brothers, this kid's punch isn't as heavy as you think. We have more people, and if we attack from different directions, we will eventually wear him down." Seeing that he was not injured, the man in the white t-shirt gained confidence and encouraged others to join him. He didn't know that after Qin Lang threw that punch, he silently said in his heart, "One." At the same time, Qin Lang felt a warm current surging on his arm. Then, Qin Lang ignored everyone else and rushed towards the big man in the white t-shirt again and threw a second punch. 2. The second punch was thrown, and there was another trace of heat flowing through the arm. This time, the man in the white t-shirt took 5 steps back. The man was confused and uncertain. He wondered why the power of this punch was getting stronger and stronger. He yelled at the others, "What the hell are you all standing there for? Come on, all of you. Can't you see I'm under pressure?" The man felt a little anxious, as if each punch was heavier than the last. Then after 7 or 8 punches, you will be knocked away by 1 punch. Hearing this, the other big men picked up tables and chairs and smashed them at Qin Lang. Bang! Pa pa pa! Crack! Qin Lang swept his leg sideways, directly sweeping away all the tables and chairs that were thrown at him. The men who were swinging the tables and chairs only felt a huge force coming, and all the things in their hands flew out. The tremendous force made their palms numb. At the moment when these big men were stunned, Qin Lang roared in his heart, 3. Mountain-shaking fist. Then he punched out. With this punch, he released the 2 currents of heat that had been accumulated before and punched with all his strength. The man in the white t-shirt didn't know the mystery of this punch, and he just resisted as before. If this happens, something bad is bound to happen. Sure enough, after Qin Lang threw the 3rd punch, the whole place fell into dead silence. Crack! Tilde. Bang! Boom! Crack! Crash! Boom! First there was a clear clicking sound. As the voice sounded, the man in the white t-shirt's arm broke on the spot. Immediately afterwards, a piercing pain spread into the man's mind, and he couldn't help but scream out in pain. Then, the man's body was blown away and hit a table behind him. After hitting the table, the huge force on the man had not yet been completely relieved. The man's body continued to fly backwards and flew in front of the glass window of the restaurant. In an instant, the glass window was smashed and the glass was scattered all over the floor. Finally, the man's body fell heavily to the ground outside the restaurant. Blood foamed from the corners of his mouth, and his body was covered with small wounds caused by glass. The whole audience was in dead silence as they watched this shocking scene. Everyone stared at Qin Lang in shock. So horrible. 1 punch. A strong man weighing over 100 pounds was knocked 7 or 8 meters away. How could this boy, who is not very strong, possess such tremendous brute force? Among all the people, the most shocked was Zhong Fengyun. After seeing Qin Lang's punch, Zhong Fengyun was almost frightened to death. Is the power of this pretty boy so exaggerated? I actually stretched my face out to him to let him hit me. Zhong Fengyun looked at Qin Lang in horror, feeling terrified. If Qin Lang had used such force when he slapped him just now, the consequences would be unbelievable. Zhong Fengyun touched his swollen cheek and quickly stepped back. He wanted to retreat into the crowd and hide himself. However, after Qin Lang blasted the big man in the white t-shirt away, he slowly turned around and looked at Zhong Fengyun. Chapter 15. Kneel down and call daddy. There was a playful smile on Qin Lang's face. He pinched his finger bones, making their fingers crackle. Then, he sneered and said, "Come here, I have something to say to you." Looking at Qin Lang's expression, Zhong Fengyun didn't dare to go over. "If I really go there, I'll be asking for death." Zhong Fengyun shook his head vigorously and said in panic, "No, no, no. Don't mess around. If anything happens to me, my dad won't let you go." Looking at Zhong Fengyun retreating in fear, Qin Lang felt disdainful. "Coward! Zhong Fengyun is just an ordinary person, and it is impossible for him to really beat him to death." Qin Lang just wanted to teach him a lesson so that he would not harass Mo Rushui again in the future. Just then. Ding! Mission 1. Make Zhong Fengyun apologize to Mo Rushui. Mission reward, physical strength +1. Task 2. Make Zhong Fengyun kneel down, call the host daddy and apologize to Mo Rushui. Task reward, 1 million. The argumentative voice sounded in Qin Lang's mind, issuing 2 tasks. Seeing these 2 task options, Qin Lang was speechless. Is there something wrong with this fucking system? They actually issued such a task. Call daddy? Pooh. I don't have such a son. If I had a son like this, he would probably piss me off to death. However, the temptation of 1 million is quite great. After hesitating for a second, Qin Lang directly chose task 2. He had no psychological burden in making a dandy young man like Zhong Fengyun kneel down. If it wasn't me today, but some other ordinary person, I might have been bullied by Zhong Fengyun. The only psychological burden is calling him dad. Qin Lang didn't care what Zhong Fengyun felt. Qin Lang felt disgusted in his heart. That's all. Getting 1 million for just calling me dad is not too bad. Thinking of this, Qin Lang stared at Zhong Fengyun and said loudly, "Will your father let me go?" "Oh. Whether you can walk out of this restaurant safely today has nothing to do with your dad, but everything to do with me. Come here, kneel down and call daddy. Also, apologize to Sister Rushui and promise not to harass her in the future. Otherwise, I make sure you're carried out of this restaurant on a stretcher." As soon as these words were spoken, the atmosphere in the restaurant suddenly changed. Many people looked at Qin Lang strangely, with complicated expressions in their eyes. Make others kneel down and call you daddy? How could a young man like him have such a weird hobby? How old are you? That Zhong Fengyun looks older than you. Do you want him to call you dad? Many people also felt relieved and burst into laughter. At this time, Mo Rushui walked to Qin Lang and said speechlessly, "Stinky boy, what are you talking about? Wouldn't it be annoying for you to let him call you daddy? Where did you learn this bad taste?" Mo Rushui rolled her eyes continuously, completely speechless. Qin Lang? What else can Qin Lang say? He can't say anything. He sighed in his heart. Sure enough, what my father said is right. It's too hard to make money now. However, there is gain only when there is sacrifice. In order to earn 1 million, it is acceptable to suffer the strange looks from others. While Mo Rushui was speaking, none of them noticed that some of the sturdy men who were standing aside had quietly slipped away. At this time, those strong men were taught a lesson by Qin Lang, and the atmosphere in the restaurant became much more relaxed. But there was one exception. This person is Zhong Fengyun. Zhong Fengyun's face flushed red, full of grief and anger. He looked at Qin Lang with grief and anger, wondering if he had heard it wrong. Call daddy? Call a boy younger than you dad? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. This is an insult to one's own personality. Zhong Fengyun roared, "Qin Lang, you are going too far. Not only did you beat up so many people, but you also made this request to me. Be careful or I'll sue you. You want me to get on my knees? You want me to call you daddy? You're fucking daydreaming. Even if you beat me to death today, I will not surrender. Zhong Fengyun roared very loudly, as if the louder he roared, the braver he was. Qin Lang curled his lips speechlessly. I don't want a son like you even if you beg me. If it weren't for the purpose of completing the mission, no one would let someone like you call dad. For 1 million, fight for it. Qin Lang sneered and waved his fist, sneering, are you sure? Since you are so courageous, I will grant your wish. After saying that, Qin Lang took 3 or 2 steps to Zhong Fengyun and pretended to fight him. As soon as Zhong Fengyun saw Qin Lang slap, his leg suddenly went limp. He gritted his teeth and roared, just wait for me. After saying that, he bent his legs and knelt down with a plop. Zhong Fengyun comforted himself in his heart, he who knows the current situation is a hero. I'm not giving in. I'm kneeling strategically. As long as the Green Mountains remain, there will be no shortage of firewood. In ancient times, Hanshin suffered the humiliation of being kicked in the crotch. Today, I, Zhong Fengyun, have to kneel down to avenge myself. After we get through this difficult time today, I will definitely take revenge severely. At this time, a faint voice sounded in Zhong Fengyun's ears, call dad. When Zhong Fengyun looked up, he saw Qin Lang with a pursed mouth and a painful expression on his face. He was stunned for a moment. I'm the one kneeling down. I am the one who is humiliated. Hateful. This is deliberately humiliating yourself. Zhong Fengyun clenched his fists, gritted his teeth, and squeezed out 2 words from between his teeth, Dad. At the same time, Qin Lang kept repeating in his heart, I don't have a son like you. You are not my son. Treason. Evil creature. Asshole. Just after Zhong Fengyun squeezed out the word dad, an electronic sound rang in Qin Lang's mind. Bite. Qin Lang was delighted when he heard the prompt tone. Another million is coming. Delicious. Zhong Fengyun's words are unrecognizable. Please ask the host to ask him to speak again. What? Oh my God. There is such an operation. After hearing the second sentence of the nitpicker, Qin Lang was dumbfounded. Awesome. This guy knows how to have fun. Alas, Tilda. Since the system says so, we have no choice but to do it. For the sake of 1 million, I endure it. Qin Lang frowned and looked down at Zhong Fengyun. He said coldly, you didn't say it clearly. Say it again. What? When the others heard Qin Lang's words, they were all stunned. This is too torturous. Zhong Fengyun was stunned. He really wanted to ask Qin Lang, are you a devil? This isn't the way you bully people. You only know how to deal with me alone? However, when he saw Qin Lang frowning, he suddenly became timid again. He stared at Qin Lang and shouted loudly, Dad. This time, Zhong Fengyun spoke clearly and eloquently. Ding. Congratulations to the host for winning 1 million. Ding. Alipay has received a deposit of 1 million. After hearing the 2 prompt tones, Qin Lang nodded with satisfaction. Afterwards, Zhong Fengyun promised Mo Rushue that he would not harass her again. Just when Zhong Fengyun breathed a sigh of relief and was about to slip out of the restaurant, a loud shout came from outside the restaurant. Who is so bold as to hurt someone from my martial arts school? Chapter 16 Wang Hu is coming. As soon as the sound from outside the door was heard, people in the restaurant immediately started talking. Jinshan Martial Arts School, are those strong men from Jinshan Martial Arts School? Liu Qiong, the owner of Jinshan Martial Arts School, is a well-known 7th-rank master. That's right. When he first came to Binhai to open a martial arts school, several martial arts school owners disliked him and came together to challenge him, but no one succeeded. I also heard that during that period, Jinshan Martial Arts School was very popular. The words Jinshan Martial Arts School instantly piqued people's interest. At this time, everyone looked at Qin Lang with pity in their eyes. This guy is in trouble. Liu Qiong has always been protective of his people. He will try his best to take revenge on anyone who offends Jinshan Martial Arts School. Jinshan Martial Arts School has only been in Binhai for a short time, but its business is booming. The reason for this is Liu Qiong's personality. Young people are brave and aggressive, and they all like to have a protective owner. At this time, a person appeared at the door of the restaurant. A man wearing a black short-sleeved shirt and sunglasses. The man didn't look very old, probably in his 30s or 40s. The man's face looked somewhat ferocious, with a hint of hostility. Behind the man in black, there was a burly man. When Qin Lang saw this burly man, he realized that this guy had sneaked out to ask for help. The guests dining in the hall saw the man in black and started talking about it. It's Liu Qiong indeed. That young man is in trouble. Liu Qiong has personally come to the rescue. The young man will at least be beaten up. Not only that, the strong man who was knocked away earlier is covered in wounds. Liu Qiong will probably ask him to pay for it. Alas, you are still too young after all. You just start fighting without thinking about the consequences. Listening to other people's discussions, Qin Lang felt a sinking feeling in his heart. This man in black is actually a 7th rank master. However, things have happened, and what is coming will come sooner or later. Qin Lang straightened his back and looked quietly at the man in black who was walking towards him. The man in black came up to Qin Lang and saw that he looked like a student with a childish look. Upon seeing this, the man in black raised a disdainful smile. How big of a figure did he think he was? It turned out to be a college student who had learned some kung fu. The man in black took off his sunglasses and said to Qin Lang with disdain, "My name is Liu Qiong. Have you heard of my name? Lousy? Who the hell are you pretending to be?" Qin Lang frowned and said coldly, "I haven't heard of it." He folded his arms across his chest and looked at Liu Qiong coldly. He wanted to see what Liu Qiong dared to do to him. Wang Hu is on his way. Judging from the time, he should be here soon. Qin Lang was ready to be beaten up, and as soon as Wang Hu arrived, he would take revenge immediately. Men, you can be cowardly when you should be cowardly, but you must never be cowardly even if you die. Hearing Qin Lang's words, the bystanders in the restaurant shook their heads. This guy is so straight. If you adopt a softer attitude at this time, others will be able to punch you less when they attack you later. Liu Qiong seemed to be unable to react for a moment. He looked at Qin Lang's cold face, slightly dazed. What's so arrogant about this kid? He is so confident, does he have some powerful backer? At this time, the burly man behind Liu Qiong roared, "Boy, you dare to disrespect our owner. Do you know how to write the word death? If I don't teach you a good lesson today, I'll take your last name." "I?" Before the sturdy man could finish his words, Liu Qiong raised his hand and interrupted him. Liu Qiong's face was cold, and he said coldly, "Boy, I don't want to talk nonsense with you. You only have 2 choices. First, you injured a disciple of my Jinshan martial arts school, so you must pay 10 million as medical expenses. Of course, if you don't have that much money, you can sell your house and car and pay back part of it. If it's still not enough, I can write you an IOU." Having said that, Liu Qiong waved his hand, and the burly man in the white t-shirt who had been knocked away before was helped over. The sturdy man fell directly in front of Qin Lang, his arms or thighs bouncing from time to time, looking like he was dying. Seeing this, Qin Lang was speechless. They cooperated so skillfully, they must have done this many times. At this time, Liu Qiong spoke again. "Second, you injured the disciples of my Jinshan martial arts school and provoked my Jinshan martial arts school. Then I, as the owner of the hall, will take the initiative to challenge you. When fighting, both sides must fight with all their might, regardless of life or death." After saying that, Liu Qiong looked at Qin Lang arrogantly and waited to see what Qin Lang would choose. Liu Qiong has a lot of experience in dealing with young guys like Qin Lang. There are 2 choices, the first is to take the money, the second is to take your life. It depends on whether Qin Lang wants money or his life. Generally speaking, once these 2 conditions are put forward, these young guys who are just starting out will be scared silly. When have they ever encountered such great difficulties since entering society? After hearing these 2 options, many people will be so scared that they will fall to their knees, cry bitterly, and beg for forgiveness. Liu Qiong looked at Qin Lang expressionlessly, observing the changes in Qin Lang's expression. However, when he saw the expression on Qin Lang's face, he was stunned. What's going on? What's wrong with this kid? At this time, he was actually laughing. It's already this time, and he can actually laugh. At this moment, Qin Lang pointed behind Liu Qiong and said with a smile, "I have no money. He's my sister's bodyguard. You can try asking him for money. If you have the ability, 1 billion is no problem." Liu Qiong sneered and said proudly, "In Binhai, there is no money that I, Liu Qiong, cannot get." The reason why Liu Qiong said this is because he has absolute confidence in himself. In the past, he had never repeated the same method when dealing with those who provoked him. "Yeah? Then you try it." Behind Liu Qiong, an extremely cold voice appeared. The sound exploded in Liu Qiong's ears, scaring him so much that he shivered. "You fucking..." Liu Qiong cursed and turned around angrily. "How dare you scare me? I'll kill you." However, he was so frightened that he could not say any more when he was halfway through his words. Because he saw someone he absolutely dared not and could not provoke. "Tiger, Tiger, brother Tiger, why are you here?" When he saw Wang Hu, the rage on Liu Qiong's face instantly disappeared, replaced by a flattering smile. Wang Hu ignored Liu Qiong and brought 2 bodyguards in black to push Liu Qiong aside and came to Qin Lang. "Mr. Qin, are you okay?" "Sorry, there was a traffic jam and I'm late." There was a trace of guilt on Wang Hu's face. Qin Lang smiled and waved his hands, saying, "Brother Hu, you came just in time." When Wang Hu came, he felt at ease. Qin Lang felt relieved, but the others were terrified. Liu Qiong stared blankly at Wang Hu's respectful attitude towards Qin Lang, and a huge wave of rage rose in his heart. Wang Hu is a 5th rank master and the famous chief bodyguard of the Lan Yu group. Chapter 17. Please enlighten me. Not only Liu Qiong, but everyone else was also shocked. The strong men were so scared that they quickly hid back and hid behind Liu Qiong. They learned martial arts at Liu Qiong's Shenshan Martial Arts School so that they would have someone to help them when things got bad. Now that something has happened, it is natural for the museum owner to take the lead. The onlookers in the restaurant looked at Qin Lang with complicated eyes, and an indescribable meaning grew in their hearts. This young man gave them too many surprises. When Zhong Fengyan mocked Qin Lang for being poor, they thought Qin Lang would be so ashamed that he couldn't even raise his head. As a result, Qin Lang directly scanned the code for 600,000. When the helpers Zhong Fengyan invited arrived, they all thought that Qin Lang would be beaten up. As a result, Qin Lang defeated a group of strong men by himself. When Liu Qiong from Shenshan Martial Arts School arrived, he was very arrogant, relying on the fact that he was a 7th rank master. As a result, the famous Wang Hu, a 5th rank expert of the Lan Yu group, was actually very respectful to him. A 5th rank master naturally has the pride of a 5th rank master. However, a 5th rank master was very respectful to Qin Lang. What does this mean? This means that either Qin Lang is very awesome or Qin Lang has an awesome background. Wang Hu called Qin Lang young Master Qin. Could it be that this young man in simple clothes is a nobleman from a big family? Mo Rushua stared at Qin Lang in a daze, feeling very confused. Wang Hu is the chief bodyguard of Lan Yu group and the captain of Gong Liu's bodyguards. Even as the general manager, she couldn't do something like calling Wang Hu over with just one phone call. Not to mention making Wang Hu respectful to him. What's so special about Gong Liu's younger brother? At this time, Wang Hu confirmed that Qin Lang was fine, then he slowly turned around and looked at Liu Qiong coldly. "Liu Qiong, you are so crazy. 10 million? Oh. Don't even mention 10 million, even if it's 100 million, young Master Qin can give it to you. But if young Master Qin gives it to you, do you dare to take it? Can you hold it steady?" Wang Hu's words were so cold that Liu Qiong shivered. Wang Hu is very angry. Qin Lang's talent in martial arts is too high. Such talent would be carefully cultivated in any country. Such people are bound to become the pillars of China's martial arts in the future. Today, neighboring countries are eyeing China covetously, and China is training a new generation of super warriors. Liu Qiong is well known for his cruelty. If anything happens to Qin Lang today, he will beat him so hard that he will lose his martial arts skills. Then China will lose a very precious martial art seed. Such losses are incalculable. In today's Western territory, if it weren't for the newly trained female war god who used iron-fisted means to suppress the 36 countries in the Western region, China's Western Gate would have been breached long ago. So, looking at Liu Qiong trembling in fear in front of him, Wang Hu wished he could tear him apart alive. Liu Qiong felt like a thorn in his back and was very uncomfortable when Wang Hu's gaze swept over him. After hearing what Wang Hu said, he became even more uneasy. He asked carefully, "Brother Hu? Who? What is the identity of this Mr. Qin?" Liu Qiong felt hopeless and fell into deep despair. "It's over. If you walk by the river often, your shoes will eventually get wet. Judging from Wang Hu's appearance, this Mr. Qin must be a young master from a wealthy family. Liu Qiong glared at the group of burly men and hated them in his heart. These bastards killed me. When they provoke someone, don't they open their eyes wide to see if this person is worth provoking? Liu Qiong knew that today's incident would not end well. What is your identity? Mr. Qin is the younger brother of Mr. Gong of Lan Yu Group. Don't you want money? If you're brave enough, you can go ask for it yourself. Wang Hu sneered, his eyes full of contempt. For a fellow like Liu Qiong, even if he had 10,000 guts, he wouldn't dare to cause trouble at Lan Yu Group. Once, a third-rank master threatened to make Gong Liu his mistress. Soon, he personally attacked the Lan Yu Group and captured Gong Liu. As a result, on the very night that the third-rank master made his threats, that person disappeared inexplicably. It's completely disappeared. Not a trace left. From then on, no one dared to have any evil ideas against the Lan Yu Group. People speculated that there was a huge monster behind the Lan Yu Group. It was at that time that Wang Hu realized that he might just be hired by Gong Liu to serve as a facade. There is someone else who truly protects the Lan Yu Group. Sure enough, when Liu Qiong heard the words Lan Yu Group and Gong Liu, he was stunned. Oh my god! How did I mess with this kind of person? Gong Liu is a legend in Binhai's business community. This Qin Lang is not the eldest son of a wealthy family, he is clearly the younger brother of a wealthy family. Gong Liu alone is a wealthy family. Not only Liu Qiong was confused, but Zhong Fengyun, who had been hiding aside, was also confused. He always thought that Qin Lang was just a pretty boy who wanted to curry favor with Mo Rushue. Unexpectedly, her sister is the big boss of Lan Yu Group. Come to think of it, the general manager Mo Rushue actually works for them. For a moment, Zhong Fengyun fell into endless entanglement. Who doesn't he know the name of Lan Yu Group? Should I secretly take revenge on Qin Lang? Just when Zhong Fengyun was in a dilemma, Liu Qiong had already started to apologize frantically. Mr. Qin, I'm sorry. It's my fault that I'm blind. Master Qin, I promise that this kind of thing will never happen again. While apologizing, Liu Qiong made up his mind. Next time you see Qin Lang, just go around him 3 streets away. No matter how much Liu Qiong said, Qin Lang would not accept his apology. If it weren't for him today, if it weren't for Wang Hu. Liu Qiong is going to do evil again. Qin Lang said indifferently, you gave me 2 choices. I'll also give you 2 choices. Since you don't dare to ask my sister for money, let's fight. I'm not strong enough, so please ask Brother Tiger to help me. Wang Hu immediately said, I'm glad to do it. Seeing the two of them singing the same tune, Liu Qiong was so anxious that he broke out in a cold sweat. He said in a trembling voice, Brother Tiger is so powerful, how dare I compete with him? Although there is only a difference of 2 grades between the 5th and 7th grades, there is a world of difference in combat effectiveness. Qin Lang smiled coldly, then how can you, a 7th rank master, threaten me to compete with me? Liu Qiong wanted to quibble, but Wang Hu took a step forward and walked in front of Liu Qiong. Wang Hu bowed slightly and said in a cold voice, please teach me. After saying that, he assumed an attacking stance. Seeing that Wang Hu was serious, Liu Qiong did not dare to be careless and immediately took a defensive stance. Then, bang! There was a loud bang. Liu Qiong was kicked and fell onto the bar counter more than 10 meters away. I couldn't get up for a long time. Chapter 18, Unlimited Exchange Card reappears. When others saw Liu Qiong being kicked away, they didn't feel pity for him at all. Liu Qiong usually protects the students in his martial arts school and often bullies the weak. Many people have long been dissatisfied with him. Now seeing him being beaten so badly, they all applauded. Aren't you very cool? Wang Hu stepped forward and slapped Liu Qiong in the face. Aren't you trying to extort money? Another slap. Aren't you asking for a sky-high price for medicine? Another slap. Don't you want to stand up for the students? Wang Hu grabbed Liu Qiong's collar and slapped him in the face while questioning him. He slapped Liu Qiong with both hands for more than 10 times in a row, leaving him dazed. Seeing this scene, the students under Liu Qiong's command trembled with legs and almost peed themselves. Zhong Fengyun even closed his eyes, not daring to look at the scene. Wang Hu didn't stop until both sides of Liu Qiong's face were swollen like a pig's head. At this time, Liu Chong's clothes were torn, blood was flowing from his mouth and nose, tears were streaming, and his face was red and swollen like a pig's head. He looked extremely miserable. Even so, he still forced himself to apologize to Qin Lang and Wang Hu. Liu Chong is a martial artist, so although these injuries are serious, they are not fatal. He knew that he had to be sincere at this time. He had heard of Wang Hu's deeds. Wang Hu had fought in foreign countries before and had killed some people. If he dared to resist now and aroused Wang Hu's murderous intent, he would never be able to walk out of this restaurant safely today. Wang Hu ignored Liu Chong and turned to look at Qin Lang to see how Qin Lang would deal with the situation. After all, this is Qin Lang's business. Just when Qin Lang was about to speak, ding! It is detected that Liu Chong is not convinced and has resentment towards the host. He is ready to take out the sack and deal with the host in the dead of night. Damn it! Hearing this reminder, Qin Lang was a little dazed. Is the argumentative person so strong? He can even detect other people's thoughts. However, Liu Chong still refused to accept the defeat. Was he not convinced by the defeat? Ding! Liu Chong has been defeated by Wang Hu, but he is not convinced by the host. Well, so that's how it is. Qin Lang looked at Liu Chong and asked, "Are you convinced?" This was a test from Qin Lang. Liu Chong was startled at first, then he secretly glanced at Wang Hu and nodded hurriedly, "I obey, I obey, I obey. I am convinced." Liu Chong looked Qin Lang up and down, his heart was horrified, his eyes full of surprise. What's going on? How could he know what I was thinking? But I just want to accept it. Aren't you just relying on Gong Liu and Wang Hu? Without them, you are nothing. As a warrior, your own strength is the foundation. What kind of warrior is he if he relies on others? Seeing Liu Chong's little action, Qin Lang confirmed the message of the nitpicker. This guy is not convinced in his heart. Moreover, the only person he was convinced by was Wang Hu. Qin Lang shook his head slowly and said in a deep voice, "I know you are very unconvinced. I'll convince you. In a month, we will have a formal competition, and I will convince you." Qin Lang calculated in his mind that it would take an ordinary warrior several years to break through from a 9th grade warrior to a 5th grade warrior. But I have this system of nitpicking, so 1 month should be enough. When Liu Chong heard this, he was shocked. He suspected he had heard wrongly. In just 1 month, this Qin Lang wanted to challenge me to a duel and make me convinced. This guy must be out of his mind. Where does his overflowing self-confidence come from? However, this is a good opportunity to beat him up. By then, Wang Hu will have no reason to retaliate against himself. Thinking of this, Liu Chong was overjoyed. He said directly, "Okay. It's decided." Seeing that Liu Chong accepted the challenge, Qin Lang spoke again. "I heard that there are bets in martial arts competitions. Then, if you lose, you will take your people out of Binhai and never be allowed to appear in Binhai again. If you win, don't you want 10 million? I'll give you the 10 million. Qin Lang's ultimate goal is to drive Liu Chong out of Binhai. This guy is a bad apple in Binhai, just looking at him is disgusting. When he heard that there was more betting, Liu Chong pricked up his ears. When he heard that he won and could get 10 million, his eyes lit up. He had heard from his students about Qin Lang's strength, which was at best a 9th grade warrior. I am a 7th grade warrior certified by a martial arts association. For me to beat you, a 9th grade warrior, is it no different from a piece of cake? At this time, Liu Chong's eyes softened when he looked at Qin Lang. This is a boy who gives away money. Just then, ding! The competition between the host and Liu Chong has been activated. If the host wins, he will get an unlimited redemption card. Hearing this electronic sound, Qin Lang's breathing suddenly became rapid. Damn it! Unlimited card exchange. Finally heard these words. Ever since I received an unlimited redemption card from the novice gift package, I have never come across this kind of redemption card again. Previously, a tricycle was exchanged for a Bugatti. Now, can I directly become a 1st grade master from a 9th grade master? When he thought of this, Qin Lang's breathing became disordered. A top-notch master. Ding! If the host's body can withstand the powerful internal strength of a 1st-class master, it can be exchanged. What does it mean? Internal strength, isn't he that warm thing in the body? What is the big deal? Could it be possible that it could burst me? Depend on. Thinking of this, Qin Lang's heart trembled. It won't really burst, right? Wouldn't that mean all my ashes are scattered? Forget it, we'll talk about it when the time comes. At worst, you can save this card and use it later. At this time, Wang Hu looked at Qin Lang in surprise and whispered, Mr. Qin, do you want to reconsider it? Wang Hu's voice brought Qin Lang back to his senses. Qin Lang smiled mysteriously, shook his head and said, Brother Hu, don't worry, I have confidence. He thought to himself, I'm definitely going to get this unlimited redemption card. He had already made up his mind that if he could not become a 7th rank warrior in a month, he would ask someone to help him before the competition. Beat up Liu Qiong. No matter what, this unlimited redemption card must be obtained. Afterwards, Qin Lang and Liu Qiong signed a competition agreement, and the time was set for 1 month later. After doing all this, Qin Lang returned to Lanyu Group with Wang Hu, Mo Rushui, and others. Just after entering Lanyu Group, Qin Lang's cell phone rang. When I looked at the caller ID, it turned out to be my dad calling. Son, you have inherited our family business, right? You've grown up and graduated from college. Dad is relieved too. Dad, From now on, take good care of yourself, and we'll meet again if we're destined to. No more talking. Dad is busy right now. He's gone to save the world. Dad, Beep 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 tilde. Listening to the beeping sound coming from the phone, Qin Lang was confused. Dad, can you let me say a few words too? You are so anxious, do you really think you are going to save the world? You actually said goodbye to your son until we are destined to meet again. Am I your biological child? Chapter 19 Sister Blushes. Qin Lang shook his head dejectedly. With his idle look, does my dad have the temperament to save the world? I guess he thought he was a burden, so he ran away to have some fun somewhere else. Brother, what's wrong? At this time, Gong Liu's gentle voice sounded in Qin Lang's ears. Qin Lang turned his head slightly and looked at Gong Liu, who was walking towards him with light lotus steps. His heart skipped a beat. My sister is walking towards the breeze, with her hair dancing gently, she is so beautiful. Looking at the gentle smile on Gong Liu's face, Qin Lang's depression instantly dissipated. Sister, it's okay. As he spoke, Qin Lang walked up and came to Gong Liu's side. Gong Liu has a very pleasant smell, which Qin Lang likes very much. Gong Liu raised her hand and held Qin Lang's hand, and walked towards a lounge nearby. As she walked, she smiled and said, Brother, Renshan Group has been bought by my sister. Now, you are the biggest boss of Renshan Group. Gong Liu's voice was very soft and he spoke very casually. It seemed that giving Qin Lang a company was like giving him a small toy. Unlike Gong Liu, these words sounded like a thunderclap in Qin Lang's ears. This, you bought it now. So fast? Qin Lang was held by Gong Liu in a daze, and it took him several seconds to come back to his senses. He held Gong Liu's hand tightly and asked excitedly, Sister, does this mean that I already have a company under my name? Yes. Seeing Qin Lang's excitement, Gong Liu couldn't help but curl up the corners of her mouth into a faint smile. Gong Liu's gentle look stirred ripples in Qin Lang's heart. He had never felt what it was like to have a sister. It turns out that having a sister who loves you is such a happy thing. Qin Lang opened his arms and gave Gong Liu a bear hug. Sister, thank you, Qin Lang said in Gong Liu's ear with great emotion. However, at this moment, Gong Liu's pretty face turned slightly red. As soon as Qin Lang hugged her, a strong masculine scent hit her in the face. This was a feeling she had never experienced before. Gong Liu didn't know that Qin Lang was already a 9th rank warrior. The energy and strength in his body are several times stronger than that of ordinary people. Moreover, Qin Lang had just graduated and was at the age when male hormones were overflowing. Such hot-blooded boys are the most attractive to girls. Seeing that Gong Liu did not answer him, Qin Lang let go of Gong Liu in confusion, supported Gong Liu's shoulders, and wanted to see what was wrong with her. At just one glance, Qin Lang showed a worried look. Gong Liu's face was flushed and her eyes were watery, which looked a little abnormal. Qin Lang raised his hand and checked Gong Liu's temperature on her forehead with concern. Hey, my body temperature seems to have risen a lot. Snap! Bang! Just then, several strange noises were heard all around. Qin Lang turned his head and saw many employees of Lan Yu Group standing in a daze not far away, with many folders scattered under their feet. The sound just now was the sound of these folders falling to the ground. Qin Lang looked at the direction they were walking and thought they must have passed by here by chance. Seeing that it was nothing serious, Qin Lang didn't take it to heart. Qin Lang didn't know that his actions had already caused a huge storm in the hearts of the employees of Lan Yu Group. The employees of Lan Yu Group had no expression on their faces, because their faces had been frozen with shock. Oh my God! What is going on? Mr. Gong was actually hugged by a boy. In the company, who dares to do this to President Gong? However, this boy not only hugged Ms. Gong, but also touched her forehead affectionately. This hugging and touching is so touching. Over the years, I haven't heard of any scandals about President Gong. Could it be that this boy is the boyfriend that President Gong is looking for? Moreover, President Gong, who is always extremely cool and elegant, actually has a blushing face sometimes. She looked like a little girl. Ms. Gong's queen-like aura disappeared completely in front of this boy. Ms. Gong is already extremely beautiful, and now with her red face, she has an entirely different charm. No, this boy has been following General Manager Mo Rushue today. Damn it! Could it be that this boy is so capable that he could have taken down both General Manager Gong and General Manager Mo at the same time? Oh my God! If this is true, it's too horrible. If this is true, this boy will not only get two beautiful ladies, but also the Lan Yu Group as a dowry. Thinking of this, the female employees were shocked and the male employees shed tears. The male employees really wanted to shout, "Let her go, let me do it." At this time, Gong Liu came back to his senses. She glanced at Qin Lang in a reproachful manner and said in a tender voice, "This is the company, please pay attention to your image." Then, she looked around and said to all the employees, "What are you all doing here? Everything is fine, right?" As soon as these words were spoken, the employees came back to their senses and hurriedly picked up the folders on the ground. Afterwards, everyone glanced at Gong Liu and Qin Lang intentionally or unintentionally, and then left in a hurry. Looking at the backs of the employees leaving in a hurry, Qin Lang asked carefully, "Sister, did I cause you any trouble?" Gong Liu shook his head and said softly, "It's okay." Seeing the blush on Gong Liu's face gradually fade away, Qin Lang raised his hand again and touched Gong Liu's forehead to test the temperature. Yeah. Qin Lang was a little confused. How come the temperature returned to normal? Sister, what happened to you just now? The temperature on your forehead was ridiculously high. Gong Liu raised her eyebrows and looked at Qin Lang's cautious look, feeling speechless. I can't say that you are too masculine or have too many hormones, and that I am a little intoxicated by it. Gong Liu took Qin Lang's hand and said softly, "Don't worry, sister is fine." After saying that, Gong Liu pulled Qin Lang to the door of a lounge. At this time, a dark-skinned fat girl was standing in front of the door of the lounge. Just then, ding! Host, a god-level sister is near you, please be mentally prepared. The argumentative voice sounded, instantly attracting Qin Lang's interest. Godly sister. But I have 9 god-level sisters. Sister Gong Liu is just one of them, but she is already so powerful. If all 9 sisters gather together, can they summon a dragon and become invincible? At this time, Qin Lang asked in his heart, "Bargainer, how far is that god-level sister from me?" Qin Lang looked at the dark, fat girl in front of the lounge door and felt a little nervous. My godlike sister, could it be her? At this time, the fat girl saw Qin Lang staring at her and said proudly, "What are you looking at? Have you never seen a beautiful woman? Qin Lang?" At this time, the voice of the nitpicker sounded again. Ding! This god-level sister is only 3 meters away from the host. Boom! The words of the argumentative person were like a world-destroying thunder that struck Qin Lang's mind. Could it really be the fat girl at the door? Qin Lang didn't notice that there was a graceful shadow reflected on the frosted glass door behind the fat girl. Chapter 20 Sister Goddess of Song, Li Shihe. Qin Lang couldn't help but take a step back, crying in his heart. No, this is not the god-level sister I want. The gap is too big. Qin Lang looked at the cold and beautiful Gong Liu, then looked at the dark and plump girl at the door of the lounge, and felt so depressed that he wanted to vomit blood. It's not like he had any prejudice against this slightly narcissistic fat girl. The gap was so huge that he found it hard to accept it. Is this the peak from the beginning? Gong Liu looked at Qin Lang in confusion. Seeing that he looked depressed, she wondered what was going on with him. Gong Liu nodded to the dark-skinned fat girl and said with a smile, "Xiaolo, you've worked hard." After saying that, he pushed open the door and pulled Qin Lang into the lounge. The dark and plump girl first showed a bright smile and said with a smile that it was not hard. When she saw Qin Lang was about to enter the lounge, she immediately opened her arms and blocked the door. The fat girl said solemnly, "Sister Gong, you can go in, but this guy can't go in. He just glanced at me with a sneaky look, and I can tell at a glance that he's not a good person. If he goes in and sees such a beautiful lady like Sister Shihe, he will definitely not behave himself." The fat girl has a determined look in her eyes and an unswerving spirit. Qin Lang looked at the fat girl speechlessly. "Am I looking at you with a sneaky look? Please don't be so narcissistic." However, the two words in the fat girl's words aroused Qin Lang's curiosity. "Shihe? These two words look so familiar. I seem to have heard it somewhere. Puff. Ha 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 tilde." Just when Qin Lang was puzzled, Gong Liu burst out laughing. Gong Liu covered her mouth and giggled, and turned her head to look at Qin Lang's handsome face, shaking with joy. "My brother is quite handsome. There is no trace of shifty look at all." Gong Liu was smiling brightly, but Qin Lang had a gloomy face. He said speechlessly, "Sister, what's so funny about this?" Qin Lang complained in his heart, "I am being ridiculed by others, but you are still laughing so happily." After a long while, Gong Liu stopped laughing and explained with a smile, "Xiaolo, this is my younger brother, and also Shihe's younger brother. Shihe came here today just to see him." As soon as Gong Liu finished speaking, the fat girl named Xiaolo was stunned. Xiaolo looked at Qin Lang in shock, looking him up and down several times. She whispered, "Sister Gong and Sister Shihe are so beautiful, how come they have such a shifty brother?" "Qin Lang?" Qin Lang really wanted to yell, "I really don't have any impulsive thoughts about you." However, in order to protect the fat girl's young heart, Qin Lang did not say this out loud. At the same time, Qin Lang also confirmed one thing, that this fat girl was not his god-level sister. "The girl named Shihe, is it?" At this time, the fat girl named Xiaolo stepped aside and made way for the door. However, her eyes always stayed on Qin Lang, full of suspicion. Gong Liu smiled and said to Qin Lang, "Go in." Then she pushed open the door of the lounge and pulled Qin Lang in. As soon as he entered the lounge, Qin Lang's eyes suddenly went dark and he could not see anything. At the same time, a soft body was imprinted on Qin Lang's back, and a faint fragrance came into Qin Lang's nose. After the initial panic, Qin Lang calmed down. Feeling the warm touch of a hand on his eyes, Qin Lang realized that he was blindfolded. He was a little speechless. He was already a grown-up, yet he was still playing this kind of game. At this time, a voice as clear as an oriole sounded behind Qin Lang. "Guess who I am?" Qin Lang smiled confidently and said loudly, "Sister Shihe. That fat girl and Sister Gong Liu have said it many times, it can't be wrong." Sure enough, Qin Lang's eyes suddenly lit up, and the woman behind him let go of his hand. "But why is there no movement behind?" Qin Lang turned his head in confusion. Just one glance and Qin Lang was stunned. The woman behind him has picturesque eyebrows, a high nose, and a graceful figure, as if she has walked out of a painting. There is an amazing attraction all over her. Looking at this woman who was so beautiful that she could overthrow a country, Qin Lang's heart was pounding. What shocked Qin Lang the most was the identity of this woman Li Shihe. Li Shihe, the youngest singing god in China. The clear voice and extremely wide vocal range are the foundation of Li Shihe's standing on the music scene. Over the years, Li Shihe's development in the music industry has reached a level that is unmatched by his peers. The only ones who can surpass her are the veteran artists who have been developing for many years. Recently, Li Shihe officially turned to the film and television industry, starting out as the leading actress. The overwhelming posters filled the streets and alleys. Qin Lang had seen Li Shihe's poster. Although he is not a loyal fan of Li Shihe, he also likes this female singer very much. No wonder the word Shihe sounded so familiar when I heard them outside the door. It turns out that his god-level sister is Li Shihe. But why is her face full of sadness? At this time, Li Shihe's eyes were covered with a layer of mist, and he looked like he was about to cry. Seeing this, Qin Lang felt a little distressed. What's going on? Did someone offend her? I'm so pitiful. My brother actually calls me Sister Shihe, not even third sister. I shouldn't have come here, this is a sad place. After saying that, Li Shihe pretended to walk out of the lounge. Of course, he just made a movement of walking outward, and actually the whole person did not move at all. Qin Lang? Qin Lang was speechless. He is indeed a first-line actor and can act like this. However, this acting is so fake that I can see through it. Just then. Ding! Mission 1. Comfort the third sister with gentle words and tell her not to be sad. Mission reward, charm +1. Task 2. Give the third sister a big hug and comfort her. Task reward, primary singing talent exchange card. Task 3. Expose the third sister's fake sadness and embarrass her. Task reward, intermediate singing talent exchange card. After reading the task posted by the nitpicker, Qin Lang was a little hesitant. This stubborn guy always puts me in a dilemma. Chapter 21 Third Sister. What the hell is this charm value in task 1? Qin Lang thought about it for a moment and gave up this task. The charm value is okay, but it only adds 1 point, which is too little. The weight of 1 point of charm is far less than that of a hug given to the third sister. As for the task 3, it was not very friendly as it would embarrass the third sister. Although the reward for task 3 was obviously better than that for task 2, Qin Lang still chose task 2. Mission 2. It only took a second for Qin Lang to make his choice. Then, Qin Lang opened his arms and gave Li Shihe a big hug. Feeling Li Shihe's even breathing, Qin Lang said softly, "Third sister, don't think too much. You're a big star. You should be more open-minded." At this moment, the sadness on Li Shihe's face disappeared instantly. She patted Qin Lang on the back and said with a smile, "Brother, how is my acting? Is there another breakthrough?" Qin Lang was stunned when he saw Li Shihe's sudden change of expression. This is happening too fast. To be honest, the acting is not that good. However, Qin Lang would not tell the truth. Sometimes, a white lie is necessary. Qin Lang nodded repeatedly and said with a smile, "Third sister's acting skills are already very good." Li Shihe was so happy when he got Qin Lang's recognition that he smiled brightly. "Okay, come sit down and talk." Gong Liu, who was not far away, watched this scene and said with a smile. Afterwards, the three of them lay lazily on the 3 massage chairs in the lounge. Qin Lang was in the middle, Gong Liu and Li Shihe were on both sides. Qin Lang smelled the different but pleasant scents from his 2 sisters and felt his body light as if he was in the clouds. He sighed in his heart. There were a total of 9 god-level sisters, and now 2 of them appeared. These 2 sisters are both amazing beauties, so what kind of people are the other 7 god-level sisters? "Brother, you have graduated now, what do you want to do in the future?" Li Shihe turned his upper body to look at Qin Lang and asked gently. Qin Lang thought for a moment and said, "Third sister, my eldest sister gave me a company, and I want to make this company a success first." When Gong Liu heard Qin Lang's answer, a knowing smile appeared on her face. She was very satisfied with Qin Lang's answer. However, Li Shihe was not happy. Li Shihe frowned slightly and said pitifully, "If you follow the eldest sister, what about the third sister? My sister is working hard out there alone. She is so lonely and pitiful." Looking at Li Shihe's pitiful appearance, Qin Lang was a little shaken. At this time, Li Shihe changed the subject and tempted, "Brother, follow me into the entertainment industry. There are so many beautiful women in the entertainment industry. With your figure and looks, I can't guarantee that you will become a big star, but at least you can be a second-tier star." Qin Lang was struggling. Should he follow his eldest sister to start a company, or follow his third sister to enter the entertainment industry? At this time, Gong Liu became a little anxious. Then, she slapped her forehead, as if she accidentally remembered something. "By the way, the recruitment notice of Lan Yu Group has been sent out. Brother, shall I keep the position of interview for you?" "Well." Qin Lang's face was full of black lines. "Who do the 2 sisters think they are? They even use beautiful women to seduce me. Am I that kind of person?" At this moment, a sentence sounded in Qin Lang's mind. "Only children make choices, adults want them all." Qin Lang clasped his hands together and laughed, "Sisters, can I open an entertainment company? This way, I can open a company in Binhai and enter the entertainment industry, so my third sister won't be lonely." As soon as these words were spoken, Gong Liu and Li Shihe's eyes lit up at the same time. "That is a good idea. At this time, Gong Liu frowned and said softly, "Brother, if you open an entertainment company, your sister can't help you. Lan Yu Group's businesses are all about technology, cosmetics, clothing, etc. The entertainment industry is not involved." Li Shihe laughed and said, "Don't worry, big sister. You just have to pay the money. I'll help my brother with the rest." Pay money? Gong Liu's brows slowly relaxed. These were all trivial matters. At this moment, Qin Lang suddenly thought of a question. He looked at Gong Liu and asked doubtfully, "Sister, can Renshan Group open an entertainment company?" He had heard that starting a company required many certificates. Every industry is different and the scope of business is also different. Gong Liu waved his hand nonchalantly. "It's just a small matter. I'll have someone register a new company for you tomorrow." However, a new company has nothing at the beginning, unlike the Renshan Group, which has a perfect staff ratio. At this time, Li Shihe said softly, "Don't worry about the new company yet. We are talking about this today mainly to plan for my brother's future development. I still have several concerts to perform recently." At this point, Li Shihe suddenly took Qin Lang's hand and said with a smile, "Brother, my sister will have a concert in Binhai tomorrow, so you can accompany her to attend it then." Concert? Third sister came to Binhai to hold a concert, right? I thought she came here specially to see me. However, Qin Lang would naturally not refuse such a small request as accompanying his sister to a concert. He smiled and nodded, "No problem." At this time, the sun had already set and the sky was gradually getting darker. Gong Liu stood up and stretched. The busy day was finally over. She said lightly, "Let's go home." Then, she walked out of the lounge first, followed closely by Qin Lang and Li Shihe. As soon as they left the lounge, Gong Liu took the initiative to hold Qin Lang's left arm. Li Shihe took the initiative to hold Qin Lang's right arm. Qin Lang looked around, looking at the two gentle and beautiful god-level sisters, and a deep feeling of happiness instantly filled his heart. "Sister Shihe, what are you doing? You have to pay attention to your image. If other people see this and rumors spread, we'll be doomed." The fat girl standing at the door was stunned when she saw Li Shihe take Qin Lang's hand. Chapter 22, Cloud City. Li Shihe turned around and said casually, "Xiaole, don't be so nervous. This is my brother, not an outsider." The fat girl named Xiaole followed Qin Lang and the other two and said anxiously, "Sister Shihe, you two are too close. It's easy for people to misunderstand you." The fat girl was so anxious that her facial features were wrinkled. Every first-line star has his or her own personality. Li Shihe, on the other hand, takes the route of youth and purity, and cannot be too ambiguous with others. Seeing the fat girl's look, Li Shihe's heart softened. She knew that her assistant was also thinking about her. She said helplessly, "Okay, let my brother go once we leave Lan Yu Group." When the fat girl saw that Li Shihe had given in, she nodded slightly and followed Li Shihe closely. The fat girl at this time has changed a lot compared to before. She observed the surroundings vigilantly, guarding Li Shihe's safety. When she walked, there was no sense of clumsiness at all. On the contrary, when the fat girl walks, she gives people a light and graceful feeling. Seeing this scene, Qin Lang was slightly shocked. He tilted his head slightly, put his head close to Li Shihe's ear, and asked softly, "Third sister, is this little fat girl your assistant or your bodyguard? From her appearance, she seems to be a little expert." Li Shihe smiled gently and said, "Xiaolu is both my assistant and my bodyguard. She is a 5th rank master. She comes from a martial arts family. In her family, she is a famous talented martial artist." "What? A 5th rank master?" Qin Lang was stunned. "This Xiaola doesn't look much older than me. Unexpectedly, she is actually a 5th rank master. You know, even though Wang Hu is so powerful, he is only a 5th grade master." Qin Lang looked at the fat girl in shock, feeling complicated and confused. When the fat girl saw Qin Lang looking at her, she immediately raised her round chin, looking quite proud. Qin Lang sighed in his heart, "It is true that there are always people better than you." Afterwards, the group arrived downstairs of Lan Yu Group. At this time, Wang Hu and others were waiting at the gate. The group quickly got into the car and rushed towards Gong Liu's villa. They didn't realize that in a building opposite the Lan Yu Group, a group of people were monitoring every move at the entrance of the Lan Yu Group. After seeing Qin Lang leave with Gong Liu's bodyguard convoy, a bruised and battered man made a phone call. Boss, that kid has been with Gong Liu the whole time, it's hard to take action. This sturdy man was one of the 4 sturdy men who were beaten up by Qin Lang outside Lushan Academy. At this time, a very arrogant voice came from the phone, then keep an eye on him. Damn it, you dare to touch my brother Li Dabiao, he is tired of living. Hearing this, the strong man was deeply moved. The strong man shouted, yes. But, boss, that kid has been protected by Gong Liu. What if we can't find a chance to kill him? Li Dabiao on the other end of the phone said disdainfully, don't worry about Gong Liu will naturally be dealt with by others. You guys only have one mission, seize the opportunity and destroy that guy. If you can't deal with him, call me and I'll come over myself. On the other side, Qin Lang followed the convoy and came to a magnificent gate. On the gate were written a few large characters, Cloud City. When Qin Lang saw these 3 words, his heart skipped a beat. My eldest sister's villa is actually in Yunchang City. Yunchang City is a famous wealthy area in Binhai. I heard that the housing prices here are very high. The average price per square meter is close to 1 million, which is ridiculously expensive. 2 or 3 square meters in Yunchang City are enough to buy a very high-end house in other communities. Yunchang City is built on the mountain and is divided into 3 floors. There are only a dozen households living on the top floor, all of them are wealthy and powerful. Seeing Gong Liu's convoy approaching, the gate of the community opened automatically, and dozens of security guards saluted in unison to welcome the owners home. Soon, Gong Liu led the convoy into Yunchang City and went directly to the top floor of Yunchang City. Along the way, many residents of Yunchang City watched the convoy with envy in their eyes. Those who can live here are all bosses of families or large groups with considerable power in Binhai. However, they can only live in the lower middle class. Because the number of places at the top level of Yunchang City is limited, having money is only one aspect, you also need to have an equal status. If Gong Liu hadn't been known as the richest man in Binhai, he wouldn't have been able to buy a villa on the top floor of Yunchang City. After sending Gong Liu to the top floor, Wang Hu and others left. It's the top floor of Yunchang City, so there's no need to worry about safety. I heard that the mysterious boss who developed Yunchang City specially hired a 3rd-rank master to guard this place. This 3rd-rank master is very mysterious and has never shown up. However, there has never been a safety accident on the top floor of Yunchang City. Behind this calmness, there is a high possibility that the 3rd-grade master is secretly working on it. With a 3rd-rank expert guarding Yunchang City, no one dares to come here to cause trouble. The most important thing is that causing trouble in Yunchang City will easily anger the mysterious boss of Yunchang City. Qin Lang was slightly stunned when he pushed open the door of the villa. This is too big. The villa is actually divided into different areas, including sports area, leisure area, movie area, dining room, living room, etc. Arriving on the 2nd floor, Gong Liu took Qin Lang to an empty room. Brother, this will be your bedroom from now on. I'm just across the street. If you need anything, just call me. You just graduated, so you haven't moved your things from school yet, right? Sister will accompany you to move back tomorrow. Hearing this, Qin Lang hurriedly shook his head. Sister, you are so busy, I can go by myself tomorrow. Okay, you've been busy all day, go and take a rest. After Gong Liu and Li Shihe left the room, Qin Lang lay on the large bed, in a daze. Chapter 23 Another Godly Sister. Thinking of what he had experienced, Qin Lang was secretly shocked. Today, I not only own a Bugatti sports car and a group company, but also 2 very beautiful goddess-like sisters. The only regret is that my dad ran away and I don't know where he went. Qin Lang was thinking about these things and fell asleep while thinking. In his dream, he had a dream. A dark gate opened and countless soldiers in black helmets and armor rushed out of the gate. And he himself, covered in blood, was in a desperate situation. Around him, there were several blurry shadows, fighting alongside him. The faces of those shadows were very blurry and it was hard to tell who they were. Call! Qin Lang suddenly woke up and sat up from the bed. He turned his head to look out the window. It was grey and it was not yet dawn. He asked in his mind, what time is it now, you nitpicker? It is 6 o'clock in the morning. Qin Lang murmured, it's only 6 in the morning? It's still early, take a nap. After saying that, he lay down and covered his head with the quilt. However, he tossed and turned in bed for a long time but couldn't fall asleep. Since I can't sleep, I might as well not sleep. Qin Lang walked out of the room and saw that his two sisters' doors were closed, probably still sleeping. He stretched and slowly walked to the grass outside the villa. The air in the early morning was very humid. He took a deep breath, and the cool air filled his chest, instantly clearing his still dizzy head. Seeing that there was no one around, Qin Lang slowly opened his fist stance and performed the starting posture of the thunder fist. At the same time, the heat in his body appeared again. As he threw out his punches, the heat flow slowly moved between his arms. Feeling something unusual in his body, Qin Lang was delighted. This must be the inner strength of a warrior. Seeing that the boxing practice was effective, Qin Lang was greatly encouraged and became more and more active. Once. Twice. 3 times. 7 times. Puff. When he practiced it for the 8th time, he punched out and there was actually a strange sound. At this time, Qin Lang's hands were filled with blood and he even felt a burning sensation. Qin Lang was shocked and asked in his mind, "What's going on? Is my body mutated? Damn it, if practicing martial arts turns you into a monster, then what is the point of practicing?" At this time, the argumentative voice appeared in Qin Lang's mind. "Host, please don't panic. This is the characteristic of the thunder fist. If you practice the thunder fist to the extreme, a single punch can produce a rumbling thunderous sound." Damn it! Hearing the argumentative man's answer, Qin Lang's heart moved. Is he so powerful? An intermediate martial art actually has such a powerful effect of showing off. Qin Lang had already begun to fantasize in his mind. He would casually throw a punch in front of the enemy, and instantly there would be a thunderous sound. Not to mention how powerful the fist is, just the sound is enough to scare people. As a result, Qin Lang, who tasted the sweetness, became more and more excited, punching one after another continuously. At the same time, the sound of his fists became louder and gradually became clearer. With one punch, the sound can be heard 7 or 8 meters away. He was so focused on practicing boxing that he didn't notice that there was a white-haired old man standing not far from him. "Young man, are you practicing the mountain-shaking fist?" Just when Qin Lang was practicing excitedly, an old voice sounded in his ears. Qin Lang suddenly turned his head and looked towards the source of the sound. What's going on? Isn't it said that there are experts in Yunxiang City, so it is impossible for something like breaking into private homes to happen? Qin Lang looked at the old man who suddenly appeared with vigilance and answered cautiously, "Yes." "Master, how did you get in?" Qin Lang was puzzled. With so many patrolling security guards, didn't anyone notice this suspicious old man? The old man smiled faintly and said, "I have always been here." "Young man, you have just started your mountain-shaking fist, right?" "Yes, you have only practiced the first move of the mountain-shaking fist, the thunder fist, for an hour and you have already produced a faint thunder sound. You are a promising talent." The old man had his hands behind his back, looking like a senior expert. The old man's name is Bai Fengxing, and he is a martial arts master from the Binhai Bai family. He is the 3rd rank master who was ordered to stay in Yunxiang City. When Qin Lang saw the old man's expression, he guessed that he was an expert. He said respectfully, "Old senior, you are too kind. I am just practicing casually." However, he didn't like people coming into his house and praising him. Qin Lang rolled his eyes and asked tentatively, "Old senior, please leave here. There is a 3rd rank master in Yunxiang City. If that person finds out that you have trespassed into Yunxiang City, the consequences will be disastrous." Qin Lang thought that if this person was stronger than a 3rd rank master, he would naturally not care about what he said. In that case, I'd better just be quiet and see what this old man wants to do. If this old man had not yet reached the 3rd level, he would have naturally fled. Bai Fengxing had experienced many ups and downs, so he naturally saw through Qin Lang's little tricks at a glance. He said with a half smile, "I am the 3rd rank master you mentioned." After saying this, he looked at Qin Lang with interest to see how he would react. Oh shit! Qin Lang's heart skipped a beat. This old man turned out to be the 3rd rank master. This is kind of embarrassing. But why is he running here so early in the morning instead of sleeping well? Could it be that she suffers from severe insomnia due to her age, so she wants to find a handsome guy to chat with? Qin Lang regained his composure, pretended to be extremely respectful, and said loudly, "It turns out to be you. So you are the legendary super expert who is in charge of Yunxiang City." Qin Lang's expression was 3 parts excitement, 3 parts surprise, and 4 parts admiration. I have to say that Qin Lang has quite a talent for acting. Bai Fengxing put his hands behind his back and said calmly, "It's me." Then, he changed the subject and said in a deep voice, "Young man, I think you have some talent, and I am willing to train you. Would you like to join my Binhai Bai family?" When Qin Lang walked out of the villa to practice boxing, Bai Fengxing had already discovered Qin Lang. Seeing that Qin Lang had great talent in martial arts, he wanted to take Qin Lang into his family. To put it nicely, he is the Bai family's dedicated warrior. To put it bluntly, he is the Bai family's thug. Most people would immediately agree if they saw a third-rank master extending an olive branch to them. However, Qin Lang is not an ordinary person. Now he has the system of argumentativeness to rely on him. Qin Lang wanted to refuse directly, but looking at the man's expression, it seemed that he would not allow himself to refuse. For a moment, Qin Lang was in a dilemma. At this moment, a cold voice came over. "A mere Binhai Bai family is worthy of accepting my brother?" At the same time, the electronic voice of the nitpicker sounded in Qin Lang's mind. Ding! A god-level sister is approaching, please be mentally prepared. Chapter 24 Fifth Sister, Wu Mai. Younger brother. Hearing these two words, Qin Lang now felt an inexplicable sense of familiarity. After hearing the nitpicker's suggestion, Qin Lang immediately turned around and looked towards the source of the cold voice. I saw a tall woman with a cold expression, a simple ponytail, and black clothes and black pants walking slowly towards me. The woman was as cold as an iceberg, and there was an overwhelming aura in her eyes that looked down upon everything. Bai Fengxing frowned when he heard the woman's words. He said coldly, "Do you know the consequences of despising the Bai family? Once there was a second-rank master who offended my Bai family. The Bai family sent masters to chase and kill that second-rank master for 3,000 miles and killed him in Morbei. Bai Fengxing saw that the woman in black was a martial arts master, so he didn't dare to attack rashly and could only test her with words. At his level, he would not be willing to act rashly. Because once you strike, you must kill the other party. Otherwise, there will be endless troubles." He couldn't tell the depth of the woman's cultivation and thought that she was at most like himself, also a third-rank master. After all, this woman is too young. No matter how high her cultivation level is, how high can it be? The Bai family was able to kill a second-rank master, so dealing with a third-rank master would naturally be a piece of cake. Bai Fengxing thought that as soon as he said this, the woman in black would surrender on the spot. He didn't expect that the words from the woman in black would directly shatter his mind. At this time, the woman in black had already walked to Qin Lang's side. She put her hand on Qin Lang's shoulder and then said disdainfully, "Then your Bai family is too useless. Can't a mere second-rank master be killed with just one slap?" The woman in black spoke casually, as if slapping a second-rank master to death was as easy as slapping a fly. Boom boom. Boom boom. Two invisible thunders exploded in the minds of Qin Lang and Bai Fengxing respectively. Qin Lang quietly shifted his gaze and looked at the jade hand on his shoulder, and his scalp instantly went tingling. Oh my god, is this the palm that can kill a second-grade master? At this moment, he remembered the nitpicker's reminder, please be mentally prepared. Qin Lang had no doubt about what the godly sister beside him said. These god-level sisters are more powerful than each other. Since this sister said that she could kill a second-rank master with a slap, then she must be able to do it. Qin Lang quickly asked in his mind, "Bargainer, give me the information of this god-level sister, quickly." This sister is so amazing, Qin Lang must do his homework in advance. What if I call the wrong name and get slapped into a pulp? Ding! Name, Wu Mai. Height, 185 centimeters and measurements. Qin Lang? Seeing the information in his mind, Qin Lang was speechless for a moment. What the hell do you do with this stuff? I just want to know which god-level sister this is. He quickly asked, which sister is this? This is the host's fifth sister. That is it. Qin Lang turned around, looked at the indifferent Wu Mai with a smile, and said, "Fifth sister, you are here." His smile seemed forced and a little stiff. Wu Mai nodded slowly and said softly, "Well, I heard that you graduated, so I came to see you." Then, she frowned and stared at Qin Lang's face intently. Qin Lang was shocked and thought to himself, what is this for? Why are you frowning for no reason? Let us talk it over, don't be impulsive. Just when Qin Lang was in a state of confusion, Wu Mai stretched out her hands, pinched Qin Lang's cheeks, and rubbed them up and down. She didn't use much strength, but just rubbed away the stiff smile on Qin Lang's face. Qin Lang stared blankly at Wu Mai, who was rubbing his face seriously, feeling helpless. What is this for? What a play! After the stiff smile on Qin Lang's face disappeared, Wu Mai exhaled, "Huh. All right. Brother, you were fine. Why did your facial muscles suddenly twitch?" Well, this question made Qin Lang a little embarrassed. He's not just twitching muscles, he's just afraid. However, now that he saw that his fifth sister cared about him so much, Qin Lang's fear naturally disappeared. He said loudly, "Maybe I was too excited to see fifth sister suddenly and couldn't control my expression." He spoke so convincingly that I almost believed it. Wu Mai smiled, raised her hand and rubbed Qin Lang's head, and said with a smile, "Little rascal." She didn't know that her smile made Qin Lang dumbfounded. At this moment, Qin Lang's heart felt as if a warm spring breeze had blown out from the ancient glacier, shocking and warm. The brother and sister chatted as if no one was around. It was very heartwarming. Bai Fengxing on the side was so anxious that he was sweating. His clothes and pants were soaked with cold sweat, making him very uncomfortable. However, Bai Fengxing did not dare to move, for fear of provoking Wu Mai's attack. After Wu Mai said those two sentences, a thunderclap sounded in Bai Fengxing's mind. To be able to kill a second-rank master with just a slap, what level of master must this be? Even a top-notch expert couldn't achieve this. After thinking about it carefully, Bai Fengxing was somewhat skeptical. However, when Wu Mai gave him a cold look, he was frightened silly. At that moment, Bai Fengxing felt that what he saw was not a woman, but an ancient god as tall as the mountains. At that moment, Bai Fengxing had a strange feeling in his mind. His life did not seem to belong to himself, but to this woman who was as powerful as a god. After this glance, Bai Fengxing no longer had any thoughts in his mind. He just stood there quietly, controlling even his breathing very weakly, for fear of disturbing the brother and sister who were not far away. As for the realm of this woman in black, he didn't even dare to imagine it. "Brother, are you practicing the mountain-shaking fist now? You also practice this kind of low-level boxing. Come, sister will give you one." Wu Mai looked at Qin Lang and took out a golden ancient book from her body. The name of the ancient book is Shenji. As soon as Qin Lang saw the color of this ancient book, he began to guess. Damn it! Could this be made of gold? He didn't hesitate to take the ancient book and said with a smile, "Thank you, fifth sister." Qin Lang was a little disappointed when he got the ancient book. The feel of this thing is not metal at all, but a kind of fine silk. At this moment, Wu Mai slapped her forehead and said in annoyance, "Oh, I forgot. You are too weak now to learn this skill. Forget it, you are only at the 9th level now, so just continue to learn the mountain-shaking fist. Although this mountain-shaking fist is a bit low level, it is just right for your current level of cultivation." Qin Lang? Qin Lang was speechless. Was fifth sister trying to find a way to say that she was low class? When Wu Mai saw Qin Lang's expression, she suddenly realized what was going on. She gently touched Qin Lang's head, as if coaxing a child, and said softly, "Brother, sister didn't say anything about you." Qin Lang nodded helplessly, "Fifth sister, I know." Wu Mai nodded and said softly, "Okay, sister has something else to do, so I'll leave first. I'll see you next time." "What? Are you leaving now?" Qin Lang said reluctantly, "Sister, you are too fast." Before he could finish his words, Wu Mai disappeared in front of him. He looked around hurriedly, and could only see a dark shadow disappearing rapidly in the morning mist. Chapter 25, Master Qin. Looking at the receding figure, Qin Lang was confused. Leaving now? Do all masters come and go like the wind? I don't know what he's so anxious about. Is he trying to save the world like his dad? Qin Lang shook his head and threw the idea away. What nonsense! He slowly raised his head and was surprised to see that the third-rank master from the Bai family was still there. It's over. This old man 1T forced me into the Bai family, right? Fifth sister is not very reliable. Little did he know that at this moment, huge waves had already been set off in Bai Fengxing's heart. Just as Wu Mai was leaving, a cold voice sounded in Bai Fengxing's ears. "If anything happens to my brother, I will massacre your Bai family." These words, without a trace of emotion, almost scared Bai Fengxing to death. Bai Fengxing had no doubt about the truth of this sentence. The pressure Wu Mai brought to him was countless times greater than that brought by the Bai family's ancestor. Qin Lang saw Bai Fengxing standing there quietly, neither leaving nor taking the initiative to talk to him. With no other choice, Qin Lang had to bite the bullet and come to Bai Fengxing, bowing and saying, "Senior Bai, can you let me consider joining the Bai family?" Bai Fengxing, who was in shock, was awakened by Qin Lang's words. He looked up and saw Qin Lang actually bowing to him. In an instant, Bai Fengxing was so frightened that his pores opened up and cold sweat broke out on his body. He quickly clasped his fists in return and said in a trembling voice, "Young master, you misunderstood. How dare the Bai family embarrass you, young master? I was a bit rude in what I said before, please don't take it to heart." Bai Fengxing was complaining in his heart. "You have such a strong sister, who would dare to make things difficult for you? I also want to ask you not to make things difficult for me." Qin Lang's eyes lit up when he saw Bai Fengxing's actions. Could it be that after seeing how strong the fifth sister is, the old man no longer dares to threaten him? So, Qin Lang bowed again and said sincerely, "Senior Bai, the Bai family is extremely powerful. If the Bai family insists that I join, I dare not disobey." He wanted to test Bai Fengxing to see if the guess in his mind was true. Unexpectedly, his words frightened Bai Fengxing so much that his body trembled. Bai Fengxing quietly looked at the mist around him, fearing that the terrifying woman in black would turn back and hide in the mist. Bai Fengxing bowed 90 degrees and said awkwardly, "I don't dare." Looking at the entire Chinese nation, the Bai family is just a second-rate family. If the young master is unwilling, the Bai family will naturally not dare to force him. At this moment, a flash of inspiration came to Bai Fengxing's mind. If I get along well with this young man in front of me, wouldn't I be able to indirectly get in touch with that terrifying woman in black? Thinking of this, Bai Fengxing had an idea. Bai Fengxing laughed and said, "I am Bai Fengxing, from the Binhai Bai family. May I know your name?" At this time, Qin Lang had already tested the results. He understood that after the appearance of the fifth sister, the old man no longer dared to force him to join the Bai family. Qin Lang's tense heartstrings relaxed, and he said easily, "Senior Bai, my name is Qin Lang. It turns out to be Master Qin." Bai Fengxing smiled kindly and said, "Master Qin, please continue practicing boxing. I won't disturb you anymore. I'll leave now." After saying that, Bai Fengxing moved his feet and left quickly. Qin Lang felt relieved only after confirming that Bai Fengxing had really left. He practiced the Thunder Fist twice more to consolidate his gains today. After that, he slowly walked back to the villa. As soon as he entered the villa, a fragrance drifted to Qin Lang. "Ooh? It's just past 7 o'clock. Who is up so early?" Qin Lang came to the kitchen door and saw a slender figure busy in the kitchen. "Big sister, so early?" Qin Lang leaned against the kitchen door and asked with a smile. Gong Liu, who was busy, was startled when she heard this. She slowly turned her head and asked in confusion, "Brother, why are you up so early? Go to sleep for a while, I'll call you when I'm done." Qin Lang felt warm in his heart when he heard Gong Liu's words. "Oh my God, it feels so good to have a sister." He smiled and shook his head. "I got up at 6 o'clock and have been practicing boxing outside." Gong Liu looked at Qin Lang in surprise and asked in astonishment, "Are you up so early? When I got up just now, I saw your door was closed, so I thought you were sleeping. Go to the living room and rest for a while. Breakfast will be ready in a while." At this time, Gong Liu was wearing pajamas and had no makeup on, but she still had a breathtaking charm. "Okay." Qin Lang nodded happily and walked into the living room to play with his mobile phone. He opened his moments and saw that they were all graduation photos posted by his classmates. Sadly, he is not in any of these photos. There are even many articles that implicitly mock him. He didn't even attend the last party. How cold-hearted people are, starting from when we graduated from college. Some people always think they are unique and pursue individuality. I will have less contact with such students in the future. I look forward to meeting again in 10 years to see who has done better. Seeing these words, Qin Lang just glanced over them. He was too lazy to bother with these people. Most of the students who posted the copy had conjunctivitis. Because before he left, he said that he could not attend the graduation party and told the class group that he was going to inherit the family property. As a result, there was a lot of ridicule. Up to now, Qin Lang no longer wants to speak in the class group. Time flies. Half an hour later, Gong Liu's voice rang out in the kitchen, "Brother, get ready for dinner. By the way, go call Xiaola and Shihe." Qin Lang responded loudly and ran up to the second floor in 2 or 3 steps. He saw that Li Shihe's door was tightly closed, and wondered, is third sister still sleeping? It's already 8 o'clock, are you still sleeping? As soon as he opened the door, the sweet fragrance from the whole room wafted to his nose. It smells quite good. He looked up and saw that Li Shihe was still sleeping. He shouted twice, third sister. Third sister. What? Li Shihe slowly raised his head and a lazy voice appeared. This what, with its gentle, lazy, and soft tone, made Qin Lang feel itchy inside. He forced himself to suppress the throbbing in his heart and shouted, "It's time to eat." Perhaps because he was a little excited when he heard the words "it's time to eat," Li Shihe jumped up from the bed. She stood on the bed and stretched lazily. At this moment, the sunlight outside the window shone into the room and projected onto Li Shihe's body, creating a circle of golden light along her body curves. Qin Lang's eyes widened as he looked at the graceful Li Shihe shrouded in a halo. The third sister is worthy of being a big star, any pose she makes is so graceful. Afterwards, Qin Lang went downstairs first and called the fat assistant Lila to eat. I have to say that as a bodyguard, Lilo is very vigilant. As soon as he pushed open the door of the room, Lila sat up from the bed. Lila stared at Qin Lang, his eyes scrutinizing him. What do you want to do? Qin Lang was speechless. This little fat girl is very wary of herself. Chapter 26 Big Shot. Have a meal. After Qin Lang said these 2 words, he left quickly. It will be troublesome if this fat girl misunderstands me. At the dinner table, the sisters eat like cats, chewing in small bites. Qin Lang ate voraciously and finished his breakfast in just a few bites. Putting down his bowl and chopsticks, Qin Lang looked at Li Shihe and said, "Third sister, your concert is this evening, right?" Qin Lang promised Li Shihe that he would accompany her to the concert, so he naturally kept this matter in mind. Li Shihe nodded and asked in confusion, "Yes, what's wrong?" Qin Lang smiled and said, "I have to go back to school in the morning to pack my things and say goodbye to my roommates." He had a good relationship with his roommates, and now that he has graduated, it is natural for him to put an end to this stage of his student life. At this time, Li Shihe's eyes lit up and she said with a sweet smile, "Brother, I will go with you." Li Shihe hasn't been to a university campus for a long time and really wants to experience it. No. No. Fatty and Qin Lang rejected the proposal in unison. At this time, the fat girl turned into a strict little assistant. Sister Shihe, there are too many people on the university campus. Even if you are in disguise, others may recognize you. Besides, if you go with Qin Lang, it will be easy for people to misunderstand you. Also, we have a concert tonight, and we have a lot of things to prepare in advance. Lila looked at Li Shihe seriously, hoping to use these principles to suppress Li Shihe's restless heart. Li Shihe sighed helplessly, "I know." Seeing Li Shihe's somewhat lost expression, Qin Lang couldn't help but explain, "Third sister, I just want to say goodbye quietly. What a sensation it would cause if you came with me. Even if you're not a big star, your stunning beauty will make the boys in the school unable to walk. Then it will be difficult for us to escape. Don't worry, I'll be back as soon as possible." While Qin Lang was explaining, he also praised Li Shihe a few words. Girls like to hear these words. Sure enough, after hearing this, Li Shihe smiled and waved his hand, "Go, go. Come back soon. If you come back late and cause my sister to not perform well today, the responsibility will all be on you." Well, what kind of logic is this? This is just nonsense. Qin Lang nodded helplessly and said speechlessly, "Okay. I'll try to come back soon." Then he went to the garage next to the villa, got in his Bugatti, stepped on the accelerator and drove down the mountain. At this time, at the gate of Yunxiang City, a young lady said dissatisfiedly, "Third grandpa, who are we waiting for? Who else in this Binhai area can let us wait at the door?" The third grandfather mentioned by this young woman is Bai Fengxing, a third-rank master who guards Yunxiang City. Bai Fengxing sighed and said gently, "Girl, you've been nagging me for half an hour. Go and nag your grandfather. Wait a little longer, it should be coming down soon." At this time, next to them stood a burly, energetic, white-haired old man. The white-haired old man scolded, "Xiao Ya, stop messing around. This action is related to the future development of the family. If you don't want to stand here, go back immediately." After being scolded by the white-haired old man, the girl called Xiao Ya quieted down. She pouted, feeling very unconvinced. She wanted to see who was the person that could make so many core members of the Bai family wait here. You know, the Bai family is one of the 4 major families in Binhai. Yunchang City is just one of the Bai family's industries. In Binhai, there are so many people who want to curry favor with the Bai family, but I have never seen the Bai family currying favor with others. When he arrived at the gate of Yunchang City, Qin Lang noticed that the atmosphere here was a little unusual. All the security guards here are gone, replaced by strong men dressed in black with serious expressions. Qin Lang saw that these men in black had thick arms and steady breathing, and they all seemed to be warriors. The force that can mobilize so many black-clad warriors must be a powerful one. There were nearly 200 men in black, all standing on both sides of the gate of Yunchang City, with their hands hanging down, as if they were waiting for someone. Seeing such a grand ceremony, Qin Lang exclaimed in his heart, they must be waiting for some important person. At this time, the area around the gate of Yunchang City was already filled with passers-by. Passers-by looked at the men in black at the gate of Yunchang City and talked about it. Damn, such a big show. Is some important person coming? What you said is nonsense. Such a large-scale battle is definitely to welcome a special person. These men in black are tall and strong. It's obvious that they are not good people. The force that mobilized so many men in black must be very powerful. Have you noticed that all the security guards in Yunchang City have disappeared? That is to say, these men in black have taken over this place now. There are only a handful of people in Binhai who are capable of doing this. You know, the mysterious boss of Yunchang City is not someone you can easily mess with. Passers-by speculated and concluded that these men in black were from some powerful force. Although Qin Lang was also curious about the identities of these men in black, he had something to do and didn't have the time to stay here. Boom! He stepped on the accelerator lightly and slowly approached the gate. Mr. Qin! At this moment, an old voice came from the side and reached Qin Lang's ears. This voice sounds familiar. I seem to have heard it somewhere. Qin Lang looked in the direction of the voice and saw Bai Fengxing, the third-rank master he met this morning, looking at him with a smile not far away. Qin Lang was suspicious. Why did he call me? Just when Qin Lang was full of confusion, Bai Fengxing came over with a large group of people. At the same time, the black-clad warriors turned around and looked at Qin Lang. What are you doing? What do they want to do? So many people wouldn't want to gang up on me alone, right? Qin Lang quickly asked in his mind, bargain hunter, check to see if these people are hostile. Ding! Testing in progress. Test completed, these warriors have no hostility towards the host. No hostility? Cool. That's good. Qin Lang let out a light breath, and his heart finally settled down. He got out of the car and greeted Bai Fengxing and others. Before he got close, Qin Lang asked with a smile, Senior Bai, what are you doing here? Are you waiting for some important person? At this time, a pleasant female voice appeared beside Qin Lang's ears. We are all waiting for you, the great man. There was an indescribable strange meaning in the woman's words. Qin Lang looked in the direction of the voice and saw a girl with fair skin and pretty face looking straight at him. Chapter 27 The Bai Family's Promise. Qin Lang looked at the girl in confusion. When did I offend this girl? This is the first time we meet. At this time, a majestic and old voice sounded, Xiao Ya, you must not be rude to Master Qin. Qin Lang shifted his gaze and saw that the person speaking was a very imposing old man with white hair. Well, who is this? The white-haired old man saw the doubt in Qin Lang's eyes and said with a smile, Mr. Qin, I am Bai Fenglei, the head of the Bai family. After saying that, Bai Fenglei raised his hand slightly. Seeing Bai Fenglei's action, Qin Lang hesitated. Is this a new way of saying hello? Just as Qin Lang was hesitating whether to raise his arm and respond to the head of the Bai family with the same courtesy. The black-clad warriors standing on both sides of the gate bent down at the same time and saluted respectfully to Qin Lang. Then, a unified roar resounded at the gate of Yunchang City. Meet Master Qin! The roar of hundreds of people shocked the passers-by around them and made their ears numb. People looked up towards the inside of the gate, wanting to see who this young Master Qin was. It's a pity that there were too many black-clad warriors and they couldn't see what was happening inside. At the same time, the residents on the bottom floor of Yunchang City all heard the roar. Many residents on the first floor ran out of the villa to see what was going on. Qin Lang was confused at this time. He is already a 9th rank warrior, and this sound cannot do anything to him. The reason he was confused was, are these people greeting me? I don't think I'm that popular. At this time, Bai Fenglei walked up to Qin Lang and said slowly, Mr. Qin, I have heard about what happened this morning from my third brother Bai Fengxing. The cause of this incident is that my third brother is too eager to recruit talents. He saw that young Master Qin had an outstanding talent in martial arts, and he even wanted to force young Master Qin to join our Bai family. For this, I brought the entire Bai family here to apologize to Master Qin. I hope you won't take it to heart. Everyone in the Bai family came to apologize? Hearing this, Qin Lang appeared calm on the surface, but he was actually very panicked. Damn, can you please not make such a big fuss? The head of the Bai family, one of the 4 major families in Binhai, actually brought people to apologize to me. Don't do that. I am under a lot of pressure. After several seconds, Qin Lang coughed and cleared his throat. He tried to calm himself down and said with a smile, it's nothing, it's just a small matter. Besides, that incident has passed and I don't take it to heart. Come to think of it, it's my fault that I'm too talented. Having said this, Qin Lang stopped immediately. Well, that's a bit too high profile. It's better to be low-key. At this time, a voice as thin as a mosquito's hum came over, shameless. Narcissist. Qin Lang glanced at the girl named Xiaoya and pretended not to hear. Bai Fenglei was stunned at first, then he laughed out loud. Indeed, if it weren't for young Master Qin's amazing talent, Fengxing wouldn't have such a strong desire to love talent. Mr. Qin, if you need anything from the Bai family in the future, please feel free to ask. The Bai family will fully support you. Afterwards, Bai Fenglei looked at the Bai family members behind him and said in a deep voice, from now on, Mr. Qin's affairs will be the affairs of the entire Bai family. The whole family can fully support anything young Master Qin does. If there is any violation, the house rules will be followed. Yes. As soon as these words came out, the members of the Bai family behind Bai Fenglei responded loudly. Bai Fenglei's purpose is very simple, to provide help to Qin Lang at any time. This way, personal connections will become involved between the Bai family and Qin Lang. Qin Lang's sister is so powerful, so the heights Qin Lang will reach in the future will definitely be very high. Moreover, if the Bai family encounters a major crisis, asking Qin Lang for help is equivalent to asking Qin Lang's mysterious sister for help. All in all, the Bai family is sure to make a profit. Seeing the Bai family's grand formation, Qin Lang felt helpless. He said helplessly, Senior Bai, I don't know what to say about this. Bai Fenglei laughed and said, Master Qin, this can be considered as a gift from the Bai family to compensate you. From now on, Master Qin only needs to give a call and the Bai family will do their best to help Master Qin solve his problems. Seeing that Bai Lao was so determined, Qin Lang was helpless. When someone makes such a big show of apologizing to you, you can't just curse at him. Moreover, he probably guessed the Bai family's plan. The Bai family did so much because of the powerful and mysterious 5th sister, Wu Mai. Forget it, I will just not have too much contact with the Bai family in the future. Qin Lang smiled and said, Thank you very much, Master Bai. By the way, I have something else to do at Binhai University, so I'll leave now. Binhai University, the university where Qin Lang studies, is the top university ranked number 1 in Binhai. Most of the students at Binhai University are children of powerful people in Binhai, either rich or noble. And there is another small group of students like Qin Lang who entered Binhai University with excellent grades. When Bai Fenglei heard the words Binhai University, his eyes lit up. He nodded and smiled, so Mr. Qin is a student at Binhai University. Coincidentally, Mai Xiaoya is also studying at Binhai University. He turned around and looked at Bai Ya, who was looking unhappy, and said cheerfully, Xiao Ya, aren't you going to school too? It's on the way, you and Master Qin can go together. Bai Ya was about to refuse, but Bai Fenglei glared at her, forcing her to shut up. Afterwards, Bai Fenglei looked at Qin Lang with a smile and said, My granddaughter is a little naughty, please forgive me, Mr. Qin. Looking at Bai Ya's unhappy expression, Qin Lang felt a little happy. He waved his hand generously, Senior Bai, you are joking. It is normal for girls to have some temper. Bai Fenglei nodded with a smile, and the wrinkles on his old face deepened a lot. Afterwards, all the Bai family warriors stood on both sides and watched Qin Lang get on the car. Bai Ya had no choice but to get on Qin Lang's passenger seat reluctantly. After Qin Lang nodded goodbye to everyone in the Bai family, he started the Bugatti and drove out of Yunchang City. After he left, Bai Fenglei looked in the direction Qin Lang left and asked in a deep voice, "Third brother, is that woman really that strong?" Bai Fengxing nodded seriously, a look of fear on his face. "It's even more terrifying than what I said. That level is beyond our comprehension. That kind of person should only be befriended, not provoked." Chapter 28. Please get off. After leaving Yunchang City, Bai Ya turned her face to the car window and refused to pay attention to Qin Lang. She has a lot of opinions about Qin Lang. She didn't know what this guy said to his elders to make them look at him with new eyes. "You know, it was almost impossible for some big business owners in Binhai to see my grandfather in the past. However, today, Grandpa actually brought so many people from the Bai family to the gate of Yunchang City to wait for this guy." Thinking of this, Bai Ya felt very upset. She quietly shifted her gaze to see what was so special about Qin Lang. Upon closer inspection, that's all. He has a handsome face, a smile on his face, and a fairly strong body. There are still many boys like this in Binhai. How could such a junior receive such great favor from his elders? Just then, the car slowly stopped. Qin Lang parked the Bugatti on the side of the road. When Bai Ya saw the car suddenly stop, she immediately looked at Qin Lang vigilantly. She scolded tenderly, "What do you want to do?" At this moment, Bai Ya was like a kitten that sensed danger. Seeing Bai Ya's nervous expression, Qin Lang couldn't help but reveal a smile. He smiled faintly and said, "Don't you want to ride in my car? Now that we are out of Yunchang City, your grandfather is not here, you can get off the car." After saying that, Qin Lang made a gesture of invitation, indicating that Bai Ya could get off the car. Bai Ya was stunned for a moment before she understood what Qin Lang meant. At first, she thought Qin Lang wanted to touch her. After Bai Ya reacted, she looked outside the car and a hint of anger appeared on her face. She clenched her fists tightly and said angrily, "You just leave me here." "Yes." Qin Lang shrugged his shoulders and said as a matter of course, "Don't you want to take my car? I don't like to embarrass others." Looking at Qin Lang's indifferent expression, Bai Ya gritted her teeth in anger. "I am a beauty after all, isn't this guy gentle and considerate? Usually, many rich young men would compete to pick me up and drop me off, but I would never even bother to sit in their cars. But this guy actually wanted to kick me out of the car." Bai Ya crossed her arms across her chest, her teeth itching with anger. She squinted at Qin Lang and asked strangely, "You have never had a girlfriend, have you?" Bai Ya cursed in her heart, "A straight man like you, there's no way you'll ever get a girlfriend." Qin Lang put on a professional smile and said, "We talked, but we just broke up. Thank you for your concern. Please get out of the car." Bai Ya tightened her seat belt and said in a soft voice, "I've changed my mind now. I'll take your car." After saying that, Bai Ya closed her eyes tightly and began to pretend to sleep. Looking at the rogue Bai Ya, Qin Lang was speechless. It was obvious that she didn't want to get on the bus, and now that we kindly asked her to get off, she was unwilling to do so. Alas, Tilda. Really? A woman's heart is as deep as the sea. Forget it, I can't just kick her out of the car. Boom, Tilda. Qin Lang stepped on the accelerator and the Bugatti popped out quickly. Feeling the car start, Bai Ya opened her eyes slightly and observed Qin Lang's expression. When she saw Qin Lang's speechless expression, she felt very proud. She slowly opened her eyes and said with a sweet smile, "Let me tell you, other people were vying to invite me to ride in their car, but I was too lazy to even look at them. I will personally be sitting in your passenger seat, so just enjoy yourself." Bai Ya is the little princess of the Bai family and has been loved since childhood. She has seen a lot of rich second generations and wealthy young men. The advantage is that the rich young men think they have a nothing compared to her. Qin Lang chuckled, "So, I have to thank you?" "You're welcome." Bai Ya waved her hand, acting very generously. Qin Lang. He doesn't want to talk anymore. Along the way, Qin Lang didn't say much. On the contrary, Bai Ya seemed to open up after what happened before. Only then did Qin Lang realize that Bai Ya was his junior. Now, she is a junior at Binhai University. Qin Lang has graduated and Bai Ya is about to have summer vacation. Half an hour later, Qin Lang drove to Binhai University and parked his car in the parking area in front of the school gate. It is graduation season now, and many students are taking photos at the school gate. Boom boom tilde. As soon as his Bugatti arrived here, it attracted many people's attention. Many girls wearing heavy makeup looked towards the passenger seat of the Bugatti to see if there was anyone sitting there. When they saw Bai Ya sitting in the passenger seat, expressions of disappointment appeared on their faces. Those who can afford such a luxury car are all super rich. If I could marry a rich man like this, I wouldn't have to worry about my future life. It's a pity that someone has already taken the lead. Get out of the car. Qin Lang unbuckled his seatbelt and said calmly. Seeing Qin Lang's cold expression, Bai Ya rolled her eyes and said, "Who cares about your broken car?" After saying that, she opened the car door and got out. As soon as Bai Ya appeared, she instantly attracted countless eyes. Girls want to see how this girl sitting in the passenger seat of the Bugatti is better than themselves. When they saw Bai Ya's beautiful face, they all felt ashamed. Bai Ya not only has a youthful and lively beauty, but also an invisible nobility. This kind of nobility can only be gradually formed in a person after a long period of cultivation. This kind of temperament cannot be faked. At this time, a boy in the crowd exclaimed, "Oh my God, it's Bai Ya, the most famous campus beauty in the 3rd year. I heard that her identity is very mysterious, she is quite arrogant, and she has rejected many rich and handsome men's pursuit." Someone else said disdainfully, "What a bullshit. You just climbed into someone else's luxury car. These so-called school beauties are only arrogant in front of us." A girl who was dressed up in fancy clothes said jealously, "Only boys like you who have never seen the world would treat them as goddesses or school beauties. Ha ha, isn't it also 2 eyes and 1 mouth?" As soon as this girl said this, she immediately attracted the attention of many boys. When they saw the girl's face clearly, they all turned their heads. They all have 2 eyes and 1 mouth. But other people's 2 eyes and 1 mouth are pleasing to the eye and very beautiful. But you make people can't bear to look at you a second time. A boy in a flowered shirt saw Bai Ya and Qin Lang getting off the bus at the same time and picked up the phone on the spot. "Mr. He, please come to the school gate and take a look. It seems like there's a boy pursuing Bai Ya. That man was driving a Bugatti, he must be quite rich. He looks unfamiliar to me. He may not be from our circle." Qin Lang and Bai Ya walked side by side towards the gate of Binhai University. Qin Lang is now a 9th rank warrior, and his hearing is beyond the reach of ordinary people. He heard many people discussing Bai Ya, and asked curiously, "Are you famous in school?" Bai Ya raised her head proudly, "Of course." At the same time, inside Binhai University, a large group of boys was gathering rapidly. The author has something to say. Today is Saturday, do you have a day off? Chapter 29. Who are you? Qin Lang is 1.85 meters tall, half a head taller than Bai Ya. As he spoke, he tilted his head and lowered it slightly. Bai Ya raised her head slightly with a confident smile on her face. This scene, relative to the two of them, was just a normal conversation. But in the eyes of others, it looks extremely intimate. When the students saw this scene, they felt a little sad. Why? Why isn't he, this male protagonist, myself? The boys looked at Qin Lang's handsome face, then looked at the Bugatti behind him, and felt very indignant. Are only tall, rich and handsome men able to win the favor of beautiful women? The girls were yelling in their hearts, why aren't they the heroine? I don't look bad at all. Bai Ya is just a little famous and has the title of school belle. I heard people say before that Bai Ya was a pure goddess, but now it seems that she is nothing special. Looking at the envious eyes of others, Qin Lang felt secretly happy. He had been one of them before. But now it's different, he is no longer the poor boy. Arriving at the gate of Binhai University, Qin Lang smiled and waved, goodbye. Never again. This Bai Ya is pleasing to the eye and looks okay. But compared with her sisters, Bai Ya is far behind. Seeing Qin Lang heaving a sigh of relief, Bai Ya gritted her teeth in anger. Everyone else was eager to talk to me, but this guy avoided me like the plague. Bai Ya rolled her eyes and gritted her teeth, as if no one cares about you. After saying that, she took a big step forward and prepared to leave the gate. However, she had just taken 2 steps when she immediately turned back and stood next to Qin Lang. Not only that, she also took the initiative to reach out and hug Qin Lang's arm, with a happy look on her face. Qin Lang was full of confusion when he saw Bai Ya suddenly coming back to hug him. What is this for? What does she want to do? Love at first sight? My charm isn't that great yet, is it? Soon, a familiar feeling emerged in Qin Lang's heart. He thought of 3 words: tool man. This scene is so similar to the scene with Mo Rushue in front of the restaurant. Could this guy be asking me to help her deal with a suitor? As expected. A faint mosquito-like sound reached Qin Lang's ears. There's a troublesome ghost coming. Can you please help me resist? Don't say anything, I'll take care of it. Hearing Bai Ya's words, Qin Lang sighed in his heart. It is true. Am I destined to be a tool? Just then. Ding! Bai Ya's request is detected. Please make the following choice. Task 1. Accept Bai Ya's request and help her overcome the difficulties. Task reward, Super Punch exchange card once. Task 2. Accept Bai Ya's request and deliberately trick her. Task reward, 10 charm points. Task 3. Reject Bai Ya's request, push Bai Ya away, and turn around and leave. Task reward, 500,000. The host has 10 seconds to make a choice. If the timeout is exceeded, it will be considered as automatic abandonment. This sudden appearance of option made Qin Lang slightly excited. The mission finally came. But what is this Super Punch exchange card? Qin Lang quickly asked in his mind, bargainer, what is the Super Power Punch? Also, what does that mean by once? Can it only be used once? Yes, it can only be used once. A super powerful puncher that can unleash a punch far beyond the host's current strength. Based on the host's current strength, this super punch can instantly kill a master below the 5th rank. When Qin Lang heard that it could only be used once, he immediately lost interest. But when he heard that he could knock down a master below the 5th rank with one punch, he instantly became interested. This is a killer trick. As for the other 2 tasks, Qin Lang simply ignored them. Although the task of Mission 2 is very interesting, the reward is too rubbish. Don't even think about Task 3. Although Qin Lang is half straight, he can't just turn around and leave. Mission 1. As soon as he finished speaking, the electronic voice of the nitpicker sounded. Ding! Task 1 received successfully. Okay, can you please say something? At this time, Bai Ya's voice reached Qin Lang's ears. Qin Lang tilted his head slightly and saw Bai Ya with a worried look on her face, looking at him anxiously. He smiled, sure. Hearing these 2 words, the worry on Bai Ya's face turned into a bright smile. She felt a little proud in her heart that she was still quite attractive. This guy named Qin isn't he so unromantic? However, the next second, Bai Ya's smile froze on her face. Qin Lang put his arms around her soft waist and, with a little force, made Bai Ya lean on him. Since we're pretending to be boyfriends, then pretend to be more convincing. Otherwise your suitor won't believe it. Qin Lang's voice floated into Bai Ya's ears, and his warm breath made Bai Ya's ears suddenly turn red. Soon, the red color spread from the ears to Bai Ya's face. Soon after, even Bai Ya's neck turned red. Bai Ya's body was stiff, as if someone had cast a spell on her. Her head was a little confused. From childhood to adulthood, no strange boy has ever had such close contact with her. Qin Lang is the first one. Bai Ya is the little princess of the Bai family. Knowing her identity, no one dares to disrespect her. She stared at Qin Lang blankly, and it took her a long time to react. Bai Ya gritted her teeth, making a clattering sound. Just wait. It had better not fall into my hands. Qin Lang smiled faintly and said, ha ha. I'll wait. Qin Lang felt a little proud as he felt the warmth and softness in his hands. Damn, I should get some compensation for helping you. Otherwise, it would be a waste of time helping you. I'm not a bootlicker. Looking at Bai Ya's red face, Qin Lang teased, why are you blushing? Don't fall in love with me. I have no interest in you. Otherwise, you will get hurt. Bai Ya was furious, you. Before she could finish her words, a loud roar was heard. What are you doing? Boy, let Xiaoya go. Not far away, a large group of boys walked over. The leader was a boy with a distorted expression. The boy looked at Qin Lang and Bai Ya, who were so close, and anger was bursting out of his eyes. If looks could kill, Qin Lang would have been burned to ashes by his gaze. At this time, a boy in a floral shirt walked out of the crowd. The man in the flowered shirt walked up to the newcomer, pointed at Qin Lang, and said loudly, "Mr. He, this is the guy. This kid is so ignorant that he dares to pursue Bai Ya." When He Xiao heard this, he rushed to Qin Lang and pointed at his nose and shouted, "No matter who you are, get out of Binhai University right now. Otherwise, I'll have someone carry you out." The boys who came with He Xiao shouted at the same time, "Get out! Get out!" Qin Lang sneered and asked, "Who do you think you are?" Chapter 30. My stomach is not feeling well. When the classmates around saw He Xiao rushing over, they suddenly felt happy about his misfortune. Mr. He is the president of the basketball club. He is not only handsome, but also has a rich family. Yes. Mr. He has already made it known that whoever dares to pursue Bai Ya will be against him. Hey, now we're going to have some fun. See those boys behind Mr. He? They are the main players of the basketball club. I didn't expect that all the main players of the basketball club are here. These guys are tall and strong, and they are not easy to mess with. This kid driving the Bugatti is in trouble. With so many people from the basketball club coming, they will definitely not let him go easily. Ha, so what if you have money? At a time like this, having money is useless. Some of the boys around had an expression of watching a good show, while others just shook their heads, thinking that Qin Lang would be beaten up next. When the girls saw this scene, their expressions varied. Some girls looked regretful. After all, Qin Lang and Bai Ya standing together looked like a sweet couple. Some girls seemed unable to bear to watch the scene that followed and left directly. There were also some girls wearing heavy makeup with flashing eyes, ready to stand up to Qin Lang after he was beaten and leave an impression in his heart. At this time, Qin Lang's words, "Who do you think you are?" reached the ears of his classmates. For a moment, the breathing of everyone around stopped. Countless questions arose in their minds. Who is this person? Why is he so crazy? Didn't he see the helpers behind He Xiao? Hasn't he ever been beaten? Does he think he can settle this matter just because he has money? When He Xiao heard what Qin Lang said, he was furious. Who the hell are you? He moved his feet and was about to rush over to fight with Qin Lang. At this time, it's useless to say anything, let us just solve it with our fists. However, just after he took a step forward, he stopped abruptly. Because Bai Ya was standing in front of Qin Lang at this time. Bai Ya put her hands on her hips and said angrily, "He Liang Pin, please leave. Who I fall in love with is none of your business." He Liang Pin's face fell, and then he stiffened his neck and said, "How come it has nothing to do with me? Xiao Ya, I like you, you can only be my girlfriend. If anyone dares to take you away, I will kill him." He Liang Pin's domineering attitude made some girls around him starry-eyed. These girls like domineering boys and think these boys can give them a sense of security. However, Bai Ya frowned. She said in a deep voice, "You like me, what does it have to do with me? Just because you like me, do I have to like you? Sorry, we're not a good match." Bai Ya was born in the Binhai Bai family and has seen a lot of the world. She is not as easily moved as ordinary girls. She knows what she likes and what she doesn't like. As soon as Bai Ya said this, He Liang Pin's face changed drastically. He looked at Bai Ya's determined eyes and felt a pang in his heart. However, he won't give up like this. He accidentally got a piece of information that Bai Ya had a very high status and ordinary people could not get in touch with her family's class at all. He Liang Pin gritted his teeth and decided that he must not give up. At this moment, He Liang Pin saw Qin Lang with a relaxed look on his face behind Bai Ya, and the anger in his heart suddenly burned again. He glared at Qin Lang. "What kind of man are you? If you have any problems, hide behind a woman. A man like you is not worthy of Xiaoya at all." He was very smart. He pointed the finger at Qin Lang and forced Qin Lang to come forward. After that, he can prove that he is better than Qin Lang. Moreover, he saw Qin Lang standing behind Bai Ya without saying a word, and thought that Qin Lang was getting scared. In this way, He Liang Pin felt more confident. Qin Lang knew what He Liang Pin meant, so he smiled and said, "Sorry, I have a bad stomach, so I just like to eat soft food. Honey, let's go and ignore this idiot." Qin Lang said the last sentence to Bai Ya. While speaking, Qin Lang put his arms around Bai Ya's slender waist as if to show off. Hearing Qin Lang's dear, Bai Ya couldn't help but shiver. So disgusting. Feeling Qin Lang's arms around her again, Bai Ya gritted her teeth in anger. This guy must be used to hugging. After this matter is over, I will never let him go. Seeing Qin Lang's actions and hearing Qin Lang's words, He Liangpin was so angry that he was fuming. In an instant, the anger in his heart filled his chest. He couldn't bear it anymore. He felt that if he didn't take action, Qin Lang would be angered to death. Fuck you. He Liangpin cursed and rushed towards Qin Lang with his fist, aiming directly at Qin Lang's cheek. He Liangpin didn't notice that after he uttered this national curse, Qin Lang's face instantly darkened. He has never seen his mother since he was a child, and he hates it most when others scold his mother. Qin Lang had a cold face, stepped forward and kicked quickly. Boom! A muffled sound. Qin Lang kicked He Liangpin in the chest and kicked him away. If the basketball club members behind He Liangpin hadn't caught him, his fate would have been even more miserable. Even so, He Liangpin still felt extremely suffocated and breathing became difficult. The students around were slightly surprised when they saw this scene. Damn, this guy has some strength in his feet. Yeah, he kicked He Xiao so far away with just one kick. However, this guy has the upper hand now, but he will suffer a loss later. Look at the basketball club members behind Mr. He. They are about to take action. Just as the onlookers were talking, the members of the basketball club took action. Damn it! How dare you hit our president in front of so many of us? Damn it, if I don't show you some color, you won't know why the flowers are so red. You actually dared to fight back. You look down on us, don't you? The members of the basketball club rolled up their sleeves and rushed towards Qin Lang. Looking at these people rushing over, Bai Ya's face changed and she said anxiously, there are too many of them, Qin Lang, run quickly. Qin Lang smiled coldly and pulled Bai Ya behind him. A group of basketball players actually dared to fight with a 9th grade master. They don't know how to live or die. Qin Lang took a sudden step and rushed towards the group of basketball club members. Pa tilde pa tilde pa tilde. Not long after, a series of popping sounds echoed throughout the venue. Immediately afterwards, bursts of cries of pain were heard. Chapter 31 Taekwondo Club is here. It turned out that Qin Lang met the boys on the basketball team. Some boys reached out to grab Qin Lang, trying to grab his hair and restrict his movements. Some boys punched Qin Lang in the face, trying to knock him to the ground with one punch. Some boys even raised their legs and kicked Qin Lang in the stomach, trying to knock him down. All these attacks were blocked by Qin Lang with one hand. Qin Lang used one hand to block and the other to attack. He is now a 9th grade master, and his attack speed is several times faster than those boys. Moreover, his attack method is very simple, slap in the face. A slap from him could make these boys stunned. So, when he rushed into the crowd, he was like a tiger into a flock of sheep, and no one could stop him. Pa tilde. Pa tilde. Pa tilde tilde. The sounds of slaps came one after another, and there was even a hint of musical rhythm. In less than a minute, all the dozen or so boys in the basketball club were stunned by the slap. They stood there in a daze, their minds blank. Ah tilde. Ouch tilde. Woo woo tilde. After a few seconds, the severe pain on their faces was transmitted to their minds, and these boys could not help but cry out in pain. It was not until these cries of pain were heard that the dazed onlookers were awakened. They exclaimed at the same time. What did I see? 1 against 10. This is too fierce. He looks like a god of war. Damn it, he slapped each of them and took care of more than 10 people in less than a minute, and he himself was unharmed. I thought he would be beaten up, but I didn't expect that he would beat up others. These guys from the basketball club are so useless. They look tall and strong, but they are actually just a bunch of weaklings. At the same time, the girls looked at Qin Lang's back with stars in their eyes. Oh my god, this is the sense of security I want. Does he mind having another girlfriend? I don't mind anyway. He is so handsome. He's handsome, rich, and good at martial arts. This is my ideal Prince Charming. In an instant, the crowd became noisy as if a pot had exploded. Everyone was excited, as if the person who made the move was not Qin Lang, but themselves. Qin Lang stood in front of He Liangpin coldly and said in a cold voice, "Speak properly. Otherwise, someone will die." Mother has always been a taboo in Qin Lang's heart that no one can touch. He Liangpin was afraid in his heart, but he refused to give in. He stiffened his neck and shouted, "You have learned Kung Fu, so of course we can't beat you. Just wait here if you dare. My brothers from the Taekwondo club are already here." Just now, he saw that his basketball club members were unable to stop Qin Lang, so he directly sent a text message to his brothers in the Taekwondo club, asking for support. He Liangpin has a wide network of connections in Binhai University, and he doesn't believe that he can't deal with Qin Lang. Qin Lang sneered, "Idiot. I don't have time to play these tricks with you. If you dare to speak without restraint next time, I will beat you to death." Feeling the murderous intent in Qin Lang's words, He Liangpin couldn't help but shiver. He realized that he had really angered the person in front of him. He Liangpin swallowed hard and said, "Don't talk to me about anything else. Just ask if you dare to wait here. Don't even think about running away. My brothers are here. You can't run away even if you want to." He Liangpin now just wanted to delay Qin Lang and wait for the help he called to arrive. At this time, Bai Ya came over and scolded, "He Liangpin, are you energetic or not? I said, who I like is none of your business. What do you mean by pestering Qin Lang all the time?" Bai Ya felt a little guilty. She just wanted Qin Lang to pretend to be her boyfriend. She handles the rest herself. Unexpectedly, things developed completely differently from what she thought. The two sides actually started fighting. In the past, when He Liangpin pursued Bai Ya, he would send her flowers and so on, but Bai Ya didn't take it seriously. Bai Ya didn't expect that He Liangpin would be so abominable in private. If Qin Lang didn't have martial arts skills, he would have been beaten by them today. Seeing that He Liangpin is so difficult to deal with, Bai Ya is already considering whether to use her family's power. He Liangpin frowned slightly and said in a deep voice, "Xiao Ya, don't get involved in this matter. This is a matter between men." Hearing He Liangpin's tone, Bai Ya almost laughed out of anger. She really wanted to ask, "Who are you to me? Are you worthy?" Bai Ya turned her head to look at Qin Lang and said apologetically, "Qin Lang, let's go. Ignore them." At this moment, a commotion broke out among the crowd. "Hey, the Taekwondo club is running over here. There are quite a lot of them coming. Were all these invited by young Master He? Young Master He is indeed very influential. This guy driving the Bugatti is in trouble. The members of the basketball club are only physically strong, but their fighting ability is not strong. These guys who learn Taekwondo are different. They practice fighting skills every day and their fighting ability is much stronger than that of ordinary people. I heard that the Taekwondo club had a conflict with a group of hooligans outside the school. The guys from the Taekwondo club actually chased those hooligans around the street and beat them up. Indeed, the strength of the Taekwondo club is not comparable to that of the basketball club. Bai Ya's boyfriend will definitely be beaten up." Although Qin Lang defeated the people from the basketball club, these people still did not think highly of Qin Lang. The Taekwondo club is so strong and with so many people coming, Qin Lang has no chance to resist. Hearing the noise around him, He Liangpin quickly looked up. Sure enough, there was a group of people in training clothes running towards this side in the distance. They were the helpers he had hired. In an instant, a confident smile returned to He Liangpin's face. He said proudly, "Your name is Qin Lang, right? You can't run away now even if you want to. I'll give you one last chance, leave Xiaoya and get out of Binhai University. If you agree, I can let you go now. If you don't agree, then wait for someone to carry you out of Binhai University." He made such a blunt threat because he felt he had already won. Bai Ya couldn't stand He Liangpin's demeanor and was about to speak when she was stopped by Qin Lang. Qin Lang rolled up his sleeves and said with a wicked smile, "I want to see today how you can let me go out lying down." He Liangpin thought Qin Lang was going to attack him, so he quickly took a few steps back to put some distance between them. At this time, the group of people wearing training clothes had also run over. "Mr. He, who is so bold as to attack you?" Among this group of Taekwondo club members, the leader is a tall and very burly boy. When the students who were watching the fun saw him, their faces changed. When they turned to look at Qin Lang, pity appeared in their eyes. Chapter 32A Family should be in good order. Oh my god, it's actually Yong Wei, the president of the Taekwondo club. I heard that he has gone to the Martial Arts Association to get certified and is already an entry-level martial artist. Yes, that was half a year ago. Yong Wei must have made some progress in the past 6 months. With his skills, no one can beat him except for the club presidents who practice actual combat. It's not just Yong Wei. Did you see the 3 boys behind Yong Wei? They are the 3 best Taekwondo club masters, the 3 brothers of the Wu family. I know the 3 of them. They are Yang Wei's fierce generals. The 3 brothers were the ones who chased the hooligans and beat them up on the street. Damn it, with so many experts from the Taekwondo club, this guy is doomed. The students who were watching were whispering and looking at the people from the Taekwondo club in awe. At the same time, they also admired Qin Lang a little. Because, even after so many masters from the Taekwondo club arrived, Qin Lang remained calm. Moreover, judging from the way he rolled up his sleeves, he seemed to want to take the initiative. Is this because of his great skill and courage, or is he simply not afraid of death? I hope he won't be beaten to his knees and beg for mercy later. When Liang Pin saw help coming, he suddenly became much more courageous. He raised his hand and pointed at Qin Lang, shouting, "Let's see how long you can keep being so awesome. Yong Wei, teach him a lesson. This kid is too arrogant. We at Binhai University do not allow such an arrogant person to exist." Hearing Liang Pin's commanding tone, Yong Wei frowned slightly. However, when he thought of Liang Pin's big company, Yong Wei endured it. After graduation, I might even have to rely on them for food. Yong Wei looked at Qin Lang and saw that he was of average build and didn't seem to have much fighting power, so he didn't take him seriously. He raised his chin and said coldly, "Boy, you are alone, and you dare to be so arrogant, and dare to show off in Binhai University. I admire you very much. But there's a price to pay for being so pretentious. Aren't you a good fighter? Then defeat all these people I brought with me. A cow, go up and test his strength. Okay. I hope he can hold off my leg." Just as Yong Wei finished speaking, a tall boy stood out from the crowd behind him. A cow was walking and moving his body, seeming to be very relaxed. Seeing this boy come out, the students watching started to discuss. He just let Wu Chao, one of the 3 brothers of the Wu family, take action. Yong Wei doesn't want to give Qin Lang a chance. Yes, one of the 3 great masters is here, Qin Lang is finished. Even if he beats Wu Chao with all his strength, there are still so many people in the Taekwondo club. If they attack one by one, Qin Lang won't be able to handle it. Just wait and see. If Qin Lang doesn't get beaten to a pulp today, I'll pee while standing upside down. The people watching the fun were talking about it. It was very lively. Qin Lang's face was calm and expressionless. Dealing with these people is just a matter of raising your hand. There is no sense of accomplishment even if you win. Wu Chao came in front of Qin Lang and assumed an attacking posture. Then, he roared, twisted his toes, and rushed towards Qin Lang. Wu Chao's most common move is the flying kick. Therefore, he had already kicked out when he was still 2 meters away from Qin Lang. He jumped high and kicked Qin Lang in the head. It looks quite respectable and powerful. The boys in the Taekwondo club cheered when they saw this strike. Yong Wei couldn't help nodding. This kick was so powerful that ordinary people couldn't block it. However, the next second, the cheers from the boys in the Taekwondo club came to an abrupt end. Because the changes on the field were completely beyond their expectations. When Wu Chao kicked out, he saw Qin Lang standing there without any movement. He thought Qin Lang was frightened by his formation and felt secretly happy. However, before he could finish his pleasure, Qin Lang moved. Qin Lang stood in place, raised his leg and kicked Wu Chao on the thigh. A cry of pain. After Wu Chao's body was hit by Qin Lang's kick, he flew out at an angle. Bang! Wu Chao fell heavily to the ground and rolled on the ground in pain. "How dare you hit my brother? You're looking for death!" 2 loud roars came from behind Yong Wei. 2 boys who looked 50% similar to Wu Chao came out. They stared at Qin Lang fiercely and were about to come over and beat him up. These 2 people are the other 2 of the 3 brothers of the Wu family, Wu Meng and Wu Die. "Don't come over here, I'll do it myself." At this time, Wu Chao stood up with difficulty and stopped his 2 brothers from attacking. Wu Chao stared at Qin Lang and said angrily, "I underestimated the enemy just now. I can handle him without your help." Seeing that their brother insisted, Wu Meng and Wu Die had to give up. Yong Wei looked at Qin Lang's calm expression and became alert. Could it be that this guy is a master? Before Yong Wei could think about it, Wu Chao attacked again. Wu Chao frowned, said nothing, and rushed towards Qin Lang. This time, he chose to use his fists. As a result, just as he rushed to 1 meter in front of Qin Lang quickly kicked him away again. Tilde. Bang! Wu Chao flew back and fell heavily to the ground. He curled up on the ground and screamed in pain. Qin Lang calmly retracted his legs and said disdainfully, "That's it." These two short words were like two daggers, stabbing into the hearts of everyone in the Taekwondo club. Wu Chao, one of the 3 top masters in the Taekwondo club, was defeated just like that? And it was such an easy defeat. Everyone in the Taekwondo club looked at Qin Lang blankly, and for a moment they could not accept this fact. Not only the people in the Taekwondo club were shocked, but those who were watching nearby were also stunned. Is that it? Is this the strength of the 3 top masters of the Taekwondo club? This Wu Chao is so useless. Fuck. With just 2 kicks, Wu Chao was knocked to the ground and he couldn't even get up. This Qin Lang is something. No wonder Bai Ya likes him. Qin Lang is awesome. Did you see that? Even the people in the Taekwondo club were stunned. Listening to the ridicule around them and looking at Qin Lang's disdainful expression, Wu Meng and Wu Da's chests kept heaving and they were so angry that their breathing became disordered. "I'll take care of you." Wu Meng roared, strode towards Qin Lang, and vowed to avenge his brother. Qin Lang looked at the angry Wu Meng and raised 2 fingers. The students who were watching saw his actions and were curious, what did this mean? Even Wu Meng stopped in his tracks and asked angrily, "What do you mean?" Qin Lang smiled faintly and said calmly, "You alone are not enough. You 2 brothers, come together. I have obsessive-compulsive disorder. Knock the 2 of you down as well. Only when all 3 of you brothers are lying on the ground will it be perfect. A family must be together and no one should be left behind." As soon as Qin Lang finished speaking, the scene was quiet at first, and then a huge noise broke out. Qin Lang's words completely ignited the atmosphere at the scene. Chapter 33, That's it? Boom! In an instant, fierce discussion broke out. "Ha, awesome! This Qin Lang is quite crazy, I like him. Look at the faces of the 3 brothers of the Wu family. They look as if they have eaten a fly. Sure. This is the first time I've heard such domineering words. Ha, the 3 brothers of the Wu family usually hang out with those rich kids and often bully their classmates. Now they have met their match. What do you mean they are so close? They are just dogs kept by rich young men. It's refreshing, but isn't Qin Lang a little too crazy? Everyone knows that 2 fists cannot defeat 4 hands. Wu Meng and Wu Da are not ordinary people. Can Qin Lang defeat them? Why think so much? Just keep watching." Listening to the laughter around them, Wu Meng and Wu Da became so angry that their faces turned red and they felt dizzy. "I'm going to kill you." Wu Meng roared and rushed towards Qin Lang. Etc. A loud shout rang out behind Wu Meng. Wu Meng stopped, gritted his teeth, and looked at Yong Wei in confusion. The person who asked him to stop was Yong Wei. Yong Wei frowned and said in a deep voice, "Wu Da, you and Wu Meng come together." As soon as these words came out, a trace of displeasure flashed across Wu Meng and Wu Da's faces at the same time. They felt that Qin Lang's words were just meant to humiliate them. Could it be possible that they would really come together and do it in a neat and orderly manner? Wu Meng had a cold face and said nothing. If Yong Wei wasn't the president of the Taekwondo club, he would have started scolding him long ago. At this time, Yang Wei's words forced Wu Meng and Wu Da to take it seriously. He is very strong, he may already be a warrior. Yong Wei had a gloomy face and his eyes flickered, and no one knew what he was thinking. Warrior. These 2 words pierced into Wu Meng and Wu Da's hearts. Even entry-level warriors are much stronger than them. Thinking of this, Wu Da strode forward and stood side by side with Wu Meng. Then, the 2 brothers suddenly rushed out, trying to catch Qin Lang off guard. Wu Da used a flying kick to attack Qin Lang's head. Wu Meng used his fists to attack Qin Lang's waist. Their plan was to attack different parts of Qin Lang's body to distract him. This way, they have an opportunity. However, reality gave these 2 brothers a hard slap in the face. Wu Die's flying kick arrived first, and just as he approached Qin Lang grabbed his calf and threw him to the ground. Boom! There was a loud bang. Wu Die fell to the ground like a dead dog, unable to speak in pain. The harder he kicked, the harder he fell. Because, after Qin Lang grabbed his calf, he simply changed the direction of the force from Wu Dafei's kick. At the same time, Wu Meng's attack also arrived. Wu Meng punched Qin Lang on the temple, trying to knock Qin Lang down with one punch. However, Qin Lang just raised his hand casually and grabbed Wu Meng's fist. Just as Wu Meng was about to fight back with his other hand, a dark shadow appeared in the corner of his eye. Pa tilde. A crisp sound was heard. That black shadow was Qin Lang's palm. This crisp sound was the result of the close contact between Qin Lang's palm and Wu Meng's cheek. Wu Meng's fist, which was about to counterattack, froze, and his thoughts also froze. Qin Lang's slap stunned him. After being stunned for 2 full seconds, Wu Meng finally reacted. A look of rage appeared on his face, and he gritted his teeth and was about to fight back. Pa tilde. There was another crisp sound. The severe pain on his cheek stunned Wu Meng again. However, this time he was only stunned for a second. A second later, he raised his fist and punched Qin Lang. Pa tilde. Qin Lang easily blocked the punch and then slapped Wu Meng in the face. At this time, Wu Meng's face had no feeling at all and was completely numb. At this moment, he could no longer hold on and just fell to the ground. Qin Lang's slaps shattered all his pride and arrogance. At this point, the 3 brothers of the Wu family were all knocked down and lay on the ground. At this time, members of the Taekwondo club came over and pulled the 3 Wu brothers away, and made them lean on the flower bed next to them to rest. The 3 brothers of the Wu family leaned against each other half dead, which was indeed quite neat. Ha ha, it's really neat. Awesome. 1 versus 2 easily. Why does this Qin Lang look familiar? Have I seen him before? Come on, you are just an afterthought. You just want to try to get close to others because you see they are doing great. With these people, He Liangpin dared to compete with Qin Lang for his girlfriend. Qin Lang stretched himself, looked at Yong Wei with boredom, and said with a lazy smile, "It's your turn now. Hurry up, I have things to do." Qin Lang's tone was very casual, and he seemed not to take Yong Wei to heart at all. This time, no one doubted Qin Lang's strength anymore. Yong Wei stepped forward and said with a cold face, "You are a warrior. You are indeed very strong. But I'm not weak either. A few months ago, I became an entry-level martial artist certified by the Martial Arts Association. From the looks of you, you should be about the same as me. Today, I will let you know what it means that there are always people who are better than you and there are always better things to do. Because now I am very, very close to becoming a 9th grade warrior." After hearing Yong Wei's self-introduction, the students around him were instantly excited. Damn it, Yong Wei is about to become a 9th grade warrior. It seems that Qin Lang's undefeated record will be ended by Yong Wei. How old is he? Is there another rising martial arts star? Not necessarily. He is still an entry-level warrior now. Who knows if he can become a 9th grade warrior? I heard that there is a watershed between entry-level warriors and 9th grade warriors. Only when you become a 9th grade warrior can you be considered to have truly entered the martial arts world. Seeing Yong Wei and others talking so mysteriously, Qin Lang laughed in his heart. Is it difficult to become a 9th rank warrior? Qin Lang didn't want to listen to Yong Wei's nagging anymore, it was just a waste of time. He twisted his toes and rushed forward. Since Yong Wei said he was very strong, Qin Lang would not be polite. He shouted in his heart, "Thunder Fist!" Then, a warm current gathered on his arms. When Yong Wei saw Qin Lang attacking him, he thought that Qin Lang was losing his temper and was unsure. He smiled coldly and stretched out his hands to block Qin Lang's fist. Puff! Ouch! Oh my god! Qin Lang punched Yong Wei, knocking him back. Then, Yong Wei's body crashed into the Taekwondo club members, knocking down 5 or 6 of them before he stopped. After this punch, the surroundings fell into complete silence. Everyone looked at Qin Lang in shock, then at Yong Wei, and were extremely shocked. Yong Wei, the famous president of Binhai University's Taekwondo club, couldn't even withstand Qin Lang's punch. Didn't Yong Wei say that he was about to become a 9th grade warrior? Why are you so weak? When the whole place was silent, Qin Lang's voice spread far and wide. That's it? Chapter 34 Luo Cheng. There was a hint of depression and disappointment in Qin Lang's voice. He thought this Yong Wei was so powerful. As a result, he couldn't even take his own punch. Qin Lang was a little disappointed. However, others do not think so. The people around looked at Qin Lang with admiration, with a hint of reverence flashing in their eyes. In their opinion, the two words Qin Lang are extremely domineering. It most accurately reflects Qin Lang's mentality at this moment. At this time, Yong Wei, who was not far away, straightened up slowly and looked at Qin Lang. His eyes were dark and he looked very unwilling. After a second of silence, he said coldly, "You are indeed very strong, I can't beat you." "I?" Having said this, he suddenly paused. Yong Wei looked behind Qin Lang, and his eyes suddenly brightened. Yong Wei changed the subject, "I really can't beat you. But there are certainly people in Binhai University who can beat you." At this time, He Liangpin, who had been silent all this time, suddenly spoke. He shouted, "Binhai University doesn't allow you to be so arrogant. Senior Luo Cheng from the Sonda Club is here, just wait for the shit to be beaten out of you. Senior Luo Cheng is the winner of the Binhai City Sonda Championship. He once defeated a 9th rank master." Just now, He Liangpin saw Wu Chao from the Taekwondo Club being kicked to pieces by Qin Lang. He had a bad feeling at that time. What happened later proved that his feeling was correct. Not only did the three Wu brothers fail to defeat Qin Lang, but even Yong Wei was knocked down by Qin Lang with one punch. So, He Liangpin didn't say anything. Now seeing Luo Cheng not far away, He Liangpin's confidence returned. He believed that with Luo Cheng's strength, he would be able to defeat Qin Lang and drive Qin Lang out of Binhai University. Luo Cheng? Qin Lang looked back and saw the familiar figure. Qin Lang turned around with a strange smile on his face. He looked at Yong Wei and He Liangpin strangely. "Are you sure you want to ask Luo Cheng to beat me up?" He Liangpin raised his eyebrows and sneered, "Are you scared now?" "Too late. I've had dinner with Senior Luo Cheng several times and we have a very good relationship. If I ask him to help, he will definitely agree." Hearing these words, Qin Lang's look became even weirder. At this time, He Liangpin had already quickly run behind Qin Lang to greet Luo Cheng. The students who were watching the scene sighed as they saw the group of people coming from a distance. It's good to be rich and have a wide network of contacts. Look at He Liangpin. He not only knows the president of the Taekwondo Club, but also the famous Senior Luo Cheng. Yeah, if my company was as big as He Liangpin's, I would have more pocket money to treat people to dinner. Who do you think is better, Senior Luo Cheng or this Qin Lang? Bai Ya came to Qin Lang and whispered, "Qin Lang, you are a 9th rank warrior, right? I heard that Senior Luo Cheng's fighting ability is even higher than that of a 9th grade warrior. When Senior Luo Cheng comes later, you should admit defeat to him directly, otherwise you will be beaten badly." Qin Lang blinked his eyes and smiled. Believe it or not, the one who will be beaten later will be He Liangpin. Bai Ya frowned slightly and asked in confusion, "Why?" Qin Lang smiled faintly and said, "Just wait and see the show." As Bai Ya looked at her in confusion, the footsteps behind her were getting closer. "Senior Luo Cheng, this is the guy. I don't know where he came from. He actually stole my girlfriend. He relied on his kung fu skills to beat up not only the people from our basketball club, but also the people from the Taekwondo Club. We at Binhai University do not allow anyone more powerful than you." He Liangpin kept chattering on and on, complaining about Qin Lang's many crimes. "The third one?" At this moment, the footsteps stopped and a deep voice came from behind Qin Lang. Qin Lang turned around slowly, smiling. "Second brother." At this time, a boy with slightly dark skin and a very strong body strode to Qin Lang and patted Qin Lang's shoulder heavily. "Old third, aren't you going home to inherit the family property? You're back so soon? Ha ha, we thought you had cramps from counting money at home." This boy with slightly dark skin is Luo Cheng, who is famous in Sonda Club. At the same time, he was also Qin Lang's roommate for 4 years in college. Qin Lang waved his hand nonchalantly. "It's just a little over $1 million and a company, not worth mentioning." Seeing Qin Lang's expression, Luo Cheng laughed. "Just pretend." Luo Cheng thought Qin Lang was joking and didn't take his words seriously. At this time, Luo Cheng remembered something important and his eyes narrowed slightly. He turned to look at He Liangpin and asked with a sullen face, "Did you just want me to beat up my brother?" He looked at the two groups of people from the basketball club and the taekwondo club with anger hidden between his brows. He suddenly realized that these people were here to cause trouble for Qin Lang. He Liangpin was stunned. When he saw that Qin Lang and Luo Cheng were so familiar with each other, he was dumbfounded. He never expected that Qin Lang and Luo Cheng were roommates. After a moment's pause, He Liangpin quickly came to his senses and hurriedly explained, "Senior Luo Cheng, listen to me, I didn't know this kid was your..." Bang! He Liangpin was slapped in the face before he could finish his words. Luo Cheng fanned him and scolded him, "You can't f-king talk, can you? He is your senior. I think you need a lesson. Just because your family is a little rich, you think you're awesome? Your family's assets wouldn't even rank in the top 20 at Binhai University. You're the only one who's having fun every day. You even dare to snatch my brother and sister-in-law, you must be tired of living." Luo Cheng slapped him and cursed at the same time. When the people from the basketball club and taekwondo club saw this scene, they all shrank their necks and dared not speak. When Bai Ya heard the word sister-in-law, her face turned red with shame. She and Qin Lang had just met and had no feelings for each other. Such a title made her very uncomfortable. After a long time, when He Liangpin was beaten into a pig's head, Luo Chengsai stopped. He grabbed He Liangpin by the collar and said viciously, "Behave yourself in Binhai University from now on. Also, don't harass my brother and sister-in-law anymore. Otherwise, I'll break your dog legs." Did you hear that? He Liangpin nodded frantically in a daze, fearing that he would be beaten again. Seeing He Liangpin nod, Luo Cheng pushed He Liangpin to the people in the basketball club. Then, he looked at the members of the basketball club and the taekwondo club and shouted in full force, "Get out of here." The members of the basketball and taekwondo clubs left in a hurry as if they had been pardoned. Among them, Yong Wei ran the fastest because he was afraid that Luo Cheng would cause trouble for him, the president of the taekwondo club. Chapter 35 Farewell Dinner. The crowd slowly dispersed when they saw that there was nothing exciting to watch. As they walked, they sighed. "I didn't expect that Senior Luo Cheng and Qin Lang are roommates." Yeah, the funny thing is that He Liangpin asked Senior Luo Cheng to beat Qin Lang, but he ended up getting beaten into a pig's head by Senior Luo Cheng. Is this what birds of a feather flock together? No, I'll also go get some awesome roommates. Luo Cheng came in front of Qin Lang and Bai Ya and said with a smile, "Third brother, I didn't expect it. You are really good at hiding things." After saying that, Luo Cheng winked at Qin Lang and gave him a look that said, "I understand." Qin Lang was speechless. He and Luo Cheng had been roommates for 4 years, so he knew what Luo Cheng meant. Luo Cheng thought that he was two-timing. Not only was he in love with Xie Yi, but he was also entangled with Bai Ya. Qin Lang said speechlessly, "Second brother, don't think too much. I've broken up with Xie Yi." In order to avoid Luo Cheng's misunderstanding, Qin Lang had to explain a few words. "Break up?" Luo Cheng frowned. "No wonder. I heard yesterday that Xie Yi was slandering you, saying that you were being kept by a beautiful rich woman. Is this true or not?" After saying that, Luo Cheng looked at Bai Ya with a meaningful look in his eyes. Bai Ya's pretty face turned red. She knew that Senior Luo Cheng suspected that she was that beautiful rich woman. Qin Lang? Seeing Luo Cheng's eyes and Bai Ya's shy expression, Qin Lang was speechless. He felt like he couldn't explain himself even if he had 2 mouths. At this moment, his phone rang. He reached out to take out his phone, and while doing so he explained to Luo Cheng, "Don't think too much, she and I were just having a casual moment. Just acting for fun?" When Bai Ya heard these 4 words, she felt very dissatisfied. When these words came out of Qin Lang's mouth, he felt like a wildflower outside. She glared at Qin Lang angrily and had the urge to hit him. At this time, a pleasant voice came from Qin Lang's phone, "Brother, who are you playing with?" Qin Lang took a closer look and realized that he had accidentally pressed the answer button when he took out his phone. And the voice on the phone. It was the voice of the third sister Li Shihe. "Sister, I wasn't flirting with anyone. I just said it casually." Qin Lang explained quickly. "Impossible, I just heard everything. Don't mess around outside, it's not safe." Li Shihe's voice was earnest, advising Qin Lang not to act recklessly. Looking at Luo Cheng with strange eyes and the angry Bai Ya, and thinking about how his impression in his sister's heart had plummeted, Qin Lang felt like crying but had no tears. "Brother, why don't you speak? Are you feeling guilty?" Li Shihe's voice became more and more certain. Qin Lang had no choice but to say, "Sister, I really didn't do anything bad." Li Shihe's voice rang out, "I didn't say you were doing anything bad. Do you admit that you are doing something bad? Qin Lang? What kind of divine logic is this?" Qin Lang felt a little dizzy. "Sister, sister? Third sister? Can you hear me? My signal is bad here, I'll hang up first." As a last resort, Qin Lang had to resort to the worst possible strategy and forcibly end the call. He really couldn't keep up with Li Shihe's train of thought, so he had to resort to force. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the task of helping Bai Ya and obtaining the Super Punch Exchange card once. At this moment, the reminder sound of a nitpicker appeared in Qin Lang's mind. However, at this moment, he was no longer interested in this redemption card. Anyway, as long as the task is completed, it will deliver the reward itself. In the villa in Yunchang City, Li Shihe looked at the hung-up call and was so angry that his teeth were itching. She had never been hung up on by anyone before, but unexpectedly, Qin Lang let her experience it today. As a big star admired by millions of people, others would try their best to please her. How could they be like Qin Lang who doesn't appreciate her? "You naughty brother, if you don't give me an explanation for this, I will never let you go." Binhai University. Luo Cheng looked at Qin Lang with a helpless expression and asked with a strange smile, "Third brother, why haven't I heard you say you have a sister before?" "Just recognized him," Qin Lang answered casually. However, as soon as the words came out, Qin Lang realized something was wrong. "If I say that, this guy will definitely misunderstand again. I guess he would mistakenly think that the third sister is the beautiful rich woman who supports him." Sure enough, when Qin Lang looked up, he saw Luo Cheng's face full of smiles, which were so bright that they looked like a sunflower. Bai Ya, on the other hand, had a look of disdain on her face. She pouted and said, "I just had a good impression of you, but now it's gone. I didn't expect you to be such a disgusting person." Qin Lang? Watching Bai Ya's departing back, Qin Lang's heart seemed to be in a mess as if 10,000 grass mud horses were galloping through it. Now, even if Qin Lang had 3 mouths, he couldn't explain himself. Qin Lang was furious when he thought that Xie Yi had framed him behind his back. It was clearly this woman's own problem, but now she is trying to put the blame on others. Qin Lang changed his mind and realized that the clear will be clear and the turbid will be turbid. Xie Yi is just feeling sour grapes. Now, it is impossible for me to have any contact with her anymore. It's not worth getting angry at a woman like this. Qin Lang raised his hand and placed it on Luo Cheng's shoulder, saying with a smile, "Let's go back to the dormitory." Luo Cheng asked with a smile, "Third brother, please teach your unique skills to your brother." Qin Lang, "What unique skill?" Luo Cheng smiled mysteriously and said, "How to please a beautiful rich woman." Qin Lang laughed loudly and said in a pretentious manner, "That is our family's secret manual. It is because of this secret book that I was able to win the hearts of so many wealthy women. If you want to get this secret book, there is only one shortcut." Luo Cheng asked curiously, "What shortcut?" Qin Lang laughed, "Call me Dad, and we'll be a family. I can only pass this family secret book to you with confidence." Luo Cheng's face fell, "Fuck you." The two returned to the dormitory, and the eldest brother Wang Hai and the fourth brother Li Xingze were both there. Seeing Qin Lang coming back, everyone greeted him. At the beginning, the topic was all about Qin Lang, and they were discussing the beautiful rich woman. Gradually, the atmosphere became depressing. Everyone knows that after today, this small group will disband. Finally, Qin Lang suggested, as usual, "Let's go have a farewell dinner." Now, Qin Lang still has more than 1 million in liquid funds. For the last meal, he planned to take his brothers to eat something delicious. Chapter 36 Bai Ya repays her kindness. Once Qin Lang made the proposal, no one else had any objection. Besides, it was almost noon and time for lunch. The four of them left the dormitory, went downstairs, and walked towards the street behind the Binhai University. The name Bandian Street comes from the fact that the entire street behind the Binhai University is full of food and entertainment, occupying half of the street. Here, restaurants, KTVs, and hotels are doing the best business. Among these, restaurants are the largest, and each store is doing booming business. Among these restaurants, Ruyalu is a unique one. Generally speaking, the prices in restaurants around universities are more affordable. After all, they are close to universities and have plenty of people, so you don't have to worry about customers. But Ruyalu is completely different. The prices are as expensive as they can be. The prices of some food are outrageous. Although most of the students at Binhai University are either rich or noble, the pocket money given by their families is limited after all. Therefore, going to Ruyalu for dinner became a very luxurious thing. The four of them walked slowly on the campus, enjoying their last days in college. Qin Lang said slowly, "Brothers, I will take you to Rui Tower for a good meal today. No one can leave until their belly is full." Upon hearing this, the other three people's eyes became hot. The eldest brother, Wang Hai, swallowed his saliva hard. "Xiao San, considering our brother's appetite, if we eat this much, we will need 40 dishes. Once, Wang Hai treated everyone to a meal at Rui Tower. They ordered 14 dishes at the time. After paying the bill, the four of them in the dormitory ate instant noodles together for several months. Hearing the word mistress, Qin Lang felt a little helpless. When the girl got excited, she started shouting, and the third mistress, the third brother, and the third younger brother all jumped out. Qin Lang smiled proudly. "Boss, don't worry. Don't even mention 40 dishes. If you can finish them, I can arrange 400 dishes for you." Qin Lang calculated that 40 dishes would cost about 100,000 yuan. 400 dishes are nothing more than adding a zero after 100,000. Of course, we can't finish 400 dishes. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! The other three people exclaimed at the same time and looked at Qin Lang in confusion. They didn't expect that Qin Lang suddenly became so wealthy. A few seconds later, Qin Lang's ears were buzzing. "Third brother, you are not really being kept by a beautiful rich woman, are you? Is that rumor true? Third brother, tell me how you met that beautiful rich woman. Your behavior really disappoints me. You've fallen into evil just after you stepped out of the campus. Tell me the address of that beautiful rich woman. I'm willing to sacrifice my life for justice. I'm willing to use my life's happiness to bring you back to the right path. Third brother, you are a good student with excellent character and academic performance. How could you do such a thing? Give me the phone number of that beautiful rich woman, and I will help you complete your unfinished business. Third brother, you know, my stomach has always been in bad condition. I can't digest hard food, so I'm better off eating soft food. Is your family's secret book real?" The three of them surrounded Qin Lang and talked non-stop, making Qin Lang's ears buzz. "All right," Qin Lang roared, suppressing the voices of others. After everyone else quieted down, he said helplessly, "There's no such thing as a rich woman. That was all Xie Yi's accusation against me. My sister has some money and gave me some money to eat." The last sentence was made up by Qin Lang. He knew that if he told these guys about the all-purpose exchange system, they would definitely not believe it. It's better to say that my sister is more reliable. The other three raised their eyes. Such a rich sister? Why haven't I heard of it before? Just as they were about to ask further questions, a strange laugh sounded. "Hey, isn't this the son of our patriarch? Have you finished clearing the family property so quickly?" Qin Lang turned his head and saw a boy wearing luxury clothes walking towards him. This man is in the same major as Qin Lang. His name is Wang Shui and his family runs a factory. Wang Shui's performance was not bad, but he was suppressed by Qin Lang every year. Over time, Wang Shui developed a deep resentment towards Qin Lang. He would make sarcastic remarks to Qin Lang from time to make himself feel superior. Behind Wang Shui, there are several men and women from the same major. Moreover, Xie Yi was among them. As soon as Wang Shui finished speaking, a girl said in a shrill voice, he said he would go back to inherit the family property. Who knows whose property he will inherit? What kind of property could his family have? I think he's going to inherit the rich woman's fortune. The girl's voice fell. The group of people brought by Wang Shui burst into laughter instantly. Another girl said, "Some people are really scumbags. For money, he abandoned his girlfriend. A poor boy is always a poor boy. So what if he hooks up with a rich woman? I want to see how many years you can hang out with her. These girls are Xie Yi's best friends, so they will naturally speak up for her." Xie Yi kept her head down, not daring to look up at Qin Lang. She framed Qin Lang just to clear herself, but she didn't expect to meet Qin Lang at school. Hearing these people's strange words, Qin Lang and the other three brothers' faces became very ugly. Wang Hai and Li Xingze frowned and prepared to start scolding. Luo Cheng clenched his fists, ready to fight. However, they were all stopped by Qin Lang. Qin Lang suppressed his anger and said calmly, "Xie Yi, I just realized that you are really not worthy of me. It's ridiculous. I used to think you were the best girl, but now in comparison, you're nothing. Not to mention comparing with several god-level sisters, even compared with Bai Ya, Xie Yi is far behind." Qin Lang sighed in his heart, "It's all because I was blinded by love in the past." When Xie Yi heard Qin Lang's words, she lowered her head even lower. When her best friend saw this, they thought Xie Yi was sad. One girl angrily asked, "Xie Yi is not worthy of you. How dare you say that? I want to see, apart from Xie Yi who tolerates a poor boy like you, who else would be so blind as to fall in love with you?" At this moment, Qin Lang felt a fragrant breeze around him. This scent is somewhat familiar. Immediately afterwards, Qin Lang found that someone was hugging his arm. At the same time, a gentle voice sounded beside Qin Lang. "Why, do you want to quarrel? You are worthy of scolding my boyfriend? My boyfriend is not someone that everyone can match." Qin Lang turned his head and saw that it was Bai Ya. As soon as Bai Ya took action, she immediately stunned those girls. After all, Bai Ya is a very famous campus beauty in her junior year. There is really no comparison between Xie Yi and Bai Ya. They didn't expect that Bai Ya actually liked Qin Lang. At this time, Bai Ya tiptoed slightly and put her red lips close to Qin Lang's ear. "I just want to repay your kindness at the school gate before, don't think too much. I don't like you." When she spoke, there was a smile on her lips, as if she was telling Qin Lang sweet words. But in reality, words and expressions vary greatly. Chapter 37 Dear. Qin Lang smiled faintly and said, "What a coincidence, I don't like you either." He smiled with the corners of his mouth raised, looking very gentle. To others, this scene appeared to be Qin Lang and Bai Ya looking into each other's eyes and whispering sweetly. It seems that this is the most perfect match for the talented man and the beautiful woman. When Xie Yi's best friend saw this scene, she didn't know how to refute for a moment. After all, this slap in the face came too quickly. Wang Shuai and other boys looked at Qin Lang jealously, shouting in their hearts. Why? Why does Bai Ya fall for Qin Lang? Why could this poor boy win Bai Ya's heart? Is it just because he has good grades? What is the point of having good grades? You'll still be working for me in the future. When they saw the sweet appearance of Qin Lang and Bai Ya, their eyes turned red with jealousy. As for the three brothers in Qin Lang's dormitory, except Luo Cheng, the other two opened their mouths so wide that a duck egg could fit in. Wang Hai and Li Xingze stared at Qin Lang blankly, their hearts shocked. They felt their knees going weak, and they had the urge to kneel down before Qin Lang and ask him to teach them the secret of picking up girls. It's too exaggerated. We broke up yesterday. I got a new girlfriend today, who is a campus beauty. He is truly a role model for our generation. At this time, Wang Shuai snorted coldly and said sourly, "Bai Ya, don't be fooled by this guy. He just broke up with Xie Yi yesterday and hooked up with a rich woman. Since you are our junior, I am kindly reminding you. Don't be fooled by Qin Lang." When they heard Wang Shuai's words, the eyes of the group of people behind him lit up. Well said. I just want to expose Qin Lang in public. He even pretended to be cool and said he was going home to inherit the family property. Pooh. Everyone knows that he is a pauper and all his living expenses are given to Xie Yi for safekeeping. Damn, what is the point of pretending to be an elephant by sticking a green onion in a pig's nose? They looked at Qin Lang and Bai Ya with ill intentions, expecting Bai Ya to turn against Qin Lang on the spot. However, Bai Ya's next words will probably be remembered in their minds for a lifetime. I know. It's his ability to be with a rich woman. Qin Lang makes a living with his own ability. Is it your business? You guys are so arrogant, why don't you see any rich women supporting you? Only a man as charming as Qin Lang would be fought over by so many people. I just like his unique charm. Is that so? Honey. Bai Ya said these words in a sweet voice, and at the end she blinked her big eyes, with a look of happiness on her face. Hearing Bai Yai's words, Qin Lang almost vomited blood. When the hell did I become a hooker with a rich woman? Also, you are playing my girlfriend now, can you be serious? Which girlfriend is so generous? This dear sounds a little familiar, doesn't it? The tone and manner were exactly the same as what he said to her at the school gate. Qin Lang distanced himself from Bai Yai with disgust. He had a feeling that this guy was not here to help him, but to trick him. Really? Was she taking revenge on me for asking her to get off the car and hugging her at the school gate? As expected, most women are narrow-minded. Fortunately, my sisters are not like this. However, he didn't know. He took the initiative to hang up Li Shihe's phone, and Li Shihe had already kept a record of him in his heart. Bai Yai was secretly delighted when she saw Qin Lang's actions. Seeing Qin Lang's surprised expression, Bai Yai let out a lot of the anger in her heart. Damn guy! I told you to kick me out of the car. I told you not to be sympathetic to women. I told you not to take advantage of me. Humph, this is cause and effect, the cycle continues. Thinking of this, Bai Yai took a step forward and hugged Qin Lang's arm tightly, with an innocent look on her face. Looking at Bai Yai, who came close to him again, Qin Lang was speechless. Just hug me. Anyway, I won't suffer any loss. As for the reputation. Alas Tilda. At this time, only Qin Lang and Bai Yai were still doing tricks. Everyone else was frozen in place. Bai Yai's words were like a world-destroying thunder, constantly roaring and exploding in their minds. Their three views collapsed at this moment. Is there such a wonderful woman in the world? What kind of bewitching technique did Qin Lang use? He actually bewitched a school beauty to the point of being dizzy. Wang Hai, Li Xingze, and Luo Cheng looked at Qin Lang with admiration, looking him up and down. At this time, Qin Lang's image in their hearts had risen several levels. At this time, Bai Yai pulled Qin Lang's arm and said sweetly, "Dear, let's go. Let's go eat." After saying that, Bai Yai waved to the shocked girls behind her and said, "Let's go." These girls are Bai Yai's roommates and best friends, and they are all beautiful. The girls stared at Bai Yai blankly, their minds going blank. What's going on with Xiaoya? She usually ignores the attentions of those tall, rich, and handsome men. Why is she so enthusiastic about this boy today? Her boyfriend? Impossible. I've never heard her talk about it before today. Moreover, she actually took the initiative to hug the boy's arm. If those handsome, rich, and handsome men pursuing her saw this, they would probably be so jealous that they would want to kill her. I can't figure it out. I really can't understand it. Qin Lang waved to Luo Cheng and the other two, "Let's go." When Luo Cheng and others saw Bai Yai's girlfriends, they were instantly cheered up, straightened their chests, and quickly followed them. As soon as they walked out of the back door of Binhai University, Bai Yai decisively let go of Qin Lang. Okay. We're even now. Qin Lang waved his hand casually, "Let's go, let's go." His movements were very free and easy, without a trace of nostalgia. Seeing Qin Lang's action, Bai Yai felt angry for some reason. I am naturally beautiful, but I can't arouse your interest at all? Bai Yai was furious and pulled her sisters away. Seeing Bai Yai and her friends leaving, Luo Cheng and the other two became anxious. Old three, what's wrong with you? How can you, a man, make your girlfriend angry? Go and get him back. Luo Cheng and the other two looked at Bai Yai and the others anxiously as they left, seeming to be even more anxious than Qin Lang, the fake boyfriend. Qin Lang helplessly spread his hands and explained. She's not my girlfriend. She just helped me fight back against Xie Yi's best friend. Really? Luo Cheng looked at Qin Lang suspiciously, not quite believing it. As they walked, Qin Lang explained to them what had happened. However, Qin Lang did not reveal Bai Yai's true identity. After all, if someone intentionally conceals his identity, there must be a reason. The four brothers took a shortcut to Rui Tower, found a seat by the window, and sat down, ready to have a big meal. Chapter 38: Xie Yi's Revenge. In order to eat his fill, Qin Lang ordered 40 dishes in front of the surprised gazes of Luo Cheng and the other two. I ordered all the things I couldn't bear to order before today. Since becoming a 9th rank warrior, Qin Lang's appetite has increased a lot. These 40 dishes are basically enough. Just as the four of them were bragging and waiting for their food, Wang Shuai and others appeared at the stairs. Wang Hai muttered, "Why did they follow us?" Luo Cheng clenched his fist and said solemnly, "If these people dare to speak foul language again, don't stop me. If you don't teach them a lesson they won't learn, they'll just keep doing the bad things they do." Qin Lang nodded, "We need to teach them a lesson." At this time, Wang Shuai also saw Qin Lang and the others. Looking at Qin Lang's handsome face, Wang Shuai was so jealous that he wanted to go crazy. This poor boy, after hooking up with a rich woman, actually dared to come to Rui Tower for dinner. If it were in the past, he probably wouldn't even dare to look at Rui Tower. I don't know what his mentality was, but Wang Shuai chose to sit at the table next to Qin Lang and his friends. Qin Lang glanced at Wang Shuai and others without saying anything. However, he had already made up his mind. If they dare to provoke me, I will teach them a lesson. As for Xie Yi, who was sitting at Wang Shuai's table, Qin Lang simply ignored her. There is no relationship between the two anymore. Soon, the dishes ordered by Qin Lang were served. The waiter brought the dishes one by one until the entire table was full and there was still room for more dishes. Looking at the sumptuous dishes on the next table, Wang Shuai secretly smacked his lips. Shit, did any of them win the lottery? Those dishes are all the ones I wanted to order but didn't dare to order. This table of dishes would cost at least 100,000. Who is so rich? Looking at the table full of delicious food, Qin Lang and the other three were almost drooling. Wang Hai chuckled, "For today's meal, I have to thank the third brother for his generosity." At this time, the chopsticks in Luo Cheng's hand had already started moving. He stretched out his chopsticks and said with a smile, "That's right, if it weren't for the third brother, I wouldn't dare to eat as much as I want in Rui Tower." Li Xingzi swallowed a piece of crystal shrimp and praised it highly. "It's delicious. Third brother, I don't want to leave. I want to follow you and make a living." Qin Lang smiled and said, "Sure, I just took over a company, you can come anytime you want." Qin Lang saw that they were talking but their hands were moving incredibly fast. I suddenly became anxious. "Damn it, I haven't moved yet." He growled and joined the battle directly. Wang Shuai and others have been secretly paying attention to Qin Lang's table. After listening to Wang Hai and others, they gradually analyzed the situation. The person who is treating us this time is Qin Lang. As for what Qin Lang said about owning a company, Wang Shuai and others didn't believe it at all. Wang Shuai and others felt uncomfortable when they thought that Qin Lang, who had been extremely poor during his 4 years in college, had suddenly transformed. This table would cost at least 100,000 yuan, but Qin Lang didn't even frown. How rich is he? They are so unbalanced. Why did Qin Lang change so much right after graduation? Among them, the most unbalanced person is Xie Yi. Looking at Qin Lang eating meat with big mouthfuls and laughing happily across from her, Xie Yi felt jealous. She was mad with jealousy. But she understood that with her own abilities, she could no longer shake Qin Lang in his current state. She took out her cell phone and sent a text message to Chen Qiong, the young master of Renshan Group. Qin Lang is in the Rui building at the back door of Binhai University. He has no bodyguards around him, only a few classmates. After sending the text message, Xie Yi's heart was pounding. She knew that because of Qin Lang's sister wanted to target Chen Qiong's Renshan Group. Qin Lang is Chen Qiong's enemy. She sent the message to Chen Qiong in the hope of killing someone with a borrowed knife. She had only one thought in her mind: if I'm not having a good life, you won't have an easy life either. Looking at Qin Lang, who was laughing so happily, Xie Yi thought to herself, you won't be able to laugh anymore later. After more than 10 minutes, one of Xie Yi's best friends finally couldn't help but feel jealous and said sourly, "Using the money given by the rich woman to treat my brothers to a meal, some people really value friendship and loyalty. You're eating so happily, is it true that soft rice is really delicious?" The girl's name is Yang Lu, and she is Xie Yi's best friend. After hearing Yang Lu's words, Qin Lang and the other three put down their chopsticks at the same time. Qin Lang narrowed his eyes and asked coldly, "What do you mean?" Qin Lang's anger gradually rose. "These people are weird and only make people sick. I didn't take it seriously once or twice, but he became more and more rampant. Do you really think I'm a soft persimmon?" At this time, Wang Shuai smiled faintly. "Qin Lang, don't be angry. Yang Lu is a girl, don't make a big deal out of it." Yang Lu sneered, "It's meaningless. Everyone looks for a job after graduation, but some people look for rich women. Wang Chong and I have been interning at Renshan Group for 2 months and will soon be hired as full-time employees. After becoming a regular employee, my salary after tax is 15,000 yuan. We have a bright future ahead of us. And some people can only cling to others' thighs, TSK. Wang Qiong is the boy sitting next to Yang Lu, her boyfriend. Their family conditions were not ordinary, but there was no family business waiting for them to inherit. After graduation, they chose to find a job. Wang Qiong laughed and said, "Some people are used to being poor and have narrow vision. In a few years, he won't be in the same class as us." Wang Qiong's family background is better than Qin Lang's. Wang Qiong has always considered himself superior to Qin Lang. Qin Lang has changed so much now that he can hardly accept it. Bang! Luo Cheng slammed his fist on the dining table and looked at Wang Qiong and Wang Shuai coldly. "You guys are itching for trouble, right?" These people provoked him again and again, and Luo Cheng didn't want to endure it anymore. Wang Shuai looked at Luo Cheng warily and said in a panic, "Don't mess around. Hitting people is against the law." Wang Shuai knew Luo Cheng's strength and did not dare to conflict with him. At this time, Qin Lang took out a text message from his mobile phone. This text message was sent to him by Liang Ping, the new general manager of Renshan Group, and it contained Liang Ping's phone number. Beep tilde beep tilde beep tilde. Qin Lang dialed the number directly. "Liang Ping, check if there are Yang Lu and Wang Qiong among the interns of Renshan Group. If there are, fire these two people immediately." Hearing Qin Lang's words, Luo Cheng's fist loosened. He looked at Qin Lang in surprise, wondering what Qin Lang was going to do. Wang Qiong and Yang Lu burst into laughter at the same time. Wang Qiong laughed loudly and said, "What are you pretending to be? Are you pretending to be a domineering CEO? I am dying of laughter. Do you know who is the head of Renshan Group? It's Chen Qiong, young Master Chen. What the hell is Liang Ping?" Qin Lang looked at Wang Qiong with a sneer, raised his phone to him and clicked the speaker button. At this moment, a cold snort came from the phone. "Mr. Qin, I'll check it out right away. Whether I am shit or not, he will soon get the answer." Chapter 39. Chen Qiong is here. Hearing this cold snort, Wang Qiong and Yang Lu looked at each other and then burst into laughter. So funny. They have worked in Renshan Group for 2 months. How could they not know who the head of Renshan Group is? What is Liang Ping? I have never heard of it. Could it be that the person in charge of Renshan Group has been replaced in the past 2 days? It's impossible. Puff! The others at their table also laughed out loud, mocking Qin Lang's ignorance. Wang Qiong laughed and said, "Qin Lang, can you please do some homework before you act cool? You don't even know the basic information, why are you pretending? You're so pretentious, it makes me feel so embarrassed." Wang Qiong is so happy. For the first time, he caught Qin Lang's loophole. Qin Lang smiled coldly. "Whether you are pretending or not, the answer will be revealed soon. I hope you can still smile so happily then. I hope he can still laugh by then." Sizzle. As soon as Qin Lang finished speaking, a sharp break sound was heard outside the door. Wang Qiong was about to refute Qin Lang, but before he could finish his words, he was stopped by the sound of brakes. He looked out the window angrily and cursed in his heart, "Driving so fast, are you in such a hurry to reincarnate?" However, when he saw who got out of the car, his eyes suddenly lit up. Oh shit! It turned out to be young Master Chen Qiong. It's true that when you mention Cao Cao, he will appear. But why did young Master Chen drive such a shabby van today? Where is his Ferrari, his weapon for picking up girls? But it doesn't matter. His status is there. Even if he drives a tractor, there will still be countless girls who like him. Wang Qiong stood up suddenly and laughed wildly. "Qin Lang, today even God won't let you show off. Mr. Chen Qiong from Renshan Group is here. Why don't you try to act like one in front of him?" After saying that, Wang Qiong prepared to go to the stairs to greet Chen Qiong like a lackey. At this time, when Xie Yu heard that Chen Qiong was coming, a look of resentment appeared on her face. She thought viciously, "No one will have an easy time." Bang, bang, bang. Not long after, a burst of hurried footsteps was heard on the stairs. Soon, a man with sweat all over his forehead and an anxious look appeared in everyone's sight. This person is Chen Qiong. Seeing this, Wang Qiong immediately put on a smile and went over to greet him. "Mr. Chen, why are you here? There's a liar here, pretending to be a senior executive of Renshan Group. You can't let him go." Yang Lu looked at Qin Lang with disdain and said mockingly, "Now it's all right, the real boss is here." I want to see how you fire us. After saying that, Yang Lu also stood up and walked towards Chen Qiong. At this time, Chen Qiong's face was full of anxiety and he was very worried. He saw Wang Qiong coming towards him with a smile, and he simply waved his hand and pushed Wang Qiong aside. Get lost! Chen Qiong growled. Damn, where did this eyesore come from? At this time, Yang Lu also stood in front of Chen Qiong. She called out coquettishly, Mr. Chen, you. As a result, before she could finish her words, she followed in Wang Qiong's footsteps. Chen Qiong pushed Yang Lu away and growled, Get lost! Chen Qiong, with an anxious look on his face, had no time to care about these two scumbags. He raised his eyes and saw Qin Lang with an expressionless face. Chen Qiong quickly quickened his pace and hurried towards Qin Lang. Behind Chen Qiong, Wang Qiong and Yang Lu stared at Chen Qiong's back in shock. They were a little confused. What happened to Chen Xiao? I greeted him at the company before. He doesn't recognize me anymore? Yang Lu and Wang Qiong felt very uncomfortable when they thought that their classmates had seen them being pushed away by Chen Qiong. This feeling of trying to please are cold but is very uncomfortable. However, when they saw Chen Qiong running straight towards Qin Lang, they were delighted. Could it be? Mr. Chen is in such a hurry and doesn't want to waste time. Is he trying to cause trouble for Qin Lang? Thinking of this, Wang Qiong and Yang Lu looked at each other with anticipation in their eyes. They crossed their arms over their chests, looking like they were enjoying a good show. They really wanted to see if Qin Lang could still pretend after seeing the Prince of Renshan group. Xie Yi was slightly surprised when she saw Chen Qiong. Why did Chen Qiong come here alone? Qin Lang's roommate Luo Cheng is the former president of the Sonder Club. He comes here alone to cause trouble. Isn't this asking for death? When Wang Shuai saw Chen Qiong coming, he immediately stood up with a smile on his face. Although Renshan Group is not a top group, it is still well known in Binhai. Because they are professional demolition workers and have connections in both the black and white worlds, and everyone is willing to give them some face. Luo Cheng and the other two clenched their fists and looked at Chen Qiong, who was walking towards them with hostility. They had already made up their minds, if Chen Qiong dared to take action, they would make sure that Chen Qiong crawled out of Rui Tower. At this time, everyone's eyes were on Chen Qiong. They were all waiting for Chen Qiong's reaction. Next, Chen Qiong walked in front of Qin Lang and his action stunned everyone. Chen Qiong hurriedly came to Qin Lang and bowed sincerely at a 90-degree angle. While bowing, he also shouted, Mr. Qin, I'm sorry. Please let us go. At this moment, Chen Qiong felt very sad and wanted to cry. In just one day, their family not only lost the Renshan Group, but also lost their once prosperous life. Because their various violations were discovered and their once dirty tricks were unearthed. All companies that had business dealings with Renshan Group launched an attack together, forcing them into a dead end. The bank learned of the news and asked the family to repay the debt in advance. Overnight, their family was dragged into a bottomless quagmire. In order to pay off his debts, he sold all his Ferraris. Chen Qiong's behavior shocked Wang Qiong and others. Wang Qiong looked at Chen Qiong's back in disbelief, his eyes full of surprise and confusion. What's going on? Why would Chen Xiao bow to Qin Lang to apologize? Moreover, he also called Qin Lang Mr. Qin. How so? Mr. Chen is the head of Renshan Group. Why should he bow to a poor boy like Qin Lang? When Wang Shuai and others saw this scene, they were so surprised that they couldn't close their mouths. After all, Chen Qiong is the head of a company and has status. Why would he bow and apologize to Qin Lang, a college graduate? Could it be that Qin Lang has another identity? Xie Yi also stared at Chen Qiong blankly, feeling extremely shocked. Among these people, she was the one who was most deeply touched. Qin Lang, who was penniless yesterday, has become a person that even Chen Qiong has to bow his head and apologize to. Xie Yi felt filled with remorse when she thought about missing out on Qin Lang, a potential stock. Qin Lang's roommates didn't react much. They were just a little confused. What was Chen Qiong doing? As for who Chen Qiong was, they had never heard of him. At this moment, an electronic sound rang in Qin Lang's mind. Ding! Chen Qiong's emotions have been detected. Please make a choice now. Task 1, forgive Chen Qiong and ask Chen Qiong to sit down and have dinner together. Task reward, 9th rank warrior exchange card advanced. Task 2, tell Chen Qiong to get out and let him leave. Task Reward, 9th Rank Warrior Exchange Card Intermediate. Task 3, let Chen Qiong tell the truth and restore the host's reputation. Task Reward, Charm plus 5. When Qin Lang saw the content of Task 1, he was speechless. Chapter 40 Intermediate 9th Rank Warrior. Depend on. Why is there an option called Task 1? Forgive him and ask him to sit down for dinner. I'm losing my mind. It's good enough if you don't hit him. Task 1 is impossible to choose. But the reward for Task 1 is the highest. Is this damn system really against me? Also, what do the words Advanced and Intermediate following the 9th Grade Warrior Exchange card mean? Ding! Please be careful with your words and actions. At each stage, warriors are divided into primary, intermediate, advanced, and top levels. The host is now a primary 9th Grade Warrior. If you obtain the 9th Rank Warrior Exchange card Intermediate, the host can exchange it to become an intermediate 9th Rank Warrior. So that's how it is. Mission 2. After listening to the explanation, Qin Lang did not hesitate and directly chose Task 2 in his mind. As for the content of Task 3, Qin Lang didn't care at all. As soon as he received the task, an electronic voice sounded in Qin Lang's mind. Ding! Mission 2 has been received. After receiving the task, Qin Lang raised his eyes and stared at Chen Qiong. He opened his mouth slightly and uttered one word, "Get lost." There was a hint of anger in his voice, which frightened Chen Qiong so much that his body trembled. Chen Qiong said in a sad voice, "Master Qin, please let me live. Now I have nothing, and there are a bunch of debt collectors out there." Chen Qiong felt bitter. It only took him one day to go from heaven to hell. The current life of eating coarse food and being chased for debts every day is like hell for him. Qin Lang sneered and said, "If I had known this would happen, I wouldn't have done it in the first place. When you demolished other people's houses before, you never thought about the consequences today. Get out of the way. Stop getting in the way here." This kind of person is arrogant and domineering when he is in glory, and pretends to be pitiful when he is in despair. Little did he know that today's situation was all caused by him. Such people can never be forgiven. If you can enjoy the scenery, why can't you bear poverty? Upon hearing this, Chen Qiong looked ashen. He said in a trembling voice, "Mr. Qin, it was Xie Yi who seduced me when she saw me driving a sports car. She's not the one I'm after. Besides, the person who really wants the land of Lushan Academy is not me, but Wang Chuanyuan from the Wang Group. It was Wang Chuanyuan who entrusted our company to acquire that piece of land. I don't want that piece of land." After much thought, Chen Qiong realized that there were only two things in common between him and Qin Lang. One is Xie Yi, and the other is the land of Lushan Academy. He thought that as long as he could clear himself of these two things, Qin Lang would let him go. However, Qin Lang shouted again, "Get out!" "Let you go? You wish. After I let you go, will I let you harm others again?" At this time, Qin Lang found that everyone's attention turned to Wang Shuai's table. Qin Lang also turned around and saw that everyone was looking at Xie Yi in amazement. Wang Shuai, Wang Chong, Yang Lu, and others looked at Xie Yi in surprise. I was so surprised that I was speechless. Didn't Qin Lang dump you and hook up with a beautiful rich woman? Aren't you a victim? What situation is Chen Qiong talking about? Feeling everyone's gazes, Xie Yi bit her lips tightly, her face looking ashen. She didn't expect that the truth would be exposed so quickly. Moreover, these words were spoken by Chen Qiong himself. She lowered her head, not daring to look at other people's expressions. At this time, Yang Lu said softly, "Xie, you." However, as soon as she opened her mouth, Xie Yi collapsed and said, "Don't ask. Don't ask anything. It's all my fault." The scandal was exposed in public and Xie Yi collapsed. She couldn't keep still any longer. She lowered her head, stood up, ran out of Ruyi Tower, and disappeared in a flash. Yang Lu and a few girls chased out, but found that there was no one there. It was not until then that Wang Shuai and his group realized that what Xie Yi said was all lies. The purpose was just to frame Qin Lang and win everyone's sympathy. Thinking of what he had said before, Wang Shuai's face turned red with shame. Bite! Bite! Just then, two text message alerts sounded. Wang Chong and Yang Lu picked up their phones at the same time. When they read the content of the text message, their faces changed suddenly. Because they were all fired. Wang Shuai saw the reactions of the two and asked in confusion, "What's wrong?" Wang Qiong looked at Qin Lang in shock and handed the phone to Wang Shuai. When Wang Shuai saw the content of the text message, he was stunned. "Damn it, I actually fired you guys." When everyone saw the news, they were so surprised that they were speechless. They stared blankly at Qin Lang, who was sitting next to them, their hearts already filled with fear and panic. Their breathing gradually became rapid. Could it be that what Qin Lang said was true? He literally owns his own company. Moreover, this company is Renshan Group. Owning a group company right after graduation. This is the dream of every graduate. Unexpectedly, Qin Lang actually achieved it in reality. On the other side, Chen Qiong was still standing in front of Qin Lang, begging desperately. Qin Lang said coldly, "If you don't get out of here, I'll break your legs." At this time, the security guards of Rui Building noticed the situation here and rushed over. Amidst the noise, Chen Qiong was dragged out by the security guards. After Chen Qiong left, the scene finally quieted down. At this time, an electronic voice sounded in Qin Lang's mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the 9th rank warrior exchange card intermediate. The rewards are here. Qin Lang couldn't wait to say in his heart, exchange. Ding! Redemption successful. Congratulations host, you have become an intermediate 9th grade warrior. At this time, Qin Lang felt the changes in his body. He found that the heat flow in his body seemed to be stronger and his body felt warmer. He waved his hands and found that his speed and strength also increased. Feeling the changes in his body, Qin Lang's face turned red and his neck became thick with excitement. If you continue to develop like this, becoming a great master will be just around the corner. Opposite Qin Lang, Luo Cheng and the other two saw that Qin Lang's face was flushed, and they looked at each other in surprise. After some eye contact, Wang Hai, the dormitory leader, spoke. "Third brother, think positively. Xie Yi is just average looking, there's nothing to miss about her." Li Xingze nodded and said solemnly, "Yes, bye-bye, the next one will be better." Luo Cheng said in a muffled voice, "I think Bai Ya is good, you can consider her." They thought Qin Lang was angry about Xie Yi's matter, and they all tried to persuade him. Looking at his brother's eyes full of concern, Qin Lang was moved. At the same time, there is also some helplessness. These guys love to make up some unfounded things. Chapter 41 Qin Lang's roommates. Helpless, Qin Lang could only nod continuously. The brothers all meant well, so he naturally wouldn't refuse. As for Luo Cheng saying that Bai Ya was good, Qin Lang didn't take it to heart at all. Bai Ya looks innocent and pretty, but she is actually a bit sinister. Now, Qin Lang only wants to make money and improve his cultivation. He lived in poverty for 20 years and knew deeply the importance of money. Moreover, having money alone is not enough, one must also be strong. Otherwise, the money you earn is earned for others. The four thugs at the gate of Lushan Academy, Liu Chong from the Zhenshan Martial Arts School in the restaurant, and Bai Fengxing outside the Yunchang City Villa. These people, at some point in time, made Qin Lang feel powerless to resist. Qin Lang really doesn't like this feeling of powerlessness in being able to control his own destiny. You must control your own destiny. On the other side, Wang Qiong and Yang Lu would steal a glance at Qin Lang from time to time. They were very conflicted. They really wanted to admit their mistakes and apologize to Qin Lang, but they couldn't bring themselves to do it. They cannot get over the hurdle in their hearts when apologizing to someone they once looked down upon. Qin Lang naturally felt their gazes. However, Qin Lang pretended not to know and ignored them. Qin Lang is very mysterious now, and Wang Shuai and others dare not ridicule Qin Lang anymore. Soon, the farewell dinner was over. The four brothers left Rui Tower. After returning to the dormitory, Qin Lang packed his things and hugged and said goodbye to the other three people one by one. The four of them agreed to get together regularly in the future. Afterwards, Qin Lang left the dormitory with his things. After Qin Lang left, Wang Hai and the other two were stunned and speechless. Finally, Wang Hai said softly, "The feeling that the third brother gives me now is a little different. Now he is confident and mysterious." Luo Cheng nodded, "Yes. I also sensed a hint of a strong person's aura from the third brother. I don't know if it's because of Xie Yi's incident, but he has really changed a lot now." Li Xingze smiled and said, "I feel the same way. But everyone has their secrets, and that's normal. I thought the third brother was the most ordinary one among us, but now it seems that he is not ordinary either. Well, the third brother is gone, and we have nothing to worry about anymore. Big brother, second brother, I also want to go home and inherit the family property. Just then, there was a knock on the door. Li Xingzi smiled and said, "Here I come." Outside the door, an old man with silver hair stood respectfully. Seeing Li Xingzi, the old man bowed slightly and said respectfully, "Young master, you are finally willing to go back. The motorcade is already waiting at the back door of Binhai University. Let's go to the airport now. The plane sent by the family is also ready." Li Xingzi nodded and said goodbye to Luo Cheng and Wang Hai. Soon after, a convoy of Rolls-Royces slowly started from the back gate of Binhai University and drove towards Binhai Airport. After Li Xingzi left, Luo Cheng looked at Wang Hai and said with a smile, "Boss, the last person to leave is the saddest. You're the boss, you have to give way to me. I'm leaving now, and you can wipe your tears by yourself without worrying about it." Wang Hai laughed and cursed, "Fuck you. I'm not a sentimental person." Then, the two hugged each other tightly. Luo Cheng picked up his luggage, waved at Wang Hai, turned and walked out of the dormitory. His steps were steady and light, and the luggage weighing hundreds of pounds seemed as light as a feather in his hands. As soon as he walked out of the dormitory door, his momentum became more and more powerful with every step. It seemed that with every step he took, his cultivation became more profound. The aura he possessed at this moment was no longer comparable to that of a 9th-grade warrior. Luo Cheng arrived downstairs of the dormitory building, where a strong man was waiting. The sturdy man has muscles all over his body, even more exaggerated than those strong men on TV. Students or teachers passing by couldn't help but look at this man sideways when they saw him. After all, that body of muscles is really eye-catching. Seeing Luo Cheng walk out of the dormitory building, the sturdy man stepped forward and said respectfully, "Young master." Luo Cheng nodded slightly and strode towards the Bin High School gate. In the dormitory. At this time, the eldest brother Wang Hai was the only one left in the dormitory. Wang Hai sighed, packed up his things silently, and walked out of the dormitory step by step. At this moment, Wang Hai seemed still so ordinary, yet seemed a little different. Outside the school, Qin Lang carried his luggage to his Bugatti. At this time, there were several beautiful girls taking pictures next to the Bugatti. Seeing that they were taking pictures seriously, Qin Lang did not disturb them. He carried his luggage and waited quietly by the side. However, those beauties thought Qin Lang had some feelings for them. One of them looked at the luggage in the canvas bag in Qin Lang's hand and said contemptuously, "What are you looking at? Have you never seen a beautiful woman?" Seeing that the girl had such a bad attitude, Qin Lang sneered and pressed the car key. In an instant, the car lights flashed and the car locks opened. The beautiful lady was stunned. Qin Lang threw his luggage directly into the car and started the Bugatti. At this time, other beauties gathered around Qin Lang's car window and smiled sweetly, "Handsome guy." Before they could finish their words, Qin Lang stepped on the accelerator. Boom! Bugatti roared, shot out like an arrow, and disappeared in the blink of an eye. On the way to Yunshang City, Qin Lang suddenly thought of something. He asked in his mind, "Sophisticated, there is something wrong with the reward for that mission just now. Does the host have any questions?" The electronic voice of a nitpicker sounded in Qin Lang's mind. Chen Zhong later told the truth about the matter. "So, did I also complete task 3? The host thinks too much." After that, there was no sound. "Depend on. Are you going to start a fight now?" Qin Lang was speechless. Back at the Yun Shangcheng villa, he shouted at the door, "I'm back." As a result, the villa was silent and there was no movement at all. "What's going on? Are all out? Didn't my third sister say she would wait for me?" He walked around the villa and found that there was no one there. Qin Lang took his luggage back to the room and called Li Shihe. "Third sister, I'm back, where are you?" When the call was connected, Qin Lang couldn't wait to ask. "You still know how to go back? I've been waiting so long that the flowers are all withered." There was a hint of dissatisfaction in Li Shihe's gentle voice. Qin Lang scratched his head awkwardly and explained, "Third sister, I had a meal with my classmates. However, I just finished my meal and when I thought you were still waiting for me at home, I rushed back." Li Shihe snorted, "You have a conscience. Binhai Sports Center, come here quickly." After saying that, she hung up the phone without giving Qin Lang a chance to speak. Listening to the beeping sound on the phone, Qin Lang was confused. There's something wrong with my third sister, she seems to be in a bad mood. Who pissed her off? Chapter 42 Concert. Coastal Sports Center. In a spacious room, Li Shihe looked at the hung-up phone with a smug smile on his face. Stinky brother. Let you hang up on me. Let you mess around outside. Let you also experience the feeling of being hung up on. Senior sister, who is this? You're smiling so happily, could it be your lover? A sweet female voice sounded beside Li Shihe. Next to Li Shihe stood a girl with an oval face. She has well-defined features and a pointed chin. It's not the cone-shaped face that internet celebrities have, but it's just the right amount of pointed, and looks kind of cute. At this moment, the girl was looking at Li Shihe with a smile, with an indescribable beauty of spirit. Li Shihe rolled his eyes and said with a smile, lying, "You dare to tease senior sister, I will not let you go." After saying that, Li Shihe pounced on Zhao Lying and started to fight with her. Soon, both of them had disheveled hair, flushed cheeks, and were panting. Just then, there was a knock on the door. "Shihe, I'm here to see you." This is a man's voice. Hearing this voice, Li Shihe frowned. Cloud City Villa. Qin Lang quickly ran onto the Bugatti and stepped on the accelerator to rush towards the Binhai Sports Center. He thought to himself, it's better not to let me know who pissed off the third sister. Otherwise, I'll beat the shit out of you. He drove all the way and soon arrived outside the Binhai Sports Center. The security guard at the parking lot saw him driving a Bugatti and quickly raised the barrier to let him pass. After parking the car, Qin Lang came to the gate of Binhai Sports Center. At this time, there were security guards waiting at the gate. At the gate, many fans were walking around holding cheering signs. Those cheering boards all had images of Li Shihe on them. Seeing such explosive popularity, Qin Lang was secretly amazed. The third sister's reputation is too big. In the past, he had only seen some videos on his mobile phone and thought there were a lot of people. Now that I'm at the scene, I'm truly shocked by the fiery atmosphere. Qin Lang listened and found that the fans kept talking about Li Shihe. Either they are discussing her latest song or her latest film or TV series. Qin Lang. Qin Lang was about to walk into the sports center. At this moment, a female voice came from behind him. Qin Lang turned around and a smile appeared on his face. This girl is also a student of Binhai University and a classmate of Qin Lang. At the same time, there is also the class beauty in Xiaoran. "Xiaoran, why are you here?" Qin Lang walked up to Xiaoran and asked with a smile. Xiaoran has a pure and elegant appearance, giving people a sense of beautiful beauty. Xiaoran waved the ticket in her hand and said with a smile, "I am a die-hard fan of Li Shihe." "What about you, are you also her fan?" "Why didn't I notice it before?" Qin Lang smiled and said, "It wasn't before, but it is now." Puff. Hearing Qin Lang's strange answer, Xiaoran couldn't help laughing out loud. At this time, a handsome boy next to Xiaoran saw Qin Lang and Xiaoran talking and laughing, and a look of displeasure appeared on his face. He interrupted their conversation, stretched out his hand to Qin Lang, and said in a deep voice, "Hello, my name is Cheng Dao, Xiaoran's boyfriend." Seeing that he was so polite, Qin Lang extended his hand in response. However, just as the two hands clasped together, Qin Lang felt a strong force coming at him. Qin Lang raised his eyes and saw the sneer on Cheng Dao's lips, and he immediately understood. He laughed secretly in his heart, secretly exerted strength in his hands, and fought back vigorously. "Damn it, I just said a few words to you nicely, and you can't stand it and want to punish me? If I don't show you some of my power, you won't know that the Horse King has 3 eyes." As soon as Qin Lang exerted force, the corners of Cheng Dao's mouth began to twitch. Pain. Heart-wrenching pain. It feels like my bones are about to break. Cheng Dao looked at Qin Lang in shock, his eyes full of surprise. He is a martial artist and he knows how much strength he has in his hands. He didn't expect that Qin Lang, who was not very tall, had such great strength. Cheng Dao gritted his teeth and said, "Nice to meet you, may I know what your name is, brother?" Qin Lang exerted force in his hands and said easily, "Qin Lang." "What a good name." Cheng Dao Chen exclaimed, and almost said the word "it hurts." At this time, Xiaoran said with a little dissatisfaction, Cheng Dao, we are still in the blind date stage, not boyfriend and girlfriend. Cheng Dao wiped the sweat from his forehead and gritted his teeth and said, not now, but in the future. After shaking hands for so long, and Xiaoran also noticed something was wrong. She asked softly, what are you two doing? At this time, Qin Lang let go of Cheng Dao's hand and said lightly, we hit it off right away, and I can't bear to let go. Looking at the sweat on Cheng Dao's head, and Xiaoran burst out laughing. She smiled brightly and said, Qin Lang, you are getting poorer and poorer. Looking at Xiaoran's bright smile, Cheng Dao's eyes were filled with anger. He angrily said in his heart, Humph! You never laughed much when you were with me, but now you see this guy, you are laughing so happily. There was a lot of viciousness hidden in the look he gave Qin Lang. At this time, ticket checking began at the gate and the crowd started to move. Cheng Dao said in a deep voice, Xiaoran, let's go. Get ready to enter. Seeing that Qin Lang didn't have a concert ticket, he pretended to be surprised and asked, Qin Lang, aren't you a fan of Li Shihe? Why don't you have concert tickets? If you have financial difficulties, I can help you pay for the tickets. No, the tickets are sold out now. You can't buy them even if you want to. Qin Lang, I'm sorry, I can't help you even if I want to. He said sorry, but there was no embarrassment on his face. Cheng Dao suffered a loss at the hands of Qin Lang, so he wanted to get it back with his mouth. He felt that this was the right time for him to show off in front of An Xiaoran. Cheng Dao thought that Qin Lang would be extremely embarrassed by his words. However, Qin Lang's performance disappointed him a little. Qin Lang smiled faintly, I don't need a ticket to watch the concert. Cheng Dao felt a little unhappy when he saw his indifferent expression. Oh shit! Why are you pretending to be calm? What are you pretending to be? Who doesn't he know that tickets for Li Shihe's concert are hard to get? No tickets needed yet. Who are you to Li Shihe? I've never seen you pretend so well. Cheng Dao sneered, really? Ticket checking has begun now, go in and try. And Xiaoran noticed that the atmosphere between the two was not right, but she didn't know how to persuade them. Qin Lang nodded slightly and said with a smile, okay. I was just about to go in. After that, he made a phone call, come pick me up at the gate. Looking at Qin Lang's calm look, Cheng Dao looked disdainful. Show off. Do you think you can get close to a big star like Li Shihe? If someone does know, they would think you have someone in there. Not long after, there was a small commotion in the direction of the gate. A dark, fat girl appeared at the door. Chapter 43 Fan's Enemy. Wow, isn't this Li Shihe's assistant? Yes, that's her. Why is she coming out? Is Li Shihe coming out too? I don't know, and I haven't heard that Li Shihe will interact with us off the court. Did their schedule change? Hello, can you help me get an autograph from Li Shihe? I also want an autograph. It would be even better if Li Shihe could put a lip print on it. Fuck, you're overthinking it. How dare you desecrate my goddess? Amidst a small commotion, the dark and plump girl Leela squeezed through the crowd and walked out. When he saw Leela, Cheng Dao's eyes lit up. He pretended to be surprised and said, that person is Li Shihe's assistant. Did she come out specially to pick you up? Cheng Dao sneered in his heart, I'll see how you get out of this situation. His purpose was to embarrass Qin Lang. Qin Lang raised his eyebrows. Can you guess this? He nodded as a matter of course, yes. I just called. Poochie. Cheng Dao couldn't help but laugh out loud. He felt that Qin Lang had been forced into a corner, with no way out, and began to talk nonsense. Such lies that can be exposed immediately can be told. It seems that this guy's mind is a mess. And Xiaoran looked at Qin Lang with some confusion. As far as I can remember, Qin Lang is not the kind of person who likes to brag. At this moment, Cheng Dao had a bad feeling in his heart. Because the dark-skinned assistant looked around and then walked straight towards this side. Cheng Dao shouted in his heart, damn it, damn it. Don't come over here, don't come over here. Don't come over here. He knew that if this little assistant was really called out by Qin Lang, then his previous mocking words would turn into a slap in the face, viciously slapping him. Who the hell wants to slap himself in the face? However, the opposite happened. No matter how Cheng Dao called out in his heart, the dark-skinned assistant still came. Looking at the reluctant assistant Leela, Qin Lang curled up his lips into a smile. He hurried over and said with a smile, Sister Lei, thank you for coming here in person. Thank you for your hard work. Leela rolled his eyes and said unhappily, you know how hard I work, but you still let me come out to pick you up? Let's go, I have things to do, I'm very busy. Qin Lang nodded repeatedly. There are so many people here and they still have to make a trip. It's understandable that they feel a little resentful. Qin Lang turned around and waved to the stunned Xiaoran, Xiaoran, I'll go in first. Then, he followed Li Lu and walked leisurely towards the gate. When they reached the door, the security guards looked at Li Lu and then at Qin Lang. Without saying anything, he let him go. And Xiaoran stared blankly at Qin Lang's back and didn't react for a long time. At this moment, her heart was already in turmoil. Qin Lang actually went in. Moreover, he actually knew Li Shihe's personal assistant. How did he do it? What am I missing? At this time, Cheng Dao's face was full of gloom and his expression was terribly ugly. This slap in the face came too quickly. He didn't even have a chance to react. He turned and looked at An Xiaoran. When he saw the intoxicated look in An Xiaoran's eyes, the anger in his heart surged again. Hateful. If I don't get this revenge, I'm not called Cheng. All the fans saw the scene of Qin Lang being taken in by Li Lu. Who is this person? Who is this person? Why was he brought in by Li Shihe's assistant? Damn it, the one who is close to the water gets the moon first. What if he steals the goddess from me? From today on, this man is my love rival. Don't let me meet him. I have long sworn that I will marry Li Shihe in this life. I have already prepared the betrothal gifts, but now a love rival has appeared. Brothers, we need to unite and knock down the guy who just entered. Yes, I absolutely cannot let him snatch my Shihe away. What do you mean by your Shihe? Shihe is mine. Qin Lang didn't know that he was already being targeted by countless male compatriots at this moment. At this time, An Xiaoran was surrounded by people. Beauty, who was that man just now? What's his name? Yeah, what's his relationship with that fat assistant? Is that man Li Shihe's suitor? What, he's your classmate? Damn it, that scumbag, he has a beautiful classmate, but he still wants to steal my Shihe. Fuck, I'm going to wait for him here today and teach him a lesson. And Xiaoran looked at the excited crowd and wanted to say a few words in defense of Qin Lang, but she was simply unable to win over so many people. Her words of explanation were directly drowned in the rolling waves. I know. At this moment, a loud roar attracted everyone's attention. Cheng Dao had a sinister smile on his face and shouted, I know who he is. His name is Qin Lang. When Cheng Dao saw how excited the crowd was, a brilliant plan immediately came to his mind. He wanted to use the power of his fans to target Qin Lang. Aren't you awesome? I'll show you how powerful the masses are. Qin Lang? Sweetheart? Damn, the name is so vulgar. Yes, the name is so disgusting, it must not be a good thing. Brothers, remember the name Qin Lang. Once there is any news, please tell each other in the fan group. Wait, brothers, don't get excited. What if that guy is not Li Shihe's suitor? Let's not hurt any good people by mistake, otherwise it will tarnish Li Shihe's reputation. That makes sense. Let's collect evidence first. When hearing Qin Lang's name, fans had different reactions. Among these fans, there are brainless fans and rational fans. Unfortunately, Qin Lang was unaware of their reactions. Qin Lang followed the fat girl Leela to the backstage and had a smooth journey. After arriving at the backstage, Leela said, Sister Shihe is in the lounge, you can find her yourself. After saying that, he ran away. Qin Lang looked around the backstage curiously. This backstage only gave Qin Lang one feeling, it was too messy. It's not that things are messy, but that there are too many people. There were people walking around constantly, and they seemed to be very busy. Many staff members dragging props kept shouting excuse me and then left pulling a small lane of props. Qin Lang saw a room with the words dressing room written on it and curiously pushed open the door to see what was inside. As a result, he pushed the door open and just put his head in. Several screams came from inside. Tilda. Who are you? Rogue Tilda. Immediately afterwards, several performance costumes flew onto Qin Lang's head. Qin Lang threw down his performance clothes, closed the door in a hurry, and ran away. Chapter 44. What do you think is our relationship? At this time, Qin Lang's face was flushed and his expression was a little embarrassed. Damn, why should I change my clothes instead of just putting on makeup in the dressing room? Isn't this just selling dog meat under the guise of selling mutton? It turned out that when he opened the door, he saw several slim women wearing only underwear trying on performance costumes. Qin Lang stroked his violently beating heart and thought to himself, curiosity really kills the cat. Don't be so curious anymore. After Qin Lang slipped away, several girls walked out of the dressing room carrying sticks. Where's that gangster? We can't let him get away. How abominable. I remember what that wretched man looks like. Don't let me run into him. I saw it too, he's quite handsome. Bah, you nymphomaniac, there are so many philandering men out there who specifically try to deceive silly girls like you. The girls looked around but didn't find Qin Lang, so they returned to the dressing room with resentment on their faces. At this time, Qin Lang had already found the lounge. Looking at the words lounge on the door, Qin Lang breathed a sigh of relief. This time he learned his lesson and did not rashly push the door open, but knocked 3 times. At the same time, he heard the conversation in the lounge. Shiha, after today's performance, I'll take you to eat seafood. A new seafood restaurant has opened in Binhai, the food is pretty good. This is a man's voice. Hearing this voice, Qin Lang was slightly startled. Who is this person? The third sister's suitor? Is this person my brother-in-law? For some reason, Qin Lang felt a little uncomfortable. He wanted to see which pig was so lucky to eat the cabbages in his garden. Wan Chenga, please get out. I'm very busy now and have things to do in the evening. Please don't disturb my work. This is Li Shihe's voice. Hearing the tone of Li Shihe's voice, Qin Lang felt relieved all of a sudden. It turns out that this is not the third sister's boyfriend, but a bootlicker. Come in. Immediately afterwards, Li Shihe's voice was heard again in the lounge. Qin Lang pushed open the door and saw several boys and beauties in the lounge. And Li Shihe is naturally the most eye-catching and dazzling one among all the beauties. When Li Shihe saw that it was Qin Lang who came in, a smile instantly appeared on her pretty face, which had originally been full of indifference. You're here. Li Shihe looked at Qin Lang with a smile and greeted him with a sweet smile. Here I come. Qin Lang smiled and nodded, looking around the lounge. At this time, Wan Chenga, who was sitting opposite Li Shihe, frowned. Who is this boy who just came in? He seems to be very familiar with Li Shihe. Li Shihe had been very cold towards him just now, but now when he saw this boy, his expression changed instantly and was full of smiles. My goddess can only smile at me. In an instant, hostility rose in Wan Chenga's heart. He examined Qin Lang for several times and analyzed his attire. In the end, he concluded that Qin Lang came from an average family and had no taste in clothing. At this time, Qin Lang had already walked in front of Li Shihe. Wan Chenga immediately asked, Shihe, who is this? Who is he to you? Li Shihe was about to introduce Qin Lang but was interrupted by Qin Lang. Qin Lang sat next to Li Shihe, right next to Li Shihe. This was not the end yet. He stretched out a hand and put it around Li Shihe's shoulders. Then, Qin Lang said with a smile, what is our relationship? Can't you see it? When he came in, Qin Lang was racking his brain for a strategy to rescue Li Shihe. Finally, he decided to pretend to be Li Shihe's boyfriend. He had pretended to be the boyfriend of Mo Rushue and Bai Ya before. He was familiar with this matter and had rich experience. It's easy to assemble. It's all a matter of practice. Seeing Qin Lang actually put his arm around Li Shihe's shoulders, Wan Chenga stood up suddenly with a very ugly look on his face. What is your relationship? Kid, take your dirty hands away now. Who the hell are you? How dare you touch Shihe? Wan Chenga was so angry that he almost exploded. I have been pursuing Li Shihe for so long, but I have never even held her hand. And this brat, he starts hugging me as soon as he comes up, is he looking for death? Moreover, Li Shihe did not resist when someone put his arms around his shoulders. Wan Chenga's mentality is about to explode. Not only did Wan Chenga lose control of his emotions, but the faces of the other people in the room also changed drastically when they saw this scene. They had only one question in their minds: what was the relationship between this boy and Li Shihe? Qin Lang didn't care at all when he saw Wan Chenga almost going berserk. Even the third sister doesn't like you, and you're still acting like a scabby dog. What do you want to do? Qin Lang smiled slightly, and the hand that was around Li Shihe's shoulder moved down, changed its target, and embraced Li Shihe's slender waist. I am soft and elastic. He asked with a smile. Or why, can't you see the relationship between Shihe and I? Feeling the hot hand on his waist, Li Shihe secretly rolled his eyes. She held the back of Qin Lang's hand with one hand and pinched him gently, reminding him not to go too far. Wan Qingge's emotions were clearly getting out of control. Qin Lang moved his fingers, meaning, don't worry, I'll take care of everything. Unexpectedly, as soon as he moved his fingers, Li Shihe's waist became itchy and unbearable. This is a personal physical problem and she can't control it. Puff! In order to prevent himself from laughing too much, Li Shihe immediately turned around, buried his head in Qin Lang's shoulder, and laughed non-stop. Little did she know that Wan Qingge became even angrier after seeing her reaction. Looking at Qin Lang and Li Shihe, who were leaning against each other and had a very close relationship, Wan Qingge was shaking with anger. He pointed at Qin Lang's nose and roared, "Boy, go, get out! I want to challenge you in a duel. If I don't beat you till shit and piss flow everywhere today, I'll take your last name." Wan Qingge felt hot all over, as if there was a fire hidden in his body. If he doesn't let out this anger now, he might explode. At the same time, several other boys who had been silent walked behind Wan Qingge at the same time. They were all Wan Qingge's friends, and they originally came to see how Wan Qingge tried to seduce Li Shihe. But I didn't expect to see Wan Qingge being slapped in the face. As friends, they naturally couldn't just sit back and watch. "Boy, go! There are so many girls here, it's not appropriate. If you are a man, come out with me." One of the boys reached out and pulled Qin Lang's arm while talking. Seeing the big hand reaching out, Qin Lang sneered slightly. He flipped his wrist and immediately grabbed the boy's hand. Then, he exerted a little force with his hands, and immediately pinched the boy so hard that he screamed like a ghost. When Li Shihe heard the screams, he realized that both sides had started fighting. All of a sudden, Li Shihe's face was covered with frost. She stood up suddenly and said unceremoniously, "Wan Qingge, get out right now. You'd better not make me angry. Neither you nor your mother can bear this consequence." Seeing Li Shihe suddenly become like this, Wan Qingge felt panicked. Li Shihe's anger is terrifying. Chapter 45. The Strongest 9th Rank Master. Wan Qingge's mother is a shareholder of Li Shihe's company. Therefore, Wan Qingge can come and go freely in the backstage. It was precisely because of this relationship that Wan Qingge had the idea of pursuing Li Shihe. However, he always pursued Li Shihe by being thick-skinned and never dared to cross the line. Because, there was once a rich young man who wanted to take advantage of Li Shihe and wanted to use despicable means to deal with Li Shihe. As a result, for some reason this matter was exposed in advance. At that time, Li Shihe had just entered the entertainment industry and logically had no backing. In the past, the consequences of things like this that hadn't happened yet were not serious. The most that can happen is that the rich young man will have to pay compensation and apologize. However, Li Shihe, who had just debuted at the time, announced to the public, "This will not end like this." Many people disagreed at the time. As a newcomer, what connections and background can you have? That rich young man's family is not to be trifled with, as they have produced several business tycoons. Unexpectedly, shortly after Li Shihe said that, the family was investigated. All the activities of that family were uncovered and displayed for everyone to see. All the main members of that family were thrown into prison and are still in prison today. Later, a rumor came out that higher-level forces had taken action. The family that the rich young man belonged to had no power to resist at all. So, when Wan Qingge decided to pursue Li Shihe, his mother warned him not to anger Li Shihe. Seeing Li Shihe getting angry at this time, Wan Qingge's heart trembled. The anger in his heart instantly dissipated, leaving only panic in his heart. He was a little confused. Why did Li Shihe suddenly get angry? Is it because his friend went to catch that brat? Why does she defend him so much? Thinking of this, Wan Qingge felt a surge of sourness in his heart. Li Shihe was angry, and Wan Qingge didn't dare to stay here for long. He glared at Qin Lang fiercely and remembered Qin Lang's appearance deeply in his heart. He swore that he would never let this kid go. Afterwards, Wan Qingge left the lounge in shame with a few friends. After these people left, the coldness on Li Shihe's face gradually dissipated. While carefully examining Qin Lang, she asked with concern, "Brother, are you hurt?" When she saw that man dared to attack Qin Lang, her emotions exploded all of a sudden, and she didn't even have time to check if Qin Lang was injured. Looking at Li Shihe's face full of concern, Qin Lang breathed a sigh of relief. To be honest, Li Shihe's expression just now scared him. He didn't expect that the gentle third sister could be so tough. That expression. Like a tigress protecting her cubs. Seeing Li Shihe become gentle again, Qin Lang smiled and said, "Third sister, I'm fine. I am a 9th grade master. That guy just now couldn't hurt me." Li Shihe stretched out his fingers as white as mutton fat jade and tapped Qin Lang's brow. She frowned and demanded, "Speak now. Where on earth did you go this morning? Also, why did you hang up on me?" Qin Lang was stunned. Is the third sister still upset about hanging up the phone? In desperation, he could only briefly explain what happened in the morning. After listening to Qin Lang's explanation, Li Shihe looked at him sideways. "I didn't realize you like fighting so much. There are countless masters in the world. What would you do if you meet a master one day? Don't do anything rash from now on, do you hear me?" What else can Qin Lang do? He could only nod obediently. At this time, the other girls in the lounge gathered around. "Sister Shihe, you looked so domineering just now. Senior sister, you were so majestic just now. Senior sister, it turns out he is not your boyfriend. From the look on his face just now, I thought he was really your boyfriend. Sister Shihe, your brother is so handsome." The girl sat next to Qin Lang and Li Shihe, chattering non-stop. Looking at the girls around him, Li Shihe suddenly smiled mysteriously. She put her red lips close to Qin Lang's ear and whispered, "Brother, didn't you just break up? Do you think these girls are pretty?" Li Shihe's voice was gentle, with a hint of temptation. Feeling the warm breath beside his ears, Qin Lang felt itchy, as if a kitten was scratching his heart. "What does this mean, third sister? Would you like to introduce me to a girlfriend?" Just then. Ding! Li Shihe's thoughts have been detected. Please select a task. Task 1, answer Li Shihe, none of them look good. Task reward, 9th rank master exchange card most powerful. Task 2, answer Li Shihe, only you are the most beautiful. Task reward, charm points +5. Seeing these two options, Qin Lang felt a little conflicted. Judging from the mission rewards, he would definitely want to choose mission 1. But to be honest, the girls in front of me are all very beautiful. She is young, pretty, and has a childish look on her face. She must be a new artist who just debuted. The most important thing is that Qin Lang was worried that if he answered his third sister with task 1, her would think that his taste was too high and she would not introduce him to a girlfriend in the future. As for task 2, Qin Lang didn't even consider it. My third sister is already very beautiful, what is the point of saying all this? Besides, a charisma value of +5 is not attractive at all. Mission 1. Without much hesitation, Qin Lang made his choice. He tilted his head slightly and whispered to Li Shihe, "Third sister, none of them look good." Sure enough, as soon as Qin Lang spoke, Li Shihe frowned slightly. She looked at these girls puzzledly. They were all pretty. Is there something wrong with my brother's aesthetic taste? Li Shihe sighed and said, "Forget it." She turned her head and answered the girls' questions with a smile. Qin Lang sat quietly in his original position, his heart filled with joy. The power of the 9th rank master exchange card, the strongest, was beyond his expectations. As soon as the redemption card was delivered, he redeemed it directly. As soon as he completed the exchange, he felt hot all over, as if there was a fire hidden in his body. After asking the nitpicker, he finally understood where the problem lay. When he first saw this exchange card, he thought the word strongest was a state of mind. However, the nitpicker said that the word strongest does not refer to realm, but strength. At the 9th level, Qin Lang is now the strongest person in the world. Damn it! After hearing the news, Qin Lang was so excited that he wanted to jump up. The strongest 9th rank in the world. In other words, if I meet a 9th grade master in the future, I can kill him instantly. Chapter 46. That man appears. In the following period of time, Li Shihe began to get busy. To hold a concert, Li Shihe needs to prepare a lot of things. Wherever Li Shihe went, Qin Lang followed. Like a little tail. Qin Lang followed Li Shihe lazily, doing nothing. Just when Qin Lang thought that time would pass in such a boring way, he heard a sentence. a sentence that made his heart beat wildly. "Brother, come on, I have to go put on makeup." Li Shihe turned his head to look at Qin Lang and asked him to go with him. Hearing this, Qin Lang instantly lost his composure. He asked tentatively, "Third sister, are we going to your private dressing room?" Li Shihe shook his head, "No. The space here is limited, so we only have one dressing room. The tools there are quite complete and very convenient." When Qin Lang heard this, his scalp suddenly went numb. "What should I do? What if I run into the gunpoint of those girls?" Before Qin Lang could hesitate, Li Shihe grabbed his clothes and told him to leave quickly. There was no choice, but Qin Lang could only follow slowly. He prayed in his heart. "I hope those girls were just changing clothes there and then left. Otherwise, if they told the third sister that they were peeping at them, it would be hard to explain. Although I just glanced at it unintentionally, it was indeed a peek. Amitabha. God willing. The gods of Luo Qian. Infinite heavenly venerable." Qin Lang prayed to the gods in all directions in his heart, praying that the girls had left. As a result, when the door of the dressing room opened, Qin Lang was dumbfounded. Not one less. It's all there. Seeing the tools in their hands, Qin Lang felt so depressed that he wanted to vomit blood. It turns out that these girls are makeup teachers responsible for makeup. What are you guys in makeup doing changing into other actors' costumes? Is it fun? As soon as Li Shihe opened the door of the dressing room, the girls inside greeted her with smiles. After all, they felt honored to serve Li Shihe, the famous singing god. But when they saw Qin Lang behind Li Shihe, their faces changed instantly. For a moment, a hint of anger appeared on the girls' faces. A few girls dragged out a few sticks from behind the door and used them to teach Qin Lang a lesson. The girls' attacks naturally posed no threat to Qin Lang. He only needed to lower his head slightly or jump easily to avoid their attacks. But this is not a good thing. Qin Lang dodged and shouted, "Why are you guys doing this? That was a misunderstanding. I didn't mean it." However, the girls didn't listen to his explanation at all. They waved their sticks and shouted, "It's better to deal with a scoundrel like you by directly using force. Yes, I beat him so that he wouldn't dare to peek again next time." Misunderstanding. Do you think we are little girls who have just entered society? That's right, we won't be fooled by you. You didn't mean it, you just did it on purpose. There are so many girls, how can Qin Lang win against them? He looked at Li Shihe for help, but found that Li Shihe was in a daze. Li Shihe was unable to react when she saw the usually gentle makeup artist suddenly become irritable. It took her several seconds to come back to her senses. She quickly stepped forward to stop the makeup artist's violence. When the makeup artist saw Li Shihe stepping forward to stop the fight, they quickly put away the sticks. Li Shihe's status is there, so they naturally have to give Li Shihe face. Moreover, Li Shihe was about to perform on stage, and if something happened, it would be a big problem. A girl asked angrily, "Sister Shihe, why are you with this big gangster? Be careful, this guy is not a good person." Li Shihe looked at Qin Lang and became even more puzzled. She asked in confusion, "What's wrong? He's causing trouble again?" The girls answered in unison, "He peeked at us while we were changing clothes." After saying that, the girls looked at Qin Lang angrily, thinking to themselves, "This face is wasted. He is so handsome, but he has such a disgusting quirk." What? Li Shihe's voice suddenly rose 2 degrees. She turned her head suddenly to look at Qin Lang, frowned and asked, "Brother, what's going on?" She had already made up her mind that if Qin Lang really was peeking at other people changing clothes, she would teach him a lesson and make sure he got rid of this bad habit. Qin Lang shook his head weakly. "Third sister, please listen to my explanation. When I came in before, I couldn't find where you were, so I had to wander around here. At the time, I saw there was a dressing room here, and I was curious, so I wanted to come in and take a look. As soon as I opened the door. There is no need to say what happens next, everyone knows it." Seeing that the girls' expressions had improved, he immediately assured them, "I really didn't mean it. Besides, I didn't see anything. At this time, even if you saw something, you have to say you didn't see it." Moreover, he just took a quick glance and immediately slipped away when he found something was wrong. "Actually, I didn't see anything clearly." At this time, Li Shihe's expression relaxed. Li Shihe glared at Qin Lang fiercely, then turned around to help him explain. With the intervention of Li Shihe, the mediation work became much easier. Finally, After Qin Lang's repeated assurances, the girls forgave him. When Li Shihe finished her makeup and walked out of the dressing room, Qin Lang, who was following behind her, let out a long sigh of relief. Next, there will be a fan meeting before the concert. While following Li Shihe to the meeting room, Qin Lang received a text message. The text message was sent by An Xiaoran. Qin Lang, what is your relationship with Li Shihe? You'd better not appear in front of Li Shihe's fans. They all think you are a pursuer of Li Shihe. Now there are a lot of people saying they want to block you, so you better be careful recently. Cheng Dao has exposed your name. Fans already know your name. The content of the text message is very long and complicated. After reading this text message, Qin Lang felt his scalp tingling. Damn it! I became the public enemy of my fans. How many fans does the third sister have? I guess there are too many to count. But why are they so excited? It's impossible for my third sister to marry them. I wonder what their expressions would be if they knew that I still lived with my third sister. When he reached the door of the meeting room, Qin Lang stopped. You still have to consider your third sister's future and avoid causing scandals for her. He leaned against the glass door of the meeting room, waiting quietly for Li Shihe to come out. He didn't know that a fan recognized his back in the meeting room. The fan took a picture of his back and posted it to the fan group. The fan also wrote, "That man appeared." Chapter 47. Are you teaching me how to do things? As soon as this picture was posted to the fan group, someone recognized Qin Lang. Is that Qin Lang? Where did you take that photo? Soon, the fan who posted the picture replied. I'm attending a fan meeting. He came here with Li Shihe. As soon as these two sentences came out, the fan base was shocked. It's confirmed. No more running. This Qin Lang is going after Li Shihe. Damn it, how dare you steal the goddess of my dreams? In an instant, the lurking fans emerged one after another. How could the goddess of their dreams be taken away by others? At this time, Qin Lang was playing with his mobile phone out of boredom. He accidentally came across a short video that is going viral today. The location in the video is exactly the gate of Yunxiang City. I saw countless strong men shouting respectfully, "Greetings, Master Qin." However, the video only captured these strong men, and did not capture the Bai family's direct descendants and Qin Lang. In the comment section below the video, countless netizens left messages. A big shot has come to Binhai. This Mr. Qin must be a top figure in China. With so many strong men welcoming us, the identity of Mr. Qin must be extraordinary. I really want to know who that Mr. Qin is. Why didn't this video capture the entire thing? It didn't capture what young Master Qin looks like. This Mr. Qin is of extraordinary status. I really want to meet him. Qin Lang was slightly stunned when he saw this video. Isn't he this me? Ha ha. I didn't expect I'd be so famous now. Bite. At this time, Qin Lang's cell phone rang. He clicked it and saw that it was another message from An Xiaoran. Qin Lang, are you pursuing Li Shihe? Are you outside the fan meeting room now? Don't meet those fans, they are very unfriendly to you now. Seeing this news, Qin Lang raised his eyebrows. What was going on? How did An Xiaoran know my location? Qin Lang thought about it and called An Xiaoran directly. Xiaoran, what's going on? How do you know where I am? After the call was connected, Qin Lang asked the doubts in his mind. However, there was no response from An Xiaoran on the phone, only a burst of noise. After a long while, An Xiaoran's voice came from the phone. She lowered her voice, as if she was worried that others might hear her. Qin Lang, I'm already at the venue. There were too many people just now, and I was afraid of exposing you. Now I found a safe place where I can talk. Qin Lang, someone posted a photo of your back in the fan group. It should have been taken by a fan in the meeting room. They said you were pursuing Li Shihe and threatened to protect Li Shihe and teach you a lesson. Pay attention to your own safety. Qin Lang was slightly stunned after hearing this explanation. Depend on. Is the power of fans so great? Xiaoran, send me the fan group number and I'll go in and take a look. Good. Soon, An Xiaoran sent the fan group number over, and Qin Lang successfully joined a fan group called Only Love Shihe. As soon as he joined the fan group, he changed his name to Master Qin. This was also a spur-of-the-moment idea on his part. Since Master Qin already has some fame, let's just use this name. You definitely cannot use your real name, or you'll get criticized to death. Soon, the fans who were discussing how to deal with Qin Lang noticed the 3 words Master Qin. A fan asked, "Are you the Mr. Qin?" He was not sure, so he wanted to test it out. At this time, all the fans who were discussing heatedly just now stopped talking and waited quietly for Qin Lang's answer. If this young Master Qin is the young Master Qin at the gate of Yunchang City, that would be amazing. Such a person is actually a fan of Li Shihe. As fans of Li Shihe, they even feel a sense of honor. Qin Lang thought about it and decided to create a character for himself. Master Qin. These 3 words give off a feeling of being from a wealthy family and being very cool. So, Qin Lang replied coldly, "Which one?" In an instant, more than a dozen videos appeared on the group chat interface. The content of these videos is the same, which is the video of shouting Master Qin at the gate of Yunchang City. Seeing this scene, Qin Lang showed a wicked smile. These fans are quite enthusiastic. He infiltrated this group in order to get into the fan group and control their every move. The fans are so enthusiastic, which is a good sign. After several minutes, Qin Lang replied, "It's me." During these few minutes, no one in the fan group spoke, and everyone was waiting for Qin Lang's answer. As soon as the 2 words Qin Lang were released, the fan base was instantly excited. Damn, it's really young Master Qin. I am not seeing things. Is this true or false? It can't be that exaggerated. A person of young Master Qin's level is actually in the same group as me. Meet Master Qin. Meet Master Qin. Meet Master Qin. Some people in the fan group were amazed at first. In the end, everyone copied the 5 words Meet Mr. Qin, and the screen was instantly flooded with messages. These 5 words echo the content in the video. At this moment, whether in the fan meeting room or in the audience seats of the concert, many fans were shocked and looked at the group chat message in surprise. And those fans who copied Meet Master Qin were extremely excited and filled with passion. It was as if they were also one of those strong men in Yunchang City. It seemed as if the shout of greetings, Master Qin that echoed everywhere also had their contribution. At this moment, someone in the group chat typed a sentence, "You are not lying, are you? Prove yourself with evidence. If you are really Mr. Qin, you must have luxury cars and villas. You can take a picture of any of them." After seeing this news, some fans followed suit and began to question whether Qin Lang was a fake. But most fans did not speak, waiting for Qin Lang's answer. After several minutes, Qin Lang slowly typed out 6 words, "Are you teaching me how to do things?" Since Master Qin has to maintain his cool demeanor, he can't talk nonsense. As soon as these 6 words came out, the group became heated again. How does young Master Qin do things? Do you need to give him instructions? What is Mr. Qin's status? Do you still need proof? I'm already very satisfied that Master Qin can show up and chat for a few minutes. Seeing these group messages popping up continuously, Qin Lang smiled and put away his phone. As long as they believe that young Master Qin is someone else, it will be fine. Just then. Ding! It has been detected that more than 1,000 people have developed a veneration for the host, and the host has been awarded the title of highly respected. Qin Lang was delighted when he heard the electronic voice of the nitpicker. Is this possible? Ha ha! What rewards will there be? Qin Lang rubbed his hands excitedly, waiting for the reward to arrive. As a result, he waited for several minutes, but there was no movement in his mind. What's going on? Where's my reward? Did you embezzle it? Qin Lang asked himself. He has always felt that argumentative people are unreliable and often go against him. Now it's finally exposed. Bite! A familiar electronic sound rang out. Qin Lang was delighted. Is the reward going to be reissued? However, after hearing what the nitpicker said, he became so angry that he wanted to hit someone. Host, please be careful with your words and actions, and do not slander this system at will. Chapter 48, That's What I Meant. Damn it! Getting a title of highly respected but no reward at all? There's no use in having this title. Tangible rewards are king. Then where is my reward? Qin Lang asked in his heart. It has been detected that more than 1,000 people have evil thoughts towards the host, so the reward will be offset. Well, is there such an operation? Qin Lang was dumbfounded after hearing the argumentative person's explanation. Needless to say, these evil thoughts must also come from those fans. As expected, water can carry a boat, but it can also capsize it. After about 10 minutes, Li Shihe came out. Qin Lang immediately followed and the two walked side by side. Li Shihe was speechless and said, "Brother, guess what question they asked the most?" Qin Lang didn't even think about it and immediately said, "He must be asking if you have a crush on someone and if you have any suitors recently." Li Shihe opened her eyes wide and looked at Qin Lang in surprise. "Brother, how did you know?" Indeed, the most common question from fans is, "Do you have any suitors recently? Are you planning on getting married?" Hearing these questions, Li Shihe felt extremely overwhelmed. Moreover, this problem is particularly prevalent today. Qin Lang smiled mysteriously and said, "Third sister is so beautiful, your fans must be concerned about your love life. They all want your favor." Li Shihe touched his cheek and lamented, "I just want to make a living with my talent." Qin Lang? He found that Li Shihe's private image was very different from what was portrayed in the media. She has the face of a cold goddess, but in private she is very lively and funny. Just like that, the two of them left the meeting room talking and laughing. Qin Lang didn't notice that a fan took out his phone again and took a picture of him and Li Shihe leaving side by side. Soon, the concert began. Qin Lang was seated in the first row of the audience. Before, he had only heard Li Shihe's songs on the internet. This was the first time Qin Lang heard Li Shihe sing live. The god of song is worthy of being the god of song. As soon as the song opens, people can be deeply immersed in the mood of the song. Although the live listening experience is not very good, the sense of immersion and the beauty of being immersed in the melody are completely different from listening to music on a mobile phone. The most important thing is that the atmosphere on the scene is very warm, which makes people unconsciously resonate with each other. After the song ended, Li Shihe went backstage to change into his performance costume. The fans were still savoring the song they had just heard. At this moment, Qin Lang's cell phone suddenly rang, and messages kept popping up one after another. He clicked on it and saw that it was a message in the class group. Many people in it are posting videos of today's concert. These people are the ones who grabbed the concert tickets. Moreover, they also intentionally or unintentionally show the area they are in. Because the closer the concert area is to the front, the better the viewing experience will be and the more expensive the ticket price will be. Among them, one named Liu Daning was the most proud. Liu Daning's father was a nouveau riche, and Liu Daning also learned some of his father's habits. He always thought that as long as he showed off his wealth ostentatiously enough, others would admire him. Now, he is frantically posting videos of the scene in the class group, bragging about how much money he spent on this position. It's money well spent bragging about how great the viewing is from this location. Qin Lang clicked on his video and saw that his position should be in the third zone behind him. The ticket price for that position is around 70,000 to 80,000 yuan. For students who have just graduated, spending 70,000 or 80,000 yuan to watch a concert is indeed a lot of money. Qin Lang didn't want to pay attention to him. Given his current state, there is nothing to argue with Liu Daning. Liu Daning is no longer in his eyes. Later, An Xiaoran posted a video in the group, complaining that she couldn't see Li Shihe on the stage clearly from her position. Liu Daning suddenly became excited and kept making sarcastic remarks about An Xiaoran. Seeing this scene, Qin Lang frowned. It's so shameless for a grown man to pick on a girl. So, Qin Lang picked up his phone, took a video, and sent it to the group. Soon, the class group exploded. Qin Lang, are you in the first row of the concert? Fuck, Qin Lang, how come you are so rich? That gossip can't be true, right? Your seat in the first row must cost at least 500,000. Qin Lang, you have become rich. These exclamations came in waves, instantly drowning out Liu Daning's words. After the group messages stopped for a while, Qin Lang slowly sent a message: the viewing effect of the first row is actually average, not as good as Liu Daning's third row. This sentence is a naked mockery. Mocking what Liu Daning had said before. The first row is only 7 or 8 meters away from Li Shihe, so how could the viewing experience not be as good as that of the third row? When the other people in the group saw the two people confronting each other, they all shut up and watched the fight from the sidelines. At this time in the third area, Liu Daning stood up suddenly and looked towards the first row. Sure enough, he saw a familiar shadow in the first row. While Liu Daning was shocked, he also felt a little unconvinced. He sent a message in the group, then why don't you go to the stage to watch? He deliberately provoked Qin Lang and embarrassed him. Because Li Shihe never allows fans to send flowers or other things to his concerts. Qin Lang saw the message and replied with a sneer, "That's exactly what I meant." Chapter 49 Sister's Favor. Then, Qin Lang put his cell phone into his trouser pocket, picked up a bouquet of flowers beside him, and strode towards the stage. Liu Daning almost laughed out loud when he saw Qin Lang stand up and walk towards the stage in the third area. Ha ha! This idiot! After being provoked by himself, he actually walked towards the stage. Don't you know Li Shihe's rules? Today I'm going to take a good look at how you make a fool of yourself in front of so many people. Thinking of this, Liu Daning quickly raised his mobile phone to record the whole process. At the same time, others also noticed Qin Lang's actions. Seeing Qin Lang rushing towards the stage, the audience burst into laughter. That guy is a fake fan. He actually wanted to give flowers to Li Shihe. Doesn't he know the rules of Li Shihe? This is probably another clown trying to take advantage of this opportunity to attract attention. Stupid, if he could get on stage, I'd take his last name. That fat assistant is not someone you can easily mess with. I once saw her throw a 100-pound man 5 or 6 meters away with just one move of her hand. This guy is quite thin. I estimate that he will be thrown 10 meters away. Everyone looked at Qin Lang walking towards the stage and talked about his back. At this time, some fans discovered the clue. Fuck, this silhouette looks so familiar. Damn, this guy is the Qin Lang from before. He is holding a bouquet of flowers. What does he want to do? Present flowers to Shihe? Has this idiot never heard of Shihe's rules? If Shihe accepts his flowers, I'll be a big idiot. This guy actually pursued Shihe in front of us, bar a dog licker. At this time, Qin Lang was walking towards the stage. In front of the stage, fat girl Leela led a group of bodyguards and lined up in a row. Stay in front of the stage. At this moment, Qin Lang said in his heart. Exchange for a primary singing talent exchange card. This redemption card was one he had obtained before but had never redeemed. Ding! The primary singing talent exchange card has been exchanged successfully. As soon as the argumentative person finished speaking, Qin Lang felt a warmth and comfort in the area from his throat to his chest. Qin Lang was slightly surprised. Awesome! It worked so quickly. Arriving in front of the stage, Leela stood in front of Qin Lang. Leela put his hands on his hips and asked unhappily, "What are you doing again?" She had just heard that Qin Lang was actually peeking at the beautiful makeup artist changing clothes backstage. This guy is indeed not a good person. It seems that I did not wrongly accuse him yesterday. Be careful with this guy next time. At this time, the audience almost burst out laughing when they saw Leela stopping Qin Lang. Ha ha, I told you, there's no way the assistant would let him pass. You don't even know the rules of Shihe's concert, and you still want to pursue Shihe? Dream on. He still has the nerve to pursue Shihe after being laughed at in front of so many people? Even if he bribed the assistant, Shihe would never accept his flowers. He would be asking for trouble. Ha ha, I just love watching this kind of face-slapping scene, I never get tired of it. Qin Lang raised the flowers in his hand and said with a smile, "Give flowers to my sister." Leela pursed his lips, turned his body and made way for a passage. There's nothing I can do, this guy is Sister Shihe's younger brother. Sister Shihe and Sister Gong Liu dote on him too much. Sooner or later, they will spoil him badly. Leela's turning around made the laughter in the audience stop abruptly. The people who were laughing wildly just now were stunned in an instant. What's going on? The fat assistant was bribed by this guy. Why let him take the stage? Is it because he is handsome? The audience looked at Leela, who was holding his head high and looking quite proud, and felt uncomfortable as if a fly had been eaten in his mouth. This slap in the face came too quickly. Everyone believed that Qin Lang would be sent back. But he didn't expect that assistant Leela would let him go. And Qin Lang has already stepped onto the stage. At this time, the audience still had a last glimmer of hope in their hearts. That is, Li Shihe refused Qin Lang's flowers, making Qin Lang embarrassed. But soon, the audience's hopes were dashed. Li Shihe not only accepted Qin Lang's flowers, but also waved the flowers to everyone present while singing. Moreover, the smile on her face became extremely bright after she received the flowers. Li Shihe's smile was extremely bright, but the audience were crying in their hearts. Why? Why did Li Shihe accept flowers from that boy? What's so special about that boy? Isn't it just that he is more handsome and looks more sunny? The fans are full of resentment. At this time, Qin Lang stood on the stage, looking at Li Shihe who was singing, and a light flashed in his heart. The third sister, who was singing seriously, was so beautiful that it was unfair. Her presence on the music scene is a mountain that is difficult for other female singers of the same generation to overcome. At this time, Li Shihe, who was singing, saw Qin Lang still standing stupidly on the stage, and quickly signaled him to get off. It didn't affect the singing. Li Shihe's singing skills were very good and his breath was very stable, so there was no need to worry about being disturbed. It was because Li Shihe saw Qin Lang standing next to him, looking at him and smiling foolishly, and he was speechless. This silly brother, wouldn't he be stunned by what he saw? At the same time, she felt a little secretly happy in her heart. The fact that she could make her younger brother stare at her in a daze was enough to prove her charm. Of course Qin Lang was not stunned. At this moment, the beautiful Li Shihe was right in front of him. How could he bear to look away? Qin Lang understood after receiving Li Shihe's eye contact. He nodded slightly, indicating that he had received Li Shihe's meaning. Then, he did not step down immediately, but did something that left everyone speechless. He took out his cell phone, held it in front of him, raised his cheek 45 degrees, then adjusted the position of the phone's camera to take a picture of himself and Li Shihe on the phone. Seeing Qin Lang's actions, Li Shihe sighed helplessly in his heart. However, she still sang while putting her head close to Qin Lang's shoulder and cooperated well to complete the selfie. After doing all this, Qin Lang slowly walked off the stage and returned to his seat. At this time, those fans or audiences who had previously mocked Qin Lang were collectively dumbfounded. They never expected that Li Shihe and Qin Lang had such a good relationship. So good that it can break the rules set by Li Shihe himself. And the news in the class group has been bursting out like a volcano. There was no need for Qin Lang to speak now, as the other students in the group had already scolded Liu Danning so much that his face turned blue. Chapter 51 vs 9. In an area far away from the stage. When Xiaoran saw Qin Lang taking a selfie on the big screen, she was so amused that she covered her mouth and giggled. Beside Xiaoran, Cheng Dao looked at Qin Lang on the big screen with a gloomy face, feeling jealous to the point of going crazy. Why? Why is the famous cold goddess Li Shihe so indulgent towards him? Why doesn't Xiaoran also look at him differently? Cheng Dao has been loved by his family since he was a child and is the little emperor of the family. He has always been the center of the family. He had never experienced such a painful experience as today. The more Cheng Dao thought about it, the angrier he got. He couldn't bear it any longer. He is the kind of person who will take revenge today without waiting for the next grudge. Thinking of this, he picked up his phone and sent out a few messages. After the previous handshake, he knew that Qin Lang had a foundation in martial arts. Judging from Qin Lang's hand strength, Qin Lang should be a 9th grade warrior. 9th rank warrior? Humph! I wonder if you, a 9th grade warrior, can defeat 9 9th grade warriors. As time went by, the concert came to an end. During this process, Qin Lang was listening to music peacefully. He discovered that Li Shihe's singing seemed to be naturally extremely infectious. As long as you listen carefully, it is easy to step into the world created by the singing. Until the end of the concert, Qin Lang still felt a little unsatisfied. After the concert, Qin Lang came backstage and found Li Shihe resting in the lounge. As soon as he stepped into the lounge, Li Shihe opened his eyes. "Brother, sit down. I need to rest for a while. I am so tired," Li Shihe said weakly, then closed his eyes again. Seeing Li Shihe's tired look, Qin Lang felt a little distressed. Even an Iron Man couldn't stand singing for so long. What's more, the third sister is a delicate girl. Qin Lang whispered, "Sister, you take a rest first. I'll drive the car to the door, and then we'll go home." Li Shihe nodded and said with a smile, "Go." Qin Lang turned his head and gave Li Lo a few instructions, then walked out of the lounge. When he walked out of the gate of the Binhai Sports Center and headed towards the parking lot, he always felt that someone was staring at him. But he found no conclusive evidence. Just when he thought he was being suspicious, many muscular men appeared around him. He glanced around and saw an acquaintance among them. The acquaintance was Cheng Dao. Seeing that there were so many people on his side, Cheng Dao was not in a hurry to deal with Qin Lang. He wants to completely defeat Qin Lang both mentally and physically. Cheng Dao pinched his finger bones and approached Qin Lang with a sneer. Qin Lang, you didn't expect that. We meet again so soon. Seeing Cheng Dao getting closer and closer, Qin Lang said coldly, "Why, do you want to kiss me?" It turned out that Cheng Dao had been getting close to Qin Lang's face in order to show his momentum and to demonstrate his oppressive power. According to Cheng Dao's experience, Qin Lang should take a step back in horror at this time, and then look at himself in fear. But Qin Lang not only did not move, there was no trace of fear on his face. Looking at Qin Lang's calm appearance and listening to his chilling words, Cheng Dao became very annoyed. This guy, doesn't he see that there are so many people here? Why are you pretending to be calm? The more Cheng Dao thought about it, the angrier he became, and he grabbed Qin Lang's hair with his claws. He wanted to grab Qin Lang's hair first and then slap him a few times. This trick is very useful. He has used it to subdue many rebellious rich second generations. Some people are just mean and will only behave themselves after being beaten. Just as Cheng Dao reached out to grab it, an electronic voice sounded in Qin Lang's mind. "The host is being attacked, please pay attention to defense." Hearing this, Qin Lang rolled his eyes. "Someone's hand has already reached my eyelids, and you only remind me now. Do you think I'm blind? Defense? Doesn't exist. The best defense is offense." Since Cheng Dao took the initiative, Qin Lang naturally wouldn't be polite. "Thunder fist!" Qin Lang growled in his heart. A punch was thrown out. Cheng Dao's hand had just touched the tip of Qin Lang's hair when he could no longer move forward. Because Qin Lang's punch had hit Cheng Dao's chin. Wu tilde. Bang! A dull cry of pain was heard. Cheng Dao was knocked down by a punch and fell to the ground with a bang. At this moment, the whole audience was silent. Cheng Dao's helpers never expected that Qin Lang would dare to fight back. Moreover, he defeated Cheng Dao with just one punch. Doesn't he want to live anymore? Boy, you are so bold. Asshole, you want to die. You bastard, I'm going to kill you today. Stupid, do you know who he is? In an instant, the helpers rushed forward and attacked Qin Lang together. Behind Qin Lang and others, a large group of male fans were stopping to watch. They also came to ambush Qin Lang and prepare to teach him a lesson. As a result, Cheng Dao and others got there first. One of the male fans regretted, "We walked too slowly just now. If we had walked faster, we would have been the ones to teach Qin Lang a lesson." Another person echoed, "Yeah. But the other group is so tall and strong, we won't be able to defeat them." Seeing Qin Lang surrounded by 9 people, they were sure that Qin Lang would be beaten up. Hey, Qin Lang actually dared to take the initiative. He's so bold. Yes, he is useless. Of course. Seeing Qin Lang actually take the initiative, the fans couldn't help but shake their heads. This guy is too crazy. It will definitely be repaired badly. Sure enough, after Qin Lang made his move, the other 8 strong men pounced on Qin Lang. Seeing this scene, fans exclaimed, "That Qin Lang won't be beaten half to death, right? It's possible. I'll have to stay in the hospital for at least 3 months." However, before they could finish their exclamation, they saw a scene that they would never forget. The 8 strong men who besieged Qin Lang suddenly exploded like blooming petals. Boom! 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 There were 8 consecutive loud bangs, and 8 strong men fell to the ground at the same time. The strong men fell to the ground at the same time, wailing. Today, Qin Lang is the strongest 9th grade warrior, and this strength is real. Seeing this scene, fans were stunned. What just happened? What the hell is going on? Was that scene just now a dazzle for me? What made them even more confused was that after Qin Lang dealt with the 8 strong men, he turned around and walked towards them. Chapter 51, Scare Off Fans. Gurgle. The fan swallowed hard, feeling a little flustered. What does this guy want to do? He won't realize that we want to deal with him, right? What to do? It's over. Getting closer. Let it be. Seeing Qin Lang approaching, the fans were frightened. Qin Lang walked up to them, clasped his arms, said nothing, and looked at the fans with sidelong eyes. He naturally noticed the expressions of his fans. Looking at the fans' trembling expressions, Qin Lang felt secretly happy. Is this the feeling only the strong have? These fans are just ordinary people, and it is impossible for him to really take action to defeat them. These fans have never practiced martial arts and have poor resistance to blows. What if they blackmail me? However, you can scare them and teach them a lesson. Qin Lang's expression was not ferocious, just cold. But in the eyes of fans, his expression seemed a little ferocious. After all, he had just taken care of 9 strong men. The scene where the strong men exploded in all directions at the same time is something that fans will remember for the rest of their lives. Gurgle. What do you want to do? A male fan standing at the front couldn't stand Qin Lang's momentum anymore and asked the question. His voice was trembling badly, and it was obvious that he was extremely panicked. Seeing someone taking the lead, the others also spoke up one after another. What's that expression on your face? Why are you looking at us like that? You hit someone, and why don't you run away? Don't worry, we won't report you. Yes, you should leave quickly, or you won't be able to leave. The fans acted warm-hearted and advised Qin Lang to leave as soon as possible. Only then did Qin Lang slowly speak. What do you do? His voice was cold and contained a hint of chill. When fans heard this tone, they felt a chill down their spines. Does this guy want to kill people to silence them? Depend on. I'm just passing by. I don't know them. I just went out to buy soy sauce, and I ended up here without realizing it. I have night blindness and I didn't see anything just now. Hey, how did I get here? My mother called me home for dinner, so I'll go first. In order to get away, the fans' already fragile cohesion collapsed in an instant. Only then did Qin Lang see what it meant by the 8 immortals crossing the sea, each showing off their magical powers. These fans' reasons are more bizarre than each other and really hilarious. If it weren't for the need to maintain his current cold expression, Qin Lang would have laughed out loud. Stop! Seeing the fans trying to escape, Qin Lang shouted. Qin Lang's loud shout was like a bolt of thunder that struck the fans, freezing them in place. I know who you are. I also know your purpose. If you want to hit me, then be prepared to be hit. Since you didn't do anything this time, I'll let you go for now. Next time you have such thoughts, be prepared to have your hands and feet broken. Qin Lang saw that he was almost frightened, so he warned him. Yes, we will never dare to do it again. Of course. I'll go home right away. How dare we have any evil thoughts? I dare not. Qin Lang's words made his fans break out in cold sweats. It turns out that he knew everything. Could it be that there is a traitor among the fan group? No, that person must be found. After scaring this group of fans, Qin Lang drove them away. Immediately, he walked to Cheng Dao's side. At this time, Cheng Dao was leaning against the flower bed, with blood foam coming out of the corner of his mouth. And at his side, there were a few bloody teeth rolling down. Qin Lang's punch hit Cheng Dao on the chin, not only knocking him unconscious, but also breaking all of his good teeth. Seeing Qin Lang coming over, Cheng Dao immediately looked at Qin Lang with resentment and roared. You little bastard, just wait for me. I'm going to kill you sooner or later. Hearing Cheng Dao scolding, Qin Lang's face instantly darkened. Is this because he has never experienced the beatings of society? Does he want to die? He walked up to Cheng Dao and kicked him in the arm. Crack! Artilda! Cheng Dao covered his arm and screamed in pain. Qin Lang squatted down with a gloomy face. Are you trying to say that your family is awesome? Are you trying to tell them how awesome your dad and mom are and whether you want them to avenge you? Or maybe you want to mobilize some connections and have them kill me? Idiot! What does that have to do with you? You are just a piece of trash who can't even control your own life. Qin Lang sneered, murderous intent flickering in his eyes. My dad once said, don't provoke trouble, but don't be afraid of trouble. If something really happens, just cut the grass and root it out. Even a lion fights a rabbit with all its strength and doesn't give its opponent a chance to breathe. Judging from Cheng Dao's expression, he will definitely take revenge in the future. But when it came to killing him, Qin Lang couldn't bring himself to do it. Qin Lang had no kung fu before, and he had many impulsive thoughts in his mind. But now that he really has the ability to control the life and death of others, he dare not act impulsively anymore. He couldn't get over the hurdle in his heart. At this moment, Cheng Dao was filled with fear. He didn't expect Qin Lang to be so decisive. The murderous intent in Qin Lang's eyes frightened Cheng Dao so much that he crawled backwards frantically. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I was wrong. I apologize. Please spare my life. Cheng Dao's family is made up of people who practice martial arts. He had seen many warriors and many ruthless people since he was a child. Qin Lang's eyes clearly show that he is a ruthless person. Looking at Cheng Dao begging desperately, Qin Lang sighed in his heart. More than 10 years of education has taught him to respect life. Let him go. If he dares to provoke me again next time, I will send him to the hospital and let him lie in bed for the rest of his life. Thinking of this, Qin Lang kicked Cheng Dao on the chin to vent his anger. Let you go and kick you, that's fair. Puff! Cheng Dao spat out a mouthful of broken teeth again, and then fainted on the ground. As for the other 8 strong men, they were all lying in their respective positions crying. After Qin Lang left, the 8 strong men limped to their feet, walked to Cheng Dao and checked his injuries. Qin Lang walked to the parking lot and drove the Bugatti to the gate of the Binhai Sports Center. As soon as he approached here, he saw a group of people gathered at the gate. Faintly, he also heard a delicate scolding, "Get out!" This voice is very familiar, it's Li Shihe's. Something happened? Qin Lang frowned and quickly ran towards the crowd. As he approached the crowd, he heard a familiar male voice. Shihe, just accompany Master Chen to sing a few songs. It's just singing. I assure you, there is nothing else. Chapter 52 The Young Master of the Chen Family. Qin Lang pushed through the crowd and saw Li Shihe standing in the middle of the crowd with a cold face. In front of Li Shihe, Wan Qingge was persuading him non-stop. The staff around did not dare to speak due to Wan Qingge's identity. Qin Lang frowned and patted Wan Qingge on the shoulder. Wan Qingge waved his hand impatiently and asked angrily, "Who is it?" "Don't bother me." However, he did not turn around and still faced Li Shihe. Qin Lang, who had just beaten someone up and whose murderous intent had not yet completely dissipated and whose fists were still warm, smiled. The smile is extremely cold. Qin Lang grabbed Wan Qingge's hair and turned his face around. After saying this word coldly, Qin Lang raised his hand and slapped him. Bang! The harsh sound of slapping broke the silence. Ouch! Wan Qingge covered his face, looked at Qin Lang in horror, and stepped back repeatedly. When Wan Qingge's helpers saw this scene, they all took out their weapons and prepared to beat Qin Lang. At this time, a fat figure appeared among the helpers. It's Leela. Although Leela has a round face and looks fat, she moves at an alarming speed. Qin Lang only felt a flash before his eyes, and all the helpers flew out and then fell heavily to the ground. Seeing this scene, Qin Lang felt emotional. Is this the strength of a 5th grade master? The speed is terrifying. Boy, do you know what you are doing? If you anger Master Chen, you will die. Wan Qingge covered his face and yelled at Qin Lang. Before the concert started, Wan Qingge was rejected by Qin Lang and Li Shihe and left the Binhai Sports Center. Thinking of the ambiguous relationship between Qin Lang and Li Shihe. Thinking of the intimate look when Qin Lang embraced Li Shihe. Thinking of how Li Shihe got angry at him because of Qin Lang. Wan Qingge felt like there was a fire burning in his chest. I have been pursuing her for so long, but Li Shihe has always been rude to me and refused to even put on a smile. However, Li Shihe allowed this boy whom he had never seen before to put his arms around his shoulders and waist. When Wan Qingge thought of these comparisons, he felt extremely depressed. He really didn't dare to offend Li Shihe. But even though he didn't dare, someone else did. He went straight to find Chen Long, the eldest son of the Chen family, one of the 4 great families. Chen Long was born into the Chen family, one of the 4 major families in Binhai, and is a famous playboy in Binhai. After Wan Qingge found Chen Long, he took the initiative to recommend Li Shihe to Chen Long. Who doesn't he know Li Shihe's reputation? Chen Long naturally accepted it with pleasure. He usually took advantage of his family's huge influence and at most played games with some 2nd or 3rd tier actresses. He really wanted to taste a famous and beautiful woman like Li Shihe. As for the mysterious force behind Li Shihe, Chen Long didn't care at all. In Binhai, no one questions the authority of the Chen family. What mysterious force? Bullshit. When you come to Binhai, if you are a dragon you have to coil up for me, and if you are a tiger you have to lie down for me. The power that the Chen family can mobilize in Binhai is not something that outsiders can guess. Li Shihe, in Binhai, no one can fight against the 4 major families. If you don't want the situation to get out of control, come with me to see Master Chen right away. Don't act so noble in front of me. I've seen through you. You women who think you are beautiful are all the same. Wan Chenga sneered, with a hint of sarcasm on his face. Qin Lang looked at Wan Chenga, who still refused to give up, and rushed over in 3 or 2 steps. He raised his leg and kicked Wan Chenga, knocking him down. Qin Lang walked to Wan Chenga and squatted down. He whispered, "Don't seek death." His voice was very soft, but his words were filled with murderous intent. After saying that, he got up and left. The sisters were all very kind to Qin Lang and really treated him as their own brother. Although Qin Lang knew in his heart that they were not his biological sisters. However, Qin Lang really enjoyed the feeling of being their younger brother. If anyone wanted to hurt them, Qin Lang would be the first to disagree. No matter who that young Master Chen is, Qin Lang is not afraid. Wan Chenga was horrified as he watched Qin Lang's departing back. He had a feeling Qin Lang, who had spoken so gently just now, was even more terrifying than Qin Lang in a furious state. Thinking of this, Wan Chenga no longer dared to stay any longer. He got up in a panic and quickly took his people away. Before leaving, he glared at Qin Lang's back fiercely and thought to himself, "If I can't deal with you, I'll let young Master Chen deal with you." This also echoes his original intention to use Chen Long to destroy Li Shihe. Qin Lang came to Li Shihe and asked with concern, "Third sister, are you okay?" Li Shihe shook his head and complained, "Why are you fighting again? Didn't I tell you not to act rashly?" Qin Lang scratched his head and explained with a smile, "Some people are just itchy. You can't persuade them with words. You can only use fists to reason with them." "Wrong idea." Li Shihe rolled her eyes at Qin Lang. After saying that, she pulled Qin Lang's sleeve and yawned, "Let's go home quickly, I'm dying of exhaustion." Afterwards, the two got in the Bugatti and drove towards Yunchang City. Leela drove a commercial vehicle behind them to protect their safety. Binhai, Dihao Entertainment Club. A group of dusty-looking people came to the magnificently decorated entertainment club. The leader of this group of people was Wan Chenga. In front of a top-notch private room, Wan Chenga asked the person behind him to stay outside, and he pushed the door open and walked in. Inside the box, several sturdy men in black were guarding the 4 corners of the box. A row of beauties were sitting on the soft leather sofas in the box. Among the beauties, a man dressed very sexy was hugging girls on both sides and playing games with the 2 beauties beside him. The 2 beauties who were being embraced were reluctant to accept, and occasionally let out an exaggerated giggle or two. Hearing the door opening, the stylishly dressed man slowly turned his head and just in time saw Wan Chenga pushing the door open. This sexy man surrounded by flowers is Chen Long, the eldest son of the Chen family. When Chen Long saw Wan Chenga coming in, he immediately abandoned the 2 beauties and quickly walked towards Wan Chenga. "Brother Wan is here, please take a seat." "How's Li Shihe? Is she waiting outside for me to go out and greet her in person?" "That's as it should be. After all, she's a top star. It's fun to have a little temper. Fei, cheer up and go out to greet our big star." Having said that, Chen Long was about to walk out. Looking at the excited Chen Long, Wan Chenga's face turned bitter. "Mr. Chen, Li Shihe is not here." Wan Chenga said this weakly, then lowered his head, not daring to look at Chen Long's expression. "Not coming? He. Not coming." Chen Long repeated Wan Chenga's words, and the smile on his face slowly disappeared. He sat back among the beauties and waved his hand, "Fei, break one of his legs and throw him out." "Yes." A man in black shouted loudly, grabbed Wan Chenga's neck and dragged him out. Chapter 53, Mr. Qin, let's have a discussion. Break a leg? Wan Chenga was confused. "Don't. I haven't done anything against the law." "No. Don't want." "Mr. Chen, please listen to my explanation. There is a reason why Li Shihe is not coming." "Let me explain." Wan Chenga struggled frantically, trying to break free from Fei's big hand. However, the black-clothed man Fei's big hand seemed to be made of steel, and no matter how Wan Chenga struggled, it was of no avail. "Fei, let him go. I want to hear his excuses." Chen Long looked at Wan Chenga with a sneer, his eyes cold. After hearing Chen Long's words, Fei slowly let go of Wan Chenga. After Wan Chenga was released, he kept nodding and bowing to Fei, saying thank you repeatedly. Then, Wan Chenga walked up to Chen Long and said respectfully, "Mr. Chen, please listen to me and explain the situation clearly." At that time, I persuaded Li Shihe and he agreed to come. But at the entrance of Binhai Sports Center, a pursuer of Li Shihe rushed over and attacked me without saying a word. "Look! Look at my face. That's the one that hit me." As he spoke, Wan Chenga revealed his face to prove his innocence to Chen Long. Chen Long looked at Wan Chenga's red and swollen cheeks and believed it most of the time. Because there were 5 clear finger marks on Wan Chenga's face. However, he said, "I remember you brought some people with you, right? Can't you guys handle it? Where does the other party come from?" Chen Long is no fool, as he has been able to dominate Binhai for so long. Although the Chen family is not afraid of any trouble, it is better to have less trouble than more. He has to find out the other party's bottom line. Seeing that Chen Long didn't believe him, Wan Chenga quickly explained, "That person must have learned Kung Fu. We can't beat him. Besides, Li Shihe has a fat assistant who is also very powerful. He should be a master." "Master?" Chen Long sneered disdainfully. "In Binhai, no matter how skilled you are, you have to behave yourself. Go on, tell me everything." "Yes, yes, yes." Wan Chenga responded repeatedly. That guy should be in his early 20s, like a college student. Looking at his skills, he should be a 9th rank master. After saying that, Wan Chenga stopped talking. Chen Long waited for 2 seconds, but no further response came. "No more?" "No more." Chen Long raised his hand and slapped Wan Chenga hard in the face. "You loser, you can't even handle a fucking college student in his early 20s. That's it? I wonder how many people he brought with him." Wan Chenga covered his face with his hands in grievance, tears flashing in his eyes. He is also a master-like figure at home, and his parents obey him in everything. Where have you ever suffered such injustice? He really wanted to slap Chen Long back, but when he thought about the consequences of doing so, he behaved himself. "If I really do this, I probably won't see the sun tomorrow." Chen Long muttered, "Damn it. A college student who hasn't even grown all his hair yet dares to imitate others in picking up girls. You're still trying to steal my woman. What's that kid's name?" The last sentence Chen Long said was to Wan Chenga. Wan Chenga quickly replied, "His name is Qin Lang. I have a very good relationship with Li Shihe." Chen Long nodded and looked at the strong man in black. "Fei, go check that guy's background. Find out where he lives. Once you know for sure, break his limbs. He has no sense of taste. Is Li Shihe also something he can pursue?" "Okay." Fei nodded, turned around and walked out of the box. Seeing that Fei had already set out, Wan Chenga was delighted. In Binhai, it is extremely easy for the Chen family to deal with someone. This time, Qin Lang and Li Shihe are in trouble. Half an hour later, Fei came back. Fei reported respectfully, "Master, there is a result. That guy studied at Binhai University and just graduated this year. His father's name is Qin Xiaoqian. He has no job and is idle all day long. I couldn't find his mother's information. He probably wasn't registered. Also, I just checked the surveillance footage at the entrance of Binhai Sports Center. Qin Lang left with Li Shihe in a Bugatti. What's a little tricky is that their destination is Yunchang City. That is the Bai family's territory. It's not easy for us to interfere." "Bugatti?" Chen Long narrowed his eyes. Those who can afford a Bugatti must not be ordinary people. Also, being able to afford to live in Yunchang City means that this kid's family must be quite well off. At this time, Wan Chenga said in a hateful voice, "Mr. Chen, the Bugatti and the house in Yunchang City must have been bought by Li Shihe. How could that guy, a recent college graduate, possibly afford these 2 things? That boy is most likely Li Shihe's adopted pretty boy. Damn it, I was wondering why Li Shihe kept rejecting me. I was wondering why she and that guy were so close. So this is it." Chen Long nodded, agreeing with Wan Chenga's statement. He looked at Fei and said in a deep voice, "If we can't cause trouble in Yunchang City, then send people to guard the gate of Yunchang City. As long as he dares to come out, we will find an opportunity to deal with him. Damn it, a poor boy can actually eat a white swan like Li Shihe. It makes me angry just thinking about it." Chen Long was very unhappy. If he is unhappy, someone will be in trouble. Ah Fei nodded. Okay, I'll arrange it. Yunshang City, Villa. Wang Hu looked at Qin Lang in shock and asked in a lost voice, Mr. Qin, your strength has improved again? Qin Lang and Li Shihe had just returned to the outside of the villa when Gong Liu came back. Wang Hu, who was traveling with Gong Liu, was stunned when he saw Qin Lang. What speed is this? This isn't practicing martial arts, this is riding a rocket. It takes others several years of hard work to improve their cultivation, but for Qin Lang, it is as easy as eating and drinking. This can no longer be described as genius. This is simply perverted. Qin Lang smiled and nodded, yes. I don't know why, but I felt warm all over, and then my strength increased. Qin Lang naturally would not tell anyone about the system, this was his biggest secret. Feeling warm all over? And then the strength increased? Damn it! Listen. Is this human language? Wang Hu looked at Qin Lang for a long time without saying a word. This kind of talent can only be described as incredible. At this time, Wang Hu suddenly said, Master Qin, let's have a discussion. His expression was serious and his words were solemn. Chapter 54, One Punch Knocks Wang Hu Away. What? 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 3 exclamations rang out at the same time, with a tone of disbelief in the voices. Gong Liu and Li Shihe looked at the serious Wang Hu, and a hint of anger appeared in their eyes. Wang Hu is a 5th-rank master. No matter how talented my brother is, he can never beat him. Gong Liu and Li Shihe didn't understand what Wang Hu said. Qin Lang showed a puzzled look on his face, thinking to himself, could it be that Wang Hu thinks that I am too talented and is jealous, so he wants to beat me up to vent his anger? Damn, he looks honest, but I didn't expect he is such a petty person. Among all the people, only Lila's eyes lit up, as if he had guessed what Wang Hu was thinking. Seeing everyone so surprised, Wang Hu explained. Normal people practice cultivation step by step, gradually strengthening their bodies so that their bodies can keep up with their own progress. And young Master Qin's strength has improved too quickly. Perhaps his organs have not yet adapted to this mutation. They need to be honed to adapt faster to his current strength. Moreover, when I spar with young Master Qin, I will lower my strength to be just a little bit higher than young Master Qin. This way, we can put pressure on young Master Qin's body while keeping it within his body's tolerance range. After he said this, Gong Liu and Li Shihe finally understood his intention. As long as it is beneficial to Qin Lang, there is no problem. The 2 girls looked at Qin Lang together with bright eyes. Brother, this is all for your sake. Just compete with Wang Hu. Brother, since this competition is beneficial, accept it. As they spoke, the 2 girls came to Qin Lang with a gust of fragrance, hugged Qin Lang's arms, one on each side, and held Qin Lang in the middle. At this time, Qin Lang was still complaining about Wang Hu's first words in his heart. Normal people practice? Damn it, isn't it normal for my strength to break through faster? Even at this speed, I still think it's too slow. It would be great if I could become a top-notch expert in one step. However, Qin Lang was also a little worried. Would it really be as Wang Hu said? In case there are any sequelae, there is no point in exchanging it. It is safer to practice slowly on your own. He quickly asked in his mind, sophisticated, is what Wang Hu said true? If it's true, you have to compensate me for my losses. He was also a little nervous. At this time. Ding! Fake! While helping the host to improve his strength, this system has already comprehensively improved the host's physical quality. The situation described by Wang Hu only applies to people who practice independently. I see. After hearing the explanation from the nitpicker, Qin Lang felt relieved. At this time, a fragrant breeze blew into my nose. Immediately afterwards, Qin Lang's arms were controlled by his 2 sisters. After listening to what his 2 sisters said, Qin Lang smiled helplessly. Big sister, 3rd sister, there's no need for that. I feel fine, nothing's wrong. Qin Lang was helpless. It was just like when you were not sick but your sisters insisted that you were sick. Mr. Qin, it's normal that you feel okay now. But when the problem really comes, it will be too late. Wang Hu still had a stern face and looked very serious. From his point of view, he was indeed considering Qin Lang. We must spar. The 2 sisters cried out at the same time, their almond-shaped eyes widened as they stared at Qin Lang. Seeing that his 2 sisters were so determined, Qin Lang had no choice but to give in. Afterwards, Qin Lang and Wang Hu stood opposite each other on the lawn outside the villa. Gong Liu and Li Shihe stood behind Qin Lang. Behind Wang Hu stood his bodyguards. Lila stood in the middle of the field and became the one giving orders. The two sides stood opposite each other, waiting for the competition to begin. "Start!" Li Ligao shouted, indicating that the game had begun. Wang Hu took a step forward and bowed slightly. "Master Qin, I have controlled my strength to the top 9 level. In the next competition, young Master Qin must go all out." In his opinion, Qin Lang is now a 9th grade warrior, and the strongest is no more than the top 9th grade. Moreover, Qin Lang's physical functions have not kept up with his cultivation, and the strength of the top 9th level is enough to beat Qin Lang. Qin Lang also followed suit and bowed, persuading him, "Brother Hu, you should use the strength of the 8th level. Otherwise, you will get hurt." He is now the strongest 9th grade warrior in the world and can be said to be invincible in the 9th grade realm. Wang Hu raised his eyebrows and thought to himself, young Master Qin also has the common problem of top geniuses' conceit. Too much self-confidence. After all, I am also a 5th rank warrior. Even if my strength has been reduced, my vision and experience are still there. Wang Hu shouted, "Fight first and talk later." After saying that, he rushed towards Qin Lang first. Seeing that Wang Hu refused to listen to the advice, Qin Lang had no choice. "Let us fight then." Both sides punched out at the same time and pounced on each other. As soon as the two sides came into contact, Wang Hu's expression changed. Is this the strength of the 9th rank? With such a heavy punch, is Master Qin born with supernatural powers? The two sides had just exchanged punches when Qin Lang's second punch landed on Wang Hu's chest. Looking at the rapidly swinging fist, Wang Hu's eyes had reacted, but his body could not keep up. Boom! Qin Lang punched Wang Hu in the chest, directly sending Wang Hu's body flying. At the same time, a sound like beating a drum came from Wang Hu's chest, making people's scalp tingle. Fortunately, Wang Hu's ability to withstand blows and his body strength have not changed, and he is still at the level of a 5th grade master. Otherwise, Wang Hu might have vomited blood because of this punch. Seeing Wang Hu flying backwards, Gong Liu and Li Shihe's eyes lit up. My younger brother is so awesome. It turns out that his talent is really ridiculous. The bodyguards behind Wang Hu were dumbfounded. The fact that brother Hu can become a 5th rank warrior is enough to show that he has great talent. Unexpectedly, with his talent and the strength of a top 9th grade warrior, he was killed instantly by Qin Xiao. How abnormal must young Master Qin's physical fitness and talent be? Tilda. Wang Hu rubbed his chest and slowly stood up. You know what, it really hurts. Wang Hu stretched his muscles and said with emotion, Mr. Qin, your talent is truly amazing. In time, your name will surely be praised throughout the entire Chinese nation. Qin Lang smiled slightly and said, No, who can tell what will happen in the future? Brother Tiger, I said it's okay. Now that the results are out, let's leave it at that. Knock off. Unexpectedly, Wang Hu shook his head solemnly, that doesn't count. Your strength has not been fully utilized, and your body has not fully exploded. Now, I am going to compete with you at the level of an intermediate 8th grade warrior, and try to unleash your full strength. That way, your body can quickly adapt to your current strength. Coming again? Qin Lang was speechless. However, he changed his mind. You might as well give it a try. Can the strongest 9th grade warrior defeat an 8th grade warrior? Chapter 55 Mixed Doubles. Qin Lang thought about it and decided that it would be safer to consult a nitpicker. Argumentative, with my current strength, do I have a chance of winning against Wang Hu who is at the intermediate 8th level? As soon as he asked this question in his mind, an electronic voice appeared in his mind. Bite. Sure win. A sure win? Am I so awesome now? How come I don't know it myself? Ding! The host's physical fitness has been fully enhanced, and the body's coordination has reached the optimal level. Wang Hu's talent is average. The host can fight against Wang Hu in the top 8th level state. Qin Lang was greatly encouraged by the argumentative man's words. Now I feel relieved. At this time, Gong Liu behind Qin Lang spoke. Wang Hu, take it easy and don't hurt my brother. Hearing Gong Liu's words, Wang Hu felt a little helpless. The fight hasn't even started yet. We don't even know who will win or lose. Wang Hu had a feeling that even though he had raised his strength to the intermediate 8th level, it was still a bit risky facing Qin Lang. Xiaolu, watch out for a while and don't let your brother get hurt. Li Shihe also spoke. Hearing this, Lila nodded perfunctorily. Li Shihe didn't notice that Lila's eyes were flashing with a strong fighting spirit. If Wang Hu had not already set up his battle formation with Qin Lang, she really wanted to take action herself and have a good fight with Qin Lang. She always felt that Qin Lang was a bit dirty and was obsessed with her beauty. In the field, Qin Lang and Wang Hu stood opposite each other. Wang Hu bowed slightly to Qin Lang. "Mr. Qin, please give me some advice." Qin Lang immediately followed suit and bowed slightly to Wang Hu. "Please." After thinking for a while, Qin Lang said seriously, "How about you reconsider it? Raise your strength to high level 8th rank or top level 8th rank." Wang Hu gritted his teeth. Young Master Qin is really too arrogant. With his personality, he can easily suffer losses outside. Today, I will help him get rid of this bad habit. Teach him a good lesson. Wang Hu shook his head slowly and said in a deep voice, "No need. Fight first." After saying this, he waved his hand slightly in front of him, and his aura changed. At this time, Wang Hu's momentum was gradually rising, and his strength had reached a new level. He shouted in a deep voice, "Master Qin, here I come." After saying that, he twisted his toes and a large piece of grass mixed with soil flew backwards. Wang Hu's body suddenly rushed forward and headed straight towards Qin Lang. Qin Lang saw Wang Hu attacking and did not dare to be careless. When a lion fights a rabbit, it uses all its strength. What's more, Wang Hu is not a rabbit without any resistance. Qin Lang shouted in his heart, "Thunder Fist." After saying that, he circulated the heat in his arms and rushed towards Wang Hu. Looking at the two people approaching quickly, Li Shihe couldn't bear to watch this scene and hid behind Gong Liu. Lila looked at Qin Lang happily, hoping that he would be beaten up by Wang Hu. The bodyguards behind Wang Hu stared at the field, looking forward to the result of this competition. No one noticed that on a huge camphor tree at the top of Yunxiang City, an old man was sitting cross-legged on the branches of the tree. And this old man is none other than Bai Fengxing, the guardian master of Yunxiang City and the younger brother of the head of the Binhai Bai family. Bai Fengxing watched the competition below seriously, sighing. This boy will become a great man in the future. If the Bai family can make friends with them, they will surely rise to prominence. Now that chaos is brewing outside the region, I don't know how long China can hold out. This boy will surely shine in the midst of chaos. On the lawn. Bang! The two fists collided. Long. Afterwards, Qin Lang and Wang Hu punched each other in the chest and both retreated at the same time. Qin Lang took 3 steps back. Wang Hu took 10 steps back. Qin Lang rubbed his chest. It hurt. I felt like all my internal organs were shaking. Moreover, my chest felt tight and my breathing was a little difficult. He slowly circulated the heat in his body, and the abnormality in his chest gradually improved. Qin Lang was so focused on checking his own body that he didn't notice that everyone around him was stunned. Gong Liu looked at Qin Lang's back and was greatly shocked. My younger brother actually has the strength to fight against enemies of higher levels. Moreover, facing Wang Hu, who was 1 level higher than him, he actually had the upper hand. Is it necessary to be so exaggerated? Lila opened his eyes wide and looked at Qin Lang in disbelief. Is this wretched guy so powerful? Lila raised his hand and rubbed his fleshy chin, thinking to himself, no. We can't let this guy get too arrogant. We must get rid of this evil tendency of his. Otherwise, I don't know how many girls will be harmed in the future. Wang Hu was stunned where he stood. He looked at Qin Lang, then looked at himself, his face full of surprise. As an 8th grade warrior against a 9th grade warrior, he was actually at a disadvantage. This is so fucking embarrassing. How strong is Mr. Qin's talent? This is really embarrassing. Wang Hu looked back at his men behind him. Sure enough, the bodyguards all had strange smiles on their faces. Wang Hu has a great reputation and they have never seen Wang Hu suffer a loss. Now that I've seen it, I feel inexplicably comfortable. At this time, Qin Lang's voice came. Brother Tiger, I say no. My body is very adaptable. There was a smile in Qin Lang's words. If it falls into the ears of others, it will feel like they deserve a beating. Why not? Must use. At this time, Lila's voice rang out. Leela walked up to Wang Hu and said loudly, "I think brother who can't handle it alone, so I'll help him." "Qin Lang, you wouldn't dare, would you?" Leela's eyes flickered, and a fighting spirit burst out from his body. Looking at Leela, who was eager to try, Qin Lang instantly understood Leela's plan. This guy just wanted to take the opportunity to beat me up. Mixed doubles? I won't suffer this kind of loss. At this moment, an electronic voice sounded in Qin Lang's mind. Ding! Leela's challenge detected. Please select the following task. Task 1. Accept Leela's challenge. Mission reward, 1 million in cash. Task 2. Reject Leela's challenge. Task reward, charm +5. Task 3. Accept Leela's challenge and challenge Wang Hu at the same time. Mission reward, the second punch of the mountain shaking fist rising dragon fist. After reading the task, Qin Lang just wanted to drag the argumentative person out and give him a good beating. This damn system always issues this kind of tasks at this time. Isn't this destroying my reputation? Among these 3 rewards, only the reward for task 3 is attractive to Qin Lang. 1 million in cash? Qin Lang is not short of money now. Charm value? Boring. Only strength is what Qin Lang desires most now. The first punch of the mountain shaking fist, the thunder fist, is so powerful, so the rising dragon fist should be even more powerful. Mission 3. There is no choice but to grit my teeth and choose task 3. Xiaola, stop messing around. At this time, Li Shihe spoke. She was worried that Qin Lang would be beaten too badly, so she couldn't help but speak out to stop Leela's challenge. Hearing this, Qin Lang turned around and smiled, comforting her, "Third sister, it's okay. That's exactly what I was planning." Then, Qin Lang looked at Lilu and said loudly, "Why not? However, you also need to suppress your strength to the intermediate 8th level." Qin Lang calculated that since his strength could compete with the top 8th grade, then it should be no problem for him to compete with 2 mid-level 8th grades. Leela was secretly delighted when he saw Qin Lang agreed. She waved her hand easily, of course. Then, the 2 guys, each with their own ulterior motives, smiled at each other. Everyone has their own little calculations in mind. Chapter 56, the second move of the mountain shaking fist rising dragon fist. Outside the villa, on the lawn. Wang Hu and Leela stood on one side, and Qin Lang stood on the other. Leela clasped his fist slightly and laughed, "Here I come." As soon as he finished speaking, Leela rushed out. She was very fast. In just a few seconds, she had crossed a distance of nearly 10 meters and arrived in front of Qin Lang. Looking at Qin Lang's handsome face, Leela thought to himself, "I'm going to beat you into a pig's head today." Then, she shouted secretly, "Taizu Dragon Fist." Taizu Dragon Fist is the unique boxing style of Li Lo's family. The Li family had an emperor in their ancestor. This emperor was born in troubled times and was constantly engaged in wars. This Taizu Dragon Fist was something the emperor learned on the battlefield. The change is not big, but the lethality is huge. Leela's punch was aimed directly at Qin Lang's handsome face, intending to beat Qin Lang into a pig's head. When Qin Lang saw how active Leela was, he became serious and immediately got into his boxing stance and took the initiative to rush forward. He shouted in his heart, "Thunder Fist." The heat on his arm flowed slowly, his internal strength surged, and he threw a punch towards Leela's chubby face. After both sides threw punches, they realized that the opponent's fists were hitting their faces and were a little surprised for a moment. However, although he was surprised, his punches were merciless. Both of them have stubborn personalities and are waiting for the other to change their tactics first. As a result, after both fists hit the face, neither side changed their tactics. Fuck! Ouch! 2 screams of pain rang out at the same time. Qin Lang was punched in the face by Leela and staggered back 4 or 5 steps on the spot. Leela's punch was so powerful that half of Qin Lang's face became numb. After a brief numbness, there was a sharp pain. Qin Lang grimaced in pain and tears came out. Leela was even worse off. He was knocked to the ground after being hit by 1 punch. Because Qin Lang was taller than Leela, when Leela swung his punch, he jumped up in order to make his fist more powerful. Therefore, when Qin Lang's thunder fist hit Leela's face, Leela had no place under his feet to absorb the force. He was hit so hard that his body tilted, he lost his balance, and fell to the ground. Seeing Qin Lang and Leela punching so hard, Wang Hu, who had inexplicably become a bystander, had twitching mouth and his eyelids twitching. He wondered in his heart, maybe these two guys had a grudge against each other before, and now they are openly fighting each other to get revenge. Gong Liu and Li Shihe, who were standing at the edge of the lawn, saw this scene, pursed their lips tightly, and looked painful. Both Qin Lang and Li Lu are younger than them. Although Li Lu is Li Shihe's bodyguard and assistant, they also regard Li Lu as a half-sister. Now seeing Qin Lang and Li Lu fighting each other, they thought it was just like a fight between disobedient brothers and sisters at home. At this time, Li Lu, who was lying on the lawn, looked at Wang Hu behind him and shouted, "Brother Hu, what are you doing? Hurry up and beat this guy up." She had discovered that after she had lowered her cultivation to the intermediate 8th level, she could no longer gain any advantage over Qin Lang. At this time, Li Lu had a mouthful of grass in his mouth. His already chubby face was now swollen, making him look even rounder and looking quite miserable. Wang Hu. Wang Hu was speechless. Our original intention was to help Mr. Qin exercise, but we have to give him pressure little by little, okay? What you said sounds like calling for help in a street fight. However, Wang Hu also saw that Qin Lang had a very good physical fitness and should be able to withstand the combined attack of two people. So as soon as Li Lu finished speaking, Wang Hu rushed towards Qin Lang. Then, a three-way battle began. At first, Qin Lang couldn't adapt to the siege of the two and was hit quite a few times. Among the punches that Qin Lang received, many of them seemed to be equipped with radar and were all directed at Qin Lang's face. Needless to say, all of this was done by Li Lu. Li Lu felt deeply resentful towards Qin Lang, who had no sympathy for women. When Li Lu thought of Qin Lang's first heavy punch, he was so angry that his teeth were itching. Ever since she started practicing martial arts as a child, she has never suffered such a loss until today. So, whenever Li Lu got the chance, he would punch Qin Lang in the face to vent his resentment. After Qin Lang adapted to the attacks of the two, he became more and more proficient in the use of strength. The attacks from the two made him grow rapidly. Those moves that had only been practiced in the mind were now being practiced step by step. His thunder fist became more and more proficient, and every time he threw a punch, there was a dull sound. Gradually, Wang Hu and Li Lu felt the pressure. At this time, Qin Lang began to fight back. He usually accumulated the heat of the mountain-shaking fist in his arms, and then suddenly exploded it, knocking Wang Hu away. After that, he began to suppress Li Lu unilaterally, and the target of every punch was Li Lu's fat face. As time went by, Qin Lang was able to handle both Wang Hu and Li Lu with ease. Even Wang Hu and Li Lu were beaten quite a lot. In the end, Li Lu saw that he not only failed to gain any advantage but was beaten up instead, so he shouted that he would not fight anymore. At this point, the competition proposed by Wang Hu ended with Qin Lang and Li Lu hurling harsh words at each other. This competition lasted for more than an hour. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the second punch of the mountain-shaking fist-rising dragon fist. As soon as the competition was over, the reward for the argumentative person came. Qin Lang felt happy when he thought that the beatings were not in vain. In the villa, Qin Lang and Li Liang were lying on the sofa, both of them were beaten black and blue, and they kept groaning in pain. Gong Liu and Li Shihe were busy around the two of them, applying medicine on their faces. However, Gong Liu and Li Shihe had never done such delicate work. Their hands trembled, and if they exerted a little force, the two of them screamed in pain. Qin Lang looked at Li Shihe, who was applying medicine to him, and said softly, "Third sister, be gentle." Li Shihe glared and scolded, "Who told you two to fight so hard? There were several times when you almost bit each other." After saying that, Li Shihe exerted a little force, causing Qin Lang to grimace in pain. Qin Lang was lying on his back on the sofa, and Li Shihe needed to bend over when applying medicine to him. Li Shihe's soft hair gently spread in front of Qin Lang's eyes. The faint fragrance of hair went straight into his nose. Looking at the beautiful Li Shihe in front of him and smelling the fragrance of Li Shihe, Qin Lang felt as if he was in fairyland. But the pain on his face told Qin Lang that there were dangers in the fairyland. Qin Lang at this moment was both in pain and happy. Chapter 57 Lost. After taking the medicine, Qin Lang returned to his room. Only then did he have time to play with his phone. When I opened my phone, I saw that all the classmates who I had hardly contacted before had come out. These people saw the video in the class group and saw Qin Lang actually interacting with Li Shihe at the concert, so they wanted to ask about the situation. Many people wanted to get Li Shihe's autographed photo through Qin Lang. Qin Lang just gave a few polite replies to these classmates. After that, he ignored me. Afterwards, Qin Lang turned his attention to the Only Love Shihe fan group. I haven't been here for a while, and the fan group is already buzzing. It turned out that after being threatened, the fans who were stalking him believed that there was a traitor in the group. At this time, the group was conducting an investigation to find the person who tipped off Qin Lang. Since Qin Lang's identity in the group was young Master Qin, his fans automatically ignored him. What is the status of Mr. Qin? How could it be a traitor? He definitely wouldn't bother to tip off Qin Lang. Finally, several fans who had been lurking and silent for a long time were suspected of being traitors and were kicked out of the group chat. Thinking of those scapegoats who took the blame for him, Qin Lang's face broke with laughter. However, his smile pulled the wound on his face again, and he gasped in pain. After eliminating those scapegoats, the group leader began to discuss plans against Qin Lang. Qin Lang smiled as he watched the fans speaking enthusiastically, taking in all their plans. Qin Lang found it interesting, so he sent 3 words, "What's wrong?" Unexpectedly, as soon as his news came out, the group was in an uproar. Young Master Qin has appeared. Good evening, Mr. Qin. Master Qin is also a fan of Shihe. He certainly doesn't want to see Shihe being taken away by someone. Please, Master Qin, take action and punish the evil thief Qin Lang. Please, Master Qin, take action and punish the evil thief Qin Lang. Please, Master Qin, take action and punish the evil thief Qin Lang. Please, Master Qin, take action and punish the evil thief Qin Lang. In an instant, the last sentence flooded the screen. When fans thought of Mr. Qin's profound and mysterious identity, infinite hope rose in their hearts. After seeing this message, Qin Lang burst out laughing. Ha ha! Let me hit myself? Although the wound on his face made Qin Lang extremely uncomfortable and tears came out, he still couldn't help wanting to laugh. He smiled and sent a sentence, "I have something to do now, let's talk later." Then he left the group chat. Squeak! At this time, Qin Lang's door was pushed open. Qin Lang laughed so loudly that he startled Gong Liu and Li Shihe. As soon as they opened the door, they saw Qin Lang crying and laughing, and thought that Qin Lang had been beaten to insanity. Gong Liu sat down beside Qin Lang's bed with a heartache and said worriedly, "Brother, what's wrong with you? Don't scare your sister." Li Shihe sat down on the other side of the bed and said sadly, "I shouldn't have let you go to the competition, but you got beaten like this." Looking at the 2 sisters beside him, Qin Lang smiled and explained the whole thing. After hearing the explanation, the 2 sisters felt relieved. Li Shihe rolled his eyes and said speechlessly, "You little brat, you scared me to death. Don't mess around in the fan group. If you ruin my sister's reputation, I'll hold you accountable." Qin Lang nodded repeatedly and said he didn't dare. But he was thinking in his heart that his 3rd sister had so many fans, maybe they would be useful in the future. The 2 sisters were worried that something might happen to Qin Lang, so they suggested that they stay in Qin Lang's room tonight to take care of him. Qin Lang naturally didn't want to. "I am a young boy and very shy." Afterwards, under Qin Lang's repeated urging, the 2 sisters reluctantly returned to their rooms. The next day, early morning, Qin Lang got up early and practiced the Thunder Fist outside the villa. He found that after yesterday's battle, he had become very proficient in the Thunder Fist. Only then did he begin to practice the second move of the mountain-shaking fist, the Rising Dragon Fist. Qin Lang had only one feeling about the Rising Dragon Fist: cool. The final blow of the Rising Dragon Fist involves a punch from the bottom up, just like the Lushan Rising Dragon Fist in the game. This move should be used to hit someone's chin. But who would just stand there and let you hit their chin? So Qin Lang felt that this trick was a bit useless. After finishing a set of punches, Qin Lang walked back to the villa. He ran to the bathroom to take a look and found that the wound on his face was healing very quickly. Apart from some swelling and a little bruising, everything else has basically recovered and is not as exaggerated as yesterday. Afterwards, everyone had breakfast and each had their own things to do. Qin Lang's main task today is to visit Renshan Group and get familiar with it. After all, as the biggest boss of Renshan Group, he still needs to understand his own company. Then, everyone left. Qin Lang drove the Bugatti out of Yunshang City and headed towards Renshan Group. He didn't know that the moment he appeared at the gate of Yunshang City, someone was targeting him. There are 3 waves of these people in total. Yi Bo is Li Dabiao's subordinates in the south of the city. They have been targeting Qin Lang for a long time. Yesterday they saw Qin Lang's Bugatti coming out and hurriedly drove after it. As a result, Qin Lang's Bugatti accelerated too fast and left them behind in a few minutes, and they couldn't even see the back of the car. Seeing Qin Lang appear again, several motorcycles sped out and headed towards Qin Lang. Another group of people, wearing training clothes, stood in the square opposite Yunchang City and pretended to practice martial arts. In fact, they have been paying attention to the movements at the gate of Yunchang City. These people seem to be very agile. They are a group of warriors. After Qin Lang appeared driving a Bugatti, all the warriors stopped practicing and tried their best to confirm whether the person in the Bugatti was Qin Lang. Finally, a stern-looking man among the warriors waved his hand, and several off-road vehicles came out, following Qin Lang from a distance. There are a lot of weapons on the back seats of these off-road vehicles. The last wave of people was a group of strong men dressed in black. The leader was none other than Fei, a subordinate of Chen Long, the eldest brother of the Chen family. When Fei saw Qin Lang appear driving a Bugatti, he waved his hand and several sports cars immediately followed. Qin Lang had no idea that there were 3 groups of people following him who wanted to do something bad to him. He just thought that today was a nice day with clear and sunny weather, perfect for going out. In a very good mood, he stepped on the accelerator hard. Boom! Boom! The engine suddenly accelerated and drove towards Renshan Group at high speed. A few minutes later, among the 3 groups of people following Qin Lang, only a few sports cars were still following. Those motorcycles and off-road vehicles had been lost long ago. Chapter 58 Liangping. Half an hour later, Renshan Group appeared in Qin Lang's sight. After parking the car in the parking lot, Qin Lang walked towards Renshan Group. To be honest, it was Qin Lang's first time being a boss, and he felt a little nervous. But when he thought about the fact that this huge group belonged to him, Qin Lang felt elated again. I didn't expect that. Being able to own a company right after graduation would have been unthinkable a week ago. Qin Lang walked to the gate of Renshan Group with a heroic and high-spirited look, and was about to step into Renshan Group. Hey, hey, hey! What do you do? You look so shifty. What do you want to do in there? Are you posting ads, doing door-to-door sales, or stealing things? At this moment, a loud roar rang in Qin Lang's ears. What? Qin Lang turned his head and saw a fat and big-eared man slowly walking towards him. The man was wearing a security uniform and had a very rude attitude. Qin Lang looked at his clothes and found that they were not shabby. This is new clothes my elder sister bought for me. I just put it on today. Moreover, this was an exclusive custom-made item that my eldest sister had ordered from the best private tailor-made shop in Binhai. There are no logos on the clothes and they fit the body very well and are very comfortable to wear. Qin Lang smiled slightly and asked, "What's wrong?" Of course I went in for business. Being a leader for the first time, Qin Lang tried his best to appear more amiable. After all, these are people who make money for themselves. It's a shit. What can you do for me? Get out of here. The security guard looked at Qin Lang and saw that he was not wearing any branded items, but his attitude was still very arrogant. Qin Lang was very unhappy with the security guard's attitude. This security guard is unreasonable. Has he treated visiting guests like this before? If people like this are not fired, are they going to be kept around for the new year? The smile on Qin Lang's face slowly faded, and gradually a sneer appeared. He looked at the fat security guard and sneered, "Are you sure you want to kick me out? Don't you want to know what I'm doing in there? Don't you want to know who I'm going to see when I go in?" This is the last chance Qin Lang gives to the security guard. "I don't care who you are. Get out of here." The security guard looked at Qin Lang and had already determined that Qin Lang was a door-to-door salesman. Damn, the young people who have just graduated from school don't know the rules. When I went to someone's house to do business, I didn't even know how to start a discussion. You don't even want to throw away the fucking bricks, but want to draw out the jade? Haven't you heard that it is easy to see the king of hell but difficult to deal with little ghosts? You want to pass through this gate without even taking care of me. Don't even think about it. I will teach you a good lesson today. The fat security guard had already made up his mind to call Qin Lang back when he left in disgrace. At that time, we will have to give him some benefits to let him in. However, Qin Lang's reaction was beyond the security guard's expectations. Qin Lang took out his phone and said coldly, "I'm at the company gate, and a security guard won't let me in. You take care of it." After saying that, he hung up the phone. When the security guard saw that Qin Lang did not follow his routine but directly called for help, his heart skipped a beat. Really? Does this guy know anyone in the group? The security guard immediately changed his expression and put on a smiling face. Little brother, are you a friend of any leader of the group? There was something mysterious in his question. If you can tell from Qin Lang's answer that the person on the phone just now was not the leader, then it's not a big deal. If that person is the leader of the group, then apologize to the leader and the matter will basically be over. After all, his uncle is the Minister of Security. Who dares not to give face to his uncle? Qin Lang immediately understood the intention behind the fat security guard's words. He sneered, "You'll know when he comes." Qin Lang sneered and didn't even look at the fat security guard. Seeing Qin Lang's expression, the fat security guard got angry. "You are just a young boy, how can you know a leader? I give you face." The smile on the fat security guard's face gradually disappeared, and a sneer appeared on his face. "Then I want to see who is coming. I want to see how high that person's status is to make you act so arrogant." After saying that, the fat security guard stood beside Qin Lang, staring at him as if he was guarding against a thief. At the same time, he sent a voice message to his uncle, "Uncle, there is a disturbance at the gate, please bring someone to check it out." Qin Lang glanced at the fat security guard and understood. It turns out he has someone up there. No wonder it's so rampant. Not long after, a tall, thin man wearing gold-rimmed glasses and looking very gentle appeared in their sight. The man walked quickly to Qin Lang and said respectfully, "Mr. Qin, you are here." Qin Lang nodded and said nothing. This man is none other than Liang Ping, the current general manager of Renshan Group and a capable subordinate of Gong Liu. In order to help Qin Lang get started, Gong Liu specially sent him to assist Qin Lang. When Liang Ping saw Qin Lang's expression, his eyes moved and he reacted instantly. He looked at the fat security guard and asked coldly, "You won't let young Master Qin in? I remember that the company doesn't have a rule that prohibits outsiders from entering the company." The fat security guard looked Liang Ping up and down, but didn't have much impression of him. He guessed that he was just an ordinary employee. "Mr. Qin? Less hammer. I guess they are just a few low-class people flattering each other." Seeing that Liang Ping had a bad attitude, he immediately raised his head and said, "It's me. What's wrong? I think he's acting sneaky, I don't want him to go in." "What's wrong?" He emphasized the last "what's wrong," making him sound extremely arrogant. Liang Ping was almost laughed out loud by this man. "Don't you want to? Do your wishes matter?" He said coldly, "You don't have to come tomorrow, go to the HR department and resign now." The fat security guard sneered, "Who do you think you are? If you ask me to resign, I will resign? Grass. Do you know who my uncle is? If you want to come in, come in. If you don't want to come in, get out." Thinking of his uncle's imminent arrival, the fat security guard was no longer afraid. How can a small employee pretend to be a big boss? Liang Ping smiled. "I was so angry that I laughed." He asked coldly, "Who is your uncle?" The fat security guard raised his head and said complacently, "I'm afraid I'll scare you if I tell you. My uncle is Hong Minute, the head of the security department." Just then, a series of footsteps sounded. A large group of security guards armed with rubber sticks, led by a burly man, walked towards the gate in a menacing manner. "Who dares to cause trouble on my territory?" This man spoke with a bandit-like tone. A few hundred years ago, he was definitely a bandit leader. The fat security guard was delighted when he saw the person coming. He strode forward and complained, "Uncle, it's the kid at the door. I think he's a sneaky guy and he's not a good person. We didn't allow him to enter the company, but he insisted on breaking in. Later he called someone. The guy with glasses who came later was not a good guy either. He even threatened to fire me. Damn it, don't you see how much he weighs? General manager." The burly man was stunned when he saw Liang Ping. Bang! Then, he looked at the fat security guard viciously and slapped him in the face. "Idiot! That's the new general manager Liang." "What? General manager?" The fat security guard was stunned. Chapter 59, Fire Him Too. The obese security guard never expected that his encounter with the new general manager would turn out to be like this. "I just scolded him." Thinking of his tone and expression just now, the fat security guard wanted to slap himself a few times. "It's over. It's all over now." The fat security guard had a sad face and could not cry. He has no education and no skills, so it is difficult for him to find a job. Renshan Group is a group company with very high requirements for security. If it weren't for his uncle Hong Min's secret manipulation, he wouldn't even be able to work as a security guard for Renshan Group. Looking at the fat security guard with a face full of regret, Liang Ping smiled coldly. He sneered and said to the head of the security department, Hong Minute, your nephew is so powerful. The power in his hands is softer than weeds, but he wields it like a steel gun. Renshan Group is too small to accommodate a great god like him. Tomorrow, I don't want to see him again. After saying that, Liang Ping turned around and walked to Qin Lang. He was just about to invite Qin Lang to join Renshan Group when Hong Min's voice suddenly sounded behind him. Boss Liang, this punishment is too severe. Hong Minute looked very unhappy. If he can't even protect his own nephew, how can he win the support of others, and what prestige can he have in the future? Moreover, Hong Minute himself is a rebellious person. He has a hot temper and is very loyal. Protecting his own people is the foundation of his life. Hearing this, Liang Ping paused and slowly turned around. He looked at Hong Minute expressionlessly and said indifferently, "Go on." Hong Minute gritted his teeth and said in a deep voice, "It's just a small matter, why does Mr. Liang have to make a fuss about it? Besides, you just took office. It's not appropriate to fire this and that right after you arrive. Everyone in the group is staring at you with wide eyes. Mr. Liang should manage the company well and improve its performance. I'll handle the security department's affairs myself." Hong Minute is an old employee of Renshan Group and has been working there for several years. In the past, Chen Qiong would never ask about such trivial matters. Now that the new general manager has arrived and is shitting and pissing on his head, he naturally can't stand it. Therefore, there was a strong threat in his words. His meaning was very clear: you're a newcomer, why are you acting so high-handed? If you want to continue to be the general manager, then do it in an honest and orderly manner. Everyone in the group is watching you. If you insist on firing someone, you will bear the consequences yourself. Liang Ping was able to become Gong Liu's capable subordinate, so he must be a shrewd person. He said indifferently, "Are you threatening me?" He naturally knew that Hong Minute wanted to tie up the rest of the group to threaten him. However, he didn't buy it. Hong Minute said calmly, "It's not a threat, just a matter of fact." Hong Minute knew very well that he must win today's fight. This is a battle between the new team and the old team. Fire him too. A cold voice came, instantly attracting everyone's attention. Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and saw a handsome face. The person who said this was Qin Lang. Qin Lang looked at Hong Minute indifferently and said coldly, "You can go now." Damn, a security chief is whining to the general manager, who gives him the courage. "Liang Jr.? If you don't want to do it, get out. I saw a young man in his early 20s threatening to fire me." Hong Minute was furious. He said angrily, "Who are you? Do you know what the occasion is? Do you have a say? You haven't even grown all your hair yet, and you dare to speak nonsense here. Get out of here." Hong Minute was really angry. What a tactless thing. If he didn't have to fight against Liang Ping now, he really wanted to teach this guy a lesson. When Liang Ping heard Hong Min's words, his expression changed. This is Mr. Gong's most beloved younger brother. He was given a group company right after graduation. Who is so generous? And he also heard that this company was just a small gift, just to make Qin Xiao familiar with management. In the future, President Gong will give young Master Qin even bigger gifts. This is a gift from Mr. Qin, and it is also my chance. Liang Ping said harshly, "Hong Minute, if you can't speak, just shut up. You are the one who has no right to speak here. Mr. Qin is the new chairman of Renshan Group. Let alone firing a small security chief like you, even firing me, Liang Ping, would be a matter of a word. Since young Master Qin has ordered you to be expelled, you and your nephew should get out too." Chairman? This kid who hasn't even fully grown his hair is actually the new chairman. For a moment, Hong Minute suddenly felt that his brain was not enough. This kid became the chairman at such a young age? Shouldn't our chairman be Gong Liu of Lan Yu Group? How could it be this kid? What is going on? Hong Minute stared at Qin Lang blankly, his mind in a mess, and he was so shocked that he couldn't speak. The fat security guard next to him was so frightened that he collapsed to the ground. He thought that his uncle could resolve the matter if he stepped forward. but I didn't expect that the man with glasses was the new general manager of the group. However, what surprised him the most was that this boy whom he had always despised was actually the chairman of the group. Chairman! He is a person sitting high in the clouds. To clean up yourself is as easy as crushing an ant. The fat security guard is desperate. The security guards behind Hong Minute were also stunned. What are we doing? Beat up the chairman of your own group? Beat up your boss? Am I crazy? The security guards quickly hid the rubber sticks in their hands behind their backs and kept a distance from Hong Minute. It would be fine if he was just a general manager. Damn, even the chairman has come out. Who the hell would want to hang out with you? This kind of person, even if you leave the job, there are still ways to deal with you. Hong Minute noticed the little movements of the security guards around him, and his heart sank to the bottom in an instant. His eyes changed and his face was gloomy. Finally, Hong Minute walked up to Qin Lang with a shy smile and said respectfully, "Chairman, I..." Qin Lang just glanced at him and said calmly, "Get lost." A simple get out instantly shattered all of Hong Min's pride. Hong Minute was almost furious when he was scolded by a boy in his early 20s. The smile on Hong Min's face disappeared instantly, replaced by a deep coldness. He growled, "Don't regret it, boy." Qin Lang just glanced at Hong Minute and said nothing. This is a typical case of getting angry because of shame. Just then, a loud roar sounded not far away. "Are you Qin Lang? Come here." Qin Lang looked back and saw a group of big men in black appearing on the roadside in front of the Renshan group. This group of big men in black stood on the side of the road like black towers, looking quite imposing. Hong Minute was shocked when he saw the man leading the group. It turned out to be a Fei, a subordinate of Chen Long, the eldest son of the Chen family. Judging from Ah Fei's expression, nothing good is going to happen. Hong Minute looked back at Qin Lang, and a sinister smile gradually appeared at the corner of his mouth. Chapter 60. I'll let you get to know me. Everyone in the circle knows the name of Chen Long, the eldest son of the Chen family. Ah Fei is a thug under Chen Long. Ah Fei came out to help Chen Long deal with things. In Binhai, anyone who provokes Chen Long usually ends up badly. In the eyes of 99.99% of the people in Binhai, the Chen family in Binhai is a giant that cannot be provoked. Hong Minute sneered in his heart, the small Renshan group is nothing in front of the Chen family. Let alone Renshan group, even Lanyu group would have to think twice before confronting the Chen family. I'm going to see how you die today. At this time, Qin Lang frowned slightly. Who are these people? You don't dare to come? Hey, then I'll come find you. Seeing Qin Lang standing there without any reaction, Ah Fei became angry and led his men over. These people are aggressive and full of murderous aura. At this time, the security guards of Renshan group also realized that these burly men in black were here to cause trouble. They looked at each other and nodded slightly. This is a great opportunity to show off in front of the general manager and chairman. Moreover, these people seem to be here to cause trouble for the chairman. If I help the chairman drive these people away, a bright future lies ahead. The security guards immediately picked up rubber sticks and rushed towards the group of men in black. What do? You are also able to call our chairman's name? You are so brave to come to our Renshan group to cause trouble. Get out of here quickly, or we will be rude to you. The security guards didn't know Ah Fei, nor did they know where these men in black came from. Therefore, they were not afraid of Ah Fei and these strong men in black. Seeing the security guard's performance, Ah Fei was slightly stunned. Then, he sneered and asked, "Don't you know me?" A sturdy security guard said in a muffled voice, "Who the hell are you?" "Do I need to know you?" This security guard is quite big, probably weighing around 200 kilograms. As soon as the big security guard finished speaking, his feet left the ground and he was lifted up. It was Ah Fei who took action. Ah Fei grabbed the big security guard's neck with one hand and actually lifted him up with just one hand. "Don't you know me? Okay, I'll let you get to know me today." After saying that, Ah Fei swung his arm, and the big security guard weighing over 200 pounds was thrown out by him. A parabola passed through the air. Crash! Crack! Crack! Bang! A series of chaotic noises rang out. The big security guard flew 7 or 8 meters and smashed the glass door at the entrance of Renshan group, knocked over a row of cabinets, and finally fell heavily to the ground. Seeing how terrifying Ah Fei's strength was, the remaining security guards swallowed hard. At this point, they wanted to die. If I had known these men in black were so powerful, I shouldn't have taken the lead. At this time, the burly men in black behind Ah Fei pushed away a group of security guards and drove them into the corner. Don't move, be quiet. Whoever dares to move will be killed by me. If you want to live, be obedient to me. Damn it, you dare to fight me? The burly men in black pushed and swore at the security guards, scaring them so much that they dared not say a word. Seeing how vicious these men in black were, Liang Ping quickly looked at Hong Minute and said in a deep voice, Hong Minute, you haven't resigned yet, and you are still the head of the security department. This matter requires you to come forward and solve it. Need me? Hong Minute sneered. Didn't you fire me already? What else do you need me for? Weren't you quite aggressive when you fired me just now? You're dreaming, aren't you, that I should work for you now? Hong Minute felt somewhat proud and very happy. Okay. Retribution comes so quickly. Seeing Hong Min's smug look, Liang Ping's face turned pale with anger. Grass. At this time, Hong Minute changed the subject. I have some friendship with the leader Ah Fei, so I can say a few words to him. But you want me to come forward and solve this matter? Please? Ha ha, if you ask me for help, maybe I will agree. Hong Minute laughed out loud, very proud. At this moment, he just felt extremely comfortable in his heart. When he thought about the general manager and chairman, who were usually high and mighty, about to beg him humbly, he felt as if he had taken a magic pill and his whole body felt refreshed. Hong Minute raised his eyes proudly and looked at Qin Lang. He wanted to see how ugly Qin Lang's face was. However, he was disappointed. Qin Lang's face remained indifferent, without a trace of panic. At this moment, Qin Lang was asking himself in his mind, bargain hunter, how strong are these men in black? Ding! The leader, Ah Fei, has the strength of a high-level 8th grade warrior. There are also 3 9th grade warriors and 6 entry-level warriors. Hearing this, Qin Lang felt relieved. However, he still confirmed, can I beat this Ah Fei? Ah Fei's talent is not even as good as Wang Hu's. The host can easily beat him. Cool. That's good. Now, Qin Lang was completely relieved. Qin Lang felt Hong Min's gaze and smiled coldly. You? Who do you think you are? After saying that, Qin Lang took the initiative to walk towards Ah Fei. Qin Lang's words gave Hong Minute a heavy blow. Hong Minute looked at Qin Lang's back and the smile froze on her face. In an instant, his chest was filled with rage. Bastard! Damn boy! Little bastard! I want to see how you die today. If you offend Qianlong, no one can save you. On the other side, Liang Ping followed Qin Lang closely and advised him earnestly, Mr. Qin, don't go. These people don't look easy to mess with. What if something happens to you? I'll call President Gong right away and ask her to come forward and resolve the issue. Qin Lang smiled slightly, patted Liang Ping on the shoulder, and then said with a smile. Don't call my sister. She's already very busy. Don't worry. I know what's going on. Then, Qin Lang walked up to Ah Fei and stood opposite him. Qin Lang asked indifferently, are you looking for me? Ah Fei curled his lips, if not you, who else should I look for? Qin Lang smiled coldly, did you know me before? Ah Fei said disdainfully, I don't know him. At this moment, Qin Lang showed a sly smile on his face, as if his evil plan had succeeded. He yelled, okay, I'll let you get to know me today. This is what Ah Fei said to the big security guard before, and Qin Lang now returns it to him. After saying this, he suddenly activated his internal energy which had been accumulated for a long time. He acted quickly, grabbed Ah Fei's throat, and threw him over his shoulder. Boom! Ah tilde ha tilde. With a loud bang, Ah Fei was thrown heavily to the concrete floor by Qin Lang. The intense pain made Ah Fei scream out in pain. However, his neck was pinched by Qin Lang, and he could only let out strange cries of pain, which made him feel extremely uncomfortable. Chapter 61, The Argumentatives Go on Strike. Looking at this sudden violent scene, everyone at the scene was stunned. Liang Ping was standing next to Qin Lang, and he felt it most deeply. He only felt a huge bang in his ears, and then the ground seemed to tremble. He secretly swallowed his saliva and shouted in his heart, Mr. Qin looks gentle and not strong, how can he have such divine power? Besides, this move is too decisive. Before anyone could react, he threw them to the ground. I didn't expect that under Mr. Qin's gentle appearance, he actually hides such a violent heart. Hong Minute stared at Qin Lang blankly, his body frozen in place as if he had been cast under a spell. At this moment, there was only one thought in his mind: who is this Qin Lang? Hong Minute is also a warrior, and a junior 8th grade warrior. He is the one who sees the most clearly among these people. Qin Lang's claw just stretched out at too fast a speed. He knew very well that at such a close distance, if the target was himself, he would not be able to avoid that claw. Some kind of boxing technique should have been used in this claw. Moreover, the huge force that Qin Lang unleashed when he threw him over his shoulder left Ah Fei no time to even struggle. How could such power appear in such a young boy? Really? Is he a young and powerful man from an ancient martial arts family? Or is he a disciple of some super master who roams the world? At this moment, Hong Minute was terrified. He secretly felt fortunate that he had not been able to control himself and take action during the previous conflict. Then I will definitely die miserably. As for the fat security guard, he was so scared when he learned that Qin Lang was the chairman of Renshan Group. Now seeing Qin Lang's ferocious attack, he was so frightened that his whole body was shaking. He didn't even realize that his pants had been wet in a large area without him noticing. And his body was covered with water stains. Boy, let our boss go. Do you know who we belong to? If you don't want to die, let go of my boss immediately, otherwise, your whole family will suffer. If anything happens to our boss, there will be no place for you in the whole of China. The sturdy men in black were scared when they saw Ah Fei being thrown like a dead dog. Ah Fei is their boss, and they are very clear about his strength. They knew very well that even their boss was killed instantly by this kid, so they themselves would be even more vulnerable. All the burly men in black were roaring fiercely, but their feet were moving quietly outwards. At this moment, their only magic weapon is their own background. Who dares to offend the reputation of the Bin Hai Chen family? They thought that Qin Lang would be cautious and would respond to their questions and ask who they belong to. However, Qin Lang ignored them altogether. He exerted force with his hands and threw Ah Fei behind him again. Boom! There was another huge bang, which made the scalps of the group of strong men in black numb. At this moment, Ah Fei felt pain all over his body and his bones were about to fall apart. Only then did Qin Lang feel a little relieved. Damn it, you come to trouble me for no reason. Do you think I'm easy to bully? If these bastards are not taught a lesson, they know that the pot is made of iron. Qin Lang always remembers what his father said: to be kind to the enemy is to be cruel to yourself. He looked at Ah Fei lying on the ground groaning, and murmured, "I'm sorry, you are my enemy." After saying that, he kicked Ah Fei away. Boom! Ah Fei's burly body slammed hard against the wall that the security guards were leaning against, and then fell heavily to the ground. After doing all this, Qin Lang slowly turned around and looked at the remaining group of strong men in black. "Aren't you here to take care of me? Come. Let me see what you are capable of." Qin Lang's tone was relaxed and his expression was calm. After dealing with an 8th rank master, Qin Lang felt completely at ease. The remaining 9th grade warriors and entry-level warriors are not even a match for them. As the strongest 9th rank warrior in the world, he can proudly say, those below the 8th rank are all ants. The burly men in black looked at each other with fierce eyes, as if they were determined to fight to the death. They ran towards parked vehicles and pulled out various weapons. There are short knives, long knives, iron rods, baseball bats, and so on. Seeing this, Qin Lang felt panicked. Damn it! Why the hell do you need this thing? Let us fight. At the same time, he asked urgently in his mind, what the hell? Gangjing. Do you have any unique martial arts skills that make you invulnerable to swords and guns? Give me a set quickly. Ding! Host, don't panic. With your strength, you can definitely beat them. I believe you can do it, come on. After saying this, the argumentative person fell silent. Qin Lang? Longjing? Gangjing tilde. Gangjing tilde. He called out to the argumentative spirit several times in his heart, but the argumentative spirit did not respond. Qin Lang was so angry that he wanted to kill it. If I wasn't panicking, why would I call you? I'll add your uncle's oil. I don't even believe in myself, how can I need you to believe in me? Damn, this thing is just unreliable and always fails at critical moments. Ding! Please be careful with your words and actions. When Qin Lang kept complaining in his heart, the nitpicking guy appeared and gave Qin Lang a small warning. Oh my God! I'm paying attention to you, sir. Qin Lang cursed in his heart, but the nitpicking never appeared again. There is no choice but to face it. Because at this time, those sturdy men in black had dispersed and quickly surrounded Qin Lang. "Chairman, take over!" At this moment, a loud shout attracted the attention of the whole audience. Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and headed towards the gate. The person who spoke was the big security guard who was thrown out by Fei before. At this time, the big security guard's face was covered in blood and his body was covered in broken glass. While shouting, he threw the rubber stick in his hand towards Qin Lang. Qin Lang turned around immediately after hearing this. When he turned around, he saw a black stick coming straight towards his head. "Oh my God!" In a flash, Qin Lang suddenly raised his hand and caught the rubber stick steadily. At this time, Qin Lang was so scared that he broke out in a sweat. Damn, is this guy an undercover agent sent by the enemy? Could it be that this big guy is trying to harm me under the guise of helping me? Qin Lang weighed the rubber stick in his hand. It should weigh only 1 pound and be very light. However, with weapons in hand, Qin Lang became much more confident. He looked at the group of black-clad burly men who wanted to attack but were a little hesitant, and sneered, "Come at me if you dare." He secretly said in his heart, "Anyway, I will never take the initiative." Just like falling in love. People who take the initiative suffer the most. Chapter 62. Don't touch Qin Lang's clothes. The burly men in black struggled for a moment, and when they saw that they had more people on their side, they felt a little more confident. Superior. Fuck him. Kill him. How much courage can a young boy have? I really don't believe it. These strong men are often involved in fights and are very brave. Hearing Qin Lang's provocation, they couldn't help it. Rushing in the front were those 9th rank warriors. One of them rushed the fastest and swung a baseball bat at Qin Lang's head. The baseball bat made a whistling sound and went straight to Qin Lang's head. If this stick was swung hard, Qin Lang would be seriously injured. As the baseball bat got closer, Qin Lang became calmer. Just as the baseball bat was about to hit him, Qin Lang quickly raised his hand and blocked the baseball bat with a rubber stick. However, the rubber stick was too soft and light, and could only block it for a moment. But this moment is enough. As soon as Qin Lang held the baseball bat, his body rushed forward suddenly. Rising Dragon Fist. Qin Lang shouted secretly and quickly punched the 9th grade warrior on the chin. The 9th rank warrior was knocked off the ground with both feet, and his body flew backwards. While flying, this 9th rank master's mouth and nose were bleeding, and a series of blood flowers were splashed out. This 9th rank master knocked over several sturdy men in black before falling to the ground. Dang! At the same time, the baseball bat in the 9th rank master's hand fell off and onto the ground. Qin Lang didn't even look at the 9th grade warrior who was knocked away, and quickly picked up the baseball bat. He felt the weight of the baseball bat. Although it was still a little light, it didn't matter. At this time, several strong men in black clothes with knives rushed over. Qin Lang's confidence increased instantly when he saw that the baseball bat in his hand was longer than their knives. Wu tilde. The baseball bat cut through the air, creating a strange sound. Bang! Puff! The first sound was the sound of a baseball bat hitting a strong man. The second sound was the sound of the strong man spitting blood. Ouch tilde! Oh my God tilde! Damn it tilde! The sturdy man was thrown away by Qin Lang's stick, and he knocked down several sturdy men in black. Seeing that this stick was effective, Qin Lang's confidence soared. He rushed to the fallen men in black and started beating them all over the head. Get up! Weren't you guys quite cool just now? Come on, stand up and fight with me. Fuck, you still dare to glare at me, I can't beat you, right? I'll beat you to death. Tilde. Ouch tilde. My dear mother tilde. Brother, I was wrong tilde. Brother, spare my life. I am just a freeloader. Don't want. The strong men in black who fell to the ground screamed in pain and begged Qin Lang to be gentler. At the same time, their hearts were filled with regret and helplessness. If I had known that this evil star was so strong and had such powerful fighting ability, I should have just run away. This evil star was knocking on the ground desperately while asking himself and others to get up. You let me get up. You're beating us while yelling at us to get up, isn't this torture? Mr. Qin, be careful behind you. Just then, Liang Ping's voice came. It was also at this time that the paws on Qin Lang's back suddenly stood up and he sensed danger coming from behind. At this time, I don't care about my image anymore. Qin Lang immediately threw himself forward and rolled on the ground. Sizzle. Bite. Qin Lang felt something pulling at him from behind, but he managed to break free using brute force. After dodging the attack from behind, Qin Lang immediately distanced himself and looked back. He just took one look and nearly had a heart attack. It turned out that the person who had just attacked him was a 9th rank warrior. The 9th rank warrior held a short knife in his hand and stabbed Qin Lang where he had just stood. Qin Lang was extremely grateful. If he had not escaped quickly, the knife would have pierced his body. He touched the clothes on his back, which had been cut in half by a knife. Fuck you. This is the new dress my eldest sister bought for me. Qin Lang went berserk when he found out that the clothes Gong Liu gave him were torn. This is the first time a girl has bought him clothes since he was a child. Therefore, Qin Lang cherishes this gift very much. When he drove to Renshan Group just now, he deliberately adjusted his sitting posture to prevent the clothes from being deformed by the pressure. Now, this ignorant bastard actually cut it with a knife. At this moment, Qin Lang himself did not notice that his eyes were slightly bloodshot when he was furious. There was a strange red glow in his eyes. This red glow is extremely faint and difficult to distinguish with the naked eye. Those who didn't know might have thought that this was caused by the bloodshot eyes of Qin Lang. Qin Lang's eyes turned red as he rushed towards the 9th grade warrior holding a knife. At this moment, he was no longer afraid and completely ignored the weapons in the hands of those black-clothed warriors. Before he rushed to the 9th rank warrior, he had already swung the baseball bat. Swish! When he rushed to the 9th rank warrior, he swung the baseball but he held high. The 9th rank warrior wanted to hide, but Qin Lang was more than twice as fast as him. Bang! The 9th rank warrior vomited blood and flew back. At this moment, all of Qin Lang's strength exploded, and his speed reached the limit of what he could currently achieve. Qin Lang caught up with the 9th grade warrior who was still flying backwards. Rising Dragon Fist! He shouted loudly, heat surged between his arms, and he swung out with the Rising Dragon Fist. Puff! The 9th rank warrior was forced to change his flying direction by the Rising Dragon Fist and flew straight into the sky. At this time, Qin Lang heard footsteps behind him. He turned around in an instant, and at the same time, his leg swept out. Go back! He roared and kicked the man behind him away. And that person was none other than Ah Fei, who had been hit hard twice before. Ah Fei originally wanted to launch a sneak attack on Qin Lang, but he didn't expect Qin Lang's reaction speed to be so fast. Boom! Ah Fei hit the same wall again and then fell to the ground. Afterwards, the furious Qin Lang punched everywhere, beating several strong men in black until they cried for mercy. Those who begged for mercy a little louder would be beaten up by him. Finally, this group of strong men in black were completely tamed. They could only endure the unbearable pain and fell to the ground groaning. All the strong men had only one thought in their minds: who the hell tore his clothes? This is not just a cut on his clothes, this is clearly opening up his Ren and Du meridians. On the side, Liang Ping looked at the violent Qin Lang and sweat ran down his back. He had only one thought in his mind: later. No matter who it is. Don't touch Mr. Qin's clothes. Chapter 63 Security Bureau. Seeing all the strong men in black lying on the ground, Qin Lang's anger gradually dissipated. Depend on. If I don't show my power, do you really think I'm a sick cat? Qin Lang slowly turned around and looked at the group of security guards. At this time, the security guards were huddled in the corner, trembling with fear. Seeing Qin Lang looking at them, all the security guards panicked. The chairman 1T settle the score with us later and blame us for not putting in enough effort, right? However, Qin Lang's next words made the security guards feel a little relieved. Come here, all of you. Throw all these people out. Next time you encounter a troublemaker like this, just beat him up and throw him out. Qin Lang pointed at the burly man in black on the ground, his tone carrying a hint of cruelty. Yes, yes, yes. Chairman, you have worked hard. You should take a rest. We are the best at this kind of rough work. With the chairman here, I guess no one would dare to cause trouble. The security guards nodded hurriedly and responded. However, they were a little speechless in their hearts. If we had your strength, we wouldn't have been so cowardly just now. Even if you can just paralyze me, you have to be able to defeat me. The security guards rushed forward, some lifted them up, some dragged them away, and soon threw these burly men in black to the side of the road. Some security guards, out of venting their anger, secretly punched the man a few times while he was being lifted. Only when they saw that Qin Lang was not around did the burly men in black dare to scream. However, when Qin Lang heard these screams, he immediately frowned. He still has the energy to scream so loudly. It means I didn't hit him hard enough. He shouted, beat them one by one again, until they can no longer scream. The strong men in black. Is this something a human would do? Yes. The burly men in black looked desperate, but the security guards looked excited. Now that the chairman has spoken, what are we afraid of? Then there was another round of punching and kicking. The sturdy men in black desperately covered their mouths with their hands to prevent themselves from making any sound. At this point, they wanted to die. What's the point of living like this? They cried in their hearts, why did we come to provoke this evil star? Next time you see this evil star, you must avoid it. Seeing that Qin Lang finally stopped, Liang Ping wiped the sweat from his forehead and quickly came to Qin Lang's side. Mr. Qin, come in. I'll take care of the rest. Qin Lang took off his clothes with heartache, feeling uneasy. The new clothes were torn, and the eldest and third sisters would definitely guess that they had a fight again. My two elder sisters are so good to me, I must not let them worry anymore. Thinking of this, he tilted his head slightly. Liang Ping, don't tell my sister about what happened just now, she will be unhappy. Also, please ask the best tailor to help me sew this dress. You can do whatever you want inside the clothes, but there can't be any signs of mending on the outside. Liang Ping was stunned. Why didn't he tell President Gong about such an important matter? However, he changed his mind. The person he is serving now is young Master Qin, and he will be working with young Master Qin in the future. He has the answer in his mind. Liang Ping said solemnly, don't worry, Mr. Qin, I will keep this matter a secret. Also, please don't bother. I will have someone sew the clothes right away, and I will make sure it is done according to your requirements. Liang Ping's politeness made Qin Lang feel a little uncomfortable. Is this what it feels like to be a chairman? Pretty cool. Afterwards, the two walked into Renshan Group. As soon as he entered the door, Qin Lang felt a little nervous. At this time in the lobby of Renshan Group, dozens of senior executives stood on both sides, all looking at Qin Lang with smiles. They saw clearly from the group building the process of Qin Lang beating up the burly man in black. They have always been curious about what the new chairman looks like and who he is. They have speculated many times in private over the past 2 days. Unexpectedly, the new chairman turned out to be a young talent with handsome appearance and strong martial arts skills. Pa pa pa. Pa pa pa. As soon as Qin Lang stepped into the hall, thunderous applause broke out. Qin Lang was panicking inside, but he pretended to be calm on his face. He waved stiffly, hello everyone. As soon as he finished speaking, all the executives shouted in unison, hello, chairman. Afterwards, Liang Ping took Qin Lang to his chairman's office. The chairman's office is very large and the layout inside the office is solemn and grand. Qin Lang looked around and thought it was pretty good. He had not rested for long before Liang Ping invited him to the conference room. The atmosphere in the meeting room was somewhat serious. This is the first high-level meeting between the new and old teams, and this meeting will determine the future development direction of the group. Liang Ping invited Qin Lang mainly to help him maintain order. Qin Lang sat in the main seat, feeling extremely nervous, but he maintained a faint smile on his face, seeming somewhat unfathomable. The entire meeting was chaired by Liang Ping, and Qin Lang only needed to nod at the appropriate time to express his support for Liang Ping. During the meeting, Liang Ping broke up and reorganized the old and new teams and finalized the new development direction of the group. The former Renshan Group's main business was demolition and post-demolition construction. However, due to a series of problems caused by the demolition, the former Renshan Group suffered from a bad reputation and the group's business development was hindered. Now, Liang Ping has finalized the new development direction of Renshan Group, real estate construction and agency of major real estate projects. Real estate construction is the main business of Renshan Group, while real estate agency is the new direction decided by Liang Ping. To act as an agent for a real estate project, the initial capital investment is relatively small, and this business transformation is relatively gentle, which is suitable for the current Renshan Group. Throughout the meeting, the words Qin Lang said most often were, Liang Ping makes sense. I think so. That's a good suggestion. This meeting lasted the entire morning. At noon, Qin Lang was lying comfortably in his boss chair, basking in the sun. At this time, Liang Ping rushed into Qin Lang's office in a hurry. His face didn't look very good, as if something big had happened. "Mr. Qin, the Security Bureau is here to see you. The front desk let slip your location. They didn't say what they wanted to see you about. They just rushed upstairs. Do you think you would like to hide for a while?" The people from the Security Bureau were coming in a threatening manner. Liang Ping was worried that something might happen, so he hurried over to inform them. Qin Lang asked doubtfully, "Security Bureau? What do they want from me?" He asked himself if he had done anything wrong. He. What do I want to see you for? Of course I'm looking for you because I have something to ask." At this time, a male voice came from outside the door. Then, several security officers strode in. As soon as they came in, they surrounded Qin Lang to prevent him from escaping. Qin Lang frowned slightly. "What do you want to talk to me about?" At this time, a leading security officer said in a deep voice, "Someone reported you for wantonly beating others. Come with us." As soon as he finished speaking, other members of the Security Bureau approached Qin Lang at the same time. Chapter 64 Court. "Why? There must be a reason why you took people away, right? Mr. Qin is the chairman of our Renshan group. There is an important meeting today that needs him to preside over. Who will bear the responsibility for the damage to Renshan Group's business?" Seeing that these people from the Security Bureau were about to take Qin Lang away without saying a word, Liang Ping couldn't help but speak up for Qin Lang. The leader suddenly turned around and shouted angrily, "Don't make trouble here. Do we still need you to give us instructions when we do things?" After saying that, he looked at the other security officers and said in a deep voice, "Take them away." Liang Ping became anxious and wanted to go forward to stop them. At this time, Qin Lang, who had been silent, said calmly, "Liang Ping, don't be impulsive. It's okay for me to go with them. I want to see who reported me." Qin Lang never took the initiative to hurt others, but others took the initiative to cause trouble to him. He suspected that the people who reported him were the burly men in black in the morning. Otherwise, the Security Bureau would not have come today. Seeing Qin Lang's active cooperation, the leader of the Security Bureau secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Before he came, he had heard that Qin Lang was very powerful in combat and had defeated nearly 10 warriors by himself. It is amazing that he has such fighting power at such a young age. Unfortunately, he offended the Chen family. After Qin Lang was taken away, Liang Ping could no longer sit still. He picked up his cell phone and made a call. "Hey, Liang Ping, what's going on?" A female voice came from the phone. If Qin Lang were here, he would definitely be able to tell whose voice it was. "Boss Gong, something terrible has happened. Master Qin was taken away by the Security Bureau." Liang Ping reported anxiously. "What?" Gong Liu's voice suddenly rose several degrees. "What's going on? Explain what happened." There was a hint of panic in Gong Liu's voice, and his words became hurried. Liang Ping did not dare to neglect it and quickly replied, "When young Master Qin was taking a lunch break, several people from the Security Bureau came. They said that Mr. Qin was reported for wantonly beating others, and then Mr. Qin was taken away. The person was just taken away." Liang Ping was a little nervous. His main task in being sent to Renshan Group was to look after Qin Lang, and secondly to lead Qin Lang to familiarize himself with the company's management. But so many things happened on Qin Lang's first day at Renshan Group. Now he has been taken away by the Security Bureau. He was worried that his impression in Gong Liu's mind had plummeted. He was ready to be criticized by Gong Liu. However, Gong Liu's words made his tense heartstrings relax slightly. "Okay, I got it." After saying this, Gong Liu hung up the phone. In a tea house, Chen Long, the eldest son of the Chen family, was drinking tea with a young man. Chen Long raised his teacup and asked with a smile, "Mr. Xing, there shouldn't be any problem with this, right?" Young Master Xing raised his teacup and said with a smile, "I will do whatever young Master Chen asks me to do, even if it means going through fire and water. Don't worry, the boy has been taken away. Once he's in the Security Bureau, you can make him suffer whatever you want." After hearing this, Chen Long drank the tea in the cup. He said bitterly, "My useless subordinates couldn't even handle a fresh graduate, and they got themselves hurt. I get angry when I think about it. But when beating a dog, you have to look at the owner first. My men were beaten like that, and I feel ashamed." That guy not only stole the girl I reserved, but also dared to beat up my people. Today, I will make him pay a heavy price no matter what. Chen Long was very angry. Whenever he gets angry, someone will be in trouble. Whether it was Li Shihe's matter or his men being beaten up by Qin Lang, he felt very aggrieved. He had never felt so depressed in Binhai. If Qin Lang didn't pay the price, he would feel so upset that he wouldn't even be able to eat. Xing Xiao smiled faintly and said, "That boy is very courageous to offend Chen Xiao in Binhai. He's just a kid with no background and a little bit of kung fu. There's no need for Master Chen to do it himself. I'll do it for you. How many arms and legs does Master Chen want?" Zheng Xiao has already checked Qin Lang and found that Qin Lang does not have any prominent background. Therefore, Zheng Xiao didn't take Qin Lang seriously at all. It's fine if I've dealt with him, but can he still take revenge on me? Chen Long's eyes lit up when he heard what Zheng Xiao said. If someone offered to do something for him for free, he would naturally not refuse. Chen Long's face showed a sinister look. 2 hands. 3 legs. Young Master Sheng was stunned at first, then he burst into laughter. Good. 2 hands and 3 legs, I've crippled them all. Chen Long also laughed, picked up the teacup, and said with a smile, "Drink tea." They say that it is very easy to destroy a person. It seems that what was destroyed was not a person, but an ant. In a small room. After Qin Lang was brought in, the security personnel left. After waiting for about 10 minutes, a man with an evil smile walked in. This man was none other than Zheng Xiao, who had been drinking tea with Chen Long not long ago. Behind Zheng Xiao, there were a few strong men. Seeing Zheng Xiao's smile, Qin Lang knew something was wrong. He immediately stood up and shouted, "Who are you?" At the same time, heat surged in his arms, ready to deliver a heavy punch at any time. Zheng Xiao smiled coldly and waved his hand, and several strong men around him surrounded Qin Lang. He sneered, "Don't worry about who we are. You just need to know that you will be a useless person soon." Qin Lang saw these strong men surrounding him and asked in his mind, "What's the strength of these guys?" As soon as he finished speaking, an electronic sound rang in his mind. Ding! These people are all 9th rank warriors. The host can completely crush them. Cool. Now Qin Lang felt relieved. Just a few 9th rank warriors want to plot against me? Aren't these people awake yet? Qin Lang felt very calm. He looked at Zheng Xiao and sneered, "You tricked me here so you can use a few 9th grade warriors to deal with me. Waste? It seems you guys don't have a long memory. With just the number of you, I can still cripple you even if I just put one hand behind my back." Qin Lang raised his head slightly, very confident in his own strength. Seeing Qin Lang's expression, Zheng Xiao was stunned at first, and then burst into a very wild laughter. "Ha ha ha! As expected, he is the one who can make young Master Chen so angry. He is really interesting." Then, his smile gradually turned cold. He took out something from behind him, and the confidence on Qin Lang's face instantly disappeared. Cold sweat kept pouring out of Qin Lang's vest. Chapter 65 Gong Liu arrives. Because Zheng Xiao pulled out a gun from behind. Looking at the black muzzle of the gun, Qin Lang felt scared. Why are hot weapons being used? Damn it! How can I possibly win with my bare hands? Argumentative, didn't you say I could completely crush them? What the hell is going on now? Ding! The host is asking about the strength of these people. These people are indeed 9th grade warriors. With the host's strength as the strongest 9th rank warrior, he can crush these 9th rank warriors. After hearing the argumentative answer, Qin Lang didn't know what to say. This damn nitpicker really does a lot of harm to others. If the argumentative person had reminded Qin Lang that these people had guns, Qin Lang would have immediately given in. How could I say such cruel words? Damn it! Now, what I just said has angered all these people. Come on, put one hand behind your back and let's see whether my bullet is faster or you are faster. Zheng Xiao held a pistol in his hand and walked towards Qin Lang step by step. Every time Zheng Xiao took a step forward, Qin Lang took a step back. Qin Lang said as he retreated, "I don't think I have offended you. You went to such great lengths to trick me here, what benefit can you get?" Qin Lang believed that this group of people could not have no purpose at all. Looking for money? You can give. Money is something outside of our body. We cannot bring it with us when we are born and we cannot take it with us when we die. So give as much as you have. Picture color? It should be impossible. Wrong. Qin Lang suddenly remembered that the man had just mentioned someone, Mr. Chen. Among the people he had offended, apart from Chen Chong, the only other one was the young master Chen mentioned by Wan Chenga. Chen Chong has already fallen and cannot afford to hire these gunmen. In other words, these people were sent by the young master Chen mentioned by Wan Chenga. Just when Qin Lang figured out the key point, a sneer brought him back to reality. Laugh. With all your efforts? You think too highly of yourself. Isn't it just a matter of a word to get you here? You really didn't offend me, but you offended Chen Long, the eldest son of the Chen family. I'll get a favor from Chen Long by dealing with a powerless little character like you. This deal is a good deal. Zheng Xiao looked at Qin Lang with disdain, his eyes full of contempt. He said in a deep voice, "Okay, I'm too lazy to talk nonsense with you. Immediately put your hands on your head and squat on the ground. Hurry up, or I'll shoot you." Looking at Zheng Xiao's ferocious face, Qin Lang had no doubt about the truthfulness of his words. However, Qin Lang did not want to sit and wait for death. He knew that if he really squatted down with his head in his hands and was controlled by these people, he would have no power to resist. He had already made up his mind, when he bent down and squatted, he would launch a surprise attack on the man with the gun. He was beaten half to death with a rising dragon punch. As long as we deal with this gunman, the others will be easy to deal with. Just as Qin Lang was preparing to launch a desperate counterattack, a series of angry curses rang out outside the room. "You bastard! What are you doing? If I don't break your legs today, you are my father." As the voice fell, a burst of dense footsteps sounded outside the door. Qin Lang took a quick glance and discovered that after the voice appeared, Zheng Xiao's hand holding the gun began to tremble. He chose the right moment and kicked with his leg. Tilda. A cry of pain. Snap! The pistol fell to the door. At the door, a middle-aged man with a rather imposing appearance appeared. Behind the middle-aged man, the security personnel who brought Qin Lang here were lowering their heads, their faces full of fear. Behind those security personnel, Gong Liu, Wang Hu, and other bodyguards all arrived. The middle-aged man picked up the pistol with a sullen face and put it away. Zheng Xiao, who had been so arrogant just now, became terrified as soon as he saw this middle-aged man, like a mouse seeing a cat. "Dad Tilda!" Zheng Xiao shouted in a low voice, then lowered his head nervously. This middle-aged man with a very imposing manner is Zheng Xiao's father Zheng Yuqing. His identity is the third in command of the Security Bureau. Pa. Zheng Yuqing walked up to Zheng Xiao with a cold face and slapped him 3 times. "You idiot! How come I have a son like you? Idiot!" After slapping him 3 times in a row, Zheng Yuqing kicked Zheng Xiao to the ground and kicked him hard. "Dad, I was wrong. Dad, I know I was wrong, please stop hitting me Tilda. Dad, if you kick me again, the bone will really break." Zheng Xiao, who had been so arrogant just now, was now rolling on the ground with tears streaming down his face. On the other side of the room, Qin Lang's treatment formed a sharp contrast with Zheng Xiao's. As soon as he entered the room, Gong Liu rushed over and hugged Qin Lang tightly. She has always been a strong woman, but at this moment her eyes were red. "Brother, are you okay?" Gong Liu's voice trembled, with a hint of fear. She just saw that Zheng Xiao, who had tricked Qin Lang here, was actually holding a pistol. She also saw Qin Lang's sudden kick. If that kick had gone wrong and the pistol had not been kicked away, the consequences would have been unimaginable. When Gong Liu thought of this, he felt a pang of fear in his heart. Smelling the intoxicating fragrance of Gong Liu, Qin Lang smiled and said, "Sister, I'm fine. Don't hold me too hard. I have trouble breathing." Qin Lang put on a smiling expression mainly to ease Gong Liu's mood. At this time his heart was still beating fast and he was still very nervous. After the tension was relieved, Gong Liu let go of Qin Lang, walked around Qin Lang, and carefully checked whether he was injured. At the same time, Wang Hu and others also rushed in and directly controlled the strong men who followed Zheng Xiao. Until this time, the scene finally calmed down. Zheng Yuqing came to Gong Liu and said apologetically, "Boss Gong, I'm really sorry. This happened because I didn't discipline my children enough. Don't worry, I will punish everyone involved in this matter severely." Zheng Yuqing spoke very sincerely, but Gong Liu was unwilling to buy his account. she said coldly. The personnel from the security bureau rushed directly into the Renshan group to arrest people. This is not a problem of lax discipline. Moreover, it is absurd that the personnel of the security bureau would listen to your son's instructions. Also, it's even more strange that your precious son was able to get his hands on your gun. Gong Liu's series of questions gave Zheng Yuqing a headache. These problems are indeed internal issues of the security bureau. He beat his son violently as soon as he arrived, mainly to calm Gong Liu and others down. Only in this way can he save his good-for-nothing son. But he didn't expect that Gong Liu was not satisfied with his behavior. Chapter 66 Heart Hurt. Zheng Yuqing knew he was in the wrong, so he had to admit, I will investigate all these issues. When the time comes, I will definitely give President Gong justice. Gong Liu sneered and shook his head. You don't need to give me justice. You need to give my brother justice. Gong Liu looked at Zheng Xiao lying on the ground, feeling hatred in her heart. Zheng Yuqing looked at Gong Liu who was sneering, feeling helpless. Gong Liu is the richest man in Binhai and has an outstanding status in Binhai. Not to mention that he is the third in command of the security bureau. Even the third in command of Binhai City would be polite when seeing Gong Liu. Zheng Yuqing looked at Qin Lang and asked with concern, Little brother, are you okay? His tone became gentle and kind. Unfortunately, Qin Lang had already seen through his appeasement offensive. Qin Lang nodded seriously, injured. Well. Zheng Yuqing really wanted to take out his pistol and shoot Qin Lang. You damn boy, your sister has examined you several times, how come they didn't find anything? Zheng Yuqing gritted his teeth, still with that kind smile on his face, really? Where are you hurt? I'll have someone take you to the hospital right away. It seemed that he was concerned about Qin Lang, but in fact he was forcing Qin Lang to admit that he was not injured. After all, whether you are injured or not can be determined by going to the hospital for a checkup. This kind of thing cannot be faked. At this time, Qin Lang raised his finger and pointed at his heart. It's hurt here. Everyone looked at Qin Lang in confusion, not understanding what he meant. But Gong Liu was confused because of his concern. When Gong Liu saw Qin Lang pointing his finger at his heart, he suddenly panicked. She went straight to work and pulled Qin Lang's shirt open in one go, without even having time to unbutton it. Gong Liu's action scared Qin Lang. He looked at Gong Liu in bewilderment, wondering in his mind, I haven't finished speaking yet, why is my elder sister tearing my clothes? At this time, Gong Liu also saw that there was no wound on Qin Lang's chest. Qin Lang asked weakly, Sister, why are you pulling my clothes? I mean, I trusted the security agency so much, but they lied to me, and now my heart is broken. Heartbroken? So this is what it means. After taking a look at Qin Lang's abdominal muscles, Gong Liu withdrew his gaze. My brother has a nice figure. Then, she gave Qin Lang a reproachful look and said, Can you explain it more clearly? You've made my sister worry for nothing. Qin Lang scratched his head, not knowing how to answer. At this time, Zheng Yuqing said, Don't worry, little brother. I will severely punish those guys who are accomplices to the evil. When the time comes, I will definitely satisfy you. Zheng Yuqing now wants this matter to be over as soon as possible and not escalate any further. Otherwise, his position might be unstable. Qin Lang shook his head and said loudly, What's the point of punishing them? Your son is the culprit. He is the one who deserves the most punishment. My heart was broken, mostly because he put a gun to my head. You don't know, I almost peed myself at that time. With his elder sister right next to him, Qin Lang was less cautious in his words. Zheng Yuqing gritted his teeth secretly. It seemed like this kid didn't want to let his good-for-nothing son go. He still smiled kindly and said, Don't worry, little brother, I will punish him well. Qin Lang smiled and said, When you came in just now, didn't you say you wouldn't break his legs? Are you his father? I see his legs are still fine now. It seems that the promise you just made has not been fulfilled. Maybe this is your deep love for your child. Since you don't have the heart to do this to your son, let me do it for you. Qin Lang went through so much trouble just to seek revenge on Zhang Xiao. When Zhang Xiao, who was lying on the ground, heard Qin Lang's words, he suddenly panicked. He turned his head to look at Zheng Yuqing and shouted, Dad, I still want my legs, don't let him touch me. Zheng Yuqing had a dark face and said nothing. He turned his back and no longer looked at Zheng Xiao. He quickly weighed the pros and cons in his mind and finally gave up on Zheng Xiao. This useless son has disappointed him many times. When Qin Lang saw Zheng Yuqing's actions, he immediately understood. He suddenly accelerated and rushed in front of Jing Xiao. Seeing Qin Lang rushing over, Jing Xiao roared, "No, don't come over here. Get out of here." However, how could Qin Lang listen to him? Coming in front of Jing Xiao, Qin Lang raised his big foot and stomped down viciously. He used all his strength in this kick, venting all the anger and frustration in his heart. Crack! Tilde. After the sound of broken bones was heard, Jing Xiao's screams also rang out. Only then did Qin Lang feel much more relieved. Oh shit! Since you dare to lie to me, you must be prepared to bear the consequences. Afterwards, Gong Liu negotiated with Zheng Yuqing for some time before leading his people out of the small room. As soon as he left the security bureau, Gong Liu said in a deep voice, "Wang Hu, take someone to the Chen family to pass on a message, saying that Gong Liu wants to seek justice from them." Okay. Wang Hu nodded, and left with a few people in a car. Qin Lang looked at Gong Liu curiously and asked, "Sister, how do you know that the Chen family is the mastermind behind this?" Gong Liu explained softly, "The people who took you to the security bureau have already confessed." I see. Qin Lang followed Gong Liu and got into her Koenigsegg and drove directly to the Lan Yu group. On the way, Qin Lang asked, "Sister, why did Chen Long send someone to deal with me? Besides, after the black-clad strongmen he sent out in the morning failed, this happened again at noon. Is he thinking about me?" Qin Lang was feeling a little depressed. This Chen Long is like a mad dog. He will bite you for no reason, and if he fails to bite you, he will bite you a second time. Gong Liu shook his head slightly and said softly, "I will find out the truth about this matter." About an hour after Qin Lang and Gong Liu returned to Lan Yu group, Wang Hu came back. Wang Hu's face looked very ugly. He said in a deep voice, "After I arrived at the Chen family, it was Chen Feihu, the second master of the Chen family, who came to meet me. After I told him what happened today, he actually said, 'Since the boy was not injured, what justice do you want?'" After hearing what Wang Hu said, Qin Lang wanted to punch Chen Feihu hard a few times. Not hurt? It will be too late when you get hurt. Qin Lang looked at Gong Liu and asked, "Sister, are all members of the Chen family so crazy?" Gong Liu thought for a moment and said in a deep voice, "The Chen family is the most high-profile family among the 4 major families in Binhai. The Chen family all think that their family is the most powerful family in Binhai and they can rule Binhai. They are so crazy, so I will teach them a good lesson." Chapter 67, The One You Can't Provoke. Qin Lang's heart tightened when he heard Gong Liu's words. I guess elder sister isn't planning on confronting the Chen family head-on. Even the Bai family has a 3rd-grade master, and they have the ability to kill a 2nd-grade master. Then the Chen family must have it too. Let us look at the Lan Yu group. Well, it seems that the only one who can show off his skills is Wang Hu, a 5th-rank master. If a fight breaks out, the eldest sister will definitely suffer. Qin Lang quickly persuaded, "Sister, you are not going to bring people to attack the Chen family, are you? The Chen family has many experts, so they will suffer. Let's play it safe and hide behind the scenes to plot against them." Qin Lang also wanted to seek revenge on the Chen family, but his current strength did not allow it. My dad said it well, when you are not strong enough, you have to be a grandson. Thinking of his father, Qin Lang sighed. Although my dad is careless and unreliable, sometimes what he says does make sense. Alas tilde. I don't know where he is wandering now. Others rely on their fathers, but I rely on my sister. At this time, Gong Liu smiled faintly. She smiled and raised her green jade finger, tapping Qin Lang's forehead. "Silly brother, fighting is not what I am best at. The Chen family has many secret businesses. They thought that others didn't know about them, but my sister knew everything. Sister checked the capital inflows of those industries, and all of them flowed to several groups directly controlled by the Chen family. It's not difficult to deal with them." Hearing this, Wang Hu looked at Qin Lang with a half-smile and a playful look in his eyes. It seems that young Master Qin still doesn't know how terrible President Gong's business methods are. Mr. Gong was able to become the richest man in Binhai not by relying on fighting and killing. Mr. Gong's achievements in business are truly top-notch. Mr. Gong's business rivals are most aware of this. Qin Lang smiled awkwardly, "So that's how it is." Boom boom. There was a knock on the door. "Come in." Mo Rushue pushed the door open and was slightly surprised when she saw the scene in the office. Qin Lang was seen lying comfortably in Gong Liu's boss chair, holding a magazine in his hand. Gong Liu was half leaning and half sitting on the boss's desk, holding a tablet in his hands, seemingly looking for information. Wang Hu, the chief bodyguard of Lan Yu Group, stood respectfully in front of the window, waiting for orders. Seeing this scene, Mo Rushui looked at Qin Lang strangely. If you don't know, you would think this guy is the boss of Lan Yu Group. When Qin Lang saw Mo Rushui coming, he quickly stood up and greeted her. Sister Rushui is here. Come, please take a seat. He pointed to the sofa in the office, as if he was the owner of the office. Mo Rushui rolled her eyes at Qin Lang secretly, and then ignored him. She looked at Gong Liu and asked solemnly, "Why did you call me here so urgently? Is there something wrong?" Gong Liu nodded. "I sent you information about several companies. Please take a look later. These companies are all owned by the Chen family. I took a look and found that they have been discussing cooperation with several companies we hold controlling stakes in. Go and say hello later and cut off trade with all the industries under the Chen family. The group will help them find better partners. Besides..." Gong Liu explained a lot of things to Mo Rushui, and Qin Lang was confused. Is it that complicated? This is a combination punch. After Mo Rushui left, Gong Liu said with a smile, "Brother, my best friend is pretty good, isn't she? She is not only beautiful, but also has first-class work ability. How about it, are you interested in her?" Hearing this, Qin Lang's face was filled with black lines. Do I look horny? When Gong Liu saw his expression, she thought he didn't like Mo Rushui. She waved her hand generously. "Don't worry, I have a few girlfriends, there will always be one who I like. Also, I'll give the Human Resources Department a heads up later. You can be a recruiter anytime. Our family is not short of money, so it's easy to raise a few girls." Gong Liu thought to himself, it seems that my brother still hasn't gotten over the shadow of his broken heart. They say the best way to end a relationship is to start a new one. Indeed, it is necessary to find him a new girlfriend. Qin Lang smiled bitterly in his heart. At that time, he said he needed 100 beauties in order to complete the task, but he didn't expect that the elder sister actually took it seriously. In a quaint lobby, a man with a dignified look is slowly sipping tea. And Chen Long, the eldest son of the Chen family, was standing obediently in front of the man. This man is Chen Feihu, the second master of the Chen family. "Uncle, this is the situation. You can't really blame me for this. He provoked me first. That guy not only stole the woman I liked, but also beat all my men into the hospital. Tell me, how can I bear this? I wonder why that boy is so crazy." So he is Gong Liu's younger brother. I've never heard that Gong Liu has a younger brother before. When Chen Long heard that Zhang Xiao's operation had failed, he was not panicked at all. If you fail, you fail. Anyway, it won't affect me. Okay. Chen Feihu put down the teacup and interrupted Chen Long. I've already suppressed this matter. Zheng Yuqing won't come to trouble you, and I have already sent Wang Hu from the Lan Yu Group away. I gave you a club, not for you to have fun, but for you to do business. Next time something like this happens, I won't care about it anymore. You can handle it yourself. Chen Long said with a smile, "Second uncle, I'm tired of hearing you say that every time." Just as Chen Feihu was about to say something, a loud shout was heard in the hall. "Second master, this is bad." Immediately afterwards, a series of hurried footsteps sounded. Soon, a man ran into the lobby. Hearing the shout, Chen Feihu frowned. "What do you mean the second master is in trouble?" "I'm fine." Chen Feihu frowned and said in a deep voice, "What's the matter that makes you so flustered? What kind of disgrace is this?" The man panted and said quickly, "Second master, half an hour ago, our family's business suddenly suffered a blow. All the projects that were originally going to be collaborated on have been cancelled. Moreover, several large groups that had been cooperating with us for a long time suddenly announced the cancellation of cooperation, and our supply channels were cut off. When the people below asked for the reason, they said we had provoked the wrong people. Now, the people below are in a mess and can't come up with any ideas." The visitor saw Chen Feihu frowning and hurriedly explained the reason. "This second master has a bad temper. If you don't speak up quickly, you'll probably get into trouble." Bang! Chen Feihu slapped the tea table in front of him and smashed it to pieces. He asked angrily, "Cancel the cooperation suddenly. Who did this?" In Binhai, who dares to go against our Chen family? Someone you can't mess with? Ridiculous. In Binhai, there is no one that my Chen family cannot afford to offend. When the visitor saw that Chen Feihu was angry, he shrank his head in fear. He quickly said, I have sent someone to check, and there should be results soon. Bullshit. Chen Feihu roared, go check it out. It's better not to let me know who did it. Otherwise, I'll pull out his tendons. Chapter 68. Chen Feihu is furious. When Chen Feihu roared, even Chen Long was startled. This second uncle has a bad temper. It seems that someone is going to be unlucky again. Fortunately, my second uncle is still very protective of his children. Chen Long asked tentatively, second uncle, was it done by the other three major families? If that's the case, things will be troublesome. Although the Chen family is high profile, the Chen family also knows that none of the other three families are easy to mess with. If a conflict really occurs, it will inevitably end in a lose-lose situation. Chen Feihu shook his head, impossible. Although the other three companies are not on good terms with us, it is impossible for them to do such a heavy hand to us. As a family from Binhai, it is impossible for them not to leave a way out for themselves. Speaking of this, Chen Feihu felt extremely angry. The other party directly attacked the Chen family's industries, which was equivalent to directly cutting off the Chen family's financial resources. To deprive someone of his money is like killing his parents. The Chen family is such a large family that the funds required to operate are insane. If this situation continues for a week, the Chen family will really not be able to bear it. At this time, Chen Feihu smiled coldly, even if the other three major families secretly took action. We in the Chen family are also completely fearless. I'm telling you something, don't publicize it. When Chen Long saw his second uncle speaking so mysteriously, he immediately became interested. He asked curiously, second uncle, what's the matter? Could it be that grandpa has already come out of seclusion? Chen Feihu was slightly startled, you guessed it quite accurately. Not only has your grandfather come out of seclusion, but he has also broken through. Right now, in the entire Binhai, there are no more than a handful of people who can stop your grandfather. Chen Feihu was quite pleased with himself, with a strong sense of confidence revealed on his face. After hearing the news, Chen Long was stunned. After being stunned for several seconds, Chen Long slowly came back to his senses. You mean, Grandpa is already a second grade master? Doesn't that mean that our Chen family's strength will be further improved? Grandpa has been in seclusion for 5 times and finally made a breakthrough. Chen Long looked excited, and his voice trembled slightly when he spoke. It's no wonder that Chen Long lost his composure, he is a second grade master. That is already the strongest existence in Binhai. The entire Binhai city has a population of tens of millions and hundreds of thousands of warriors, but there are only a few second-grade warriors. Among them was the head of the Chinese War Department's Binhai branch. Among the 4 major families in Binhai, only the old man of the Bai family, whose half-body is buried in the ground, is openly a second-grade warrior. There may be some second-grade warriors in secret, but they are very few, almost none. Chen Feihu laughed and said, look at what you have accomplished. The day when our Chen family will take off is just around the corner. Besides, your father's position might be raised because your grandfather has become a second-rank warrior. Binhai City alone can no longer meet the development needs of our Chen family. If we can seize the opportunity, the Chen family can still leap to the provincial capital. By then, my Chen family will be revived. Chen Feihu looked at the sky in the distance and a heroic spirit arose in his heart. It seems that the world of Binhai can no longer accommodate the powerful dragon of the Chen family. Chen Feihu's words made Chen Long's blood boil. He didn't expect that his family had become so powerful. He felt that he was still too low-key. We should be more high-profile in the future. With such a family as a backing, who would dare to mess with them? Chen Long said excitedly, second uncle, where is Grandpa now? I'm going to go see him. He couldn't wait any longer. A second-class master? In the past, it was something that could only be imagined. Chen Feihu shook his head and directly rejected Chen Long's request. No. Your grandfather is trying to stabilize his state. You can't disturb him now. When the time comes, your grandfather will come out naturally. Oh. Chen Long was a little disappointed. He changed his mind and decided to see you later. By then, with Grandpa's support, won't I be able to roam freely in the entire Binhai? He picked up the teapot, took the initiative to pour tea for Chen Feihu, and said happily, "Uncle, have some tea." After the Chen family took off, Chen Feihu, who was in charge of the family power, became his god of wealth. If he pleases the god of wealth, he will have more pocket money. Chen Feihu picked up the teacup and took a sip of tea leisurely. He felt that the tea was 10 times more fragrant than usual. At this moment, hurried footsteps were heard outside the door again. The man who had brought the news earlier appeared again. "Second Master, I found out. All suspicions point to the Lan Yu group. There is a 90% chance that it is Gong Loxia's doing." After finishing his report, the man quietly took a few steps back. He knew that Chen Feihu was going to get angry. Sure enough, when Chen Feihu heard the words Lan Yu group and Gong Liu, his face suddenly changed. Bang! Chen Feihu suddenly threw the teacup in his hand to the ground. Tea and teacup broken pieces were splattered all over the floor. He roared, "It turned out to be this stinky woman. I was wondering who would dare to attack our Chen family, and it turned out to be her. She's looking for death. Pass on my order. Gather the warriors of the family immediately and go with me to settle accounts with Gong Liu." Chen Feihu's face turned pale, and he wished he could reach Lan Yu group in one step. "Yes." The messenger responded quickly and turned around and ran away. He was worried that Chen Feihu's anger would spread to him. At this time, Chen Long whispered, "Second uncle, this matter." However, as soon as he opened his mouth, Chen Feihu rudely interrupted him. "Don't talk. This incident must have started because you schemed against her brother. Damn it, she's not missing any limbs. Why is she so excited? In the final analysis, it's because she is not afraid of my Chen family. Today, I will make her regret her actions for the rest of her life." Not long after, a burst of dense footsteps was heard, and the warriors of the Chen family quickly gathered outside the lobby. Lan Yu group. Gong Liu suddenly received a message. It is said that the Chen family checked the information of the branch companies under the Lan Yu group and may have guessed that the Lan Yu group was responsible for this incident. Gong Liu turned to look at Wang Hu and said in a deep voice, "Go gather the bodyguards from all regions and branches of the group and transfer them all to the headquarters." A sneer flashed across her face. "Today, I want to see how big a fuss the Chen family can make." Wang Hu nodded, turned around and left the office. His expression was somewhat solemn. After all, the other party is the Chen family, one of the 4 major families in Binhai. Qin Lang jumped up from his boss chair and asked in surprise, "Sister, are we going to fight now?" Gong Liu nodded. Chen Feihu is not a good-tempered person. He will definitely come to the group headquarters to cause trouble. From the moment Gong Liu took action against the Chen family, she was prepared to be in trouble. Chapter 69, Dumb Woman. Qin Lang looked at the calm Gong Liu and was deeply moved. If it weren't for myself, my eldest sister wouldn't have to face the Chen family. The Chen family should have a 3rd-grade master. How should the eldest sister deal with it? Qin Lang thought about it and said tentatively, "Sister, let's take our people and run away. The Chen family must have experts that even brother who can't deal with. Let's run away as soon as possible. It is never too late for a gentleman to take revenge." Qin Lang felt that fighting head-on was not a wise move. Hearing Qin Lang's words, Gong Liu smiled brightly. She smiled and said, "Brother, we can run away. How can we possibly run away from such a big Lan Yu group? Don't worry, sister knows what's going on." At this moment, the office door was pushed open. An old woman with grey hair walked in. The old woman was holding a broom and a dustpan in her hands, and it seemed that she came in to clean. Qin Lang asked curiously, "Sister, did you hire some mysterious master? Isn't he the kind of sweeping monk in martial arts novels? I think this grandma has the demeanor of an expert." Qin Lang asked this only half-jokingly. However, he didn't expect that. As soon as he said this, Gong Liu immediately stared at him with a very strange look. Gong Liu looked at Qin Lang for several seconds, which made Qin Lang feel uneasy. Qin Lang touched his cheek. He was still as handsome as ever. "No change?" He asked softly, "Sister, what's wrong with you?" Gong Liu did not answer him, but asked strangely, "How did you know?" At this moment, Gong Liu's heart was in turmoil. But Qin Lang asked in confusion, "How do you know what?" Suddenly, an idea flashed in Qin Lang's mind. She herself said that this grandma was quite an expert. Qin Lang suddenly turned his head and looked at the old woman holding the broom. He saw that the old woman was looking at him with a smile and a kind expression. Damn it! He walked quickly to Gong Liu and pointed at the old woman cryptically. Sister, is this grandma really a great master? He exclaimed in his heart, could it be such a coincidence? This is too magical. Gong Liu nodded seriously at Qin Lang, and then walked slowly towards the old woman. Mute, you are here? Gong Liu behaved like a little girl in front of the old lady. Not at all as generous as she was in front of Qin Lang. The old woman nodded with a smile but said nothing. Mute woman? Qin Lang came up behind Gong Liu with a shocked look on his face and greeted her respectfully. Hello, Grandma. The old woman nodded at Qin Lang with a kind smile. At this time, Gong Liu turned around, took Qin Lang's hand, and introduced him to the old woman. Mute woman, this is my brother Qin Lang. Qin Lang bowed slightly. Hello, Mute. Qin Lang maintains the proper respect for the strong. The old woman still nodded with a smile. It was not until then that Qin Lang slowly came to his senses. Dumb woman. It seems that this grandma can't speak. Gong Liu said softly, Mute, the Chen family is attacking this time, so you may need to take action. Hearing this, the mute woman waved her hand slightly. Qin Lang's heart skipped a beat when he saw the mute woman's actions. Is this a refusal to take action? He put his head close to Gong Liu's ear and asked softly, Sister, what does the mute woman mean by this? Is she going on strike? If the mute woman refused to help, Qin Lang decided to carry Gong Liu and run away. The gap in strength between the two sides is too great, and meaningless resistance will have no effect. Hearing this, Gong Liu rolled her eyes at Qin Lang. She explained softly, Silly boy, the mute woman is saying that there is no problem. Well, is this what you mean? Qin Lang looked at the mute woman and found that she was smiling at him, but her eyes were a little strange. Huh? So embarrassing. He smiled stiffly, so that's how it is. At this time, he asked in his heart, what is the strength of this dumb woman? Let me see if I should run away. If the mute woman is strong, he will stay. If the mute woman's strength was average, he would just carry Gong Liu and run away. Ding! The strength of the mute woman is at the top 3rd level, and she can defeat most 3rd level masters. Top 3? So strong? Yes, yes. Downstairs of Lan Yu Group. More than 100 bodyguards wearing black suits, sunglasses, and ties were neatly lined up in front of the building. Qin Lang followed Gong Liu downstairs and came in front of the bodyguards. At this time, Wang Hu, the chief bodyguard, was giving a lecture. Brothers, it takes 1,000 days to raise an army, but only a moment to deploy it. We received news that someone wanted to cause trouble in the group. Everyone, cheer up and take your post seriously. Once a conflict breaks out, it is imperative to protect all the group's assets. Wang Hu's voice is rough and sounds very powerful. Yes. All the bodyguards shouted in unison. Afterwards, under Wang Hu's arrangement, all the bodyguards spread out to all parts of the building and guarded each checkpoint. Seeing these bodyguards, Qin Lang sighed slightly. If it were an ordinary family, these bodyguards could easily handle it. It's a pity that the family that came this time was the Chen family, one of the 4 major families. About an hour later. Boom! Boom boom! Boom! Waves of roars echoed throughout the street. On the road, several tall bulldozers led the way and drove quickly towards the Lan Yu Group. Behind these bulldozers, dozens of off-road vehicles followed closely, aiming directly at the Lan Yu Group. This convoy was none other than the Chen family members who came to cause trouble for Gong Liu. When the convoy was 1 street away from Lan Yu Group, Wang Hu had already received the news. Boss Gong, the Chen family is here. It will probably arrive in a few minutes. There was a hint of worry in Wang Hu's eyes. A family like the Chen family is really hard to compete with. If you have never faced such a family, it is difficult to understand how terrifying they are. Gong Liu noticed Wang Hu's nervousness, and she comforted him softly. Wang Hu, don't worry too much. Naturally, someone will take action to resist the Chen family's masters. You just need to stop the ordinary warriors and prevent them from taking the opportunity to destroy the group. When Wang Hu heard Gong Liu's words, his eyes lit up. Wang Hu instantly thought of the mysterious master behind President Gong. Could it be that the master is hiding in the group? As he spoke, a rumbling sound gradually sounded. Soon, a huge convoy appeared in everyone's sight. After the convoy arrived, it directly surrounded the Lan Yu group. Soon, the car door opened, and one after another ferocious-looking warriors got out of the car, looking very aggressive. The bulldozers that took the lead approached the gate of Lan Yu group directly, looking as if they were going to destroy Lan Yu group. Chapter 70. The battle begins. After the bulldozer stopped, the Chen family warriors rushed forward and tried to break into the Lan Yu group. Seeing so many people from the other side gathered at the gate, the bodyguards of the Lan Yu group hurried to the gate and confronted the Chen family warriors. Soon, the Chen family warriors separated a line in the middle and made way for a path. Afterwards, Chen Feihu walked to the front angrily with his hands behind his back and a dark face. Behind Chen Feihu, Chen Long also had a furious look on his face and followed closely. Gong Liu smiled, and led Qin Lang through a group of bodyguards and came to the front of the bodyguard team. See Gong Liu appear. Chen Feihu clenched his fist, gritted his teeth, and asked loudly, Gong Liu, have you been a little too crazy lately? Who gave you the courage? How dare you lay hands on my Chen family's assets? You only have two choices now. Before Chen Feihu could finish his words, Gong Liu interrupted him rudely. Gong Liu put his hands on his hips and said coldly, Give me a choice? Where do you get the courage to say these things to me? Others are afraid of your Chen family, but I, Gong Liu, am not. You Chen family members dare to plot against my brother, so why don't I, Gong Liu, dare to plot against your Chen family? Do you think that Binhai is under the control of your Chen family? Gong Liu exudes the aura of a strong woman. Although Chen Feihu was overbearing, he could not suppress Gong Liu, who was in a ferocious state. Chen Feihu was interrupted by Gong Liu while he was speaking, and he was already very angry. Hearing Gong Liu's words at this time, he became even more furious. He laughed out of anger, ha 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 ha. You mean you're doing all this to vent your anger on your brother? Oh. So what if I plotted against your brother? Now I still want to kill him. Today I will tell you that in Binhai, it is really my Chen family that has the final say. At this time, Chen Feihu glanced at Qin Lang beside Gong Liu, his eyes full of murderous intent. Hearing Chen Feihu's words and seeing Chen Feihu's eyes, Qin Lang's anger burst out. Gong Liu and Chen Feihu were confronting each other, and he didn't want to talk. But now, he couldn't help it. Qin Lang sneered and said, You make your Chen family sound so awesome, but the warriors of your Chen family were beaten like dead dogs by me. It seems that your Chen family is not that great. Although Qin Lang is not a man with a bad temper, he is also a hot-blooded boy. As soon as Qin Lang's words came out, he stirred up a hornet's nest. Boy, you are crazy. Come on, you bastard, let me test your strength. Look at your delicate skin and tender flesh, I can beat the shit out of you with just one punch. Second Master, let me teach this kid a lesson first. Second Master, let me take action. This guy is too arrogant. I want to beat him to death. Second Master, I want to challenge this kid to a duel. I promise to make him suffer a fate worse than death. The Chen family warriors behind Chen Feihu couldn't help it anymore and started shouting and cursing, threatening to deal with Qin Lang. Chen Feihu said angrily, Go, someone, take care of this little thing. Chen Feihu was very angry. This brother and sister did not take the Chen family seriously at all. As soon as Chen Feihu finished speaking, a top 9th grade warrior stood out from the crowd. A high-level warrior would not attack a junior unless it was absolutely necessary, because that would ruin his reputation. The top 9th rank warrior sneered at Qin Lang and said, Boy, you are a 9th rank warrior, right? Do you dare to come out and fight with me? Don't worry, I'll leave you half alive. Seeing this person taking the initiative to challenge, Qin Lang quickly asked in his mind, Bargainer, what is the strength of this person? As soon as he finished speaking, the electronic voice of the nitpicker sounded in his mind. Ding! Host, please rest assured, the opponent is a top-level 9th grade warrior, the host can completely crush him. Damn, it's that sentence again. Qin Lang felt a little upset when he heard this. He subconsciously asked in his mind, Does this man have a gun? The nitpicker was a bit unreliable, so just to be on the safe side, he asked one more question. Ding! No. Hearing this, Qin Lang breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. Qin Lang strode forward and said disdainfully, I only need one hand to deal with you. As the strongest 9th grade warrior, he can kill any 9th grade warrior in seconds. As soon as he said this, the Chen family warriors on the opposite side immediately started arguing. Fuck, this kid is too crazy. Damn, where does this kid get his confidence from? Kill him, he must be killed. When I saw his disdainful expression, I felt angry. What are you waiting for? Go and fuck him. The Chen family warriors knew the strength of the warriors who went into battle. The top 9th rank was enough to sweep away a large number of 9th rank warriors. However, they thought Qin Lang was still immature and did not take him seriously at all. But now, this kid whom they looked down upon was humiliating them like this, and they naturally couldn't tolerate it. The top 9th grade warrior standing opposite Qin Lang was so angry that his face turned red. He roared wildly, "I'm going to beat you to death, you little bastard." Then, the man rushed forward and punched Qin Lang in the heart. This punch was powerful and carried astonishing force. It can be seen that this punch was combined with some kind of martial arts. Just as the other party took action, Qin Lang also moved. He is faster and his fists are more powerful. The most important thing is that he really put his other hand behind his back. This blatant irony greatly irritated the nerves of the top 9th grade warrior. Amid the shouts and curses of the Chen family warriors, Qin Lang collided with the top 9th grade warrior. The next second, the shouting and cursing of the Chen family warriors came to an abrupt end. It was like a group of ducks quacking and suddenly someone grabbed their throats. For a moment, the scene was silent. The Chen family warrior vomited blood and flew backwards, crashing to the ground and rolling at Chen Feihu's feet. Flash sale! Instant kill! Looking at his own warrior at his feet, Chen Feihu's face turned blue with anger. This waste! He couldn't even beat a kid who hasn't even fully grown his hair. I don't believe it! Chen Feihu waved his hand, and another 9th rank warrior from the Chen family stepped out from the crowd. Boom! Another punch! Another person rolled down at Chen Feihu's feet. Chen Feihu's face was extremely cold, as if covered with a layer of frost. He waved again. Boom! Still a punch. Another person rolled to Chen Feihu's feet. Chen Feihu gritted his teeth and looked at the warriors at his feet, roaring in his heart. Waste! Waste! They are all a bunch of trash. At this time, Chen Feihu had completely lost his patience. He looked at Gong Liu with a cold gaze. Since you don't want to make a choice, then I will choose for you. Everyone listen up, attack together. Today, tear down the Lan Yu group for me. Since you can't beat him in a one-on-one fight, let us fight him in a group. The Chen family has more 5th grade warriors than the Lan Yu group. Moreover, Chen Feihu also brought several 4th grade masters here today. Chapter 71 Qin Lang's reaction speed. Among the bodyguards of the Lan Yu group, in addition to Wang Hu, who is a 5th rank master, the heads of several other divisions are also 5th rank. As soon as Chen Feihu gave the order, the low-level warriors on both sides rushed towards each other. Most of the bodyguards of the Lan Yu group are mercenaries with rich combat experience. These people had rolled in a sea of blood, and some even had lives on their hands. Therefore, in the initial confrontation between low-level warriors, the bodyguards of the Lan Yu group had the upper hand. The warriors of the Chen family soon fell into a disadvantage. Seeing this situation, Chen Feihu waved his hand expressionlessly. Behind him, 7 or 8 5th rank masters instantly rushed out. After these 5th rank masters rushed out, there were a few leisurely warriors standing behind Chen Feihu. Seeing these warriors, Wang Hu frowned. These people are most likely 4th grade warriors. However, Wang Hu no longer had any extra time to think of a solution. Because the 5th grade warriors of the Chen family were about to rush into the battle group. Wang Hu and several other leaders of the Lan Yu group looked at each other and nodded with gritted teeth. Now they have a chance to escape. But they didn't want to run. They still have the blood of a soldier in their bodies fighting to the death. Moreover, Gong Liu treated them very well, much better than their peers. Now is the time to protect Lan Yu group. Effort and reward have always been complementary. Go back! Wang Hu shouted loudly and faced the 3 5th rank warriors of the Chen family. Wang Hu's fighting style is extremely brutal, including poking eyes, kicking crotch, choking, etc. He has lives on his hands and has extremely high combat power at his level. He can overwhelm 3 5th rank masters with just one move. When the other leaders saw how fierce Wang Hu was, their confidence increased instantly. Although the Lan Yu group had fewer 5th grade masters, the battle situation was finally stabilized. At this time, Qin Lang had already retreated to Gong Liu's side. He looked at the warriors behind Chen Feihu and became alert. He asked in his mind, what level of warriors are those people behind Chen Feihu? Ding! Among those people, there are 3 4th-rank masters and 1 3rd-rank master. Grass! There is another 3rd-rank master? When Qin Lang heard this, he felt sick all over. If this 3rd-rank master could hold back the mute woman, then the 3 4th-rank masters would surely dominate the entire field. He silently made a calculation in his mind, the situation is not right, retreat immediately. No, this is not the right situation. Hold on to my sister and retreat. He turned his head to look at Gong Liu, who was paying close attention to the battle situation, and thought to himself, big sister is about 1.7 meters tall and weighs about 110 kilograms. It's just that the eldest sister's measurements are larger, so she should be about 5 pounds heavier than the others. According to this calculation, my eldest sister weighs about 115 kilograms. 115 pounds, I can carry it with one hand and run. It's not stressful. When he thought of this, Qin Lang felt a lot less pressure. At this time, Gong Liu felt Qin Lang's gaze. She tilted her head slightly and met Qin Lang's eyes. Looking at Qin Lang's flickering eyes, Gong Liu asked curiously, silly boy, are you planning something? Ah? Hearing this, Qin Lang suddenly came back to his senses. Of course he couldn't say he was calculating her weight. He smiled and said, nothing. Sister, you have to be prepared to evacuate. Qin Lang thought about it and decided to remind his elder sister so that she would be mentally prepared to avoid being frightened later. At the same time, Chen Feihu frowned when he saw that even the 5th-grade masters were unable to take down the Lanyu group. He didn't expect that the Lanyu group would be such a tough nut to crack. But today, he was determined to chew this hard bone. He waved his hand again, prompting the 4th-grade warrior behind him to attack. After receiving the attack signal, the 3 4th-grade masters behind Chen Feihu jumped on the spot. They jumped directly into the battle formation of the 5th-rank masters who were fighting each other. These 4th-rank masters are all arrogant and proud people, so it is naturally impossible for them to lower their status to fight with some 8th-rank and 9th-rank warriors. They only need to defeat Wang Hu and others, and the low-level warriors of the Lanyu group will naturally be dealt with by the 5th-grade masters of the Chen family. And the moment Chen Feihu raised his hand, Qin Lang, who had been watching him out of the corner of his eye, realized that something was wrong. Seeing the 3 4th-grade masters of the Chen family jumping out, Qin Lang's expression changed even more. Where is the dumb woman? Why hasn't it appeared yet? Qin Lang waited for 0.5 seconds, and seeing that the mute woman had not appeared yet, he simply picked up Gong Liu and ran back. When Qin Lang picked up Gong Liu was answering Qin Lang's question, brother, what preparations are you making? However, before she could finish her words, she felt a strong arm around her slender waist. Tilda. Feeling the whistling sound of the wind in her ears, all the words that Gong Liu had not yet finished saying turned into a scream. Gong Liu subconsciously wrapped her arms around Qin Lang's neck to stabilize her upper body. Looking at the nervous, handsome face in front of him, Gong Liu's anger instantly dissipated. My brother is protecting himself. In an instant, Gong Liu felt at ease. It feels good to be protected. At this time, Qin Lang was running hard. And he has already run to the entrance of the Lanyu Group lobby. He had been to Lanyu Group and was very familiar with its layout. Just walk through the hall, slip out the back door, and everything will be fine. As for revenge, I will wait until my realm is improved. As the old saying goes, as long as the mountains remain, there will be no shortage of firewood. However, just as he crossed the hall, a figure quickly jumped out from the hall. Qin Lang only felt a flash before his eyes, and a figure passed by him. He saw clearly that the person was the mute woman. Qin Lang was speechless. The dumb woman is so annoying. He didn't take action earlier or later, but waited until he ran away before taking action. Thinking of the strength of the mute woman, Qin Lang stopped abruptly. Now that the mute woman had taken action, he felt relieved. Unexpectedly, he suddenly stopped, causing Gong Liu to bump into him. Wu Tilda. Gong Liu's chin hit Qin Lang's shoulder, and she cried out in pain. Gong Liu stood firm and grabbed Qin Lang's ear. She said angrily, you little brat, don't you know how to slow down? Ouch, it hurts so much. Seeing Gong Liu frowning slightly, Qin Lang quickly surrendered. Sister, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. I didn't mean it. Hearing Qin Lang's cries of pain, Gong Liu's heart softened. Forget it, I won't bother with him this time. She changed from pulling to rubbing and gently rubbed Qin Lang's ears. Qin Lang grinned as he felt the gentle touch on his ear.
My elder sister still feels sorry for me.
Of course, he was just pretending when he cried out in pain just now. How could he, a top 9th rank warrior, be afraid of having his ears pulled? At this time, Qin Lang glanced at the battle outside the hall and exclaimed in his heart. Damn it! The mute woman is so powerful. Chapter 72 Strength Suppression. As soon as the mute woman entered the scene, the situation changed instantly. Originally, when Wang Hu and others saw that the Chen family sent out 3 more 4th-grade masters, they already felt powerless. Faced with masters who are 1 level higher than them, they really have no power to fight back. Just when their heart sank to the bottom, the mute woman appeared. The mute woman appeared in the field and struck the 3 4th-grade masters of the Chen family one by one with her palm. After only 3 strikes, the 3 4th-grade masters of the Chen family vomited blood and flew back. What is somewhat ingenious is that these 3 4th-grade masters all landed at Chen Feihu's feet. It was exactly the same as what Qin Lang had done before. Chen Feihu's expression, which had always been extremely confident, finally changed. He slowly took a few steps back, creating some distance. He could already see that the old woman was very powerful. Slapping a 4th-rank master away with one palm is not something an ordinary 3rd-rank master can do. Chen Feihu slowly retreated, but an old man behind him, who had always looked calm, was walking forward. This old man is the 3rd-rank master of the Chen family, Chen Chenhe. At the same time, Chen Chenhe is also Chen Feihu's second uncle and the younger brother of Chen Qianyuan, the former patriarch of the Chen family. Chen Chenhe is old and has long since stopped caring about family affairs. This time he came to Lanyu group just to keep the peace. Chen Chenhe didn't expect that the Lanyu group actually hid a mysterious master. Not only Chen Chenhe didn't expect it, but Wang Hu and others didn't expect it either. At this moment, due to the shocking move made by the mute woman, the warriors who were fighting in a group were suddenly separated. The Chen family warriors retreated like a tide, retreated behind Chen Chenhe, and confronted the bodyguards of the Lanyu group. Everyone knows that the course of events has changed. The battle between these 2 3rd-rank masters is the key to determining the direction of events. Wang Hu looked at the fierce attack of the dumb woman in surprise and murmured. I have always known that there is a mysterious master in the group, but I never thought that this mysterious master is actually the mute woman. A great master walks around in front of me every day, and I don't even notice the slightest clue. Although the mute woman is a cleaner, she is only responsible for cleaning Gong Liu's office. As the chief bodyguard, Wang Hu often meets the mute woman. But he never doubted the identity of the mute woman. He could only say that the mute woman disguised herself too well. The mute woman seemed to have heard Wang Hu's low whispers and turned back and smiled at Wang Hu. Her smile was still kind, but it looked different in Wang Hu's eyes. Wang Hu was startled and bowed slightly to the mute woman. A strong person will be respected wherever he goes. I wonder who you are? Why do you want to get involved in the affairs between our Chen family and Lanyu group? Please leave quickly, otherwise it will be bad if the relationship is damaged. At this time, an old but powerful voice sounded. As soon as this voice came out, it instantly attracted the attention of the whole audience. The person who said these words was Chen Chenhe, the 3rd-rank master of the Chen family. Mute Po is a master dedicated to our Lanyu group. If the Chen family wants to cause trouble at Lanyu group, the mute woman will naturally stop you. The one who answered Chen Chenhe was a cold female voice. And the only girl who was qualified to talk to Chen Chenhe on this occasion was naturally Gong Liu. Gong Liu led Qin Lang out of the crowd and walked to the side of the mute woman. Chen Chenhe frowned and said coldly, "Make trouble? If you hadn't taken action against the Chen family's assets, would the Chen family come to the Lanyu group to cause trouble? Gong Liu, don't you think you're being too ruthless? Anyone who dares to cut off the Chen family's financial resources is the Chen family's greatest enemy." Chen Chenhe's voice was full of authority, giving people an unquestionable feeling. However, Gong Liu is also a queen-level figure in the business world. What Chen Chenhe said had little impact on Gong Liu. Gong Liu sneered, "Really? If Chen Long hadn't repeatedly caused trouble for my brother, would I have taken action against your Chen family? I asked Wang Hu to go to the Chen family to seek justice, but Chen Feihu said that his hands and feet were not broken, so what justice did he want? You Chen family are unwilling to give me this justice, so I have no choice but to take it myself." Gong Liu's words left Chen Chenhe speechless. However, Chen Chenhe is also a veteran. He simply passed over the topic. Does it need to cause such a big commotion when two little kids are having a conflict? I just want to ask you, will the Lanyu group still target the Chen family's assets? Chen Chenhe directly raised the biggest problem between the two parties. Gong Liu sneered. I said, I want justice from the Chen family. And I am asking for justice. If the Chen family doesn't give me an explanation, this matter will not end. Gong Liu has always been a strong woman outside. Not to mention Chen Chenhe, even if the old patriarch of the Chen family, Chen Chenyuan, came, she would not bow her head. When Chen Chenhe heard Gong Liu's words, he almost laughed out of anger. Okay. He said the word good 3 times in a row, and his voice became colder and colder. Then, he squeezed out an extremely cold sentence from between his teeth. In that case, then fight. As soon as he finished speaking, he suddenly rushed out and ran straight towards the mute woman. The mute woman reacted quickly. The moment Chen Chenhe rushed out, she also moved. Boom! Almost in the blink of an eye, the two men crossed a distance of 7 or 8 meters and started fighting. Everyone stared with wide eyes at the fight between the two third-rank masters. It's a pity that the mute woman and Chen Chenhe acted too quickly, and only a few 5th-rank masters could see any clues. All warriors below the 5th rank could only see a series of afterimages swaying rapidly. Qin Lang asked quietly in his heart, who is stronger, the argumentative master, the mute woman, or the 3rd-grade master of the Chen family? Ding! The mute woman is stronger. It is only a matter of time before Chen Chenhe, the master of the Chen family, is defeated. Hearing this, Qin Lang completely put his heart at ease. After fighting for a few minutes, Chen Chenhe seemed to be out of strength and gradually fell into a disadvantage. At this time, even Qin Lang noticed that the mute woman seemed to be suppressing Chen Chenhe and beating him. On the other side, Chen Feihu became more and more frightened the more he watched. How come this old woman from Lanyu group is so powerful? The second uncle was a high-level 3rd-grade warrior, but this old woman gradually gained the upper hand. Could it be that she is a top-level 3rd-grade warrior? Thinking of this, Chen Feihu's face darkened. At present, even the Chen family does not have a top-level 3rd-grade warrior. A top-level 3rd-grade warrior has the potential to become a 2nd-grade warrior. The Chen family has already offended such a person, so they cannot allow him to have the opportunity to break through. This dumb woman must die. Thinking of this, Chen Feihu said in a deep voice to a confidant. Quick! Contact the family members immediately and invite the old patriarch to come to Lanyu group. Chen Feihu has already realized that if this continues, his second uncle will definitely lose. I must invite my father here before my second uncle is defeated. Otherwise, once the mute woman wins, none of the Chen family members will be able to escape. Chapter 73 Second Class Master Chen Chenyuan. At the Lanyu group, everyone had a smile on their face. The mute woman's suppression power became stronger and stronger, and Chen Chenhe was beaten to the point where he could only defend himself but had no power to fight back. It is only a matter of time before Chen Chenhe is defeated. Call! Everyone let out a long sigh. This crisis should be over. I thought the group would suffer heavy losses, but unexpectedly there was a reversal. At this moment, everyone looked at Gong Liu in awe. If President Gong had not hidden the Great Master, Ya Po, the Lanyu group would have suffered heavy losses today. Qin Lang also looked at Gong Liu with admiration, thinking, thanks to my elder sister for making the plan in advance. Otherwise, today would be miserable. After a few more minutes, the situation on the field became clearer and clearer. At this moment, Chen Chenhe, who was fighting with the mute woman, was unexpectedly knocked away by a palm from the mute woman. During the flight, Chen Chenhe couldn't help but spit out a mouthful of blood. Seeing Chen Chenhe being beaten and vomiting blood, the expressions of everyone in the Chen family changed drastically. Even Chen Feihu clenched his fists nervously. It's over. Before my father arrived, my second uncle had already been defeated. Just then, Chen Feihu noticed someone pulling at his clothes. He turned his head and saw that it was Chen Long. At this time, Chen Long, who was usually arrogant and domineering, hid behind Chen Feihu after seeing Chen Chenhe defeated. Second uncle, second grandpa has already lost. Let's run. Let's run separately. They can't catch all of us. Chen Feihu glanced at the speechless Chen Long and said in a deep voice, did our Chen family become one of the 4 great families in Binhai by running away? That was won by our ancestors after countless bloody battles. Go away. Don't say that again. After saying that, Chen Feihu gritted his teeth and looked at the mute woman who was approaching step by step, and growled in a low voice, "You are a top third-grade master, right? I admit that you are very strong. But the men of my Chen family are upright and will never flee from the battlefield out of fear. Go ahead and attack me. Even if I die, I will bite off a piece of your flesh and blood." Chen Feihu is also a warrior, and a 5th-rank warrior at that. In his heart, he naturally felt proud of being a warrior of the Chen family. However, as soon as Chen Feihu finished speaking, he heard a sentence. "Uncle, if you don't leave, then I will leave." Chen Feihu turned his head suddenly and saw Chen Long running away into the distance. What's even more ridiculous is that some Chen family warriors actually shouted, "I will protect Master Chen Long." Afterwards, those warriors followed Chen Long closely and fled in all directions. Those who escaped thought to themselves, "I would rather accept the punishment of the family than be beaten by a 3rd-rank master." Looking at these Chen family warriors who fled from the battlefield, Chen Feihu was almost angry enough to have a myocardial infarction. He had just said that the warriors of the Chen family would never desert a battlefield, but in the blink of an eye, someone escaped. The behavior of these warriors gave him a hard slap in the face. When everyone in the Lanyu group saw this scene, they all burst into laughter. Is this the backbone of the Chen family warriors? Poochie. Master Chen is too confident. Ha ha, the Chen family really opened our eyes. The bodyguards burst into laughter, and the dark cloud that had previously shrouded their hearts instantly dissipated. Who dares to be an enemy of my Chen family? At this moment, a thunderous roar sounded above everyone's head. As soon as this voice appeared, everyone at the scene was shocked. Everyone in the Lanyu group looked up at the same time, only to find that there was nothing above them. At this moment, a bodyguard pointed in a direction and exclaimed, "Look, what is that?" Everyone looked in the direction the bodyguard pointed and saw a dark shadow moving quickly between the tall buildings. The black shadow used the momentum to leap between tall buildings, even more agile than a monkey. Moreover, this black shadow is extremely fast. Within a few breaths, the black shadow had arrived outside the Lanyu group. This man had white hair and beard and wore a long black gown. He stood firmly on a street lamp, looking coldly at all the people from the Lanyu group below. When she heard this voice, the dumb woman's body slowly hunched over, like an old woman on her last legs. But the eyes of the mute woman became brighter and brighter, and the kind smile on her face slowly disappeared, gradually replaced by a cold and weird smile. As the old man in black stood on the street lamp, the mute woman's momentum became stronger and stronger. The demeanor and aura of the mute woman at this moment are perfectly combined with the mute woman, as if the mute woman now is the real mute woman. On the other side, when everyone in the Chen family heard this voice, they were overjoyed. Chen Feihu even breathed a sigh of relief. When the old man in black stood on the street lamp, Chen Feihu immediately said loudly, "Dad, it is these people who are against my Chen family. Especially this old witch in front of me, she actually dared to beat my second uncle until he vomited blood." The old man in black is none other than Chen Chenyuan, the former patriarch of the Chen family. Now that Chen Chenyuan is already a 2nd-grade master, Chen Feihu is naturally fearless in his words. As soon as Chen Feihu finished speaking, the mute woman laughed sinisterly and rushed forward suddenly. A strong person naturally has the dignity of a strong person. Chen Feihu's reckless words had already aroused the murderous intention of the mute woman. Bold. Seeing that the mute woman dared to act violently in front of him and attack his son, Chen Chenyuan became instantly furious. He tiptoed and the street lamp swayed slightly. Then he flew down at an astonishing speed. Chen Chenyuan slapped the mute woman on the head. Judging from his expression, he wants to kill the dumb woman with one blow. Now that he is a 2nd-grade master, he has this confidence. However, the strength of the mute woman in this state was beyond Chen Chenyuan's expectations. The mute woman quickly raised her palm and faced Chen Chenyuan. Boom! The palms of the two people did not touch directly, as if there was an invisible wall between them. However, their palms did not touch, but a huge applause sounded. After one slap, the mute woman flew backwards like a nimble swallow. After retreating 8 or 9 meters, the mute woman finally managed to steady herself. Chen Chenyuan was knocked back 2 meters and then stabilized his body. The difference between the two is obvious. Chen Chenyuan held one palm in front and the other behind, showing the demeanor of a master. He said coldly, "I didn't expect you to have some strength. You should be a top 3rd-grade warrior. Submit to my Chen family, and I will spare your life." As soon as Chen Qianyuan appeared, everyone in the Lan Yu group was shocked. They stared at Chen Qianyuan blankly, their hearts filled with shock. Qin Lang's hands had already climbed onto Gong Liu's slender waist. He wanted to escape right now while holding Gong Liu. However, he was worried that once he ran away, he would attract Chen Qianyuan's attention, and he would be the first to fall. For a moment, Qin Lang was hesitant and torn. Chapter 74 White Crane. At this time, the mute woman was just 1 meter in front of Qin Lang and Gong Liu. The mute woman quietly waved one hand backwards, signaling Gong Liu to run quickly. However, as soon as the mute woman made the move, Chen Qianyuan discovered the clue. He snorted coldly. Snort! Want to run? Today, none of you can leave. Be prepared to bear the wrath of my Chen family. After saying that, Chen Qianyuan took the initiative and slapped the mute woman with his palm. When Chen Feihu heard Chen Qianyuan's words, he instantly came to his senses. He grinned and said, "Go. Surround all the people from the Lan Yu group. Whoever dares to run will be killed immediately." At this moment, Chen Feihu felt extremely happy. All the fear and discomfort that the mute woman had just brought to him had now disappeared. Yes! The Chen family warriors roared in unison and immediately rushed out to surround all the people from the Lan Yu group. The bodyguards formed a circle and protected Gong Liu and Qin Lang in the middle. In the current situation, it is impossible for Qin Lang to escape. Now, he was surrounded in the middle of the crowd and it was impossible for him to escape. Just then, a strange scream was heard. Immediately afterwards, the thin figure of the mute woman flew into the protective circle formed by the bodyguards and landed in front of Qin Lang and Gong Liu. Looking at the mute woman who kept vomiting blood, Qin Lang's eyes gradually turned red. He looked up at Gong Liu beside him, at the bodyguards who were on high alert, and at the mute woman lying on the ground. A deep feeling of powerlessness spread from his heart to his face. He looked at these people with loss, tears in his heart. Things have come to this point because of him. He kept asking himself in his mind, did I really do something wrong? Shouldn't I have resisted when those strong men in black came? Now that so many people have been implicated, is it all worth it? Just then, he found himself embraced in a warm embrace. He looked up and saw that the person hugging him was Gong Liu. Brother, don't be afraid. Gong Liu saw Qin Lang's lost face and comforted him softly. Gong Liu's face was full of determination, and he seemed to be confident. However, her eyes were very flustered. She is a woman after all. Seeing Gong Liu's expression, which was obviously panicking but pretending to be firm, Qin Lang's heart moved. He yelled in his heart, I did nothing wrong. My fault is that I'm not strong enough. Weakness is the original sin. The Chen family is wrong. They are the ones who are looking for trouble without any reason. If I had more power, none of this would have happened. Qin Lang has never been so eager for strength as he is now. Only when a 9th grade warrior faces a 2nd grade warrior can he experience what despair is. Dad, the cause of this incident is because of the kid named Qin Lang in the middle. I want to spare his life and let him live in pain for the rest of his life. Chen Feihu looked at Qin Lang who was surrounded and complained loudly. As soon as Chen Feihu finished speaking, Qin Lang felt as if someone was pricking his face with a needle. He turned his head and met Chen Qianyuan's sharp eyes. When Chen Qianyuan narrowed his eyes, Qin Lang felt that he was being stared at by an extremely ferocious beast. Looking at that murderous gaze, Qin Lang's heart beat faster and his mind was shaking wildly. At this time, a weak figure stood in front of Qin Lang. It's Gong Liu. Gong Liu stood in front of Qin Lang, facing Chen Qianyuan's gaze, and said tenderly, Old Patriarch Chen, if you have anything, come to me. I, Gong Liu, did all this. Chen Qianyuan sneered. You? Can you bear the wrath of my Chen family? Chen Qianyuan didn't take Gong Liu seriously at all. Dad, let me take care of this little bitch. I will definitely make her completely obedient and bring her to a state of ecstasy. Chen Feihu looked at Gong Liu with an evil smile, his eyes very strange. No, leave her to me. Chen Qianyuan's voice rang out, shocking everyone present. Even Chen Feihu was confused. Seeing the Chen father and son pointing at Gong Liu as if they were discussing goods, Qin Lang exploded. He walked up to Gong Liu and stopped Gong Liu behind him. You two bastards, what's the point of bullying a girl? Come at me if you dare. If I can't f-king kill you, I'll make you sick to death. Fuck you. Qin Lang has made up his mind and has no reservations in his words. He wants to transfer Chen Qianyuan and Chen Feihu's anger to himself. He prayed in his heart, hoping that the Bai family would arrive as soon as possible. Because, just a few minutes ago, he saw someone from the Bai family among the crowd watching on the roadside. The man nodded to him and picked up the phone. I just hope that the Bai family can arrive soon. But before that, no one is allowed to bully Gong Liu. Sure enough, Qin Lang's intention was realized. As soon as he cursed, Chen Qianyuan and the astonished Chen Feihu became furious. Chen Qianyuan even disregarded his status and pointed his palm directly at Qin Lang. Just when Qin Lang was feeling despair and regret, an old figure fell from the sky. Retreat! An old man's loud shout almost made everyone's ears explode. A hunched old man in white stood in front of Qin Lang and faced Chen Qianyuan's palm. Boom! With a sound, the old man in white stood firmly in place, while Chen Qianyuan flew back. White crane! Old man, you're not dead yet? Chen Qianyuan roared, his voice a little exasperated. He. The Chen family's bad upbringing started with your generation. Chen Qianyuan, you can't even call me Uncle Bai anymore? The old man named Bai He had a gentle voice, but his words pierced the hearts of everyone in the Chen family. Chen Qianyuan asked angrily, Old man, do you want to protect him? You know, if you go against my Chen family, it will be a situation where there is no end to it. Bai He chuckled, since my generation, the Chen family has not been very good. I didn't expect that in your generation, the Chen family is still not that good. This young man is very much to my liking, so I'm keeping him. At this time, roars came from all directions. The warriors of the Bai family arrived. The one who led these warriors here was Bai Fenglei, the current head of the Bai family. This time, the Bai family came out in full force. Chen Qianyuan looked at Bai He with his eyes flashing. Thinking that his current realm was not stable, Chen Qianyuan began to think about retreating. He snorted coldly, I wonder how many years you can protect the Bai family. Withdraw! After saying this, his figure rose from the ground and leaped away between the tall buildings. Naturally, the other members of the Chen family did not dare to stay for long and drove away immediately. At the same time, Western China. A woman with a bloody aura took the screen handed to her by the person next to her and saw the scene in Binhai where Chen Qianyuan attacked Qin Lang. The woman stood up suddenly and snorted coldly, let's go. Go to Binhai. The woman is tall and exudes murderous aura. Chapter 75 A dumb woman is in danger. Binhai, Lan Yu group. Looking at the Chen family warriors slowly retreating, the bodyguards of the Lan Yu group breathed a sigh of relief. I finally made it through this stage. Gong Liu patted his chest and let out the anger in his heart. When she thought of the thrilling scene just now, she felt a little scared. If Chen Qianyuan's palm had really hit Qin Lang, the consequences would have been unimaginable. She looked at Qin Lang straight back, and a warm feeling surged in her heart. This little guy has already started protecting his sister. However, he was too impulsive just now. If this old man hadn't taken action, it would have been really dangerous just now. She said softly, brother, don't be so impulsive like you just now. If something really happens to you. Having said this, Gong Liu choked up a little and couldn't say the rest. Hearing the gentle voice behind him, Qin Lang turned his head slightly and forced a smile. Sister, I know what's going on. I won't do that again. At this time, Qin Lang's heart was still difficult to calm down. That palm strike from Chen Qianyuan just now was so terrifying. He had a feeling that no matter how he dodged, he couldn't avoid that palm. At that moment, Qin Lang's heart was filled with despair. Fortunately, reinforcements arrived. Qin Lang bowed respectfully to the hunched old man in front of him and said sincerely, thank you for your help, senior. If it weren't for the senior's intervention, I would have died here today. The old man of the Bai family, Bai He, turned around slowly with a kind smile on his face. Mr. Bai has a kind face and makes people feel friendly. He smiled and said, I told you, you are very much to my taste. In the entire Binhai, you are the first junior who has the courage to scold Chen Qianyuan to his face. Hearing this, Qin Lang scratched his head and laughed, they are too rude. If it weren't for my lack of strength, I would want to beat them up myself. Mr. Bai suddenly laughed, ha ha ha, good boy, you have character. As the old man laughed, a trace of blood flowed from the corner of his mouth. Seeing the changes in Mr. Bai, Qin Lang's expression changed. He said anxiously, "Old senior, you vomited blood." Mr. Bai waved his hand calmly, as if he was fully aware of his injuries. He waved his hand to wipe away the blood without caring, and said calmly, "After all, I am old and cannot compare to the young. I never expected that Chen Chenyuan would break through and become a second-grade master. With him here, the Chen family can develop peacefully for the next 20 years. As Mr. Bai spoke, there was a hint of sadness on his face. He himself knew that he didn't have much time left.
It has been many years since I could protect the Bai family.
Under such circumstances, the Bai family has yet to produce a new second-grade master. The Bai family, without a second-grade master, cannot stop Chen Chenyuan." At this moment, a ruthless look flashed in Qin Lang's eyes. 20 years of development? Don't even think about it. Once he grows up, the first thing he will attack is the Chen family. The revenge of today will be repaid tenfold in the future. Mute woman, wake up. Dumb woman tilde. At this time, Gong Liu's crying voice rang in everyone's ears. Qin Lang looked down and saw that the mute woman was pale and vomiting blood. Old Master Bai leaned forward slightly and placed his fingers on the wrist of the mute woman. After a slight sensation, Mr. Bai frowned. Her pulse is weak and her meridians are severely damaged. If she is not treated promptly, her condition will be very dangerous. Mr. Bai's words made everyone around him frown. If it weren't for the mute woman, they would have been defeated by the fourth-rank warrior of the Chen family long ago. Unexpectedly, the one who was seriously injured in the end was the mute woman with the highest level of cultivation. Gong Liu cried out in tears, "Hurry up and send her to the hospital. Hurry up and send her to the best hospital. No matter what the cost, you must cure the mute woman." Wang Hu nodded quickly, picked up the mute woman, and then quickly ran towards a business car. Gong Liu hurried back to the Lanyu Group building and quickly arranged various matters. She took the time to plan the follow-up impact of this incident, just to make time to go to the hospital to protect the mute woman. Qin Lang was also going to get on the business car and go to the hospital with Wang Hu. However, as soon as he moved, Mr. Bai called him. The old man whispered, "Chen Chenyuan's attack was too ruthless. The old woman's internal organs have been severely injured. I'm afraid she won't live long. Going to the hospital is useless. It just delays the time of death. You should prepare for your funeral as soon as possible." Hearing what Mr. Bai said, Qin Lang clenched and unclenched his fists, and then clenched and unclenched them again. He roared in his heart, "Chen family. It's because of the Chen family again. When the fifth sister appears next time, I must ask her to take action and destroy the Chen family." When Mr. Bai saw Qin Lang's slightly ferocious expression, he nodded secretly in his heart. He is a young man who values friendship and loyalty. The Bai family made the right bet. At this time, Bai Fenglei came over with a large group of people. "Mr. Qin, are you okay?" Bai Fenglei took the initiative to ask. Qin Lang shook his head and said to Bai Fenglei gratefully, "Master Bai, I cannot thank you enough for your kindness. If you need me in the future, I will do my best." Qin Lang understood that the Bai family helped him in order to get in touch with his fifth sister. "But no matter what, the Bai family has always helped me, and this is an unchangeable fact." Moreover, in order to help himself, the Bai family confronted the Chen family face to face. "I must keep this contribution in mind." Hearing Qin Lang's words, everyone in the Bai family smiled. Didn't they do so much just for Qin Lang's words? Bai Fenglei quickly said, "It's just a small favor, Mr. Qin, don't take it to heart." Qin Lang sighed in his heart, "Are all people in society like this?" He couldn't hide the smile on his face, but he was still being humble and polite. Among the Bai family members, Bai Yue was among them. She saw that not only was her grandfather so respectful to Qin Lang, but even her great-grandfather stood up for Qin Lang. Bai Yue was too young and she didn't know some of the secrets of the Bai family. Therefore, she developed a strong curiosity about Qin Lang's identity. After some polite exchanges, Bai Fenglei left some members of the Bai family to guard the Lanyu group and then returned with Old Man Bai. Most of these Bai family members are warriors. There is only one exception, Bai Yue. Bai Yue volunteered to stay just to find out Qin Lang's true identity. Not long after, Qin Lang followed Gong Liu to the hospital to visit the mute woman, and Bai Yue also followed them shamelessly. When they arrived at the hospital, the mute woman was still undergoing surgery in the operating room. The doctor said that the mute woman's condition was very unstable and they could only try their best to save her life. Next, it's a long wait. A few hours later, it was gradually getting dark. The tranquility of the seaside, which was about to calm down, was suddenly broken by bursts of roars. Boom! Boom! Fighter planes came from the west and headed straight for the sea. Along the way, all aircraft on this route were temporarily grounded to make way for this group of fighter jets. Chapter 76 Li Tianba. Amid the roars, many people in Binhai looked up at the sky at the same time.
Is there a question in everyone's mind? Why are there so many fighter jets? Could it be that something big happened around Binhai?
That's not right. There are military experts stationed in Binhai, and nothing strange has happened. At the same time, the Binhai War Department received an order that an important figure was about to arrive in Binhai, and asked the Binhai War Department to send people to guard the area around Binhai Airport. Li Tianba, the head of the Binhai Warfare Department, did not dare to neglect this order and personally led people to meet it. Because this order came from the Chinese War Headquarters. This order is top secret. It's just an order, it's top secret. Li Tianba no longer dared to imagine this person's identity. Moreover, Li Tianba did not dare to guess the identity of this person. If you guess wrong, it is wrong. If you guess right, it is still wrong. In short, small people should not pry into the secrets of big people. When Li Tianba arrived at the airport, Binhai Airport was already under martial law. Soon, Li Tianba kept issuing orders and had people surround the Binhai Airport. There is a guard post every 3 steps and a sentry every 5 steps. The defense level is ridiculously high. Around the Binhai Airport, many onlookers saw this scene and knew that the person coming was definitely an important person. Otherwise, it would be impossible for the entire coastal combat unit to be mobilized. Some families and big business owners became interested when they saw the development of Binhai Airport. They knew that the big shot that the Binhai War Department was welcoming must be a person of such high status that he was out of reach. It would be great if they could establish a relationship with this important person, even if it was just to make him familiar to them. At that time, a word from a big shot might make a family or a company prosperous. As a result, some celebrities and dignitaries in Binhai went to Binhai Airport, hoping to be lucky enough to be noticed by this big shot. Li Tianba frowned slightly as he looked at the celebrities and dignitaries waiting outside the cordon. These people think too much. How could they meet such an important figure whenever they wanted? At this time, the group of fighter jets that had circled in the sky for several circles adjusted their positions and began to land. When the celebrities and dignitaries who were standing outside Binhai Airport saw this, they all became excited. It's coming out! I bet this big shot is one of the most important people in the whole of China.
Isn't what you said nonsense? Who can't see that?
You can go back now. This important person's time is very precious. Even if he wants to meet with me, he should meet with my Zhong family. Bullshit, your Zhong family is just a second-rate family in Binhai. The wealth of the entire family combined is not as high as the wealth of my Dalong group. Even if this big shot wants to meet, he will definitely meet an outstanding entrepreneur like Liu Dalong, the chairman of our Dalong group. A group of people were standing outside the airport cordon, arguing and refusing to give in. They all knew that as long as they excluded one person, they would have a better chance of being received by an important person. At this moment, someone looked at a convoy heading towards the airport and exclaimed, "The third most powerful person in Binhai City is here. He is one of the most powerful people in Binhai." The others turned around and saw a familiar convoy. "Let's go, we have no chance. Here comes the number 3, so we must go straight to the lobby to greet him." "Yeah, let's go, it's over." When Binhai's number 3 figure arrived at the airport, other celebrities and dignitaries suddenly felt a little lost. However, although they all said they were leaving, no one actually left. They looked at each other and saw a hint of surprise in each other's eyes. Depend on. They realized instantly that everyone wanted to trick others away and keep themselves. Their thinking is simple: what if? What if I'm lucky enough to be noticed by a big shot? Soon, the motorcade of Binhai's third-in-command stopped at the edge of the cordon. Binhai's third-in-command got out of the car and walked towards the airport. After seeing this scene, the celebrities and dignitaries in Binhai completely gave up. However, the next second, things took a turn for the worse. Under the surprised eyes of Binhai's third-in-command, a soldier from Binhai's combat unit raised his gun at him. Looking at the black muzzle of the gun, the powerful third-in-command in Binhai was stunned for a moment. In Binhai, Someone pointed a gun at me. In an instant, the third-in-command's expression changed. This is disrespecting yourself. The third-in-command shouted angrily, whose soldier are you? Get out of my way. He is my soldier. At this time, a domineering and deep male voice came over. Not far away, the burly Li Tianba walked slowly towards them. Li Tianba had a gloomy face and looked very unhappy. The big shot is coming, and this person is so ignorant that he dares to cause trouble here. If he hadn't been the third-in-command of Binhai City, Li Tianba would have kicked him away. The third-in-command was stunned when he saw that the person who answered him was Li Tianba. Li Tianba is the head of the Coastal War Department. With his status, he was actually standing guard outside the door. Walking up to Binhai's third-in-command, Li Tianba said in a deep voice, "Leave immediately. Otherwise, you will bear the consequences." Seeing Li Tianba's bad attitude, the third-in-command was dissatisfied and said, "With my status, can't I go in and take a look?" Hearing this, Li Tianba couldn't help but sneer. Identity? Not to mention you, even if the top leader of Binhai City came, he still couldn't get in. Li Tianba's words immediately shut up the third-in-command of Binhai City. After all, the top leader of Binhai is the most powerful person in Binhai. If even he can't get in, then I really don't qualify. Binhai's third-in-command turned around and prepared to wait outside the cordon. As soon as he turned around, he saw a convoy slowly approaching. When the third-in-command saw the license plate Binhai.00001, he smiled. He looked at Li Tianba with a sneer, wanting to see if he could stop the boss. Soon, the motorcade of Binhai City's top leader arrived outside the cordon. The top leader of Binhai City walked down. When the celebrities and dignitaries not far away saw that the top leader of Binhai City had arrived, they instantly realized that they had no hope at all. However, if I can't meet that big shot, it's okay to have a good relationship with the third-in-command. Once their mindset changed, the celebrities and dignitaries suddenly felt that their trip was not in vain. At the same time, outside the cordon, the top leader was negotiating with Li Tianba. Just when the third-in-command of Binhai City and the celebrities and dignitaries thought that Li Tianba would definitely not be able to stop the number one in command, the number one in Binhai City turned around silently, walked outside the cordon and waited silently. This scene stunned all the family heads, business owners, celebrities, and powerful figures present. The top leader of Binhai City is not even qualified to enter. Who is that person inside? At the same time, a tall woman stepped off the fighter plane and stepped onto the land of Binhai. Chapter 77 Brain Collapse. Behind the woman, a number of powerful generals gathered behind her. When these people gathered together, powerful aura emanated from them, and their momentum soared into the sky. Afterwards, everyone slowly walked out of the airport under the respectful gaze of the maintenance staff. At this time, outside the airport lobby, Li Tianba received news that the big shot had already gotten off the fighter plane and would be coming out soon. Seeing this news, Li Tianba was slightly excited. It's finally here. This important person must be a high-ranking official in the War Department. If I perform well, I might have a chance to be promoted to the Combat Department. Li Tianba said in a deep voice, "The big shot is about to come out, let the brothers cheer up, not even a fly can be let in. If anyone makes trouble or breaks into the city, you are allowed to shoot." "Yes!" A soldier shouted loudly, then turned around and passed the order. Li Tianba walked to the entrance of the airport lobby and greeted the important man with a nervous mood. Da. Soon, a series of footsteps sounded in the hall. Li Tianba looked up and saw a group of extremely powerful people slowly approaching. Every one of these people brought unparalleled pressure to Li Tianba. He felt that his breathing had become much weaker. The woman walking in front was slim but extremely tall. With this height, she should be considered a giant among girls. Her perfect body proportions don't make her look bloated, but rather have a strange beauty. That pretty face that clearly had the power to captivate souls did not inspire any feelings of admiration. Because the woman had a cold face, as if a 1,000-year-old iceberg had condensed on her face. Li Tianba summoned up his courage and shouted loudly, "Li Tianba from the Binhai War Department, reporting to you." The woman looked at Li Tianba, whose face was full of determination, and nodded slightly. Then, she said calmly, "Where is the chariot?" Her voice was cold and naturally gave off a feeling of keeping people at a distance. At the same time, her voice was slightly hoarse, with a smoky feel. The combination of these two feelings gave Li Tianba a miraculous effect of refreshing his mind. When Li Tianba heard the voice, his body shook and he quickly waved towards the outside of the airport. Boom! Boom! Several chariots with cool and domineering appearance drove over. At this time, the woman saw that everyone outside the cordon was looking inside. She asked calmly, "What do these people do?" Li Tianba replied respectfully, "We are all here to welcome you." Among these people, there are heads of aristocratic families and bosses of leading coastal enterprises. By the way, Binhai's top and third in command are also outside. At this point, he carefully looked at the tall woman's face and said tentatively, "Look, do you want to meet them? Perhaps, with just 1 or 2 sentences, we can gain their support." Li Tianba spoke carefully, fearing that any mistake might cause misunderstanding. However, the woman said nothing and walked straight towards the chariots. At this time, when the group of burly men with amazing momentum behind the woman passed by Li Tianba, one of them said coldly, "Don't be clever. Those people are not worthy." After saying this, the burly man strode away. Only Li Tianba stood there stupidly, soaked from head to toe and covered in cold sweat. Before, when the top leader of Binhai arrived, Li Tianba agreed to help introduce him in order not to offend anyone. Among the many people Li Tianba just mentioned, only the top leader of Binhai is the most important. If this big shot chooses to meet someone, he will definitely choose to meet the top leader of Binhai. But he didn't expect that the most powerful person in Binhai could not arouse the interest of this big shot. The cold sweat all over his body was caused by the burly man who frightened him. The man stood in front of Li Tianba and just said 2 words coldly. However, Li Tianba felt that the time it took to say these 2 sentences seemed as long as 2 centuries. Because the man was just standing next to Li Tianba, and Li Tianba's internal energy seemed to have come to life. He was so scared that he hid in a corner of his body and trembled. Li Tianba felt even more uncomfortable. Although the burly man did not make any move, Li Tianba felt as if 2 mountains were pressing down on his shoulders, making it hard for him to breathe. Li Tianba turned his head and looked at the group of people getting on the chariot. He was extremely shocked. Who are these people? What are they doing in Binhai? This burly man is obviously just a subordinate, but he is so strong that it is unimaginable. So how strong is that tall woman? Looking at the several tanks speeding out of the Binhai airport, Li Tianba fell silent. The Binhai dignitaries who had come to wait for an audience with the important man were so regretful when they saw that the important man had left that they beat their chests and stamped their feet. They felt that they had missed an opportunity to rise to the top. At this moment, the top leader and the third top leader of Binhai looked at each other, and both saw deep shock in each other's eyes. Even their direct superior, the top leader from the provincial capital, has arrived. When they learned that they were outside, they would come out to meet them politely. And this group of people didn't even look at the 2 of them. From the side, it can be seen that the status of this group of people is higher than that of the top leader of the provincial capital. That identity. Thinking of this, they decisively suppressed the thoughts in their minds and stopped thinking about it, nor did they dare to think about it anymore. In front of a hospital. Sizzle. Crack. Several chariots came speeding over. The sound of brakes could be heard all over the street. Then, a group of tall and burly men got off the chariot. When many passers-by saw the tall but incredibly beautiful woman walking in front, they stopped and exclaimed in amazement. Perfect body proportions, a unique, superior temperament, a heart-stirring face, a devilish figure. All of these things mixed together are so fascinating that you would be missing out if you didn't take a glance at them. In hospital. Qin Lang sat outside the operating room in a depressed mood, waiting for the result anxiously. At this moment, he heard the sound of footsteps. At the same time, an electronic voice sounded in his mind. Ding! A God-level sister is approaching, please be mentally prepared. God-level sister? Qin Lang, who had his head buried, immediately looked up and saw a familiar yet somewhat unfamiliar face. Isn't he this the 5th sister? This damned system, the 5th sister has already appeared once, how can I be mentally prepared? If you can't even do this, what's the use of you? Qin Lang quickly complained a few words in his mind and then jumped up from his chair. He held the woman's hand and said happily, 5th sister, you are finally back. However, he didn't expect that as soon as he said this, he was hit on the head by the woman. Chapter 78 Come Out to Die. Qin Lang was stunned by the sudden blow on the head. What's going on? What am I doing wrong? He looked at the woman in confusion and asked, "Fifth sister, what are you doing?" As a result, as soon as he said this, the woman raised her hand to hit him again. But this time Qin Lang was prepared. As soon as the woman raised her hand, he grabbed it. Afterwards, he said somewhat proudly, "I knew you were coming again, oh." He defended his left hand but not his right hand. The woman raised her right hand and hit him on the head again. Only then did the woman slowly speak, "You little brat, you can't even recognize your fourth sister? Is the fifth sister so good?" When Qin Lang heard this voice, he froze where he was. This smoky voice with a slight hoarseness is completely different from the cold voice of fifth sister Wu Mai. This is not the fifth sister, this is actually the fourth sister. But why are the fourth and fifth sisters both so tall and even look alike? The fifth sister and the fourth sister, could they be biological sisters? Qin Lang roared in his heart, "Argumentative, argumentative. Damn it, why didn't you remind me? You did this on purpose." Ding! I have reminded the host once, please do not shirk responsibility. Dump your uncle. Pull out the fourth sister's identity information. Ding! Name, Wu Ling. Height, 1.88 meters. Measurements, XXXX. Depend on this damn system. What is the point of getting the measurements? It turns out that the fourth sister's name is Wu Ling. The fifth sister is called Wu Mai. Thinking of this, Qin Lang asked in his heart, fourth sister and fifth sister look so similar, are they real sisters? Yes, Wu Ling and Wu Mai are twin sisters. Qin Lang was stunned. They were twin sisters. No wonder they looked so alike. At this time, Qin Lang felt a cool jade hand on his forehead, stroking his forehead. Moreover, a low murmur reached Qin Lang's ears, "It was only played twice, you didn't get stupid, did you?" Qin Lang rolled his eyes and said speechlessly, "Fourth sister, I'm not stupid." Wu Ling smiled slightly, and the 1,000-year-old ice on his face melted instantly. She whispered, "Then why did you not speak for those few seconds just now? Are you angry with your sister? My dear brother, think positively. Which sister doesn't beat her brother? Qin Lang?" At this time, Qin Lang's head was full of question marks. The previous god-level sisters all loved their younger brothers so much, but now, there is a sister who specializes in beating her younger brothers. Which sister does T beat her younger brother? Why does this sound so awkward? Qin Lang thought about it and felt it was hard to refute this statement, so he simply changed the subject. He looked behind Wu Ling and saw a group of burly men looking at him with perverted eyes. Looking at the men's dead eyes wide open, Qin Lang felt a chill. Depend on. What kind of people are around fourth sister? He looked at those burly men with disdain, pulled Wu Ling aside, and accused the Chen family of their atrocities. At this moment, huge storms and waves had already risen in the hearts of these burly men. This boy actually dared to hold the hand of the mad blood war god. No one has ever dared to hold the hand of the god of war. Among the 36 countries in the western regions, no one is as brave as this kid. This boy is actually the brother of the mad blood god of war. Then isn't he the son of our Wu Ling army? The god of war, who is always as cold as an iceberg, can actually show such a gentle smile. This kid, what's wrong with being hit on the head twice? I want the god of war to hit me twice. Wu Ling's men stood there in a daze, as if they had been struck dumb by a bolt of lightning. Fourth sister, that's it. That Chen family is too bullying. I didn't do anything and didn't provoke them, but they kept causing trouble for me. In the end, it almost harmed my eldest sister and the entire Lan Yu group. The mute woman was also severely injured and is still being rescued. If it weren't for my lack of strength, I really want to knock down the Chen family one by one with one punch, and then blow them to pieces. Qin Lang walked and gestured, his face full of anger. Wu Ling did not say anything, but just nodded slowly. Finally, after Qin Lang finished speaking, Wu Ling slowly spoke. Brother, let's go. Where are you going? Go get revenge. Wu Ling took Qin Lang and strode out of the hospital. At this time, Gong Liu was communicating with the doctor. Qin Lang was afraid that Gong Liu didn't see him and was worried about his safety, so he sent Gong Liu a text message to inform him of his whereabouts. Seeing Wu Ling pulling Qin Lang out of the hospital, the burly men under Wu Ling came to their senses and hurriedly followed. Boom! Boom! The chariot started and headed straight for the Chen family. At this time, in the Chen family, Chen Feihu looked at Chen Chenyuan, who was sipping tea, and said angrily, "Dad, the Bai family is so abominable. We were about to succeed, but the Bai family came out to mess things up. If the Bai family hadn't intervened, we would have been able to snatch a large amount of business from Lan Yu Group by destroying Gong Liu and the top management of Lan Yu Group today. All of this was ruined by the Bai family." Chen Feihu was furious and hated the Bai family to the core. Chen Chenyuan put down the teacup and said coldly, "I will definitely kill that old man Bai He with my own hands. And that damn brat actually dared to scold me in public. If my realm was not unstable, I would have killed him with one palm even if I got hurt." When Qin Lang was mentioned, the Chen father and son gritted their teeth at the same time. At this time, Chen Long, who was kneeling in the middle of the hall, shouted loudly, "I won't let that kid go either." Chen Long is being punished by his family for deserting the battlefield. Chen Feihu and Chen Chenyuan glanced at Chen Long indifferently, which frightened Chen Long so much that he broke out in a cold sweat. "Dad, you are now a second-grade warrior, and you are almost invincible in Binhai. Our Chen family has suffered such a great humiliation, we must not let Lan Yu Group and the Bai family go." Chen Feihu said viciously. "Chen family, come out and die." At this moment, a cold shout was heard above the Chen family. The voice was so loud that even the tiles on the ancient lobby of the Chen family trembled slightly. Countless dust particles fell from the cracks between the tiles and landed in Chen Chenyuan's tea bowl. Hearing this loud shout, Chen Chenyuan stood up suddenly, his face full of anger. At the same time, all the warriors of the Chen family were alarmed and rushed out from all directions towards the gate of the Chen family. Chapter 79: Qinglong's Resentment. At the Chen family's gate. Under Qin Lang's feet lay two warriors from the Chen family who were twisting their bodies constantly. When the two men saw that Qin Lang and the others were there to cause trouble, they cursed and wanted to beat them up. As a result, these two ninth-grade warriors were knocked down one by Qin Lang's punch. Swish! A break sound came from behind Qin Lang and others. "Qin Lang, you are crazy!" A familiar voice came. The person who came was Bai Ya. She had just gone to the bathroom, and when she came out she happened to see Qin Lang leaving with a group of people. In a hurry, she had to drive after the car. What she didn't expect was that Qin Lang and this group of people actually came to Chen's house. Isn't this just for excitement? Soon, a petite figure ran up from behind Qin Lang and others. "I've called Grandpa, they're on their way. Hurry up and leave here. Once all the warriors of the Chen family come out, you won't be able to leave even if you want to. Grandpa won't be here for a while, it's safest for us to leave now." Bai Ya ran to Qin Lang with a cold face and shouted at him. He thought about how his entire family had gone out of their way to save him and how much effort they had put in. But now this guy took the initiative to come to the Chen family to seek death. Bai Ya was so angry that she wanted to hit someone. Qin Lang looked at Bai Ya, who was anxious, and smiled confidently, saying, "Don't worry, my fourth sister is here, and these people in the Chen family are all scum." Wu Ling looked very powerful, and he was full of confidence in Wu Ling. "Fourth sister?" Bai Ya moved her steps, tilted her head slightly, and saw Wu Ling. Looking at Wu Ling's tall stature, graceful figure, and captivating face, Bai Ya suddenly felt a sense of inferiority deep in her heart. This girl is extraordinary at first glance. Wu Ling heard the conversation between the two, tilted his head slightly, and nodded at Bai Ya. Seeing the woman nodding to her, Bai Ya felt a strange sense of sacredness in her heart. Bai Ya quickly greeted, "Hello, sister." At this time, a chaotic sound of footsteps was heard. On the wall of the Chen family and on the archway in front of the gate, warriors of the Chen family leaped out one by one. Seeing these warriors appear, Bai Ya frowned. The Chen family has mobilized so many people, and now you can't leave even if you want to. This is the Chen family's base camp. Qin Lang looked at these warriors who appeared and hurriedly approached Wu Ling. Only when he was with Wu Ling did he feel at ease. "Fourth sister, it's these bastards. There are more people coming out now than when we attacked the Lan Yu group." When Qin Lang saw many familiar faces among these people, he suddenly became furious. As soon as the warriors of the Chen family rushed out, they saw Qin Lang standing next to Wu Ling. For a moment, the Chen family warriors sneered. "Boy, you are so brave to come to my Chen family to cause trouble. I failed to deal with you before, but now you have come to my door. Humph, now that you are here, don't leave forever. I was wondering how dare you come to my Chen family. Turns out you found a little girl to back you up. This little girl is pretty. This guy is popular with women. Oh my god, this figure and this face are amazing. Don't be too careless, the group of men behind this kid look pretty powerful. You won't know whether it's powerful or not until you fight it. The Chen family warrior saw that Qin Lang only brought a dozen people this time and did not take Qin Lang and others seriously at all. Behind these warriors, there are many Chen family warriors rushing here continuously. After all, this is the Chen family's ancestral home and the Chen family's base camp. Seeing so many Chen family warriors emerging, Bai Ya's face turned paler. She moved lightly and stood behind Qin Lang. She only had some basic kung fu skills and had no resistance against these warriors. Qin Lang felt a little nervous when he saw so many people on the other side. Damn it, there are already more than 100 warriors coming out, why are they still appearing? Fourth sister, is this possible? Qin Lang asked in a low voice into Wu Ling's ear. Wu Ling raised his hand and his head exploded, then he slowly said, "You don't believe fourth sister?" Ouch! Qin Lang covered his forehead and screamed in pain. This fourth sister is good in every way except that she has a tendency to be violent and will explode her head at any time. Qin Lang rubbed his forehead vigorously and said helplessly, "Fourth sister, I didn't say I don't believe you. What I mean is that there are so many people on the other side, and we are too few in number, so we are at a disadvantage." Qin Lang was just worried that there were too many warriors in the Chen family, and the quantitative change would lead to a qualitative change, and he would suffer. A lot? Wu Ling looked at the Chen family warriors who were still gathering, with some disdain. How many people are there? There are only more than 100 people, which is not even close to the word many. At this time, Wu Ling raised his hand and rubbed Qin Lang's forehead. As she rubbed the ground, she said, "Brother, these people are not even qualified to be cannon fodder on the battlefield. Once one's cultivation reaches a certain level, numbers are useless against extremely high-level warriors. Qinglong, it's too noisy, tell these people to shut up." She tilted her head slightly and ordered a blue-haired man behind her to take action. Yes. The blue-haired man shouted loudly and bowed slightly to Wu Ling respectfully. After doing all this, he strode towards the Chen family warriors. Qin Lang was horrified when he saw the blue-haired man named Qinglong walking alone towards the Chen family warriors. He held down Wu Ling's hand that was rubbing his forehead and asked in horror, "Fourth sister, you won't let this killer fight 100 people alone, will you? There are already few people on our side, and now we are only sending one to fight. Isn't this just giving away a head? Shomat?" When Wu Ling heard Qin Lang's adjective for Qinglong, he was stunned at first, and then burst into laughter. The burly men standing behind the brother and sister reacted and burst into laughter. Some men even laughed to the point of tears. Shomat? Ha ha ha! If the people of the 32 countries in the western regions knew that the famous Azure Dragon General was actually called a Shomat, I wonder what kind of expressions they would have. At this moment, Qinglong, who was walking forward, staggered and his knees went weak. With his level of cultivation, he could still hear Qin Lang's words even though they were 7 or 8 meters apart. Qinglong's eyelids twitched, the corners of his mouth twitched, and resentment was growing in his heart. He thought to himself, "Stinky boy. If it weren't for the fact that you are the brother of the god of war, I would have whipped you for 3 days and 3 nights. My natural blue hair annoys you? You bastard!" While Qinglong was constantly complaining in his heart, Wu Ling's words cheered him up. Wu Ling looked at Qin Lang and said solemnly, "Qinglong, you have the courage of 10,000 men." Hearing this, Qinglong felt much better. However, Wu Ling's next words once again left Qinglong speechless. "Of course, your flashy blue hair does look like a Shomat. Qinglong." He thought to himself, "This brother and sister are both prejudiced against my hair." Chapter 80 Qinglong's Strength. On the other side, the Chen family warriors became furious when they saw that the other side only sent out one person. "Asshole, are you looking down on my Chen family? You only sent one person to seek death. What are the others doing? Are you going to collect his body? Arrogant. Since he dares to come out alone, don't go back. Let me go meet him and see what he is capable of." At this time, a 6th rank warrior from the Chen family rushed out and punched Qinglong in the face. Qinglong didn't even try to hide, just stood there. The 6th rank warrior from the Chen family was instantly delighted when he saw Qinglong standing there motionless. "Unexpectedly, I met a fool. Since you don't move, I'll take your life." The 6th rank warrior suddenly increased his speed and rushed towards Qinglong with all his strength. In his mind, he had even imagined Qinglong's terrified look when he fell to the ground. Upon seeing this, the warriors of the Chen family shouted and cheered. However, the next moment, the shouts disappeared and the whole place was dead silent. Because Qinglong just raised his hand, and the 6th grade warrior of the Chen family seemed to have bumped into Qinglong's hand on his own initiative and was strangled by Qinglong's throat. Bang! The 6th rank warrior was slammed to the ground by Qinglong. Qinglong carried the 6th rank warrior as if he were a rag doll. Qinglong looked at a group of Chen family warriors not far away and said disdainfully, "Is this all your strength?" Looking at Qinglong's disdainful eyes, the Chen family warriors gritted their teeth in hatred. A 5th rank warrior jumped down from the wall and shouted coldly, "Let me do it." After saying this, the 5th rank warrior pulled out a sharp knife from behind and rushed straight towards Qinglong. The 5th rank warrior's eyes were filled with murderous intent, and he wanted to kill Qinglong with one sword. Qinglong yawned calmly, then raised his hand lightly and threw the 6th grade warrior in his hand out like throwing away garbage. His action looked very casual, just a simple toss. However, the 5th rank warrior holding the sharp knife had his eyes bulged out, full of horror. Because the 6th rank warrior was now flying towards them like a cannonball, at a speed so fast that it was frightening. The attack came at such a fast speed that the 5th grade warrior from the Chen family had no time to dodge. He raised his hands and pushed his palms forward, trying to catch the 6th rank warrior with his body. However, as soon as the two came into contact, the 5th rank warrior regretted his decision. Crack! Crack! Two extremely subtle sounds were heard, and both hands of the 5th grade warrior were broken on the spot. However, this is not the end. After striking out with both hands, the 6th rank warrior crashed into the chest of the 5th rank warrior. Puff! In an instant, the chest of the 5th grade warrior was hit by a huge force and he spat out blood on the spot. Afterwards, the 5th rank warrior and the 6th rank warrior flew backwards together, directly knocking a big hole in the wall of the Chen family. Only then did the two unfortunate warriors stop. The Chen family warriors hurried over to check on the injuries of the two men. A 4th rank warrior placed his fingers in front of the two men's noses and his expression instantly darkened. The 4th rank warrior gritted his teeth and said, "He's dead." At this moment, the heart of the 4th grade warrior was already filled with rage. This man actually dared to kill members of the Chen family in front of the Chen family's gate, in front of all the Chen family's warriors. If they are not kept here today, how can the Chen family survive in Binhai? The 4th rank warrior shouted, "Everyone, grab your weapons and attack together. Even if it takes time, I'm going to kill him." The other side. Qinlang looked at Qinglong's back and murmured, "Oh my god, is this Shomat so fierce?" Qinlang knew the two warriors who had just attacked Qinglong. When they were in front of the gate of Lan Yu Group, the two men fought fiercely, making the bodyguards of Lan Yu Group breathless. However, no one expected that Qinglong could take care of the two men with just a wave of his hand. At this time, a burly man behind Qinlang said with a smile, "Sir, Qinglong's combat power can be ranked in the top 10 in our Wuling army. His combat ability is naturally good." Qinlang smiled and nodded to the man to express his gratitude. At this moment, an idea suddenly occurred to him. Wuling army? Martial spirit? He turned to look at Wu Ling and asked softly, "Fourth sister, what is the relationship between you and the Wu Ling army that this elder brother mentioned?" Wu Ling smiled and said, "Of course it does matter. The name Wu Ling Jun was taken from my sister's name. It means that my sister is leading the army alone. How about it, is this name nice?" After saying that, Wu Ling looked at Qinlang with a smile, waiting for Qinlang's answer. However, her fingers were ready to move, as if she was ready to attack at any time and give Qinlang a blow on the head. After hearing Wu Ling's words, Qinlang complained in his heart, "What's so nice about it? You said Qinglong was a show-off, but you named the legion after yourself. Aren't you more show-off than him?" However, when Qinlang saw Wu Ling's fingers ready to move, he had the answer in his mind. Isn't this an easy question? It must be a nice answer. However, at this moment, ding! A problem with the martial spirit has been detected. Please make the following choices. Task 1, answer Wu Ling, nice. Task reward, appearance +1. Task 2, answer to Wu Ling, it doesn't sound good. Task reward, primary 8th rank warrior exchange card. Task 3, do not answer. Task reward, appearance +2. As soon as Qin Lang saw this task, he felt terrible. Grass! 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 He roared 3 times in his heart, and his teeth were chattering. This damn nitpicker is deliberately making trouble at a time like this. Depend on. Fuck you. Every wrong has its perpetrator. Please be careful with your words and actions. Qin Lang was greatly surprised to hear the nitpicker's words.
Ooh? Did this nitpicker change his lines?
Damn it. It finally revealed its ugly face. Forget it, let us choose the task first. There is nothing to choose from for task 1 and task 3, and I don't mind having this little bit of good looks. However, once you choose task 2, your 4th sister will beat you on the head again. Damn it, let it collapse. After being destroyed, he gained the strength of a junior 8th grade warrior. What a huge profit. Qin Lang whispered in his heart, task 2. Ding! Task 2 selection is successful. At this time, Wu Ling saw that Qin Lang didn't say anything and looked embarrassed. She moved closer to Qin Lang and asked gently, "Brother, isn't this name nice?" At this moment, Qin Lang had an idea and came up with a plan. He stretched out his hands and held Wu Ling's white jade hands. It doesn't he sound good? With Qin Lang's strength, how could he possibly control the martial spirit? Wu Ling smiled mysteriously and was about to give him a blow on the head. At this time, Qin Lang said solemnly, "4th sister, don't fight, listen to my explanation first." Qin Lang felt helpless. His 4th sister was too violent and would beat her younger brother whenever she disagreed with him. Chapter 81. The Bai family arrives. Hearing Qin Lang's words, Wu Ling smiled and said, "Okay." Then, she twisted her hands gently to get rid of Qin Lang's hands. She rubbed her wrist, still smiling. However, when Qin Lang saw Wu Ling smile, he felt frightened. He quickly said, "The name Wu Ling Jun is too monotonous. It would sound much better if we called it the Wu Ling Divine Army." After saying that, Qin Lang raised his head stubbornly, waiting for the brain to explode. Anyway, the mission has been completed, so I might as well make up an excuse and see if I can avoid being beaten to a pulp. It doesn't matter if you can't avoid it, it will just hurt for a while at most. However, after Wu Ling heard his words, a thoughtful look appeared in his eyes. She murmured, "Martial Spirit Divine Army. It's not bad. Change your name when you get back." Wu Ling raised his head and slowly stretched out his hand. Qin Lang glanced at Wu Ling's actions and accepted his fate. Alas, Tilda. Still can't escape from these evil clutches. However, Wu Ling did not knock Qin Lang, but rubbed Qin Lang's forehead gently. She smiled and said, "Brother, you are quite smart. It's very likely that those stupid people have opened your mind." Qin Lang? Hearing this, Qin Lang was speechless for a moment. 4th sister is really good at flattering herself. However, after a slight pause, he wisely nodded frantically, with flattery constantly coming out of his mouth. At this moment, Qin Lang felt that the gaze behind him was a little unusual. He turned his head slightly and saw those big men looking at him with perverted eyes again. When Qin Lang saw this look, he felt a chill in his heart again. Qin Lang didn't know that the burly men were already in great turmoil. A few years ago, the god of war led the army alone. She proposed naming the army Wu Ling Army, but other generals thought it didn't sound nice. So, the god of war set up a ring. Anyone in the army who thinks the name is not nice can challenge her on the stage. During that half-month, almost all the generals in the Wu Ling Army were beaten by her. After this, the name Wu Ling Army was finally finalized. However, now, after the war god's younger brother persuaded him, the war god actually agreed to change his name. How high is the position of her younger brother in her heart? The burly men looked at Qin Lang and were so surprised that they were speechless. At this time, a burst of loud shouts reached the ears of the crowd. Who is that person? Why is he so fierce? Damn, it's too much for one person to fight against so many warriors from the Chen family. He can handle the siege of so many warriors with ease alone. This strength is a bit exaggerated. It's indeed a bit exaggerated. I recognize the man he just knocked away. He is a 4th-rank master of the Chen family. At this time, bursts of exclamations came from behind Qin Lang's men. Qin Lang looked back and saw that it was the Bai family who had arrived. Old Mr. Bai has a hunched back, but his pace is not slow at all, and he walks at the front of the team. Old Master Bai was extremely shocked when he saw Qing Long fighting with the Chen family warriors in the arena. Behind Old Master Bai followed Bai Fenglei and Bai Fengxing, and at the end were the warriors of the Bai family. Bai Fenglei originally had some complaints in his heart. After all, he had just helped Qin Lang fight off the Chen family, and now Qin Lang was causing trouble at the door of the Chen family.
Isn't this like holding a lantern in the toilet looking for death?
But when he saw that Qinglong was able to defeat the Chen family warriors alone, the resentment in his heart instantly disappeared. Bai Fengxing looked at Wu Ling's back with fiery eyes and quietly signaled to Bai Fenglei. Bai Fenglei looked at the tall woman's back and instantly understood. Is this Mr. Qin's mysterious sister? Bai Fenglei's gaze suddenly became burning. Mr. Qin! After the Bai family members came to Qin Lang, at Bai Fenglei's signal, they bent down and shouted in unison. The sound was so loud that even Qinglong, who was fighting with the Chen family warriors in the distance, couldn't help but look back. Qin Lang saw this and quickly called out, "Senior Bai, thank you for your help. This time my sister is here to solve the Chen family's problem, so I won't have to trouble you to take action." After hearing Qin Lang's words, Bai Fenglei was certain that this woman was Qin Lang's sister who had extraordinary martial arts skills. Yes, young Master Qin's sister is extremely powerful. The Chen family can be destroyed with a single move. Bai Fenglei smiled and nodded repeatedly. At this time, Wu Ling tilted his head slightly. She looked indifferent and opened her red lips slightly. "Are you the Bai family who helped my brother today?" Seeing Wu Ling speaking on his own initiative, Bai Fenglei was overjoyed. He answered cautiously, "Young Master Qin was weak at the time, so the Bai family would naturally not stand idly by. It's just a small effort, not worth mentioning." Bai Fenglei was very conservative in his words and did not dare to show off his achievements. Wu Ling didn't want to waste time on false politeness with him, so he said directly, "If the Bai family encounters any problems in the future, please ask me to help once." Wu Ling's words instantly made all the core members of the Bai family ecstatic. Bai Fenglei's face was almost broken from laughing. He smiled and said, "Thank you, senior. On the road of martial arts, the most accomplished one can be the teacher. Anyone with a high level of cultivation can be called a senior." At this time, Mr. Bai looked at Wu Ling and asked softly, "May I ask, senior, do I still have a chance to break through?" Wu Ling took a look at Mr. Bai and said calmly, "Your vitality is almost exhausted. It is impossible for you to break through by relying on your own strength." The expression on Mr. Bai's face changed, and he said excitedly, "Senior, do you mean that relying on external forces, there is still hope of breaking through?" For more than 10 years, Mr. Bai has been stuck at this level since he became a top-level second-grade warrior. He had lost hope over the years. But he heard hope in Wu Ling's words. Wu Ling nodded slightly. Legend has it that there is a kind of strange grass that can stimulate the meridians of warriors and give them new life. However, this kind of exotic herb is very rare, so don't even think about it. Moreover, with your current body, that kind of strange grass can only help you break through to the first-grade master, which is of no great use. After hearing Wu Ling's last words, Qin Lang and the Bai family were speechless. Breaking through the realm and becoming a first-class master, is this useless? How high are your standards? Mr. Bai let out a long sigh and said respectfully, "Thank you for telling me, senior." Wu Ling just nodded lightly, then turned to look at Qinglong who was fighting in the field. Not to mention a family like the Bai family, even the powerful families in the capital of China would not necessarily be looked up to by Wu Ling. The main reason why she was willing to talk to the Bai family was because of Qin Lang. Seeing that Wu Ling was unwilling to say more, everyone in the Bai family had no choice but to look at Qinglong who was fighting. At this time, Qinglong was killing everyone in front of the Chen family's gate, and no one could match him. The fourth-rank master of the Chen family couldn't even stop him with one hand. At this time, Chen Chenyuan's loud shout reached everyone's heads. "Come to my Chen family to cause trouble. Are you looking for death?" Chapter 82, The Power of a Palm. Before, Chen Chenyuan was going to come out directly. But he changed his mind and realized that Qin Lang must have something to rely on when he came to him again. So he observed secretly for a while. He saw that although Qinglong was very powerful, he was not so strong that he was unmatched. He could also knock a fourth-rank expert away with one palm strike. Now seeing the Bai family coming, Chen Chenyuan felt relieved. If this group of people is so powerful, why do we need to invite the Bai family to come and keep the situation under control? So, he didn't jump out until now. But he didn't know that the Bai family was not invited by Qin Lang, but by Bai Yue. and Qinglong's true fighting power was not revealed. Bang! Bang! Boom! Ah tilde! Wu tilde! Seeing Chen Chuanyuan appear at the gate of the Chen family, Qinglong immediately increased his speed and blasted the remaining Chen family warriors away in a few moves. At this time, there was no longer a single warrior from the Chen family standing within a 10-meter radius around Qinglong. Chen Chuanyuan walked out of the Chen family's gate with a group of third-rank masters. Looking at the Chen family warriors all over the ground, his face looked extremely ugly. Chen Chuanyuan asked coldly, "Who are you? It seems that our Chen family didn't provoke you." Qinglong smiled grimly, "Kill your people." His voice was cold, and he didn't take Chen Chuanyuan seriously at all. Bold. Asshole. Shut up. Behind Chen Chuanyuan, several third-rank masters of the Chen family shouted angrily in unison. These third-rank masters are the source of the Chen family's arrogance in Binhai. These third-rank masters are the real foundation of the Chen family. After all, among the four great families, the Chen family has the most third-grade masters.
Are you Chen Chuanyuan?
Just as Qinglong was about to take action, a slightly hoarse voice came from behind him. Seeing Wu Ling asking the question, Qinglong immediately suppressed the urge to take action and retreated behind Wu Ling. Chen Chuanyuan looked at Wu Ling and narrowed his eyes. He thought to himself, "There's something strange about this woman. I can't even detect her presence. Either she is too strong, or she is just an ordinary woman." Thinking of this, Chen Chuanyuan said coldly, "I am Chen Chuanyuan." "Who are you?" Wu Ling did not answer him, but directly said in a cold voice, "I'll give you a chance to commit suicide. Now, you can die." Wu Ling's tone was light, but his words made people feel cold to the bone. "As soon as you open your mouth, people will commit suicide. Too domineering." Qin Lang looked at Wu Ling, who looked indifferent, and asked softly, "Fourth sister, what if he doesn't commit suicide?" Wu Ling tilted her head slightly and smiled at Qin Lang. She smiled and said, "If he doesn't listen, sister will help him." "Well. So direct." Qin Lang nodded, then looked at Chen Chuanyuan and said in his heart, "Old man, let's see whether you can die or not." When everyone in the Bai family heard Wu Ling's words, they were instantly startled. Asking a second-rank expert to commit suicide right away sounds a bit outrageous. However, when they thought of the mysterious strength of Qin Lang's sister, everyone in the Bai family believed it a little more. When everyone in the Chen family heard this, their faces turned purple with anger. They felt the same way when the old patriarch was humiliated. Chen Chuanyuan's face flushed, and he shouted, "Who do you think you are? I, Chen Chuanyuan, have been in Binhai for so many years, and no one has ever spoken to me like this. You are the first and you will be the last." Bold. As soon as Chen Chuanyuan's words came out, the burly men behind Wu Ling shouted at the same time. Qinglong rushed out with a cold face and slammed Chen Chuanyuan's chest with one palm. Can the Chinese god of war be scolded by a mere head of the Chen family? The god of war cannot be insulted. Anyone who insults the god of war will be killed without mercy. This time, Qinglong did not hold back his strength and rushed towards Chen Chuanyuan at a rapid speed. Qinglong was so fast that he arrived in front of Chen Chuanyuan in 2 breaths, bringing with him gusts of wind. Looking at the blue dragon rushing towards him, Chen Chuanyuan was shocked. Too fast. It's really too fast. This man's strength is definitely not at the level he showed before. Chen Chuanyuan knew that something was wrong, so he immediately mobilized all his internal energy and pushed his body functions to the extreme. Catcher! Chen Chuanyuan tried his best to push out his palms, trying to block Qinglong's palm. Unfortunately, as soon as the two came into contact, Chen Chuanyuan's arms broke into pieces. Bang! Immediately afterwards, Chen Chuanyuan was hit in the chest by Qinglong's palm. The collision of the palm and the chest actually produced a muffled sound like a god beating a drum. Puff! Chen Chuanyuan spat out a large mouthful of blood and flew backwards. Ah tilde! Oops tilde! Ah tilde! Puff! Puff! Chen Chuanyuan's body suddenly rushed backwards, knocking down a large group of Chen family warriors. Several third-rank warriors wanted to catch Chen Chuanyuan with their bodies. However, as soon as they touched Chen Chuanyuan's body, they were knocked away by a huge force, vomiting blood. Boom boom! Boom boom boom! Chen Chuanyuan and some Chen family warriors slammed into the Chen family's gate, which stopped their uncontrollable bodies. The other side. Hiss! 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 A sound of people sucking in cold air appeared in Qin Lang's ears. Qin Lang turned his head and saw that all the Bai family members were staring at Qin Long blankly, as if they were struck by lightning. The burly men behind Wu Ling looked at the Bai family with contempt.
Isn't it normal to slap a small second-grade master away with one palm?
In fact, it's not the Bai family's fault for having a bad attitude. The scene just now had completely shattered their cognition. A second-grade master is already the strongest fighting force in Binhai. In Binhai, a second-grade master is synonymous with invincibility. However, the invincible master in their hearts was beaten half to death by a blue-haired killer. Moreover, those masters of the Chen family who wanted to stop Chen Chenyuan vomited blood and flew backwards.
What does this equate to?
This is equivalent to the blue-haired man defeating the core strength of the entire Chen family with just one palm. Looking at the shocked Bai family, Qin Lang thought to himself, "You are surprised by what you have seen." At this moment, Qin Lang felt a pain on his forehead. Qin Lang looked at Wu Ling aggrievedly and said speechlessly, "Fourth sister, why did you hit me again?" Wu Ling looked at his right arm. "What do you think?" Qin Lang looked down and saw that he was holding Wu Ling's arm tightly, pinching Wu Ling's wrist with both hands so hard that red marks were left. Qin Lang quickly let go of his hand and touched his nose awkwardly. Qin Long's palm strike just now was so shocking that he was also shocked. So, he hugged Wu Ling's arm unconsciously. He was saying that others were surprised by what they saw, but in fact, he himself was also. Chapter 83 Beating Up Chen Chenyuan. Qin Lang really didn't expect that someone could be so strong. Not long ago, Chen Chenyuan was an invincible figure like a god of war. At that time, neither himself nor the bodyguards of the Lanyu group had the confidence to defeat Chen Chenyuan. But now, Chen Chenyuan, who had been so arrogant before, was now huddled in front of the Chen family's gate like a dead dog. This strong stimulation and violent visual impact made Qin Lang's brain unable to react for a short period of time. It took several seconds for Qin Lang's mind to accept the fact. Chen Chenyuan is really in trouble. The Chen family is really in trouble. It was a complete failure. Qin Long destroyed all the hopes of the Chen family with one punch. The Chen family, which had been so arrogant in Binhai, was now crawling at his feet. Looking at the Chen family masters vomiting blood in front of the Chen family's gate, Qin Lang's heart beat violently a few times. He had a bold idea. He turned his head slightly and asked in a low voice, "Fourth sister, can I go beat them up?" Qin Lang already hated everyone in the Chen family. At this point, everyone in the Chen family no longer has the power to resist.
Isn't this a good time to take revenge?
Wu Ling nodded slightly and smiled. "Sister brought you here, isn't it to avenge you? Go ahead and do it with confidence." After getting permission, Qin Lang's face almost broke with laughter. "Damn Chen family, here I come." He rushed towards the Chen family members in one step, and in the horrified eyes of the Chen family warriors, he raised his feet and kicked them wildly. There were still many Chen family warriors standing at the scene. They looked at Qin Lang, who was constantly attacking, and then looked at Qin Long in front of them and Wu Ling, who was walking towards the Chen family's gate. In the end, their fear overcame their courage. Qin Long's strength is truly terrifying. With just one palm, Qin Long defeated the old patriarch who they thought was invincible. Now, whenever they thought of that palm strike just now, they felt boundless fear sweeping over them, sending chills down their spines. After Qin Lang kicked a few times and found that the remaining warriors of the Chen family did not dare to attack again, he felt relieved. He kicked all the way, from the 9th grade warriors to the 3rd grade warriors, and had already kicked down more than a dozen people. And these people are just his decoys. His ultimate target is the old patriarch of the Chen family, Chen Chenyuan. Starting from the 9th rank warrior, he kicked while observing the reactions of the remaining Chen family warriors. Seeing that these people were really scared, Qin Lang's legs moved much faster. "Fuck, I'm gonna crush you to death." "Fuck you."
Crazy? Why aren't you crazy anymore?
"You old bastard, you are unreasonable, right? Come on, stand up for me. Depend on. You still dare to look at me? Would you like to take another look?" Qin Lang kicked and cursed at the same time. The warriors of the Chen family who were kicked lay on the ground, feeling extremely aggrieved. Under normal circumstances, they would not even bother to take a second look at a guy like Qin Lang. But now, this young man, whom they looked down upon, was bullying them over their heads. If they dared to look at them any longer, Qin Lang would kick them hard. The Bai family warriors stared blankly at Qin Lang, who kept attacking, and were shocked again. Young Master Qin is too tough. This is definitely a case of kicking a fallen dog's back. Unexpectedly, the Chen family, which had been in Binhai for so many years, was brought down like this. Moreover, when the big tree of the Chen family fell, it fell so undignifiedly. Everyone in the Bai family looked at Qin Lang, who kept kicking, and they had the same thought in their minds: don't mess with Master Qin. This guy is too vengeful. Qin Lang moved very quickly. After kicking the Chen family warriors outside, he came to the Chen family's gate. At this time, Chen Chenyuan was looking at Qin Lang viciously, his eyes full of murderous intent. Chen Chenyuan vomited blood and felt secretly resentful in his heart. If I had known such a shameful thing would happen, I should have killed this guy even if it meant getting injured. Chen Chenyuan vomited blood from his mouth, but his body was slowly moving. Chen Chenyuan wants to stand up. Even if he dies, he wants to die standing. Qin Lang looked at Chen Chenyuan, whose eyes were full of murderous intent and whose body was constantly squirming. At first, he was shocked. Depend on. This old guy got hit so hard, can he still resist? After a few seconds, Qin Lang saw that Chen Chenyuan was struggling to get up, but he actually had no ability to do so. Seeing this, Qin Lang felt relieved. He walked up to Chen Chenyuan and kicked him. Bang! Chen Chenyuan's body hit the Chen family's gate, causing a dull sound. Aren't you crazy, old man? Come on, if you have the guts, stand up and try. Would you try to glare at me again? If you keep glaring at me, you're still staring. Depend on. You're still not convinced, right? Damn it, there is no good person in your family. From the oldest to the youngest, all of them should be shot 100 times. By the way, where's your grandson? Isn't Chen Long awesome? He was so arrogant before, he sent people to my company to cause trouble and arrest me. How come he has become a bastard now? Qin Lang kicked and cursed at the same time. At this moment, all his frustration and emotions were vented on Chen Chenyuan. Chen Chenyuan kept staring at Qin Lang, as if he wanted to carve Qin Lang's appearance into his bones and would not let him go even if he became a ghost. Qin Lang was frightened by Chen Chenyuan's look at first, but later he got used to it. The more Chen Chenyuan glared, the harder Qin Lang kicked him, until Chen Chenyuan closed his eyes and accepted his fate, and Qin Lang's kick stopped. At this time, at the signal of Bai Fenglei, the warriors of the Bai family had disarmed a group of frightened warriors of the Chen family. Then, the Bai family warriors pushed the Chen family warriors into a corner, leaving them no chance to escape. Just then, a loud shout was heard. Stop! Immediately afterwards, Chen Feihu rushed over with a group of people. Chen Feihu was just calling for help, so he was a little late. He didn't expect that in just such a short while, all the warriors of the Chen family would be finished. Looking at the scene in front of the Chen family's gate, Chen Feihu was shocked and angry. What's going on? Why are all the masters of the family lying on the ground? It's only been a short time, has the Chen family already been defeated? When Chen Feihu saw Chen Chenyuan being kicked badly by Qin Lang, his eyes instantly turned red. He roared loudly, "Little bastard, do you want to die? What did you do to my dad? You? Pa!" Before Chen Feihu could finish his words, he was slapped hard in the face. It was Bai Fenglei who took action. Seeing Chen Feihu insulting Qin Lang, Bai Fenglei rushed to Chen Feihu at lightning speed. Chen Feihu is a 5th grade warrior, while Bai Fenglei is a 3rd grade warrior. Chen Feihu couldn't dodge Bai Fenglei's slap at all. Bai Fenglei shouted angrily, "How dare you speak rudely to Master Qin? Do you want to die?" This is a good opportunity to show off, and Bai Fenglei naturally will not miss it. Chapter 84 The Dragon Society. Chen Feihu did not see the power of Qinglong's palm, so he did not feel much fear in his heart. He tried his best to distance himself from him, then rushed to Chen Chenyuan and protected him behind him. The Chen family warriors who followed Chen Feihu also took out their weapons and protected Chen Feihu. It was only at this moment that Chen Feihu looked at Bai Fenglei and roared, "Bai Fenglei, I, Chen Feihu, will remember this slap you gave me today. If I don't take revenge one day, I, Chen Feihu, will not be a human being. And you, little bastard, you can't hide away either. No matter where you hide, my Chen family will dig deep to find you." The Chen family suffered a great loss, but Chen Feihu thought the matter would end like this. However, in Wu Ling's view, this is just the beginning. For her, it was incredibly easy to wipe out a small Binhai Chen family. However, Wu Ling wants to cut the roots and not give the Chen family any chance to turn things around. Otherwise, Qin Lang would face a lot of trouble if he continued living in Binhai. Wu Ling said calmly, as one of the 4 great families, your Chen family should have a wide network of connections. Now that your Chen family is facing the crisis of extinction, are your networks of connections of no use at all? If we want to eradicate the problem completely, we have to expose the roots of the Chen family hidden in the soil. Chen Feihu said coldly, how can you guess the relationship network of my Chen family? The Chen family's help is on the way. You don't have a chance to leave now. What kind of evil spell did you cast on my father? Quickly remove it for me. Otherwise, I will make sure you die without a burial place. In Chen Feihu's opinion, his father is a second-grade master and is almost invincible in Binhai. It is impossible to defeat a second-grade master. It must be that the Bai family and this woman did something to his father. Moreover, in Binhai, the Chen family cannot be defeated. Wu Ling glanced at Chen Feihu indifferently and did not take Chen Feihu's threat seriously at all. She took Qin Lang's hand and walked straight into the Chen family. Since the Chen family's reinforcements are on the way, let us go in and wait. She turned her head to the group of burly men and said, bring them in. Then he walked straight into Chen's house. Yes. The men responded loudly. Afterwards, a burly man took action and knocked down all the Chen family warriors around Chen Feihu with a few slaps. At this time, Bai Fenglei took the initiative to let the Bai family warriors take action and took Chen Feihu and all the Chen family warriors into the Chen family. Chen family lobby. On the main seat in the middle, Wu Ling and Qin Lang sat side by side. On the left side of the lobby sat the core members of the Bai family. On the right side of the lobby sat the group of burly men brought by Wu Ling. These men sat on chairs with their backs straight and their aura extraordinary. When the Bai family members saw the men sitting so upright, they felt a lot of psychological pressure and they all straightened their backs and imitated the men's sitting posture. In the center of the lobby, the warriors of the Chen family were like a pile of garbage, some standing, squatting, or lying, in different postures. Chen Feihu looked at the situation in the lobby with a face full of grief and anger, and an indescribable feeling of humiliation surged in his heart. This is the lobby that has been passed down by the Chen family for more than 100 years and is a spiritual sanctuary in the hearts of the Chen family. But today, a group of outsiders sat in their spiritual sanctuary, while he could only stand in the middle of the lobby. Chen Feihu gritted his teeth secretly and let these people run rampant for a while. When the reinforcements arrive, it will be the time for the Chen family to turn things around. By then, those people sitting in the lobby of the Chen family will be skinned alive if they don't die. Outside the lobby, the warriors of the Bai family have taken over the Chen family and controlled all the entrances and exits of the Chen family. Just then, a warrior from the Bai family walked in quickly. The warrior first bowed slightly to Wu Ling and Qin Lang, and then bent down to salute Bai Fenglei. The warrior said respectfully, Master, there is a convoy coming outside the Chen family. Judging from their attire, they appear to be members of the Dragon Society. Should we take the initiative and stop them outside the Chen family's gate? Bai Fenglei coughed lightly and was speechless. Didn't you see who was sitting in the main seat? Can't you tell who is the actual controller here? The warrior from the Bai family was quite smart. After receiving Bai Fenglei's hint, he immediately turned his body towards Wu Ling and Qin Lang. Wu Ling said calmly, let them in first. It's easier for them to escape if they're outside. Let them in, close the door and beat the dog. Yes. The warrior bowed, turned around and ran out of the hall. After the warrior left, Bai Fenglei looked at Chen Feihu in surprise. Chen Feihu, I didn't expect that. The Evil Dragon Society is actually your Chen family's subordinate. I was wondering why nothing happened to the Evil Dragon Society, despite all the evil they have done over the years. It turns out that your Chen family is protecting them from behind. Chen Feihu grinned and said, there are still many things you don't know. Today, I will show you how powerful my Chen family is. Chen Feihu was overjoyed when he saw that neither the Bai family nor Wu Ling took the Evil Dragon Society seriously. The Evil Dragon Society is an underground force secretly cultivated by the Chen family, specifically to help the Chen family deal with some shady matters. The members of the Evil Dragon Society are all notorious warriors recruited by the Chen family. Those people are capable of all kinds of evil and have extremely strong fighting power. Moreover, members of the Dragon Society often deal with special matters, often walk on the edge of a knife, and have extremely strong combat effectiveness. The overall combat capability of the Evil Dragon Society is stronger than many warriors of the Chen family. Therefore, the Evil Dragon Society can be regarded as a sharp knife in the hands of the Chen family. Most of the Chen family's enemies would be destroyed by the Evil Dragon. Seeing that Wu Ling did not take the Evil Dragon Society seriously and wanted to let the Evil Dragon Society enter the Chen family, Chen Feihu sneered in his heart. He thought to himself, let's see how long you can keep going. You will cry later. Soon, a series of footsteps were heard outside. Second Master, what happened? Second Master, why did I feel something strange when I came in? These warriors are not from the Chen family, right? Why are you calling so urgently? Is there something wrong? What's going on? Who are these people sitting in the lobby? The person has not arrived, but the voice has arrived. A large group of fierce men in black walked in from outside the lobby. These people all have dragons and tigers carved on their bodies, and some even have tattoos on their faces that were only worn by death row prisoners in ancient times. As soon as the men passed through the door opposite the lobby, they realized something was wrong. The scene in the lobby seemed a little weird to them. The people sitting in the main seat in the lobby were actually a young couple. And Chen Feihu, the second master of the Chen family, was actually standing in the middle of the lobby. Moreover, there were a group of people lying at Chen Feihu's feet. Chapter 85 The Evil Dragon will be destroyed. The moment they saw the scene in the lobby, the members of the Dragon Society became secretly alert. The leader of the Evil Dragon Society is named Black Dragon, a notorious villain. Black Dragon is a top-level third-grade warrior with strong combat power. The Black Dragon roared, "Who are you all? How can we allow you to do whatever you want in the lobby of the Chen family? Get down here, everyone!" Hailong is a person who has a clear distinction between love and hate. Chen Yuan had been very kind to him, and he had once sworn allegiance to the Chen family. Now that the Chen family has encountered major changes, he will naturally support Chen Feihu. However, after Black Dragon roared out his words, everyone in the hall remained indifferent. Wu Ling and the others looked down on the Black Dragon and were naturally indifferent. As for the Bai family, seeing that Wu Ling did not react, they did not dare to show up without permission. At this time, Chen Feihu saw the members of the Evil Dragon Society coming and his ferocious face instantly appeared. He looked at Qin Lang fiercely and said viciously, "Boy, your death is coming. If I don't cut you into pieces today, I won't be called Chen." Then, Chen Feihu quickly turned around and shouted, "Hailong, go stop the old man. The rest of the Evil Dragon Society, take action immediately and kill them all." In Chen Feihu's opinion, the most threatening person here should be Bai He, the old man of the Bai family. Old Master Bai is old, and with the Black Dragon's combat power, he should be able to hold him back for a while. As long as the Black Dragon buys some time for the other members of the Evil Dragon Society, the battle should be resolved quickly with the fighting power of the Evil Dragon Society. In this way, the Chen family's chance to turn the tables is just around the corner. When the members of the Evil Dragon Society heard this sudden shout, they reacted quickly. Black Dragon took a quick glance and instantly confirmed Mr. Bai's location. Then, he twisted his toes and pounced directly towards Old Man Bai. The other members of the Evil Dragon Society drew their weapons and pounced on a group of burly men and Bai family warriors. Looking at these Evil Dragon Society members with distorted faces and the weapons flashing with cold light in their hands, the Bai family warriors could not help but clench their fists, ready to fight back at any time. The burly men under Wu Ling sat steadily on their chairs, seemingly unaware of the Evil Dragon Society members who were rushing over. Chen Feihu felt very proud as he looked at the members of the Evil Dragon Society who were attacking fiercely. Since Wu Ling dared to let the Evil Dragon in, he must bear the consequences of letting it in. Chen Feihu looked at Wu Ling, thinking that Wu Ling would panic. However, Chen Feihu was disappointed. Wu Ling's expression was very calm, with a mocking smile at the corner of his mouth. Just as the Bai family warriors had begun to act, and just as the Evil Dragon Society was about to come into contact with everyone, Wu Ling moved. What she moved was not her hands, but her mouth. She opened her red lips slightly and two words came out of her mouth. "Presumptuous!" With a light shout, the whole room exploded. These two short words were like peerless divine thunder rolling down from the sky, striking the lobby. She didn't seem to be putting any effort into her pronunciation. However, when these two words flew out of her mouth, the rubble in the lobby shook. In the hall, Chen Feihu stood woodenly in the middle of the hall, his eyes rolled back and his mind in a daze. The other members of the Dragon Society froze in place, still maintaining an attacking posture. In an instant, their minds went blank and they even lost consciousness for a short time. However, the warriors of the Bai family and this group of burly men were not hurt at all. Qinglong looked at Wu Ling with admiration on his face. The control of the god of war is amazing. Then, the burly men kicked the members of the evil Dragon Society in front of them to the ground one by one. Everyone in the Bai family suppressed the shock in their hearts and took action to knock down the members of the evil Dragon Society. Then, a large group of Bai family warriors rushed in and tied up the members of the evil Dragon Society. At this moment, something strange happened. The black dragon opened his eyes, and a murderous intent flashed in his eyes. With one palm, he knocked a Bai family warrior in front of him so hard that he vomited blood and flew backwards, and then he flashed to Chen Feihu's side. The black dragon protected Chen Feihu, looked at Wu Ling vigilantly, and said in a deep voice, "Buddha's thunder sound? I once killed an old monk, and he used this martial art in this way. Are you from Buddhism?" Wu Ling was slightly startled, then said calmly, "You still have some knowledge." "But I'm not a Buddhist." Black Dragon said coldly, "Who are you then? Why are you targeting the Chen family?" Wu Ling raised his eyes indifferently and said in a cold voice, "Kill your people." Then, she kicked a small stone away with a tiptoe. The small stone flew at an extremely fast speed and went straight to the center of the black dragon's eyebrows. The black dragon's mouth curled up into a cold smile, and he thought to himself, "You want to take my life with just a small stone?" Daydreaming. However, the stone was flying too fast and he had no time to dodge. However, Black Dragon was not panicked, because the moment he saw Wu Ling's feet move, he instinctively protected his forehead with his hands. The Black Dragon folded his hands and placed them in front of his brows. As soon as his hands were in place, pebbles flew towards him. Without any obstruction, the pebble passed through the Black Dragon's hands and head without stopping. The pebble didn't stop until it hit the stone pillar outside the lobby. Bite! With a slight sound, the pebble turned into stone powder. At this time, the sneer on the Black Dragon's mouth had not yet disappeared. However, what was somewhat inconsistent with the corners of his mouth was that the Black Dragon's eyes were wide open, full of fear. Bang! The Black Dragon fell to the ground. There was a small bloody hole on his hands and between his eyebrows, and blood was slowly oozing out. In the lobby, everyone in the Bai family stared at this scene in a daze, their hearts pounding with emotion. With just a small stone, he killed a top-level third-grade expert with extremely powerful combat power. This strength is too exaggerated. You know, apart from those second-grade masters, the top third-grade masters are Bin Hai's top combat power. Such a master was actually killed by an ordinary pebble. Moreover, it seemed that Master Qin's sister just kicked casually and didn't use any strength at all. Everyone in the Bai family looked at Wu Ling in shock, not even daring to breathe. They were afraid that their breathing would be too loud and would disturb this powerful man with unparalleled cultivation. They have already imagined that Wu Ling's cultivation level is very high. But now it seems that it is still not enough. Wu Ling's cultivation level is much higher than they imagined. At this moment, Black Dragon's fall to the ground woke Chen Feihu up from his dazed state. Chen Feihu first looked around in confusion, and when he saw the Black Dragon lying at his feet, his face changed drastically. The Black Dragon is dead? The Black Dragon is so strong, how could it die? He looked at the center of Black Dragon's eyebrows and found that Black Dragon was killed by a headshot. He turned his head suddenly, looked at Wu Ling fiercely, and roared, "Did you use guns? China does not allow the use of guns, how dare you use a gun? You are dead. Also, what kind of evil magic did you just perform?" Chen Feihu's mind was full of questions. What exactly happened just now? At this time, Wu Ling said calmly, "You only have the evil Dragon Society to rely on. Where are the others? Call them out together." She spoke in a relaxed tone, and very much welcomed Chen Feihu's call for reinforcements. Because, this way, you don't have to waste time and can solve the problem together. Chapter 86 Drama Queen Chen Feihu. Chen Feihu looked at the tied-up members of the Evil Dragon Society and his face looked very ugly. The Evil Dragon Club was so powerful, but it was subdued in such a short time. Chen Feihu calculated in his mind that half of the Chen family's warriors were defeated, half were imprisoned, and the Evil Dragon Society was also subdued. In other words, the two forces directly controlled by the Chen family have lost control. Now, the only hope comes from external forces. The Security Bureau should be on the way. It is not known whether Li Tianba, head of the Coastal Warfare Department, will come. My eldest brother, who works in the provincial capital, should be on his way back. I just don't know if I can hold on until then. Chen Feihu was thinking about these things in his mind, but his face still maintained an angry expression. He wanted to use this impotent anger to show his helplessness and thus delay time. As the person in charge of the Chen family of this generation, how could Chen Feihu not be cunning? Little did he know that his plan was exactly what Wu Ling wanted. Hearing Wu Ling's question, Chen Feihu smiled coldly. In Binhai, my Chen family's connections are everywhere. Just wait here if you dare. We'll see today who will win. Chen Feihu was using the method of provoking others, deliberately provoking Wu Ling. He didn't expect that Wu Ling would cooperate beyond his imagination. Wu Ling said calmly, "Okay." Seeing Wu Ling's calm expression, Chen Feihu gritted his teeth in anger. It is said that a strong dragon cannot defeat a local snake. So what if you are really a strong dragon? As the biggest local tyrant in Binhai, the Chen family will definitely make you pay the price. At this time, Qin Lang saw that the conversation between the two had ended, and immediately leaned sideways on the table and asked softly, "Fourth sister, what move did you just use?"
Buddhist thunder sound? Is it the Buddhist lioness roar on TV?
Qin Lang looked at Wu Ling with curiosity, and a strong desire to learn emerged in his heart. The scene just now was so shocking. The fourth sister just moved her mouth, and the group of ferocious men were all stunned.
If I learn this trick, wouldn't it be awesome?
Wu Ling smiled and turned around, saying, "There are some differences between the Buddhist thunder sound and the lion's roar. The Buddhist lei-yin is more solemn and majestic. I'll send you some information later and you can learn it by yourself. However, this information cannot be forwarded to others." Hearing this, Qin Lang nodded quickly. He patted his chest loudly. "Don't worry, fourth sister, I will keep my mouth shut. As long as this information is spread, I will bear all the responsibility." Just as he was about to make a few more assurances, he once again felt a wave of perverted gazes. Qin Lang didn't even turn his head, he knew that those burly men were looking at him again. Qin Lang was speechless. What was he doing? "Although I am handsome, I don't like men." Just then, a burst of hurried footsteps sounded. Several Bai family warriors rushed in and said in panic, "Not good. The Chen family is surrounded by the Security Bureau. Besides, a large group of Security Bureau members are trying to break in. Their identities are special, so we dare not stop them." Before the Bai family warrior finished speaking, a loud shout rang out from the entrance of the lobby. "I heard there was a fight going on here. You are so brave. Today, a big shot came to Binhai. How dare you commit a crime at this time?
Are you trying to harm me on purpose?"
A loud shout rang out, instantly attracting the attention of everyone in the hall. Everyone looked towards the lobby door, only to see an aggressive middle-aged man and his men rushing in. Beside the middle-aged man were a dozen fully armed security agents. As the middle-aged man walked into the lobby, more and more security agents rushed in. A rough estimate shows that there are hundreds of people. Moreover, these more than 100 people were fully armed and each of them carried a gun. When he saw the people from the Security Bureau coming, a hint of joy flashed across Chen Feihu's face. But he didn't show it explicitly. He knew that no matter how good his relationship with the number one figure in the Security Bureau was, he had to keep his distance in public. "Director Wu, you actually came in person. Come and have a look, there is someone here with a gun and wounding someone. These people broke into my Chen family and injured more than 100 people in my Chen family. Evildoers like this should be shot immediately." The middle-aged man who led the way in was named Wu Bin, the number one figure in the Binhai Security Bureau. When the Bai family heard Chen Feihu's words, they looked at Wu Bin's expression and felt a little anxious. No matter how skilled in martial arts Mr. Qin's sister is, she cannot fight against these official personnel. There are many experts in the army. Once we confront official personnel and draw out the experts, we will be in trouble. Wu Bin is the number one figure in the Security Bureau and one of the few people in Binhai who holds great power. If something happens to a person like this, China's military experts will definitely hunt down the murderer to the ends of the earth. This is also the reason why those official personnel, although their martial arts skills are not very high, are stronger than many powerful warriors. Behind them stands the entire Chinese nation. Wu Bin walked to the center of the lobby, looked at Chen Feihu, then looked at the Chen family warrior lying in the center of the lobby, and frowned tightly. But when he saw the bloody hole between the black dragon's eyebrows, his face changed instantly.
There are casualties.
Wu Bin looked at Chen Feihu, pointed at the black dragon under his feet, and asked in a deep voice, "What's going on?" He took the initiative to ask Chen Feihu, which was giving Chen Feihu a chance. Chen Feihu naturally understood this kind of thing immediately. Chen Feihu's face gradually showed a sad expression. He said in a trembling voice, "This group of evil thieves broke into my Chen family without saying a word, and used evil magic to knock down most of my Chen family members. Afterwards, they teamed up to beat up my Chen family members, causing them to spit blood and break their ribs. The Black Dragon from the Evil Dragon Society came to visit our home and happened to see these people committing violence.
Hei Long is also a righteous man.
He tried to stop them, but was shot in the head by the woman. Among these people, the brother and sister are the main culprits, and the Bai family are accomplices. And they even dared to use guns. The crimes they committed are unforgivable. These evil thieves should be taken out and shot immediately. I have to say that Chen Feihu is very talented in acting." He spoke with tears in his eyes, which infected many unsuspecting security agents. Chapter 87 You are not worthy. Asshole. Wu Bin's face was gloomy, and he shouted solemnly, "In our Binhai, such evil forces will never be allowed to exist." Then, Wu Bin raised his hand and pointed at Wu Ling and Qin Lang, "Cuff them both." Wu Bin behaved very arrogantly. After listening to Chen Feihu's statement, he immediately wanted to arrest him. Hearing Wu Bin's words, Chen Feihu looked at Wu Ling and Qin Lang with a sneer. He thought to himself, the Security Bureau represents the official. If you dare to resist, there will be a lot of trouble later. Seeing this situation, Bai Fenglei could no longer sit still. He immediately stood up and walked to the center of the lobby. Bai Fenglei said solemnly, "Mr. Wu, you have made a conclusion based on only Chen Feihu's one-sided statement. Isn't that a bit inappropriate? You should at least listen to Mr. Qin's reasons and understand the cause and effect of this matter. As far as I know, it was Chen Long from the Chen family who started the trouble, which led to this series of conflicts. If anyone is going to be arrested, it should be Chen Long." Bai Fenglei looked directly into Wu Bin's eyes, anger hidden in his eyes. Wu Bin's favoritism is so obvious that anyone with a discerning eye can see it. When Wu Bin saw Bai Fenglei come out, his face darkened slightly. As one of the four major families, the Bai family still has a certain say in Binhai. Although Chen Feihu had just suggested arresting all the members of the Bai family, he did not listen. The relationships involved here are very complicated, and if not handled properly, something bad will happen. Therefore, when he ordered the arrests just now, he only said to arrest Wu Ling and Qin Lang and deliberately bypass the Bai family. But I didn't expect that Bai Fenglei was so ignorant and actually jumped out on his own initiative. Wu Bin said in a deep voice, "How does the Security Bureau do things? Do we still need Master Bai to teach us? We have all the evidence here, what else do you need to know?" After saying this, Wu Bin turned to look at the agents of the Security Bureau and growled, "What are you all standing there for? Hurry up and cuff him. As for the cause and effect of this matter, I will naturally investigate it thoroughly." Upon hearing the order, the security agents rushed forward and all rushed towards Qin Lang and Wu Ling. Bang! Boom! Tilde! Ouch tilde! Before these people rushed to Wu Ling and Qin Lang, Qin Long took action. In an instant, 4 or 5 security agents flew out. Looking at the several security agents who had fallen to the ground, a sinister smile appeared on Chen Feihu's face. This was exactly the effect he wanted. Once Qin Lang and others resist, the conflict will shift from the Chen family to the Security Bureau. At that time, it will be the Chinese government that will step in to resolve the matter. Once the incident escalates, the Coastal Warfare Department will also intervene. Humph! Behind the Binhai War Department stood the entire Chinese War Department. If we push the responsibility up layer by layer, someone will eventually be able to deal with this group of people. When Bai Fenglei saw that Qin Long actually took action, he sighed in his heart. With this move, the nature of the situation has changed. Really? What do you want to do? How dare you attack the Security Bureau? Hold your head and squat immediately, or I will shoot. That is just too arrogant. The security agents pulled the bolts of their guns and pointed the black muzzles at Qin Long while shouting angrily. Their identity as a security bureau is clear to see, so who would dare to resist? Moreover, they had more than 100 fully armed agents on their side, but this man dared to take the initiative to attack them. They had never encountered such an arrogant person before. Wu Bin saw the conflict suddenly escalate and was unable to react for a moment. It took him a second to come back to his senses. Then he roared, "Who are you? If you dare to obstruct the security bureau's work, there will be no place for you in the entire China. If he dares to do that again, kill him immediately." Wu Bin was almost confused by anger. Who the hell is this? How dare you be so rampant in Binhai? Looking at the angry security agents, Qinglong remained calm. He stood in front of Wu Ling and Qin Lang and said calmly, "Don't point the gun at me. You should be thankful that you are Chinese, otherwise, you would have become corpses." With Qinglong's current level of cultivation, this kind of ordinary firearm can no longer pose much threat to him. As he spoke, Qinglong no longer tried to suppress his aura and release some of it. A bloody and murderous force was coming towards me. In an instant, the security agent suddenly felt creepy, and their hands holding the guns trembled slightly. For some reason, they always felt that the blue-haired man in front of them was not a human, but more like an unparalleled ferocious beast. A feeling of fear slowly came over them, and they couldn't suppress it. The security agents didn't know that this feeling of fear was the body's instinctive reaction when facing a powerful creature. This is the most natural reaction of a weak person when he sees a strong person. Wu Bin also felt this feeling of fear. At this time, Qinglong's blue hair moved without wind, and he stood there alone, like a god who guarded the world. Wu Bin looked at Qinglong and asked in a trembling voice, You, who are you? Such momentum is absolutely impossible for ordinary people to possess. He knew that the murderous aura of this blue-haired man could only be cultivated through countless blood. This person is either an extremely evil person or a member of the Chinese border army. Wu Bin looked at Qinglong's every move and felt that the latter was more likely. Qinglong glanced at Wu Bin indifferently and said coldly, You are not worthy of knowing my identity. Send someone qualified." Qinglong's words were very arrogant. If it were any other time, Wu Bin would have immediately turned hostile. But now he didn't dare to act rashly. "Quick! Put your gun away." Wu Bin hurriedly ordered the security agents to put away the guns. He had a feeling in his heart, the Chen family had hit a wall this time. Afterwards, Wu Bin walked out of the Chen family lobby and made a phone call. In the lobby, Chen Feihu was stunned when he saw that the situation was suddenly out of his control. His mind was full of questions. Who is this blue-haired man? How can he be so strong? What is Wu Bin afraid of? He possesses tremendous power in Binhai, why would he be afraid? Due to Qinglong's appearance and Wu Bin's concession, the hall suddenly became quiet. At this moment, a very light male voice sounded, "Fourth sister, what is the identity of Shomat? So powerful." The person who asked this question was naturally Qin Lang. Qin Lang felt that he had lowered his voice low enough. But in such a quiet environment, his voice reached everyone's ears without any obstruction. Hearing this question, Qinglong clenched his teeth and the corners of his mouth twitched. Wu Ling also replied in a low voice, "Don't be fooled by his flashy hairstyle, he is a very powerful person." Qinglong. Hearing the conversation, the burly men brought by Wu Ling all smiled crookedly. Time passed little by little as the brother and sister chatted as if no one was around. More than 10 minutes later, a series of hurried footsteps were heard in the lobby. "Where is it? What are you dawdling for? Lead the way." Amid the sound of footsteps, a slightly anxious male voice was heard. Chapter 88. It's me. Soon, footsteps approached and a figure appeared at the lobby door. This man has a slick back hair and a dignified appearance, giving people a sense of generosity and stability. But at this moment, this middle-aged man, who should have been very steady, was walking in a hurry and looked very anxious. As soon as the middle-aged man walked through the door outside the lobby, he saw Wu Ling sitting in the middle of the lobby. For a moment, his heart was pounding. It's really her. It really is that big shot. The person who came was none other than Liu Wenhui, the top leader of Binhai who had seen Wu Ling from afar at Binhai Airport. When the security agents saw Binhai's top leader coming, they quickly made way for him and stepped aside. When the Bai family saw Liu Wenhui coming, they were slightly surprised. Wu Bin actually called this person over. Could it be that the top leader of Binhai also has a close relationship with the Chen family? If this is true, that's not good. The reason why the Bai family thought so was that they thought Wu Bin had invited someone from their own family. Wu Bin followed Liu Wenhui, feeling increasingly depressed. The top leader of Binhai has always been a steady person. Why did he suddenly change his personality today?
Really? Are these people who are causing trouble for the Chen family of high status?
So high that even the top leader of Binhai has to treat it with caution. Under everyone's gaze, Liu Wenhui walked directly in front of Wu Ling. Under the surprised eyes of many people, Liu Wenhui bent down and bowed, respectfully paying homage to Wu Ling. After that, he straightened up, looked respectful and said with a big smile on his face, "Is it really you? I just heard the report from my subordinates and rushed over as soon as possible." Wu Ling nodded calmly and said calmly, "Thank you for your hard work." Hearing these 3 words, Liu Wenhui shook his head like a rattle. "It's not hard, it's not hard. It is my honor to serve you." Although Liu Wenhui didn't know Wu Ling's true identity, he didn't dare to be negligent in the slightest. After all, a person who is escorted by a whole group of fighter jets cannot be of low status. Even the one in the provincial capital doesn't get such treatment. He didn't know that everyone in the hall was stunned after seeing his actions. What kind of status does the top leader of Binhai City have? Seeing this woman, she was so respectful. How incredible must this woman's identity be? You know, Liu Wenhui, the top leader of Binhai City, has absolute authority in Binhai. Even if he was facing the person from the provincial capital, he wouldn't be so respectful. At this time, Liu Wenhui glanced at Qin Lang lightly, feeling confused and uncertain. Who is this guy? He is actually qualified to be on equal footing with this great man. Could it be that this boy's identity is also extraordinary? At this time, Qin Lang noticed Liu Wenhui's gaze. In the past, Qin Lang often saw Liu Wenhui on TV. He felt that he should take the initiative to say hello to this Binhai official. So he waved gently and said with a smile, "Hi." Well, Liu Wenhui, who was feeling uneasy, was slightly stunned when he saw this. Facing this big shot, isn't this kid nervous at all? After looking at Wu Ling's expression, Liu Wenhui forced a smile and said, "Hi." As soon as Liu Wenhui's voice came out, everyone behind him was dumbfounded. The top leader of Binhai, who always gives people a sense of stability and dominance, actually has such a gentle side. The security agents looked at Liu Wenhui's back in shock. Was this really the top leader of Binhai who often lost his temper and cursed at conferences? When Chen Feihu saw Liu Wenhui's actions, he was stunned. Who are Qin Lang and his sister, and this whole group of people? Why is even the top leader of Binhai City so polite? Suddenly, Chen Feihu felt a fierce gaze. He turned around and found that the gaze was actually from Wu Bin. At this time, Wu Bin's heart was full of regret. The moment Liu Wenhui bowed to Wu Ling, Wu Bin regretted it. He knew that he might be dragged down by the Chen family. At this moment, Wu Bin felt a gaze falling on him. He looked up and found that the person looking at him was Liu Wenhui. Liu Wenhui asked slowly, "Which gentleman waited for me to come over before revealing his identity?" Wu Ling is so mysterious that Liu Wenhui is very curious about their identities. Wu Bin turned his head slightly and looked at Qinglong. Liu Wenhui quickly turned his head and looked over. As soon as he turned around, a small certificate flew in front of him. Liu Wenhui quickly stretched out his hands and held the small certificate that flew over. As soon as Liu Wenhui saw the cover of the small certificate, his heart tightened. The word Ling on this certificate says it all. This group of people actually came from the Wuling army in the Western Territory. Under the leadership of the legendary female war god, the Wuling army guarded the western border, suppressed the 36 kingdoms in the western regions, and established a great reputation. Today, it only took a few years for the Wuling army to become one of the top legions in China. Liu Wenhui opened the certificate with trembling hands, and the 4 words he saw shocked him so much that he stood still. The 4 words he saw were, "Blue Dragon God General." The reputation of the 4 great commanders and 8 great generals of the Wuling army has long spread throughout China. The Azure Dragon God General is one of the 8 god generals. Liu Wenhui raised his head and stared blankly at the cold, blue-haired man in front of him. His knees went weak and he couldn't help but want to bow down in worship. The person in front of him was actually the famous Azure Dragon General of the Wuling army. Just when Liu Wenhui couldn't help but kneel on one leg to pay homage to Qinglong, the Azure Dragon moved. He took a step towards Liu Wenhui and took the small certificate back. At the same time, an extremely faint voice rang in Liu Wenhui's ears. The identity of the military commander is top secret and must not be disclosed. Liu Wenhui swallowed and nodded vigorously. A second later, he reacted. The Azure Dragon General was talking about the military leader, not himself. There is only one person who can be called the military leader by the Azure Dragon General, and that is the supreme commander of the Wuling army, the female war god who suppressed the 36 countries in the western regions. Boom! As soon as this thought came to his mind, Liu Wenhui's body suddenly became extremely stiff. He turned his head mechanically and looked at Wu Ling with panic on his face. Could she be the female war goddess? Could she be the national god of war who put the 36 kingdoms in the western regions under great pressure? That female god of war appeared out of nowhere with her supreme power and brought the 36 kingdoms in the western regions, which had been in chaos for years, into obedience. Under her iron fist, the people of the Western Territory finally gained the long-lost peace. The experience of the female war god is even more jaw-dropping. As a woman, she broke the monopoly of the wealthy families that had lasted for hundreds of years, broke the old system of China having only 4 pillars in the courtyard, and even intervened to change the 4-pillar system into a 5-pillar system. This shows her strong hand. At this time, Wu Ling seemed to know what Liu Wenhui wanted to ask. She said calmly, "It's me." Chapter 89, Wu Ling's Identity. These 2 simple words sounded like thunder to Liu Wenhui's ears. It's really her. Is she really the female god of war? Liu Wenhui looked dazed, his legs went weak, and he almost fell to the ground. This most advanced existence in China actually appeared in a small coastal area. The 5th pillar of China unexpectedly appeared in Binhai in such a low-key manner. With her status, she was only escorted by a whole squadron of fighter jets. How low-key! Just when Liu Wenhui was about to fall to the ground, a strong hand grabbed him. At the same time, a warm current flowed into Liu Wenhui's body. It was Qinglong who was standing next to Liu Wenhui who took action. Liu Wenhui said respectfully, "Thank you." Then, he turned to look at Wu Ling and bowed 90 degrees. You. After bowing, Liu Wenhui wanted to say something, but he was so excited that he didn't know where to start. At this moment, his mind was in chaos. Wu Ling said calmly, "I came to Binhai this time just to deal with some personal matters, don't think too much about it." Hearing this, Liu Wenhui responded repeatedly, "Yes. I was overthinking it. When others saw Liu Wenhui's performance, they immediately became curious about the identities of Qinglong and Wu Ling. What exactly are they? It could actually cause the top leader of Binhai to lose his composure like this. Looking at Liu Wenhui's expression, they knew that Qinglong and Wu Ling must be of great importance. However, how big it will be remains unknown. Everyone looked at Qin Lang with complicated expressions. Such a big shot was actually related to Qin Lang. How powerful is this kid? At this time, Liu Wenhui recalled the meaning of Wu Ling's words. He bowed slightly and said respectfully, "I don't know what your personal matter is, but if I can help, just tell me." Liu Wenhui felt extremely honored to be able to work for the female war god. Wu Ling smiled coldly, "You should ask your own people. He should know better than anyone what happened today." Hearing this cold tone and seeing this sneer, Liu Wenhui suddenly panicked. Really? Is there something wrong with his subordinates? He looked at Wu Bin and asked in a deep voice, "You are the head of the security bureau. Tell me, what happened today?" For Liu Wenhui, the only one among him who has a say here is Wu Bin. In an instant, everyone turned their attention to Wu Bin. Seeing himself becoming the focus of the crowd, Wu Bin felt extremely panicked. Judging from Liu Wenhui's attitude towards this woman is very capable. He knew that he couldn't hide it, and many things would be revealed once he investigated. At this point, lying is meaningless. After figuring this out, Wu Bin's face turned pale. He said in a trembling voice, "This morning, a fight broke out in Renshan Group. The protagonist of the incident is Qin Lang." Afterwards, Wu Bin told everyone what had happened that day. As the head of the security bureau, he naturally knew all about these things. However, when talking about why he brought people to the Chen family, he changed being invited by Chen Feihu to receiving a report from Chen Feihu. These 2 statements are completely different in nature. The former is collusion with the Chen family, while the latter is a normal and legal action. His statement completely separated himself from the incident. After finishing speaking, Wu Bin glanced at Chen Feihu intentionally or unintentionally, and the threat in his eyes was self-evident. After listening to Wu Bin's narration, Liu Wenhui's face had turned as black as a piece of charcoal. He said in a deep voice, "Immediately arrest Jing Yuqing and his son and those people from the Security Bureau. We don't allow such people to exist in our team. Also, send someone to find Chen Long. We must catch him and put him in jail. All of the Chen family warriors who took action should be arrested." "Yes!" The security agents shouted loudly and left after receiving the order. Liu Wenhui was the top leader of Binhai. As soon as he appeared, he directly deprived Wu Bin of his command authority. Naturally, no one dared to object to his words. Chen Feihu suddenly yelled, "I don't accept it." This incident was clearly initiated by the Lanyu group. Those were just minor incidents before. The attack by Lanyu group on my Chen family's business was the beginning of this incident. If they don't attack my Chen family, how can my Chen family retaliate against them? Chen Feihu was already in despair. He had just been watching here for so long and had already realized that the Chen family had offended someone they shouldn't have. The other party seems to be very powerful, and the Chen family can't resist it at all. However, the trap beast still fights. Chen Feihu will not give in until the last moment. Liu Wenhui roared, "What a farce! You know exactly what happened. Don't talk nonsense here, it's useless. If your Chen family hadn't indulged the family members, how could we have encountered such a thing today? If you have anything to say, save it for the judge." Liu Wenhui's words have already defined the nature of this incident. Chen Feihu looked at the Chen family members lying on the ground, his heart filled with despair. Is the Chen family coming to an end? At this time, Bai Fenglei stood up. He looked at Liu Wenhui and said loudly, "There is something wrong with what Wu Bin, the head of the Security Bureau, said." When he first arrived, he believed Chen Feihu's one-sided statement and directly ordered the arrest of Master Qin and his sister. I stood up to speak a fair word for Mr. Qin, but was threatened by Wu Bin. Anyone with a discerning eye can see that there is definitely something wrong here. There must be something fishy going on between Wu Bin and Chen Feihu. This kind of thing is easy to investigate. We can find clues as long as we investigate. Knowing that Qin Lang's sister is not only a martial arts expert but also has an extraordinary identity, Bai Fenglei naturally would not give up this opportunity to show off. "What nonsense are you talking about, old man?" Wu Bin pointed at Bai Fenglei, furious. Obviously, this matter had already been exposed, but Bai Fenglei brought it up again. At this time, Liu Wenhui was already confused when he heard that Wu Bin wanted to capture Wu Ling. His own men want to capture the Chinese female war god? How dare he? Where does he get the courage? Who gave him the courage? Can't he see that these burly men around the female war goddess are not mortals? It took Liu Wenhui several seconds to come back to his senses. He pointed directly at Wu Bin and shouted, "Take away his gun and take him back. This matter must be thoroughly investigated." Several security agents looked at each other. Liu Wenhui was the top leader and his orders had to be obeyed first. Crack! Several security agents handcuffed Wu Bin and took him out directly. Chapter 90 Li Tianba. Just as Wu Bin was escorted out, a rough voice was heard from outside the door. "What's going on? What happened?" Hearing this voice, Chen Feihu suddenly became alert. This voice belonged to Li Tianba, the head of the Coastal Warfare Department. He was not sure whether Li Tianba would come. Unexpectedly, Li Tianba still came. Chen Feihu looked towards the gate and shouted, "Brother Ba, please make the decision for my Chen family." There was a tremor in Chen Feihu's voice, and he seemed very excited. "What's going on?" A burly figure quickly walked through the door outside the lobby and came to the center of the lobby. When Li Tianba saw the Chen family members all over the hall, his brows furrowed. However, when his eye swept across a somewhat familiar figure, he was stunned for a moment. Li Tianba walked straight towards Wu Ling with an extremely respectful look. However, Chen Feihu misunderstood. He yelled, "Brother Ba, it's that little girl. She is the one who destroyed our Chen family. Not only did she use her evil magic to knock down most of the warriors of my Chen family, she also severely injured them all. My father couldn't escape her clutches either. Brother Ba, be careful, she seems to have some status. She just scared Liu Wenhui with her identity. But you are the head of the combat department, you don't need to care about her identity, just beat her up." Li Tianba is a second-grade warrior and a master among them. In Chen Feihu's opinion, a second-grade master can be invincible in Binhai. Such strength, coupled with Li Tianba's identity as the head of the Coastal Warfare Department. Who dares to provoke? Who can offend? The War Department is a special department independent of many other systems and is responsible for China's internal and external security. Shut up! Li Tianba listened to Chen Feihu's roar and was so angry that he wanted to strangle him to death. Who dares to mess with this big shot? What is a small chief of the Coastal Warfare Department? Whenever someone travels, the war headquarters will issue a secret order to notify each district. How dare I offend such a person? When Chen Feihu heard Li Tianba's roar, he was so frightened that his neck shrank and he dared not speak again. He was filled with resentment and secretly cursed Li Tianba for being ungrateful. If the Chen family hadn't given Li Tianba a bowl of rice on that snowy day, would he be where he is today? If the Chen family hadn't helped him survive, would he have achieved what he has today? At this moment, Li Tianba's action made Chen Feihu completely confused. Li Tianba walked up to Wu Ling and gave him a respectful military salute. A smile spread across his face. So it's you who's here. I feel relieved to have you here to take charge of the situation. I'm leaving now. Looking at the flattering smile on Li Tianba's face, not only Chen Feihu was stunned, but many people in the lobby were also stunned. When the people of the Bai family saw Li Tianba's flattering look, their hearts were already filled with rage. Liu Wenhui is the top leader of Binhai and the most powerful person. Li Tianba is the most special person in Binhai. Not only is he a second-rank master with super combat power, he is also the head of the Binhai War Department. The Coastal Warfare Unit was not under the jurisdiction of Liu Wenhui. Li Tianba is directly under the jurisdiction of the War Headquarters. Even someone of such status has to bow down to Master Qin's sister. So how high is the status of Mr. Qin's sister? Combining this information, Bai Fenglei felt somewhat fortunate that he had established a good relationship with Qin Lang before. The hope for the Bai family's rise really rests on Qin Lang. At this moment, he remembered what Wu Ling had said to him. If the Bai family has any problems, please ask her for help once. He hadn't realized how much weight this sentence carried. Now he understood that these words were truly of great weight. Chen Feihu looked at Li Tianba's actions in disbelief, his face completely frozen. Even though Li Tianba has such a special status, he has to bow to that woman. Who is that woman? Who did the Chen family offend? Is it really true that no one can cure her? At this moment, Chen Feihu's heart was full of regret. Chen Long should not be indulged at ordinary times. It would be better if we could be stricter with him and restrain the words and deeds of the Chen family. Would what happened today not have happened? However, no matter how much Chen Feihu regretted, it had already happened. And this is the retribution that the Chen family deserves. At this time, Li Tianba turned around and said those few words, then turned around and walked out. As a result, just as he turned around and took a few steps, a slightly hoarse voice sounded behind him. What are you doing here? Upon hearing the voice, Li Tianba stopped immediately. He turned around slowly and said honestly, Chen Feihu of the Chen family said that someone was causing trouble in the Chen family and asked me to help. He knew that if someone wanted to investigate such a person, he would never be able to escape. Instead of doing that, it is better to just tell everything you know honestly. Seeing this, Liu Wenhui sighed inwardly. Chen Feihu really thinks too much. The goddess of war is the fifth pillar of the court. She can take care of all matters of the War Department, big or small. Li Tianba is a big fish in this shallow nest of Binhai, but compared with the whole of China, he is nothing. And the female warrior is also a heavyweight figure in the entire Chinese nation. At this time, Wu Ling's voice sounded again, interrupting Liu Wenhui's thoughts. Oh? Are you here to help the evil? Do you know what your identity represents? Are you the head of the War Department, or the Chen family's private soldier? The Chen family is so rampant in Binhai, are you supporting them behind the scenes? Wu Ling asked several questions in a row, which made Li Tianba's face change drastically. Her voice was not loud, but every word she spoke hit Li Tianba's heart. No. That's not the case. Li Tianba panicked and hurriedly explained, the Chen family was kind to me when I was in the most difficult time. But I have already repaid this favor, and it has nothing to do with what happened today. Before, it was Chen Feihu who said that someone attacked the Chen family and asked me to bring troops to take a look. I am fully aware of the special nature of my identity, and I am worried that the Chen family will take advantage of this to bully others, so I came here alone. I was really just worried that something big might happen here, so I came to check on the situation. Li Chenba spoke very quickly and said all these words in just a few seconds. Because he was worried that Wu Ling would not listen to his explanation. Wu Ling stared into Li Chenba's eyes. Seeing that there was no panic in Li Chenba's eyes and he did not dodge, she slowly withdrew her gaze. Just go. These three simple words sounded like beautiful music to Li Chenba's ears. He nodded vigorously and said in a deep voice, if you have any instructions in the future, Li Chenba will never refuse. After saying that, he looked at Qin Lang deeply and left quickly. As for Chen Feihu, when Li Chenba left, he didn't even look at him. Chapter 91, Iron Man. Li Chenba left without hesitation. His departure took away Chen Feihu's last hope. At this time, Chen Feihu had gradually accepted the reality in his heart. The Chen family in Binhai has offended someone who should never be provoked. Perhaps after today, the Chen family will be eliminated from Binhai. At this moment, Chen Feihu only hopes that his elder brother Chen Feilong, who works in the provincial capital, will not come back. As long as his eldest brother is not implicated, the Chen family will not be completely finished, and there is still hope for the Chen family to rise again. Looking at Chen Feihu, who closed his eyes in despair, Wu Ling smiled. Her smile was cold, yet at the same time, it had a hint of cruelty. After hunting geese all day, you will eventually be pecked by them. The suffering that the Chen family is going through now is just paying the price for their past reckless behavior. Chen Feihu is desperate now, but there were many people who were more desperate than him. When Wu Ling thought of Qin Lang's desperate look when Chen Yuan attacked him, he felt that the punishment the Chen family had suffered was far from enough. Only by completely destroying the scourge like the Chen family can she eliminate the anger in her heart. Wu Ling sneered, do you understand what despair is now? Don't worry, this isn't over yet. Since Wu Ling intends to completely eradicate the Chen family, then this matter is not over yet. Chen Feihu gnashed his teeth and looked at Wu Ling, angrily saying, what else do you want? My Chen family has fallen to this point, don't you think it's not enough? You have such a cruel heart. Chen Feihu looked at Wu Ling nervously, his eyes full of fear. Does this woman have to force the Chen family to death before she will give up? Presumptuous. Chen Feihu's words instantly aroused the anger of the burly men under Wu Ling. The god of war has worked hard for the country and the people and made great contributions. How can you say something disrespectful? The god of war cannot be insulted. Qinglong clenched his fist and said coldly, if you can't speak, then don't speak. I can help you pull out your tongue. His voice was so sinister that Chen Feihu was so scared that he immediately shut his mouth. The burly men stared at Chen Feihu angrily, with murderous intent in their hearts. None of the rulers of the 36 countries in the western regions dared to say that the god of war was cruel, but Chen Feihu actually dared to say such a thing. The murderous intent of the burly men instantly made the Bai family warriors feel uneasy. Even the evil Dragon Society members who were tied up and the Chen family warriors who were humming and groaning were completely silent. Liu Wenhui stood aside respectfully with a solemn look on his face. He sighed in his heart, the Azure Dragon God General is worthy of being one of the 8 great God Generals. Just one sentence from him can make people feel cold all over. At this time, Wu Ling suddenly asked, among the direct descendants of the Chen family, which ones have not returned yet? Which forces does the Chen family still have secret dealings with? Hearing this, Liu Wenhui thought Wu Ling was asking him. He felt bitter in his heart and said quickly, there are too many things to do in normal times, and I haven't paid much attention to the Chen family. I'll have someone check it out right away. Unexpectedly, as soon as he finished speaking, Wu Ling and all the burly men stared at him strangely, making Liu Wenhui's scalp tingle. In an instant, Liu Wenhui was covered in sweat. He was worried, did he say something wrong? Is there something wrong with the answer just now? At this time, a man shouted back, I'll ask Qinglong to check it out right away. After saying that, the man took out something that was about the size of a mobile phone and quickly sent various messages. Seeing this, Liu Wenhui smiled awkwardly. It turned out that the god of war was not talking to himself. Not long after, the communicator in the man's hand rang. The man looked at the communicator in his hand, stood up, and said respectfully, Chen Feihu is the second oldest of the Chen family's direct lineage. In addition, there is another boss named Chen Feilong. Chen Feilong is currently working in the provincial capital. He is the Secretary General of the provincial leader and has a bright future. Chen Feilong arrived in Binhai more than 10 minutes ago and is now on his way to Chen's house. He should be there soon. In addition to these two, there is a third brother named Chen Feibao. Chen Feibao is the vice president of the Binhai Chamber of Commerce and is currently outside the region. In addition to these three brothers, they also have a sister, Chen Feiyan, who is already married. As soon as this man opened his mouth, he revealed all the details of the Chen family's direct descendants. He even told Chen Feilong's current location. After hearing what this man reported, Chen Feihu was stunned. His eyes were full of despair. Who are they? How could they get to know this information? Why can they retrieve this information so easily? Moreover, he was able to report the boss's exact location. Could there be some organization behind them serving them? Just as Chen Feihu was becoming more and more desperate, Wu Ling said calmly, "Investigate everything. Catch all those who have committed crimes and punish them severely." "Yes," the man responded. Just then, bursts of exclamations were heard outside the door. "Bold! How dare you use such a heavy hand? Go and invite the head of the family. This guy is too powerful, let's retreat quickly. Tilde. Boom tilde. Boom boom tilde." In an instant, screams rang out above the Chen family. Above the Chen family's house, many Bai family warriors were knocked away. Many Bai family warriors were thrown against the wall outside the lobby, causing a series of loud noises. Hearing these noises, the Bai family warriors in the hall suddenly panicked. Many Bai family warriors rushed out of the lobby, ready to support the Bai family warriors outside. However, they stopped just as they reached the lobby door. A muscular man with a full face of stubble appeared in front of them. Just as they were preparing to attack, the muscular man had already taken action before them. Puff tilde. Puff tilde. These Bai family warriors were knocked back by a punch, and they couldn't help but spit out a large mouthful of blood while flying. When Liu Wenhui saw this scene, he turned pale with fright. He didn't know any martial arts and had never seen such a bloody scene. Bai Fenglei and the old man of the Bai family stood up at the same time, squinting their eyes and looking towards the lobby door. The bearded man at the lobby entrance walked through the lobby door step by step with an extremely arrogant expression. It seemed that these warriors of the Bai family were too weak. After defeating them, he did not feel any sense of accomplishment. As the bearded man walked, he sneered, "Mr. Chen, these people are too weak. You said that an expert broke into your house. I looked around and didn't see any so-called experts." At this time, a man wearing gold-rimmed glasses and looking relatively gentle walked into the lobby door. This man looks somewhat similar to Chen Feihu, but he doesn't look as rude as Chen Feihu and gives people a gentle and refined feeling. The man said in a deep voice, "Please don't be careless, Mr. Taihan. My Chen family has been usurped, which means that the other party still has experts." At this moment, this gentlemanly-looking man looked up and saw a group of people lying in the lobby, and was instantly stunned. Chapter 92, First Class Master. Second brother, what's going on? What happened to our Chen family? Who are they? The man wearing gold-rimmed glasses rushed to the lobby and came to Chen Feihu. He looked anxiously at the Chen family warriors on the ground, and his expression became increasingly ugly. The man wearing gold-rimmed glasses is Chen Feilong, Chen Chenyuan's eldest son. "Brother, I shouldn't have asked you to come back. You go. Go back to the provincial capital. Hurry up." Chen Feihu kept pushing Chen Feilong out and asked him to leave here quickly. At this point, Chen Feihu had completely given up. He just wanted Chen Feilong to escape from here and leave a glimmer of hope for the Chen family. Chen Feilong shook his head and said in a deep voice, "Second brother, don't be afraid, I have invited helpers back. No one in Binhai can be his opponent." When Chen Feihu heard Chen Feilong say that he had brought back help, his desperate heart calmed down a little. Chen Feihu looked at Taihan, and a glimmer of hope appeared in his heart when he saw Taihan's arrogant face. This tough guy gave him a very strong feeling, as if he was even stronger than his father Chen Chenyuan. Could this be the super expert invited back by the eldest brother? At this time, Chen Feilong squatted down, looked at Chen Chenyuan, whose face was covered in blood, with an unpleasant expression, and asked in a trembling voice, "Dad, how are you? Who did this? Haven't you become a second-rank warrior?" However, Chen Chenyuan couldn't utter a word. After being crippled by Qinglong's palm, he was stepped on hard by Qin Lang for so long that he suffered serious injuries all over his body. It was already amazing that he could hold onto his breath at this time. At this time, Chen Fei Hu pointed at Qin Lang, who was sitting in the middle of the hall, and roared, "Brother, this kid beat you up." When I walked out, he was kicking Dad in the face. Chen Fei Hu's eyes were full of resentment, and he really wanted the master invited by Chen Feilong to attack Qin Lang directly. It would be a great pleasure if Qin Lang could be killed with one blow. Hearing Chen Fei Hu's words, Chen Feilong slowly raised his head and stared at Qin Lang with resentment in his eyes. "This is my Chen family lobby. What qualifications do you have to sit there? Get down here right now. Second brother, who are these people? Why are the people from the Bai family here too? What happened?" Chen Feilong looked around the lobby and became more and more frightened. Chen Fei Hu said in a hateful voice, "Brother, all this is because of the boy sitting in the main seat. Please ask this senior to take action and get rid of that boy." He hated Qin Lang to the core and couldn't wait to see Qin Lang in trouble. After saying this, he suddenly whispered, "What is the strength of this senior? Baihe and the blue-haired man are very strong, tell him to be careful." At this time, the bearded man named Taihan had already walked up to the Chen brothers. The tough guy glanced at Chen Fei Hu and said disdainfully, "Very strong. I heard that the strongest person in your Binhai is only a second-grade master." "Cut! A second-rank master? Is it very strong? There are many turtles in shallow water, and big brothers are everywhere. You may not have seen what a truly strong person is." After saying these words, the tough guy put his hands behind his back and raised his head high, not taking anyone in the hall seriously at all. Chen Feilong said in a deep voice, "Second brother, Mr. Taihan is a famous first-class master in the provincial capital, don't give him random instructions." "A top-notch expert?" Hearing this, Chen Fei Hu was stunned. This person turned out to be a top-notch master from the provincial capital. Big brother actually invited a top-notch master. Does this mean that the Chen family is saved? In an instant, hope rose in Chen Fei Hu's heart again. A top-notch master. He had never thought that his family could actually hire a top-notch expert. On the other side, Qin Lang was a little flustered when he heard that this bearded man was the legendary first-class master. A first-class master, isn't that the legendary super master who has royal power and wealth at his fingertips? The Chen family is very honored to be able to hire a top-notch expert. He looked at Wu Ling, who was still calm, and said worriedly, "Fourth sister, they have sent out a top-level expert. Can we handle it? I heard that a first-class master is the strongest among the strong, and no one should provoke him." Qin Lang didn't know Wu Ling's true strength. He only knew that his fourth and fifth sisters should be very strong, but he couldn't say to what extent. That's why he felt a little nervous. Wu Ling raised his hand to smooth Qin Lang's slightly wrinkled eyebrows and said with a smile, "Don't worry. Sister can handle him with just one finger." "Qin Lang?" Hearing this, Qin Lang was speechless for a moment. "Please don't brag so much, okay? He is a top-notch master." He thought for a moment and asked softly, "Fourth sister, you should also be a first-class master, right?" In his opinion, the fourth and fifth sisters were so powerful that they were at least first-class masters. Moreover, he should be of the top grade, an expert among the top experts. After hearing what Qin Lang said, Wu Ling rolled his eyes. She raised her hand and his head exploded. Afterwards, she said bitterly, "Do you look down on me?" The sudden blow to Qin Lang's head made his scalp numb. At the same time, Qin Lang felt a little aggrieved. Fourth sister is too violent. She doesn't play by the rules at all. I just asked her if she was a top-notch expert, but she said that I looked down on her. Qin Lang rubbed his forehead vigorously and said speechlessly, "How can I look down on you? Isn't a first-class master the strongest warrior?" Qin Lang's words made Wu Ling stunned for a moment. "Well, looks like a wrong number. This kid's knowledge is too shallow. However, isn't it natural for a sister to beat her younger brother? Need a reason?" Wu Ling rubbed Qin Lang's forehead with a smile and said, "Silly brother, a first-grade warrior is equivalent to an entry-level warrior to me." Wu Ling felt bad, but he still raised his hand to rub Qin Lang's forehead to avoid feeling bad. "Entry-level warrior?" As soon as Wu Ling finished speaking, a loud shout rang out. Qin Lang turned his head and saw that the roar was from the first-class master named Taihan. Taihan sneered at Wu Ling and said in a cold voice, "Little girl, you are so arrogant. From your tone, I can tell that you don't respect a first-rank warrior. In her eyes, a first-class master is just an entry-level warrior. When Taihan thought of such outrageous words, he felt very unhappy. He practiced martial arts for a lifetime before becoming a first-class warrior. What is he working so hard for? It's all for the sake of being respected. However, Wu Ling's words made him feel disrespected. When Chen Feihu saw Taihan took the initiative to argue with Wu Ling, he was instantly overjoyed. See how you and your brother die. Chapter 93 Bald Brother. Wu Ling looked at Taihan indifferently and asked coldly, "First-class master? Is it very strong?" Her attitude was very cold, as if she didn't take the first-class master seriously at all. Seeing Wu Ling's cold attitude, Taihan was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. Too crazy. Too rampant. He had never met such a crazy person in the provincial capital. At this time, Chen Feilong saw the opportunity and said loudly, "Please help Mr. Taihan to get rid of these arrogant villains. After returning to the provincial capital, Feilong will fulfill all the things he promised you." Chen Feilong saw that Taihan was on the verge of exploding. He said these words at this time to give Taihan a legitimate reason to take action. Sure enough, after hearing what Chen Feilong said, Taihan immediately said righteously, "The Chen family is attacked by this evil villain. I, a tough guy, cannot just stand by and watch. He is a well-known master in the provincial capital, so naturally he has to be careful about his identity. Without a reasonable reason, he would not take action against the two juniors." After saying that, Taihan moved and rushed directly towards Wu Ling and Qin Lang. He stretched out both hands, grabbing Qin Lang with one hand and Wu Ling with the other, trying to subdue the brother and sister at the same time. However, he stopped halfway through his run, because a burly man suddenly appeared in front of Qin Lang and Wu Ling. The man had a big bald head and a grim smile on his face. Taihan didn't know why, but as soon as this man appeared, he felt a strange feeling of panic in his heart. This guy was so fast that he suddenly jumped out from the side. "Senior, please show no mercy. This big bald guy is with these two people." At this time, Chen Feihu's voice came. Hearing Chen Feihu's words, Taihan gritted his teeth secretly. "Damn it, I'm not blind. I just don't know the strength of this bald guy." The Iron Man said in a deep voice, "Who are you? Do you really want to fight a first-class master just for this pair of siblings?" The bald man grinned and asked, "Who am I? Do you deserve to know? A mere first-class master really thinks he is a great master?" The sarcasm in the bald man's words was very direct. When Taihan heard this, he became so angry that his face turned cold and his fists became swollen with blood. "Here comes another one. Another person who looks down on first-class masters. I want to see whether your abilities are worthy of your tone." The tough guy had a cold face and rushed towards the bald man. In the lobby, many warriors watched this scene nervously and expectantly, feeling extremely excited. A top-notch master. Being able to observe a top-notch master in action is an extremely rare opportunity. It would be even better if you could gain some insights from it. What will follow is bound to be an exciting battle. However, to everyone's surprise, the imagined war did not come. I saw the tough guy clenching his fists, and his fists seemed much bigger than those of ordinary people. Then, the tough guy's chest swelled up, like an inflated balloon. Finally, the tough guy stomped hard, cracking the bluestone slabs in the Chen family lobby. His body shot out like an arrow and rushed towards the bald man. On the other hand, the man with the sight glasses kept his arms around his chest and did not make as many movements as the tough guy. Looking at the bald man's expression, Taihan sneered in his heart. "Today I will let you taste the consequences of your arrogance. Even a high-level first-class warrior wouldn't dare to take this punch from me that is so powerful." While thinking these words in his mind, the tough guy didn't slow down at all. In just a breath, the strong man stepped in front of the bald man. "Bald brother, come on." At this time, Qin Lang roared and cheered for the bald man. After Qin Lang finished speaking, the bald man actually did something unexpected. He actually turned to look at Qin Lang and said with a smile, "Okay." Seeing the bald man's action, Qin Lang was speechless for a moment. "People are rushing towards you, why are you looking back?" "Alas, Tilda." At this moment, Qin Lang felt a sense of guilt. If this bald man gets beaten up, he will bear the main responsibility. But how does bald brother's brain circuit work? Just yell at yourself, and you don't have to look back. When everyone in the Bai family saw this scene, the anticipation in their hearts instantly disappeared. It's over. This bald guy is in trouble. Facing a first-rank warrior who was fighting with all his strength, he actually dared to be distracted. During a battle, distraction is a big taboo. Chen Feihu was overjoyed when he saw this scene. At this moment, he felt that Qin Lang was not so hateful. Even a little bit cute. This is a stupid teammate. Moreover, this big bald guy is not very smart. Ha ha! A sneer appeared at the corner of Chen Feilong's mouth. If you don't respect a first-class master, you will be beaten up by him. The tough guy had already come in front of the bald guy. When he saw the bald man actually turned around, he instantly felt relieved. He had no intention of holding back and punched the bald man directly in the cheek. There are many nerves in this area, and a punch to the person can directly cause shock. Looking at the fist getting closer and closer, Taihan felt extremely proud. How could these arrogant people imagine the speed of a first-class master? Just when the tough guy's fist was about to hit the bald guy's cheek, a big hand suddenly appeared in front of the tough guy's fist. The big hand appeared so fast that even the tough guy couldn't react. Bang! With a crisp sound, the tough guy's fist was firmly grasped by the bald man's big hand. Taihan was shocked. He found that his fist seemed to be fixed and he could not move forward or backward. What made Taihan even more panicked was that the bald man's face had not turned back yet. At this time, the bald man was still smiling at Qin Lang. For a moment, the tough guy's scalp went numb. He had only one question in his mind: how did this big bald guy determine his attack position? Just as the tough guy raised his other hand, ready to attack again, the bald man turned his head suddenly. At the same time, he raised one of his legs and kicked hard at the Iron Man's abdomen. The bald man was so fast that the tough guy had no chance to react. Boom! The tough guy's body flew more than 10 meters away and hit the screen wall outside the Chen family's lobby heavily. Boom! This screen wall that had stood for 100 years collapsed, and the reliefs on it were shattered into powder. This is enough to show the power of the bald man's kick. The tough guy shook his head and slowly stood up. As a first-class warrior, his ability to withstand blows is still very outstanding. As soon as the tough guy stood up, the bald man appeared in front of him. Bang! This time it's a punch. The tough guy's body flew out like a sandbag and landed on the courtyard wall next to the lobby. Boom! There was another loud bang. The courtyard wall collapsed. Chapter 94: Chen Feilong's Fear. Looking at the tough guy being kicked and punched like a sandbag, the Chen brothers froze. There was still a lingering smile on the corners of their mouths. The sound of breaking glass seemed to echo in the minds of the Chen brothers. But what was broken was not the glass, but their world view. Such a top-notch master was completely unable to fight back in front of this bald man. A second-grade master can be invincible in Binhai. Then shouldn't a top-ranking master be able to defeat all enemies? Why? Why has this situation occurred? At this time, the Chen brothers suddenly felt that their brains were not enough. The hope that had just risen in Chen Feihu's heart was shattered at this moment. At this moment, Chen Feihu felt extremely uncomfortable. He saw hope when the dragon appeared. As a result, hope turned into despair. When the security bureau showed up, he saw hope again. But hope turned into despair again. When Li Tianba appeared, he thought hope had come again. As a result, reality gave him a hard blow. Just now, his eldest brother showed up and invited a first-class master. A top-notch master. Now we can turn the tide and save the Chen family. This time, Chen Feihu's hope was the strongest. However, as strong the hope was just now, as painful the despair is now. After these successive blows, Chen Feihu was completely desperate. His legs went weak and he collapsed to the ground, looking at the Chen family warrior lying on the ground in dismay, wailing in his heart. Chen Feilong looked at this scene with a face so gloomy that water seemed to drip out of it. He works in the provincial capital, so naturally his knowledge is much broader. He had heard by chance that among the big families in the provincial capital, the real masters of the clan were not first-class masters, but a super first-class master. The number of these super first-class masters is extremely rare. With one super first-class master, the family can gain a firm foothold in the provincial capital. Thinking of this, Chen Feilong looked at the bald man in horror. Could it be that this bald man is a top-notch master? Thinking of this, cold sweat instantly broke out on Chen Feilong's back. What did the family do?
Why did I provoke such a master?
No one dares to provoke such a master even in the provincial capital. Looking at Chen Feihu, who was slumped at his feet, Chen Feilong's eyes were filled with anger. Let him take care of family affairs, but he brought such a strong man into the family. What a bastard! Chen Feilong's eyes flickered, and he kept thinking of countermeasures in his mind. He knew that if this matter was not handled properly, not only would the Chen family be ruined, but his future would also come to an end. The influence of a top-notch master is beyond the imagination of ordinary people. Now that the outside world is unstable, the authorities are recruiting warriors from all over the place. For a top-notch expert like this, once he joins the border army, he can easily gain military merit. For them, it is only a matter of time before they become successful. Bang! There was a loud bang. The tough guy was covered in blood and fell in the lobby of the Chen family. Then, a figure flashed in. The bald man stepped on the Iron Man's chest and asked in a deep voice, "A first-class master, is he very strong?" Faced with the incredibly powerful bald man, the tough guy's pride had already been shattered by punch after punch. The tough guy, whose face was already bruised and swollen, shook his head hurriedly, his eyes full of fear. The tough guy panted and said uncomfortably, "Brother, spare my life. I will accept being treated like a slave from now on. I'm just here to support you. I don't want to go against you." The bald man's fist was very powerful, and the tough guy's internal organs were all aching, so he had no temper. Seeing the tough guy's reaction, the bald man let him go temporarily. Because there are more important people than Taihan who need to be dealt with. The bald man walked up to Chen Feilong and looked down at him. "What tricks do you have left? Whatever happens, use them as soon as possible. Otherwise, you will never have another chance." The bald man was very burly and tall. He stood in front of Chen Feilong like a wall. The bald man's burly figure put a lot of pressure on Chen Feilong. Chen Feilong looked at this extremely powerful bald man, and a deep feeling of powerlessness surged in his heart. He suppressed his panic and said loudly, "I am the Secretary General of the top leader of the provincial capital. Don't mess around. Otherwise, you'll be in big trouble." With this sentence, Chen Feilong directly revealed his trump card. The top leader of the provincial capital is the most powerful person in this vast territory. Binhai is just one of the municipal units. As the Secretary General, Chen Feilong has the opportunity to communicate directly with the top leaders of the provincial capital. Therefore, Chen Feilong has this confidence. As long as I tell them this name, these people will never dare to touch me. Chen Feilong thought that the bald man would not dare to act rashly again. However, a big slap hit him directly in the face. "What's so great about you, a Secretary General? I thought you were the top official in the provincial capital. I thought you had a big background." The bald man spoke as he slapped Chen Feilong so hard that he felt like dying. The Secretary General of the provincial leader? Is what he said true? At this time, Wu Ling looked at Binhai's top leader Liu Wenhui and asked casually. When Liu Wenhui heard the question, he quickly answered, "Yes, yes, yes." He is indeed the Secretary General of the top leader. However, the top leader of the provincial capital is not his backer. Wu Ling smiled faintly. "Check this person. After the investigation, ask the War Department to send a letter." As soon as she finished speaking, the man holding the special communicator nodded immediately and said, "Yes." Soon, the results came out. Chen Feilong is secretly connected with 3 leading enterprises in the provincial capital. He personally gained over 100 million yuan in illegal income from this. He is also involved in the tax evasion case of the Binhai Chen family. The man read out all of Chen Feilong's ugly deeds hidden in the darkest corners. While he was reading this, the bald man had stopped beating. Chen Feilong stood there blankly, feeling extremely horrified. Chen Feilong had a question in his mind: how did they know these things? All the color drained out of his face when his biggest secret was exposed. He suddenly collapsed to the ground. He knew that if these secrets were exposed, his life would be completely ruined. If the top leader of the provincial capital knew that he had done these things, not only would he not protect himself, but he would be the first to kill himself. At this time, Wu Ling's hoarse voice with a hint of laziness and boredom sounded. "If you don't want others to know, then don't do it yourself. Okay, send these materials directly to the War Department, and let the War Department send a letter to the top leader of the provincial capital." Chapter 95: The Chen Family Falls. Don't want. Please? Don't want. After hearing Wu Ling's words, Chen Feilong collapsed. It took him half his life to get to where he is now. In the past 20 years, he himself couldn't count how many struggles he had fought. He himself doesn't know how much effort he has put in to reach his current position. It's been a hard journey. When Chen Feilong thought that all his efforts over the past 20 years were about to be destroyed by just one sentence, the string in his heart finally broke. He looked at Wu Ling in horror and begged continuously. At this time, a team of Bai family warriors walked in from outside the door. This team of Bai family warriors was escorting one person. This person is none other than the eldest son of the Chen family, Chen Long. At this moment, Chen Long's face was filled with panic, and he no longer had the domineering attitude of the eldest son of the Chen family. "Dad, you're back. Dad, save me. Dad tilde." When Chen Long saw Chen Feilong coming back, he felt as if he had seen a savior. He struggled desperately to break free from the Bai family warriors and ran towards Chen Feilong. "Dad, these people are too arrogant, you should get them arrested. They didn't even bother to ask around, and they still wanted to arrest me." There was an indescribable feeling of grievance in Chen Long's tone. Chen Feilong, who was speaking in a humble manner, became furious when he heard these words. He raised his hand and slapped Chen Long hard in the face. "Evil creature! How could I, Chen Feilong, have a stupid son like you? What a sin! You idiot, why don't you kowtow and admit your mistake?" Seeing Chen Long pretending to be aggrieved, Chen Feilong could no longer suppress his anger. When Chen Feihu called him, he had already told him the cause and process of the incident. Now Chen Long wants to act crazy and stupid in front of him, but of course it won't work. Chen Long covered his face and stared at Chen Feilong blankly. Chen Feilong has been working in another place, so we are rarely together. From childhood to adulthood, Chen Feilong has never hit Chen Long. When he suddenly attacked today, Chen Long was stunned. After several seconds, Chen Long covered his face and yelled, "Why did you hit me? What did I do?" Chen Long didn't finish his words. Bang! 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 3 more slaps in the face. Chen Long had never expected that Chen Feilong had been forced into a corner with no way out. At this time, Chen Feilong was no longer the eldest son of the Chen family who held great power and had strong connections in the provincial capital. "Hurry up and apologize to this young master Qin Lang. Hurry up! Otherwise, I'll beat you to death." Chen Feilong's eyes were red and he was on the verge of collapse. He thought that as long as Chen Long admitted his mistake to Qin Lang and Wu Ling would probably let the Chen family and him go. This extremely small possibility, in his opinion, is his last straw. After being slapped hard one after another, Chen Long finally gave in. It hurt so much. Moreover, Chen Feilong with red eyes at this moment was so scary. Chen Long was worried that if he continued to be stubborn, he would be beaten to death. He is scared. "Qin Lang, I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Master Qin, please have mercy on me and spare me. As long as you forgive me, I am willing to be your slave in the future." Chen Long gritted his teeth, lowered his head, and kept begging Qin Lang for mercy. At this moment, he felt extremely depressed. It was more painful for him to bow his head and admit his mistakes to a small person who was once not in his eyes than to kill him. Qin Lang kept looking at Chen Long and his son coldly without saying anything. It was not until Chen Long admitted his mistake that he asked in a cold voice. "I have no grudge against you, why do you send people to target me again and again? If I were just an ordinary person without any martial arts skills, I would be lying in the emergency center right now. If it weren't for my sister, I would have had my limbs broken in the security bureau. If the seniors from the Bai family hadn't arrived, I would have been beaten to death in front of the gate of Lan Yu Group." Looking at Chen Long, who kept bowing his head and begging for mercy, Qin Lang was filled with rage. "If it weren't for these accidents and I was just an ordinary person, I would have probably been killed by Chen Long long ago. This is not my fault. This is all the fault of that bastard Wan Chenga. He was the one who stirred up trouble. It's all Li Shihe's fault." "It's her?" Chen Long immediately put the blame on Wan Chenga. Before he could finish his last sentence, he was kicked in the stomach and flew out. When Qin Lang heard Chen Long scolding Li Shihe, he couldn't stand it anymore. "The third sister is so nice, how dare this bastard scold her?" Qin Lang was very fast. As soon as Chen Long's body fell to the ground, he had already rushed to Chen Long's side. Your whole family is a bitch. Grass. You bastard, I'm going to kill you. Qin Lang cursed and punched and kicked Chen Long. No matter who you are, you cannot insult the sisters. Looking at Qin Lang, whose eyes were slightly red and who was in a furious state, Wu Ling smiled slightly. There was relief and helplessness in her smile. My brother's current state is just like a little wolf dog protecting the family. Never allow others to insult your family. It seemed that Chen Long was only breathing out but no breathing in. Wu Ling then came behind Qin Lang and put his arms around his waist. Wu Ling was very strong and with one hand he lifted Qin Lang's feet off the ground. Qin Lang's hands and feet danced in the air for a while before stopping. Qin Lang turned around and said in confusion, "Fourth sister, let me go. This bastard insulted my third sister, I'm going to beat him to death." Wu Ling put Qin Lang on the ground and said helplessly, "If you hit him again, he will really die." Wu Ling felt that Qin Lang was still young, and carrying a life on his shoulders would be detrimental to his physical and mental development. At this time, a Bai family warrior let go of Chen Failong, and Chen Failong flew to Chen Long's side. Looking at his son who was twitching constantly, Chen Failong felt heartbroken. No matter how untalented Chen Long is, he is still his son. Chen Failong raised his head slowly. You guys have fought, and you've let out your anger. Can you let us go now? Chen Failong's main point was that he didn't need to hand over his evidence to the top leader of the provincial capital. However, this was just his wishful thinking from the beginning to the end. Wu Ling said calmly, "Arrest all the offenders from the Chen family, and put all the warriors related to the Chen family in jail. No matter what illegal or disorderly activities are committed by the Chen family, they will all be investigated. Don't let any of the people who should be arrested go." Wu Ling's words were naturally directed to Liu Wenhui, the top leader of Binhai. Liu Wenhui said respectfully, "Yes. I will immediately arrange a team to deal with this matter. We will never let a single person in the Chen family slip through the net. This is an opportunity to work for the fifth pillar of China." As the top leader of Binhai, Liu Wenhui has a strong ability to seize opportunities. Wu Ling's few words meant the fall of the famous Chen family in Binhai. Chapter 96. I'm still short of a security guard. Amidst Chen Feilong's unwilling roar. In Chen Feihu's numb eyes. Amidst Chen Long's groans. In the struggle of the Chen family warriors. The security agents transferred by Liu Wenhui took all these people away. In the end, there was no member of the Chen family in the Chen family lobby. Among the people in the Chen family lobby at this time, there was one person who was rather special. "This guy is a tough guy." Taihan insisted that he had nothing to do with the Chen family and that he was deceived by Chen Failong to come to Binhai. Moreover, he decisively admitted his mistake and wanted to provide some evidence of Chen Feilong's evil deeds. "I am really wronged. I swear to heaven, if I, a tough guy, tell even one lie, I will be struck by lightning. I also know a lot of evidence of Chen Feilong's evil deeds, and I can confess them all. Really, I didn't lie to you. Besides, I haven't done anything harmful. As soon as I got here, I was beaten up by that bald senior. My whole body is in pain now. I promise, as long as you let me go, I will accept it no matter if I am your slave or your horse." Taihan just observed quietly. Each of the burly men in that row had a deep aura, as deep as the ocean. Everyone's strength is much higher than his. In other words, these people are at least super first-class masters. The appearance of so many top-notch masters at the same time was a lineup that was beyond his imagination. So, how could he not admit defeat? Wu Ling looked the tough guy up and down and said calmly, "Too weak. With such a weak character, you are not even qualified to work as a slave in the frontier army." Hearing this, the burly men nodded one after another. "With this level of strength, you will only be able to send heads to the enemy on the battlefield. Such a weak guy is not suitable to be with us. Once on the battlefield, he would probably lose his legs before the enemy even reaches him. Indeed, he is not even qualified to be a slave." The burly men talked to each other, making the tough guy blush. As a first-class master, he is also a person of status in the provincial capital. Over the years, who dared to mock him like this in front of him? Over the years, who wouldn't be respectful when seeing him? This huge gap made Taihan feel extremely uncomfortable. Everyone in the Bai family stood there in a daze, not daring to make any noise. Even a first-rank warrior was ridiculed like this, so they dared not say a word. Liu Wenhui looked at the burly men with admiration, guessing their identities in his heart. He knew that among these people, in addition to the Azure Dragon General, there must be other generals of the Wuling army. At this moment, Qin Lang's voice reached everyone's ears. Hearing Qin Lang's words, everyone was dumbfounded. He is a top-ranking master after all. How can we let him be treated like a slave? I just fired the captain of our company's security team, and we are still short of one more security guard. Let him be a security guard. When he heard the first sentence, Tihan's heart was filled with emotion. Very good. Finally, there is someone who understands me. But when he heard Qin Lang's next two sentences, he felt as uncomfortable as if a fly had been eaten in his mouth. Security guard? I'm a first-class master and a well-known figure in the provincial capital. You want me to be a security guard? You haven't woken up yet. What's the difference between being a security guard at the gate and being treated like a slave? I'm a top-notch master, can't you show me some respect? At this moment, Wu Ling's words made Tihan's heart sink to the bottom. Wu Ling smiled and nodded, this is a good idea. Upon hearing these words, Tihan had only two words in his mind, it's over. The tough guy is not stupid, so he can naturally observe who is the center here. How high must her status be if so many top-notch masters listen to her? When the Bai family members and Liu Wenhui heard this, their calves trembled. What kind of family is it to let a top-notch expert guard the gate and serve as security? Are you so rich? It is difficult to hire such a master even if you have money. Wu Ling turned his head slightly and looked at Tihan. There's no need to be a slave. Would you be willing to be a security guard for my brother? Wu Ling looked at Tihan indifferently and spoke in a soft voice. However, there was something unmistakable in her voice. When things come to this, what else can the tough guy do? Fight your way out from between so many top-notch masters? The tough guy nodded hurriedly and said loudly, I do. I would love to. It is my honor to serve Master Qin. When saying these words, the tough guy had a smile on his face but tears in his heart. Oh shit. It's so embarrassing. A top-notch master actually works as a security guard. I just hope I one day have to meet those good friends from the provincial capital in the future. Seeing the forced smile on Tihan's face, Wu Ling said calmly. You have been a first-class warrior for a long time. After becoming a first-rank warrior, have you never broken through again? Do a good job. If you practice with peace of mind, you will have a chance to break through. After saying this, Wu Ling said no more. This is a typical case of giving someone a stick and then a candy. This method of winning people's hearts is very useful in many cases. The most important thing about this trick is the candy given. If the candy can sweeten other people's hearts, this trick will work wonders. Just like the tough guy nowadays. At this moment, Tihan's eyes were wide open, his face full of shock. It has indeed been a long time since he has made a breakthrough. It is a very despairing thing for a warrior whose martial arts level has been stagnant. Wu Ling's words immediately broke through the tough guy's defenses. He said excitedly, Are you telling the truth? Do I really still have a chance to break through? Wu Ling glanced at him and said calmly, Are you worth me deceiving? To put it bluntly, are you worthy of me cheating on you? Hearing this, Tihan felt relieved. He assured loudly, Don't worry, I will definitely stand guard every shift and protect Mr. Qin's company. Then, he looked at Qin Lang and said loudly, Mr. Qin, it is an honor to serve you. Where is your company? I'll report there now. Qin Lang looked at the sky outside and said with a smile, Don't worry. It's so late today, the company has already closed for business. You should report to Renshan Group tomorrow morning. When the time comes, go find Liangping and tell him I asked you to go. Qin Lang's face and eyes were full of smiles. Ha ha! It's exciting to think that I have a first-class master guarding the gate for me. A top-notch master. Cool. Hearing this, Tihan immediately nodded and bowed and left the Chen family lobby. At this moment, even if Qin Lang drove him away, he would not leave. It is natural that Tihan has put in a lot of effort to become a first-class warrior. Over the years, he has dreamed of breaking through. Now that the opportunity is in front of him, how could he be willing to give it up? Chapter 97 The Kind Liu Wenhui. After Tihan left, everyone from the Bai family came to say goodbye. Although they didn't contribute much tonight, they at least made their attitude clear. Bai Fenglei said respectfully, Mr. Qin, if you encounter anything in Binhai in the future, you can come to our Bai family. No matter when or what happens, the Bai family will use all their strength to help Mr. Qin. Before, they all relied on guesswork and felt that Qin Lang's sister was very powerful. Tonight, the Bai family truly witnessed how powerful Sister Qin Lang is. This method, which could be said to be able to change the situation completely, gave them countless shocks. At this moment, everyone in the Bai family had one idea: the Bai family must hold on to this thigh firmly. Qin Lang smiled and said, "Thank you, Senior Bai, for your kindness. This time, it's all thanks to your Bai family. I will definitely trouble you again if I have any problems in the future." Since the other party has already made his attitude clear, it is naturally impossible for Qin Lang to say anything hurtful. Bai Fenglei said solemnly, if Master Qin has any instructions, the Bai family will definitely do their best. Wu Ling saw Bai Fenglei's attitude and nodded secretly. She said calmly, "We have seen all your efforts. Don't worry, there will be rewards for your efforts. If the Bai family encounters any trouble, you can ask me for help once. If you can't contact me, you can find me through my brother." Hearing Wu Ling's words, the faces of everyone in the Bai family immediately turned red. At this time, Mr. Qin's sister said this sentence again, with a completely different meaning. This means that she really took these words to heart and it was not just a casual remark. Bai Fenglei said respectfully, "Yes, yes, yes. If the Bai family encounters difficulties in the future, we may have to bother you." At this moment, Bai Fengxing suddenly stepped forward and said respectfully, "Senior, it's an honor to meet you again." In order to take the relationship to the next level, Bai Fengxing took the initiative to step forward and greet Wu Ling. He didn't know that he mistook Wu Ling for Wu Mai. Wu Ling frowned, looked at Bai Fengxing, and said coldly, "Have I seen you before?" "Well." Hearing this, Bai Fengxing instantly felt ashamed. "I took the initiative to say hello, but the other person didn't have any impression of me at all." Qin Lang's eyes lit up and he reacted. He explained with a smile, "Fourth sister, fifth sister came to see me before, and Senior Bai happened to be there. You look so much like the fifth sister." He mistook you for the fifth sister. Hearing this, Bai Fengxing was dumbfounded. He didn't expect that he would cause such a big mistake. In an instant, the wrinkles on Bai Fengxing's face were filled with blush. Bai Fengxing was in the game at this time and had not yet reacted. The other members of the Bai family were stunned. Young Master Qin's sister was not the martial arts expert they had imagined. In other words, Master Qin has not one, but two powerful sisters. Depend on. If one sister is so amazing, two sisters must be even more amazing. Everyone in the Bai family left with surging emotions. As they left, they couldn't help but look back at Wu Ling frequently. Young Master Qin's background is truly amazing. After the Bai family left, Qin Lang and others left. Liu Wenhui sent them to the gate of Chen's house. From the lobby to the main entrance, Liu Wenhui kept calling him Master Qin attentively. "Mr. Qin, if you encounter any unfair treatment in Binhai in the future, you can call me directly. Mr. Qin, don't worry. I will severely punish those people in the security bureau who abuse their power for personal gain. Mr. Qin, these properties of the Chen family will be confiscated and auctioned off in a few days. If you, Renshan Group, are interested, you can participate. Of course, I will not take sides with you, but I will definitely ensure that the auction goes on smoothly. This type of asset auction is usually held at a low price. Because the price is low, there are many tricks in each link of the auction. Many people went there just to join in the fun and couldn't take any photos at all." Qin Lang's eyes lit up when he heard Liu Wenhui's words. Renshan Group does not have much capital at present and does not have many ways to make money. If you can acquire some properties at a low price, it would be a way to make money. Qin Lang smiled and said, "We feel relieved to have you personally in charge of Binhai. If I encounter any illegal or disorderly behavior in the future, I will report it to you." After living in Binhai for so many years, this was the first time that Qin Lang spoke to the top leader of Binhai. It seems that he is not as majestic and domineering as he appears on TV. On the contrary, he now gives people a very gentle feeling. Qin Lang looked at Wu Ling, feeling confused. He knew that Liu Wenhui's current attitude was due to the presence of his fourth sister. What is the identity of the fourth sister? The fourth sister must be of a very high status. She had said before that she led an army on her own and named it after herself. Her status in that legion must be very high. After getting in the car, Qin Lang couldn't help but ask the doubts in his mind. Fourth sister, why is Liu Wenhui so respectful when he sees you? Is your current identity very scary? Seeing Qin Lang's curious expression, Wu Ling raised his chin, of course. As he spoke, Wu Ling took out a very ancient token and waved it in front of Qin Lang. Qin Lang took the token and saw the words Wu Ling written on it. Well,
isn't this just an identity token?
He casually threw the token back and complained, Fourth sister, why are you showing me your identity token? Seeing his actions, Qinglong and the bald man sitting in the back row widened their eyes in disbelief. This is the order from the commander of the Wuling army. This kid is so ignorant. He actually threw the military commander's order back and forth. Wu Ling looked at Qin Lang in surprise and asked in confusion, Brother, have you never heard of the Wuling army? Qin Lang shook his head, I've heard of it. Listen to what you say. Didn't you say before that the Wuling army was named after you? Wu Ling? Only then did she remember that the name of Wuling army was forbidden to be spread to a certain extent. Binhai is in the western part of China, so it's normal that people in the eastern part haven't heard of it. Moreover, the eastern part is under the jurisdiction of the third pillar of China, Zhuangxing, so the Wuling army is naturally not as powerful as the Qingxiu army. However, the name of the Wuling army is well known in the west and the entire western regions. At this time, Wu Ling whispered, You must have heard of the Chinese female war god, right? Qin Lang seemed to understand something, and slowly looked towards Wu Ling, with a strange light flashing in his eyes. Chapter 98 Female Warrior. Qin Lang slowly approached Wu Ling, getting closer and closer. He stared at Wu Ling's face carefully and asked softly, Fourth sister, you are not the female war god, are you? Qin Lang's eyes were sparkling and full of little stars. At this time, Qin Lang already had the answer in his heart. However, he wanted to hear Wu Ling admit his identity in person. Ouch! Seeing Qin Lang's head getting closer and closer, Wu Ling didn't say anything and just slammed his head. This sudden blow made Qin Lang scream in pain, and he quickly returned to his seat with his head in his hands. Qin Lang rubbed his forehead and said speechlessly, Sister, what are you doing? Wu Ling raised the token in his hand and said, This is the order of the commander of the Wuling army. You are the first person who dares to throw the order like this. As he spoke, Wu Ling stretched out his hands, straightened Qin Lang's head, and made Qin Lang look at him straight. I, your sister, am the Chinese goddess of war. Wu Ling raised his chin, feeling a little proud. Qin Lang's eyes flashed and he looked at Wu Ling with wide eyes. Looking at Wu Ling with his delicate chin raised, every pore of Qin Lang was trembling. In an instant, the hot blood in his chest rushed to his head, turning his face red. I have long known that Fourth Sister's identity is extraordinary. But I didn't expect that her identity would be so shocking. The Chinese god of war. He is a person who stands on the cloud top of China, swallowing up the clouds and mists. Such a person turned out to be my sister. People who were completely unrelated before have now become siblings. Qin Lang suddenly grabbed Wu Ling's hand and refused to let go no matter what. What? Wu Ling stared at Qin Lang, whose face was flushed, with some malicious eyes. Obviously, if Qin Lang's answer didn't satisfy her, her brain would explode. Qin Lang said excitedly, Fourth sister, I want to be a general. The kind of general who can get millions of people to respond in unison with just a wave of his hand. He looked at Wu Ling excitedly, his eyes full of hope. Boom! Ouch! Without saying a word, Qin Lang was hit on the head again. Wu Ling asked strangely, Little guy, are you still asleep? Millions of people responded in unison, you have a nice idea. Qin Lang rubbed his forehead and complained, Isn't it possible? Wu Ling explained, Of course not. With your current strength, you can't even be a team leader. If you want to be a general, you must first improve your strength. Qin Lang asked in confusion, When will I be strong enough to become a general? I am now an 8th rank warrior. Fourth sister, please keep your position for me first. When I become stronger, I will become the general directly. Looking at Qin Lang's confident look, Wu Ling couldn't help laughing. Brother, you are only an 8th rank warrior, not even qualified to join our Wuling army. First, you should be promoted to a first-class warrior, and we can talk about other things later. A first-grade warrior? Hearing this, Qin Lang was slightly stunned. A second-rank warrior can be the king of Binhai, and a first-rank warrior can also be a well-known figure in the provincial capital. And the fourth sister actually allowed herself to be promoted to a first-class warrior first. How long will that take? Seeing the determination in Wu Ling's eyes, Qin Lang could only temporarily suppress his dream of becoming a general. Every boy has a dream of becoming a general, and Qin Lang now sees the hope of his dream coming true. As long as you practice hard, becoming a general is not a dream. At this time, Qin Lang thought of a question that had puzzled him for a long time. Fourth sister, is there a realm above the first-grade warrior? I've heard before that a first-grade warrior is already a super master, and royal power and wealth are within easy reach. But now it seems that this is not the case. Having said that, Qin Lang couldn't help but look at the bald man in the back seat. This bald guy is the one who beat up the top-notch master Taihan. His strength is definitely much higher than that of Taihan. Wu Ling raised his hand to rub Qin Lang's forehead and said softly, "In fact, a first-grade warrior is not that weak. However, compared to the real superpowers, the first-grade masters are just at the threshold of becoming superpowers. There are many masters who are stronger than the first-class masters. It's useless to tell you about those masters now." After hearing Wu Ling's words, Qin Lang suddenly realized. Just say it. If a first-class master is a truly strong man, he shouldn't be beaten so badly. Qin Lang clenched his fists and said solemnly, "Fourth sister, don't worry. I will definitely practice hard. I will protect you from now on." Qin Lang has the help of a nitpicker, and he has laid a good foundation in each realm. If I keep going step by step and gradually gain strength, there will definitely be a day when I can protect my sister. The strong confidence radiating from Qin Lang's eyes made Wu Ling's heart move. Looking at Qin Lang, who was full of masculinity, Wu Ling blurted out, "Okay." In the back seat, Qinglong and the bald man looked at this scene with very strange expressions. Where does this guy get his confidence from? He actually threatened to protect the mad blood god of war. This guy must have never seen the military leader's invincible posture on the battlefield. Protecting the military leader, you're thinking too much. While the brother and sister were talking, the chariot arrived outside the hospital where the mute woman was being treated. When they walked into the hospital, they saw Gong Liu walking around anxiously. "Sister, why are you so anxious?" Qin Lang quickly walked to Gong Liu and asked softly. Gong Liu scolded, "Mute Po is not in a good condition right now. How can I not be anxious when you just ran away after sending a text message?" At this time, Wu Ling stepped forward and said softly, "Sister, I just took my brother to deal with the Chen family. You don't have to worry about the threat from the Chen family. Also, let my people go and see what kind of injuries that dumb woman has suffered." Gong Liu nodded and immediately led everyone into a large ward. At this time, the mute woman was lying quietly on the hospital bed. At the edge of the bed, a doctor was checking the mute woman's body. The doctor said in a deep voice, "Her internal organs are all injured. At present, we can only let her hold on for a while longer. These injuries are too numerous and too complex, and we can only try to maintain the status quo. As for curing her, you should go find another hospital. If you like, I can help you contact some more authoritative hospitals." Hearing these words, Gong Liu's expression changed. She has money. But at this time, having money is useless. At this moment, one of the burly men behind Wu Ling walked out. The man said in a deep voice, "Let me take a look." When the doctor saw that the man's arms were thicker than his thighs, his face darkened immediately. This big and strong guy also knows medical skills? What a joke! Chapter 99 Fourth Sister's Gift. The doctor at the bedside became even more upset when he saw that Gong Liu did not stop the man. He frowned and snorted coldly. "Do you think this man looks like a doctor? He can do it, but if anything goes wrong, you will bear the consequences." While speaking, he kept staring at Gong Liu with admiration flashing in his eyes. Gong Liu frowned slightly, said nothing, and just nodded. She is the richest person in Binhai and also a top beauty. She has seen such looks too many times and has become immune to them. The burly man glanced at the doctor and walked straight to the mute woman's bed. He carefully checked the injuries of the mute woman and frowned slightly. Then, he rummaged through the small cloth bag he carried with him for a while and found a small blue medicine bottle. Seeing the man's actions, the doctor quickly spoke up to stop him. "Hey, just check it out, don't use drugs indiscriminately. The medication was not used correctly and the injury was aggravated. You will bear all the consequences." At this time, Gong Liu said in a deep voice, "If anything happens, I will take responsibility for it alone." Hearing this, the doctor opened his mouth and said nothing more. the burly man didn't care at all what other people said. He directly poured the medicine in the small medicine bottle into the mute woman's mouth. After that, he kept holding the mute woman's hands tightly, and no one knew what he was doing. The burly man kept this posture. No one dared to disturb him and could only wait quietly. At this time, Qin Lang saw that the doctor had been looking at Gong Liu as if he had some intention. Qin Lang walked to Gong Liu, put his head close to Gong Liu's ear, and asked softly, "Sister, that guy has been peeking at you.
Does he have any idea about you? Do you want me to warn him?"
The hot air from Qin Lang's mouth hit Gong Liu's ears, making them a little itchy. Gong Liu turned slightly and whispered, "Don't bother with him. His name is Qing Feng. He was one of my suitors before, but he was not my type at all." Hearing this, Qin Lang suddenly realized. He whispered, "So it's just a toad wanting to eat the swan flesh. What kind of toad is he? How can he be so bold?" Hearing this, Gong Liu's pretty face turned red and she almost laughed out loud. If it weren't for the fact that the mute woman was still lying in bed, she really wouldn't have been able to help it. My originally bad mood was instantly relieved after hearing Qin Lang's words. Gong Liu gave Qin Lang a coquettish look and said in a low voice, slippery tongue. Not far away, the doctor named Qing Feng looked a little unhappy as he watched Qin Lang and Gong Liu chatting and laughing. Seeing the intimacy between Gong Liu and Qin Lang, he felt very uncomfortable. He pursued Gong Liu for a long time, but never won her heart. But now, the goddess is flirting with other men in front of him. When Qing Feng thought of this, he felt sick as if he was being cheated on. He looked at Qin Lang's face and gritted his teeth secretly. Cough. Just then, a light cough broke the silence in the ward. Qin Lang looked in the direction of the sound and saw that the mute woman's eyes were already open. She looked around blankly, her eyes a little confused. At the same time, the pale face of the mute woman gradually disappeared. A hint of redness gradually appeared on her old face. Seeing this situation, the doctor named Qing Feng looked at the burly man in disbelief, his eyes full of shock. He was shocked and wondered how this man saved the old woman.
Is it relying on that small medicine bottle just now?
Seeing the mute woman waking up, Gong Liu ran to her bedside excitedly. She asked softly, "Mute, are you feeling better?" The mute woman seemed to have no strength to make gestures and just nodded slightly. At this time, the burly man who had been treating the mute woman and had not spoken much spoke. He said in a deep voice, "I gave her a secret medicine, which can only ensure that her injuries will be stable within a week and she will not be in serious danger. Within a week, you need to find someone who can save her completely." Hearing this, the smile that had just appeared on Gong Liu's face gradually disappeared. It turned out that the dumb woman was not completely cured. At this time, Wu Ling asked calmly, "We have so many top hospitals in the West, why can't we cure this old woman?" The burly man said respectfully, "The old lady's injuries are quite serious and she cannot travel long distances. Besides, we can't transport the large equipment from the West." Hearing this, Wu Ling was silent. Bite! At this time, Wu Ling's cell phone beeped. She received a message. Wu Ling picked up the phone and frowned. In an instant, a boundless bloody aura emanated from her. Damn it! How dare they come? These two sentences came out from between Wu Ling's teeth, carrying with them a chilling chill. Wu Ling walked up to Qin Lang and said quickly, "I have something urgent to do and need to rush back to the West immediately. If this hospital can't cure this old woman, call my second sister. Her whereabouts are erratic, you need to contact her as soon as possible. It's possible that the journey is too long and she won't be able to come back for a week." As she spoke, she gave Qin Lang a phone number.
Second sister? Is this another god-level sister?
After saying that, Wu Ling strode out of the ward. And those burly men immediately followed, looking hurried. Seeing Wu Ling was about to leave, Qin Lang immediately ran out after him. He said reluctantly, "Fourth sister, are you leaving now?" With Wu Ling by his side, he doesn't have to worry about anything. Wu Ling nodded and said in a deep voice, "Some people on the border are itching for trouble. I need my sister to go and comfort them." It turned out that there was an incident at the border. Such a military and national affair naturally cannot be delayed. At this time, everyone had arrived outside the hospital. Next to the chariot, Qin Lang said loudly, "Fourth sister, wait for me in the West, I will definitely come to find you." Wu Ling took Qin Lang into her arms and laughed, "When you have a higher level of cultivation, I will make you a general." Wu Ling is a little taller than Qin Lang. Qin Lang raised his head slightly, looked directly into Wu Ling's eyes, and said happily, "Really?" Wu Ling smiled and nodded, rubbed Qin Lang's forehead, and smiled gently, "Of course it's true. When has my sister ever lied to you? Sister is leaving soon, so I'll give you a gift before she leaves." Looking at Wu Ling, who suddenly became as gentle as water, Qin Lang felt a little uncomfortable for a moment. But this is also a good thing. Maybe it's because she is leaving soon, and fourth sister is reluctant to leave. I wish fourth sister could always be so gentle. Gift? As the fourth sister, the gift she gave must be extraordinary. Boom! Just when Qin Lang felt that Wu Ling had changed a lot, he was hit on the forehead. At the same time, the hot body that was hugging him suddenly moved away. Wu Ling stood on the chariot and laughed. "Brother, I'll hit you again before I leave, so that you won't be defeated when you return to the West. I have to say, it feels pretty good." After that, the chariot started. Qin Lang was left alone, standing at the hospital entrance with his hands covering his forehead, looking confused. Chapter 103: Sisters Loving Breakfast. On the chariot, Wu Ling waved vigorously. "Brother, sister is gone, remember to think of me." Looking at Qin Lang's silly look, Wu Ling wanted to laugh. She thought Qin Lang's expression was very cute every time he was hit on the head by her. Among those expressions, there are speechlessness, helplessness, confusion, and surprise. Wu Ling found every expression very interesting. I wonder what Qin Lang's expression would be if he knew what Wu Ling was thinking. Only after the chariot left did Qin Lang gradually come back to his senses. He understood that Wu Ling's previous gentleness was all a prelude to the collapse of his mind at the time of separation. Fourth sister is still the same fourth sister, still so violent. He doesn't want this parting gift at all. After a long while, Qin Lang returned to the hospital with a depressed look on his face. At this time, Gong Liu was talking softly beside the mute woman's bed. Hearing the footsteps behind him, Gong Liu turned around. She asked softly, "Is the fourth sister gone?" Qin Lang nodded gloomily and replied, "Let's go. By the way, I'll call my second sister right now." Then, he picked up his cell phone and dialed the number Wu Ling gave him. Looking at the dialing phone, Qin Lang's hands couldn't help but tremble slightly. What kind of personality does this second sister whom I have never met have? Wouldn't she be like the fourth sister, also a violent sister who beats her younger brother? When I think of Wu Ling's words, which sister doesn't he beat her brother? Qin Lang felt bitter in his mouth, but he couldn't express his pain. I hope this sister is like my older sister, cold to others but gentle to myself. After the call was made, no one answered for a full minute. What? What is going on? Qin Lang didn't give up and dialed the number again. Another minute passed, and again no one answered. Well, Qin Lang was a little confused. Could it be that the second god-level sister changed her number? No, try again. Another minute passed and no one answered the phone. Qin Lang is not a person who gives up easily. But he made more than 10 calls in a row, but no one answered. He chose to give up. He said softly, "Sister, let's use our connections to find a famous doctor this week." Gong Liu nodded dejectedly without saying anything. It was already late at night. After Gong Liu hired a few caregivers and arranged bodyguards to take turns, she and Qin Lang returned to Yunchang City. On the way, Qin Lang told Gong Liu everything that happened at the Chen family. Gong Liu was surprised when he heard that all the main members of the Chen family had been arrested. She didn't expect that Wu Ling would wipe out the entire Chen family with just one move. After hearing that the Chen family was wiped out, Gong Liu's first reaction was, the opportunity for Lan Yu Group to take off has come. In the past, the overbearing Chen family always intervened forcibly in various fields, seriously disrupting the development of the market. Now that the Chen family has fallen, one of the shackles restricting the Lan Yu Group has been broken. Lan Yu Group will surely reach a new peak. The next day. Gong Liu is a very qualified businesswoman. She got up very early and rushed to Lan Yu Group to make important arrangements. Before leaving, she specifically asked Li Shihe to get up and make breakfast by herself. Not long after Gong Liu left, Qin Lang also got up. Now, Qin Lang truly realizes the importance of strength. He understood that only when he became strong could he protect his family. He practiced the Thunder Fist first. After that, I mainly practiced Rising Dragon Fist. During the practice, he always felt that the heat in his arms was getting more and more intense and hotter. I can already feel this heat flowing to other parts of my body. Qin Lang was afraid that his body would mutate, so he quickly asked in his mind. Sophisticated, why do I feel like this heat flow in my body is a little abnormal? As soon as he finished speaking, the voice of the nitpicker appeared. Ding! This is a normal phenomenon.
Please don't make a fuss. What's the fuss? Are you making a fuss just because I asked a question?
This nitpicker's attitude is getting worse and worse. Qin Lang rubbed his chin and thought to himself, I have to think of a way to cure it. Ding! The host's thoughts are dangerous. Depend on. How can you know all this? This guy really is omnipresent. It was difficult to deal with the argumentative person, so Qin Lang had to focus on practicing boxing. When he returned to the villa after practicing until he was sweating all over, he found someone in the kitchen. Moreover, there were bursts of clanging sounds coming from the kitchen. He walked to the kitchen door and saw a figure that surprised him. The person making breakfast in the kitchen turned out to be my third sister Li Shihe. Look at Li Shihe holding a spatula in his left hand and a kitchen knife in his right hand. Qin Lang had only one question in his mind, can she make breakfast? He asked puzzledly, third sister, what are you doing? The sudden voice behind him scared Li Shihe. After she slowly turned around, Qin Lang discovered that she was wearing a mask on her face and goggles on her eyes. Well,
are you cooking or researching biological and chemical weapons?
Or is it that the food cooked by the third sister is a biological weapon? Brother, you're awake. Go wash up first, I'll be done soon. Afterwards, Li Shihe twisted her graceful waist and turned around again, her body tense as if facing a formidable enemy. Watching Li Shihe cooking, Qin Lang prayed in his heart, Amitabha. Buddha Tathagata. 3 pure ones above. Buddha bless you. May the eternal heaven bless you. I hope the breakfast made by third sister tastes better. Not long after, Li Shihe's proud voice came from the kitchen, brother, go and call Xiala to get up and eat. Qin Lang frowned and sighed. What is meant to come will always come. You can't hide even if you want to. Thinking about his worries, Qin Lang knocked on the door of fat girl Lila. Afterwards, Qin Lang and Lila sat opposite each other and waited quietly at the dining table. Lila's face was full of excitement. Li Shihe was too busy and she had never eaten the food cooked by Li Shihe. Because of this, she was looking forward to the delicious food made by Li Shihe. In her opinion, Sister Shihe was so beautiful and must be a talented and extraordinary woman. Small things like cooking are naturally no problem. Qin Lang's face was solemn and his brows were slightly furrowed. Li Shihe's cooking was so exaggerated that Qin Lang didn't believe her cooking skills at all. Breakfast is here, everyone come and try my cooking skills. At this time, Li Shihe's voice came over. Soon, several side dishes and lean meat porridge were served on the table. Li Shihe sat in the main seat in the middle and said apologetically, brother, I have heard about what happened yesterday. That damn Chen Long actually attacked you because of my sister. Luckily he was caught, otherwise, I would have beaten him up. Then, Li Shihe picked up several pieces of food for Qin Lang with his chopsticks. Come here, little brother. To make it up to you, I'll cook you a loving breakfast myself. Smelling the strange smell in the food, Qin Lang felt something was wrong. He just wanted to ask, is this compensation or punishment?